and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
If you need to sell your house fast, this is for you. Sometimes a house just becomes too much. Bills, repairs, a big life change, we get it. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we'll help you turn the page. We buy as is. No repairs, no fees, no hassle. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game. A lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth. Clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas. Generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Is your kitchen just a place to cook or the heart of your home? At Ashby Lumber, we believe your space should be as unique as you are. Our kitchen and bath showroom connects you with experienced design specialists who guide every detail, from layout and materials to finishes that fit your lifestyle. Book a complimentary design consultation in showroom or in home and get a custom plan built around your vision, your space, and how you actually live. Visit ashbylumber.com or follow at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, thoughtfully designed, beautifully built.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
In San Francisco today, sun with clouds and a high of 63 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Shot clock at 13 to Moody. Inside to Horford with a dunk. There it is. Crack the can. The game's over. The Warriors are going to win. It's 128 to 117. Golden State will wrap up an improbable, an incredible, an emotional, an amazing victory on a Sunday afternoon. Standing ovation. Without Curry, without Draymond, without Porzingis, without Jimmy Butler, the Warriors win 128-117 over Denver. Horford and Melton with a very emotional hug on the floor. And Golden State leads the season series with the Nuggets 2-1.
Damn right, Tim Roy. On the call right here on 95.7 The Game. 128-117 the final. The short-handed, gutsy State Warriors, as I'm calling them this morning, get the job done against Nikola Jokic, who drops 35, 20, and 12. But you didn't know, Joe. We have Jokic's nemesis in the fourth quarter. Brandin Podziemski, are you kidding me? With one of the craziest shot selections you'll ever see. The guy couldn't hit water if he fell out of the boat in the first half. All of a sudden turns into prime Kobe Bryant in the fourth quarter to lead the Dubs to a victory without Steph, as you heard from Tim Roy, without Jimmy Butler, no Kristaps Porzingis, who's sick. I hope we didn't infect him somehow, some way. And no Draymond Green, who was a late scratch. And that is a conversation we will definitely get to. He had some back tightness. But that offense was flowing in the first half. They had a double-digit lead. That went away after a 34-19 third quarter from the Denver Nuggets. And then 33-16 was the score in the fourth in favor of the Golden State Warriors as they win the best win of the year. I mean, right?
In terms of feel good, maybe. But, I mean, the best win of the year, it's probably going to be the Spurs win earlier this year before Thanksgiving.
That's not bad.
You know, like, that's what most people are going to point to because the Spurs will end up being one of the best teams in the league.
Or the other game you did play against the Nuggets, second game of the season at Chase, when Steph dropped 40.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, Pods, it was like 1 for 9, couldn't hit anything. You know, the lead is evaporating at the end of the third quarter, and then, boom, it's gone. You flip the channel for a second to go check out Riviera or the Olympics, and next thing you know, the lead is completely gone, and you're thinking, Warriors gave great effort today. Moody, great effort. Horford, great effort. But they're going to fall short. You know, they just don't have enough in the tank. They only got 9 guys suited up. And then for them and Podziemski to, flip it the way that he did, at one point he was 6-6 in the fourth quarter. I don't know what he ended up finishing.
Yeah.
But the teardrop, which you referenced, I thought Moses Moody made a bunch of hustle plays. Even though the box score shows that he didn't shoot well, I thought DeAnthony Melton kept attacking, and he was excellent in this one. He was in foul trouble trying to guard Jokic. I thought Horford's defense on Jokic was great. And then after the game, Charles Barkley, I just didn't know Denver's defense was good. Wasn't good. Chuck, Denver's defense hasn't been good for a long time. Aaron Gordon's a good defender. Like, that's kind of about it.
And he was out with a hamstring.
That's kind of been the, MO on Denver for about 4 years now. Like, Chuck, have you been paying attention?
No, you know what? He hasn't been paying attention because I swear to God, and I sent a text on Saturday morning because this is actually a great sports weekend. And it started on Friday night on ESPN with Clippers-Lakers. It was a really fun little rivalry game. Kawhi's been going off. Luka's been going off. It went down to the wire. LeBron had a horrible turnover. And it was fun. I had people messaging me about this, like, wow, you guys watching this game? It was a great game. And then I turned on the post game. I was like, all right, let's listen to, I think Jalen Rose is filling in for Shaq. It was Jalen, it was Charles Barkley, and it was Kenny Smith with obviously Ernie. I was like, okay, great. Let's Friday night, I'm chilling. All right, got nothing to do. first thing they have to say, and this is Charles Barkley, and this is what he does, and I get it, but there's a reason why the NBA media, we feel down on it, because it's down on itself. First thing Charles talks about after that game. Yeah, these teams aren't winning a title. They just don't have defense for it. I was like, okay. But that's the first thing. After an amazing game that went down to the wire, and it was the first game out of the All-Star break, this is what we're doing. Title conversation for the Lakers and the Clippers, where all season long, no one, and I mean no one, has thought either of these teams are title contenders. The Clippers, for God's sakes, are in the play-in game. The Lakers are probably going to be the 4 or 5 seed. They don't have a defense. There's a clear hierarchy in the West. Thunder, Spurs, Nuggets, maybe the Rockets, but those are the top 3. Well, I think we could all agree. And maybe not even the Nuggets if they don't have Aaron Gordon.
Look, there's a separate conversation that at some point I'd like to have today. You were talking about great sports weekends, right?
Yeah.
There's something really pure about watching the Olympics because you don't have the analysis pre and post each event or the smothering of ads that just like slams you in the face.
It's a great point, and this is what I wanted to say about this, to put a bow on it. The NBA product in the regular season may be extremely flawed with a lot of teams tanking, but there are still some really, really fun games. We saw that yesterday with the Warriors and Nuggets. Not every regular season game has to be a referendum on what these teams will do in the playoffs.
Agreed.
And it drives me nuts because this is the inside the NBA, which is supposed to be the gold standard of NBA media, right? It's supposed to be the gold standard. We all tune into here, Chuck, Kenny, and Shaq. I get it. But those guys can't even talk about regular season games right now. Just talk about the game. That's all I care about. And that's what we're going to do this morning. Talk about an incredible Warriors win over the Nuggets.
The equivalent would be yesterday, Riviera was the golf tournament that was happening. And this guy, Bridgerton, who nobody knows, I didn't even know who he was until this week, wins it all. And it'd be like immediately after, let's go to the booth. Well, this guy can't win in the Masters. Like, that's what it would be the equivalent of. And I do get that sense. Look, Denver did play yesterday, 3 games in basically 4 days. And it was a short one. One thing I loved, I like these matinee games. I don't like the Sunday 5 o'clock game. I'm sure that there's, financial reasons why the Warriors in the NBA does a lot of those Sunday night games. They want a bigger audience. Sunday night, I'm sure, is maybe easier for people to get to because there's less things going on at that time. I love the matinee start for the Warriors.
I loved it too.
It was refreshing and
gave kind of a playoff vibe too because of that. Yeah,
it was really, really, really cool. And so, to see the Warriors with only 9 guys suited up play the way they did. But I do want to put a quick little bow. Like, there is something as I look at an NBA floor, and there's the Emirates logo, and there's the Rakuten logo, and there's the Dude Wipes logo.
I sent you a picture of the flushable wipes from Costco. Did you like that over the weekend?
Yes, I know. Yeah, thank you. My Uncle Matt does not approve. But like when you watch these other sports, the amount of advertising that's being slapped in your face and the amount of, hey, scan this and go bet here and then put money down there. And it's like, okay. And then I'm watching the hockey in the morning and I'm like, it's just the sport. You know what matters when you're watching the hockey? The rings, as in the Olympic rings that you're watching, and the uniforms for each country. And I know, like, comparing anything to the Olympics is probably a fool's errand, but I was thinking about this. It's just something to chew on. In modern sports, whether we're talking college sports, the big 4 professional sports, even the individual sports, tennis, golf, etc., the only thing that, like, the aesthetic still matters, meaning we're not going to shove a bunch of ads in your face. The Olympics with the Olympic rings, like, that's it. You just get the country's flags and the Olympics and the Olympic rings. Yeah. I don't get shoved anything else down my throat. And really the Masters, where it's just the Augusta flag. I can't think of anything else in modern sports where all we care about is what it looks like on the television, and I don't want any ads, and I don't want any, like, crap messing it up. Like, could you imagine if they had, like, a Rolex, sign at Augusta, or, yesterday was, what's the name of the sponsor for the Riviera? It's
Genesis.
Genesis vehicle, slapped all over the place. And I get it. Like, this is how things, as we sell stuff left and right, we got Laughing Monk on our on our YouTube page.
We are coming to you live from the Laugh Among Studios, which is righteously brewed in San Francisco.
There was something pure about yesterday's performance, not just from the Warriors with 9 guys and not having your star. And I want to get into Draymond and whatnot, but Team USA was like inspirational. And I'm not some hockey diehard by any means. Me and LJ were watching it, and it was special. That was great.
It was pretty freaking cool to wake up that early in the morning. I know I got the early text from you, too. I was like, oh, Shasky's locked in this morning, baby. Let's go. Well, when you have little kids, too, that also just forces you to get up at an earlier time. It's like, all right, well, at least I got something to watch here. It's the gold medal game in the U.S. men's hockey between Canada and the U.S. We got an early lead, USA. It's like, all right, setting the tone. Then Canada comes back, and then they were on fire. They just kept shooting and shooting and shooting. But you know what?
I thought Macklin was going to score multiple goals.
Well, he didn't, and we did have a sad Macklin Celebrini towards the end there, but that's all right, Macklin.
He's
you're
mega
19,
star.
You're 19 years old. You got plenty of time to compete for more gold medals. Trust me. But yesterday, for the first time since the Miracle on Ice, Joe.
Crazy.
U.S. men's hockey team, after the U.S. women's team beats Canada in their final gold medal game, the men's get it done. Jack Hughes, the shot of his life. How do you pronounce that goalie's last name? The hot goalie we got?
Connor Hellebuck.
Now, he's been snake bit in the playoffs. He's been nothing but like
He's been kind of labeled a choker for the Winnipeg Jets in the playoffs. But he's won a lot of regular season awards.
So he's won the top goalie award in the NHL the last 2 years running.
Kershaw's a good comp. Sure, yeah. But you know what? That was the biggest match of his life up to this point. And what did he do? Against that super team for Canada with the McDavids of the world, with the Celebrinis. Obviously, no Sidney Crosby. He was out for them. But that was incredible. And I think that was the right word. Inspirational, for sure. As Jack Hughes, with the goal of his life, chipped tooth, blood in his mouth,
incredible.
Draped in the stars and stripes. That's what it's all about.
You had 2 sets of brothers on the team, and then afterwards,
Chucks.
Johnny Hockey, they bring out the jersey of the guy who was riding a bicycle. I believe it was the day before his sister's wedding, and
Johnny Gaudreau.
Yeah, he was like boys with everybody on the team. Sam, he was going to probably be on this team. Is that correct?
I assume that would have been in the plan, yeah.
Yeah, so...
And for those of you who don't know, Johnny Gaudreau and his brother Matthew, Johnny Gaudreau, former New Jersey Devil, he played for a couple teams in the NHL. He passed away. Him and his brother were struck by a drunk driver a couple years ago. And yesterday they celebrated. Team USA had his jersey. Team USA jersey, Gaudreau. His kids were there on the ice with him. His wife, his parents were there.
It was amazing.
It was incredible and emotional stuff yesterday.
It was the kind of stuff, like, I'm not trying to compare the Warriors win to the hockey thing, but when you see a bunch of guys pull together and like play for one thing, there's something pure about that. And to see everybody kind of just throw away their differences regarding the extremes of all the political madness that's going on in this world and just drape themselves in the American flag. The uniforms were just incredible. I think Canada's uniforms were incredible, and I thought USA's jerseys or the kit were just the sweater, whatever it is.
Hockey is just jersey still. Okay. Don't worry. That's only soccer we do kits. Yeah.
I thought it was a sweater. But anyway, they were amazing. The jerseys were absolutely incredible, and some of the saves were incredible. They made me a hockey fan.
Absolutely.
That was awesome.
And I think I misspoke. Johnny Gaudreau played for the Flames and Blue Jackets. Okay. I think I said he's from Jersey, so I just the Devils was there. But Jack Hughes, I believe, does play for the Devils. And my guy is a baller. Well, he's my new favorite player outside of any San Jose Shark. All right, is Jack Hughes.
Now, I'm not going to pretend to be some hockey expert. 3-on-3 at the end of the game.
I kind of like it, man. I don't know. It makes it a little more dramatic.
It was quick, though. Like, I didn't know what was going to happen.
They do that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. And that's why I kind of didn't like it. Like, it's
so
it's the gold medal game, winner take all, sudden death overtime. You don't do that just to get it over with.
But they've been doing that.
Well, they do it in the NHL regular season because they don't want those games dragging on deep into the night.
That's like having a runner start on second.
Exactly.
You don't want to depreciate the bodies on your team. I totally get it.
Yeah, that's why, like, in the playoffs, the NHL, just 20 minutes, 5-on-5, like, play all night if you have to.
For the gold medal game, I don't know. What did you think?
Well, selfishly, guys, I don't know. Do we win if it's the 5-on-5?
Who knows?
Like, I don't know.
We were hanging on for
there's less randomness.
That might have aided the U.S. in winning because it was 3-on-3. You know what I'm saying?
We were hanging on for dear life.
I don't know if I go that far.
No. I said it aided. I don't think. No, we were were getting kind of owned there.
Yeah, I thought they were going to
Sam.
score for sure in that third period. Didn't you?
Was it Nathan McKinnon with like 3 minutes left had a wide open look at the net? And just completely just shanked the shot. I was just like, you are never going to have a more wide open. This is the MVP leader right now.
Oh, is he?
Had a wide open shot because Hellbook was looking the other way and just pinged it off the post. And just like, you're never going to get a look that open ever again.
Here's quote after the game, by the way, Nathan McKinnon. You be the judge if it was the better team today. Oh, well, the better team usually wins gold, and that's what happened yesterday. Ha!
Not this
Suck
one.
it, Canada.
Hey, they can have the best team nine times out of 10. Not
How's
this
that
one.
silver feel?
I will admit, though, both uniforms were just incredible.
The Canadians looked like evil
black and red ones.
Oh, no, they looked like the villain.
So cool.
No, they looked like Darth Vader kind of Death Star stuff there.
Did you see the goalie's mask? I love the different graphics and things on the goalie's mask.
Pretty cool.
He had the bass on the side of the goalie mask. I thought it was really cool. I mean, just an incredible moment for sports. And again, like to be able to have two sets of brothers play on the team together, and that was really cool. And then the mother, all the photos came pouring out of the mom in the driveway with the two brothers playing hockey growing up. I mean, it was great. Again, I'm not some hockey aficionado by any stretch. I was glued to my television. And the one thing about hockey, there's like 5 things.
What?
It's a sport I could never play. I can't get
on.
over.
You're gutsy.
No. I can't skate, number one. Number two, the toughness required to play the game. Any play, you could just go flat on your face. The physicality. These dudes are badasses. Did you see the guy's teeth?
Yeah, Jack Hughes won it. It's chipped.
Great hockey smile.
I mean, it looked like something out of the 1970s. I mean, that looked like something when you look up like USA hockey, you just Google it. And like, that's one of the images that comes up. That was incredible.
Well, it's incredible that all these guys, once they're retired too, like they have all those fake teeth. Every single one of them. Ovechkin, Crosby, Celebrini's already. Has he lost any yet? Has he chipped any Celebrini? Not yet. Give it time. He'll do that. And by the way, shout out Macklin Celebrini again. Very classy. The Sharks Post, the silver medalist. And hey, when do we get Sharks hockey again, Sam? Next week? 2 weeks?
Thursday.
Oh, dude. We're back at it. And Steve Kerr was actually asked before the game yesterday his thoughts on it because obviously Macklin's dad, Rick Celebrini, the team medical staff leader for the Golden State Warriors. I'm butchering his exact title. But yeah, he was like, hey, have you texted Rick about it yet? He's like, no. Probably going to give it some time. They're probably not feeling too great about his son getting second place, but still an incredible tournament for him. An incredible Winter Olympics. And I don't usually say that because, quite frankly, Joe, we talked about this. When you grow up near a beach and you don't have snow near you, you don't really gravitate towards these kind of sports unless you like play them. But I thought this year's was incredible.
Well, you had yesterday, just from a television standpoint, if you sat on the couch like I did for the most part of the day, you had OKC in the morning, Warriors Nuggets, Lakers Celtics, Riviera, USA Hockey.
Spring
training was going on. I mean, it was a perfect couch day for me.
It really was. It was an underrated sports weekend, quite frankly. And I kind of want to dive more into this game as the Warriors take out the Denver Nuggets yesterday, the short-handed dubs. Again, no Steph, no Jimmy. We know that. Kristaps, kind of late scratch. He was sick. Didn't even leave his hotel room. He's not feeling well. We knew that was kind of a possibility. That the POTS diagnosis, neither here nor there. It sucks that he wasn't able to play his second game out of the All-Star break. And then the super late scratch, Draymond Green, lower back tightness, wasn't there.
If you had to recommend to Porzingis, should he be renting a real place or just staying in the hotel for the next couple months?
It's a great question.
I have no idea.
888-957-9570. Shout out Steven Risotto, who's taking over for Carter right now. Carter officially on daddy duty soon. He's on daddy duty watch because they are expecting.
There's an elephant in the room about the Warriors that we must address, and it's very obvious. I mean, this elephant is humongous.
Is this an elephant or a rat on the table? Brought to you by Acco Pest Control.
We do our own thing. Our show is a zoo, but leave Guru to have the rats.
Okay, so we need to get Oakland and San Francisco Zoo to sponsor us.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that.
There is a giant elephant in the room for the Golden State Warriors, and Stevie Wonder can see it.
And it's brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
God bless America.
The world is always changing,
Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Tired of love handles that don't love you back? This February, show yourself some real love with medical weight loss that works. Jumpstart MD blends expert care with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, plus one-on-one guidance to protect muscle, metabolism, and your sanity. Visit one of 13 Bay Area clinics or start online from anywhere. Start now for just $20.26 when you mention radio. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com and start seeing results you'll actually love.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as Big Bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
This February, fall in love with your home. American Vision Windows Matchmaker Deal lets you pick any 2 offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix, we pay your tax, or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Stunning energy-efficient windows, your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. On approved credit, minimum of 4 windows. Taxes based on materials. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Gets it to Jokic above the break three. Nothing there. And back for the board is Guy Santos playing with 5 fouls. Takes it across the timeline. Starts with a pass to Podziemski. Takes it early three. Knock it down. Golden State leads by a 112-109 margin. Podziemski with great confidence. How about that?
Dub Nation is Brandin Podziemski. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Pods, I never doubted you. Ever. It's an incredible win yesterday, 128-117. We're reacting to it as the short-handed Dubs take out the Joker, and they had the last laugh. They improved to 30-27 on the year, 19-11 at home, and the Nuggets fall to 36-22, 21-11 on the road. And Joe, I know you teased it. We're going to dive right into it. So obviously the big story yesterday leading up to the game was, all right, well, let's see Kristaps Porzingis in game 2. As a Golden State Warrior. Well, we didn't get that. He's really sick, according to Steve Kerr. Didn't even leave his hotel room and is not going to play yesterday and may not play the next game either. We'll see. It sounds like it's really, really bad, whatever it is. And then, after the Kristaps news, we get the news that Draymond Green was a late scratch with lower back tightness, and we'll figure out more of that as the days go on, and any information in regards to it we'll relate to the people. But what were your thoughts heading into the game? No Kristaps, no Draymond, no chance?
No, it's just like, look, I do think he's been dealing with something all year. Watch him run and watch him get up and down the court. Like, I truly believe that he's dealing with something very serious.
Draymond.
Yeah, absolutely. But I've also thought that in years past, and he's found a way to like grit and get through the year.
Yeah.
But just watching him get up and down the floor, he looks compromised. No, this is again, I'm talking like big picture all year. Now, I'm sure there are individual games and moments that you could isolate and say, hey, he looks significantly, more spry in this moment or in another moment. But like right now on the season, the team is 5-5 without Draymond Green. And I just kind of went through all the games, and I'm not trying to pick on him. I'm just going with what my eyeballs tell me. And yesterday, I thought in the first half, it was pretty obvious. Boy, ball is hopping. Boy, when you have 5 threats offensively, you're really making it difficult for the other team to be able to go 5-on-5 defensively.
Especially when that other team doesn't have their best defensive player, Aaron Gordon.
And they're not a good defensive team. I thought that the Warriors did a really good job putting the ball on the floor and then passing to the next man, moving without the ball. There is just they just play better without him. And now you're going to say, oh, that sounds insane. But dude, I'm just watching the games. I'm not saying that he doesn't have a role on this team, but I am saying that his role needs to adjust. And so as I watch this and I see Nick Friedel write an article for The Athletic on Friday that says, Kerr needs to find a way to get Draymond more help. No. Draymond needs to embrace where he's at in his career. And I think that this is a come to Jesus moment for him where he can't, with like a good conscience, look in the mirror and watch this team play basketball right now when he's not on the floor and say that he's a net positive.
Yeah.
Because he's not. Now, do they need him in certain spots defensively? Sure. Like he's done a great job on Jokic over the years. I thought Al Horford did a pretty good job on him yesterday. I think for the most part, did a pretty good job. Draymond needs to embrace the role of coming off the bench, playing sparingly. That's the best for him. That's the best for the team. That's the best for the organization. And this isn't about Steph Curry or, Steph only plays well alongside Draymond. That's just not true. Like, that's just not true. They've won games, and I charted all the ones where Steph played. They destroyed the Utah Jazz, where Steph played and Jimmy didn't play, and Draymond didn't play. They've won games with Jimmy and no Steph and no Draymond. on the floor. They've won games with just Steph Curry and no Jimmy. And for example, the Miami game where Jimmy went down and Steph didn't play in that one. There's a role for Draymond Green on this team, but it's definitely not starting, and it's definitely not being a pillar. And I'm not just talking about this year, to finish this year. Joe, I'm talking about next year.
Yeah.
Next year, if he's not ready to embrace that role, then I think we need to have a real hard discussion on what you do with his roster spot, because they cannot have him out there. Look, Al Horford has been better in the last month or so than Draymond on both ends of the floor.
I thought that yesterday was Al Horford's best game of the season by far. I mean, he looked like Steph Curry in that first half.
Hands down, he was amazing. Yeah. He was amazing. I thought Moody was amazing yesterday.
Yeah.
I think that Will Richard had moments. Pods was pretty good.
I liked what I saw from Gee.
Right now, the role for Draymond to me is simple. It's either I come in the 10-minute mark of the first quarter and I play through, let's say, the 8-minute mark in the second quarter, okay? And the same thing at the end of the third. What happened yesterday in the end of the third quarter? So, they're down 9 guys, so their whole rotations are messed up. But just turnover after turnover after turnover.
That's when I thought they were going to lose the game after that third quarter. I mean, how could you not? I mean, you got outscored 34-19. All the momentum you had in that first half, the double-digit lead was gone.
He's not ready to accept it, but he needs to. The role is very simple. You are the 14 to 19-minute-a-night guy. You are going to command and commandeer that second and third unit, if you will, because, there's like a different lineup that starts that second quarter. Especially with Jimmy Butler out, you are going to be the one that commandeers that particular lineup. You're going to be the dude. And then maybe, depending on who we're playing down the stretch, in the final 3 minutes of the game, you go back in there.
Yeah.
Either you're going to be a 12 to 14-minute guy, and then down the stretch, I'm going to go with who's rolling. Like right now, GP2's playing really well.
He is.
Have I criticized GP2? A lot this year.
We've criticized everyone on this
I think he's been excellent. I actually think GP2 plays better with Draymond off the floor because he's able to do more things with them. And so
becomes less stagnant when both those guys.
The time is now. And nobody's burying his career or whatever, but you can't watch the Warriors go on run after run after run on both ends of the floor and tell me this team is better right now with him being one of their first 5 or 6 guys on the team. They're just not.
What is the role you want to see?
Elephant.
What is the role you want to see from Draymond Green the rest of the season, Dub Nation? 888-957-9570, as he does not play yesterday due to back tightness, was a late scratch. We'll get the update from Steve Kerr after the game in just a second. I do want to let you know this. You listening, everyone? Because we're giving you another chance to do something that money can't buy. It's a bucket list moment. You have the chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor. That's right. Shoot hoops on the floor that Steph Curry and Brandin Podziemski plays on. Every show will be giving away opportunities every day this week. And the only way, again, I got to keep telling you guys this, the only way you have a chance is to register right now at 957thegame.com. You have got to be registered on 957thegame.com if you want to play a knockout on the Chase Center floor. And if you are registered, again, all week long, we did this last week, we're doing it again this week. Listen for your name on this show starting at 7:30 a.m. So a little less than an hour from now, that's when the window opens, between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. right here on the Morning Roast. You're going to say the name, then you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line if your name is called. And again, if you miss out there, you have another opportunity at 12:30 with Steiny and Goo and 3:30 with Willard and Dibbs. And for more details, go to 957thegame.com. Steve Kerr, after the game yesterday, on the update on Draymond Green's back. Oh, can you pop me up?
He was going to play, and then he went out to warm up, and his lower back tightened up. And so we obviously scratched him at that point, and with the back-to-back coming up, we'll see. I don't have an update at this point, but hopefully he'll be all right.
The update is there's no update. And yeah, as Steve mentioned, we have a back-to-back coming up here starting tomorrow in New Orleans and then Wednesday in Memphis. Not exactly world beaters show, but again, this is the NBA. People win and lose all the time. Did anyone have the Warriors without their 4 best players beating the Nuggets yesterday? No. Would I be shocked if the Warriors went into this road trip and lost both these games? No, I would not, because
they're not a very good team right now. Like they played a great, inspiring game yesterday, but the reality is they're They're kind of a random
we don't know
together
what to
squad.
Expect. Yes.
And they're playing their hearts out. But I think watching the game yesterday, when you had the 5 threats out there, Guy Santos being able to put the ball on the floor. Now, he was in foul trouble, but he was moving without the ball. He can knock down a shot. Horford at the top of the key, knocking down shots, and also a really good passer. I mean, he is a very good passer. Podziemski facilitating yesterday. Melton attacking the hoop, though he didn't shoot well. It just felt like they had multiple threats. Even GP2, who's not the greatest shooter, his ability to move off ball really puts a stress on a defense. It was refreshing to see 5 guys attack the hoop over and over.
Well, it was also refreshing to see.
Even though they shot a lot of threes.
Absolutely. It was also refreshing to see them go toe-to-toe with the team when the other team's best players are shooting the ball well. I mean, Jamal Murray from beyond the arc wasn't great, but he was slicing and dicing. He was 9 of 17 overall. He had 21 points. And then Jokic, I mean, my God, that triple-double is insane. 35, 20, and 12. You let those guys go off. Everyone else, the Cam Johnsons, 1 of 7. And I have not been
he got a couple free throws.
I have not been impressed from him. And I know it's a limited sample size against the Dubs, but whenever I watch him play, I was like,
he's an afterthought.
That's all you're getting from him?
Okay, I'm not trying to play the I told you so, but Michael Porter Jr., I don't love his contract either. He's a better basketball player than Cam Johnson. He just is.
Offensively, he gives you way more. Yeah. He's bigger. He's stronger. He
spaces the floor.
The only thing, and this is my retort when we were having this conversation with Cam Johnson, the only thing you can hang your hat on with him is he is more available and he is healthier.
Sure.
But, I mean, if he's not going to produce come playoff time, as we're talking playoffs, because they do have playoff aspirations, I don't know what you're getting. I think it's going to be a huge loss. I mean, we've seen what Michael Porter Jr.'s done with the Nets this year. He's been incredible.
The 2 Browns yesterday, I thought, killed the Warriors in the third quarter. Bruce Brown was excellent. I mean, they played a little too frenetic at the end of that third quarter. And that's the role for me, for Draymond, is at the end of that third quarter, when we kind of need some veteran leadership and some calming presence, that's the role for him. I look at what age did Andre Iguodala accept coming off the bench?
I mean, early mid-30s.
He's 31 years old.
31, yeah.
31 years old.
He actually younger than I thought.
Essentially every game of his entire career up until that point. And we can't even suggest that 35-year-old Draymond Green come off the bench. I think he should do it, and I think he would be endearing if he did.
Are people offended of the notion of Draymond Green coming off the bench going forward? I don't know what's so offensive about that. If you do, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll see when he does come back indeed. And also Kristaps Porzingis when he comes back, because I'm hoping to see more of him. I want to see more of him. And that was another part of yesterday that was so impressive. 4 of your best players are out, but Guy Santos, Al Horford, D'Anthony Melton, Moses Moody, Pod stepping up there, Gary Payton, Will Richard, a lot of different storylines there, and we'll get into it. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them, too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Podziemski up top. Off the screen, Moody. Moody comes right, shovel the post. Post to Brown. Christian Brown switches quickly on him. Moody fakes. Great move on Murray. Flies in for a two-hand slam. Going right baseline. Great head and shoulder fake on Murray and left him planted like a statue.
Dub Nation is Moses Moody. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Moses Moody. What's up, Steiny? Steiny was feeling pretty down yesterday because I know he's so in love with Canada. You hate to see it. Silver medal.
I was wrong.
Yeah, you were.
But Steiny's roots for Canada?
Yeah, he doesn't like the country that he lives in, so he roots against it all the time. He's more of a Canadian guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even think he has any Canadian blood. Maybe in Ancestry.com if he does that. By the way, this segment is brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showrooms here in the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Feel-good win of the season, I think, was yesterday at Chase Center. And if you're at the game, we'd love to hear from you. 128-117, the final. The Warriors, as it stands in the West, are the 8th seed. You got the Suns, you got the T-Wolves, Lakers, Rockets, Nuggets, Spurs, Thunder. I still find it a little hard to believe if I got to talk myself into them being a top 6 seed. But if you have wins like that, after looking so awful against the Boston Celtics in that first half, to come out the way you did, and you had late notice. If you're D'Anthony Melton, right? If you're Al Horford, if you're Guy Santos, Moses Moody, Pat Spencer, all the guys that started, like you got a pretty late notice that there's going to be no Kristaps, no Draymond Green. Like
morning of.
They played like a team that like didn't care. It's like, hey, you know what? No pressure on us. Just go out there and play. And that's how they played in that first half. It was inspiring.
I mean, how many
76, Joe?
How many times have you watched this team the last 3 years and it feels like there's very little carryover from game to game?
Yeah, that's true.
Right. It just, again, maybe I'm making too much of it. The way they fought back in the Boston game felt like it carried over into this game.
We had that conversation last year.
I know that sounds crazy, but that's the feeling I got.
I remember we both scoffed at Nahigian last year in the first round of that Rocket series because they kind of had the backup guys had that fake comeback in game, what was it, 5?
Well, Pat Spencer got in, what's his face?
Pat Spencer. Did he get ejected or something? Something ridiculous happened. But Matt was like, hey, that's going to have some carryover, guys. I was just talking to one of my buddies. He thinks that's going to have some carryover from this game to the next. Clearly didn't because they ended up losing the game after that. But we were just making fun of the notion. But there is something to be said. The way they battled back, and played as a team against the Boston Celtics and kind of made a game out of it. Maybe there was some carryover there.
I think that, as I watched the team yesterday, they just felt way more assertive. Sharing the ball, the movement without the ball. Now, look, this team takes more than half their shots from three-point land. So when they hit threes, things are always going to look better. But I actually thought that they played a really nice pace. That was the thing for me. In the Boston game, I don't think they could keep up with the pace of Boston. In this one, I don't think Denver wanted to keep up with their pace.
I also think there's a level of stress that is released when you're not playing with a Steph Curry, a Draymond Green. And I'm not saying that you don't want those guys out there. Clearly, they're elite Hall of Fame players and talents. You want them out there. Specifically, Stephen Curry, you want your best player out there. Absolutely. But there is a level of when he's out there, what's Steph doing? I got to get the ball to Steph. It's so Steph-centric, Joe, that I do think it does creep into guys like Guy Santos' mind, guys like Moses Moody's mind at time. Will Richard, for sure, as a rookie. Are you kidding me?
Will had a couple up and down moments in the last month or two, but he needs to play through it, right? That's why I want to see him keep playing.
I think we're both talking about it right now. They just played a freer brand of basketball yesterday. That was refreshing to watch.
And what was surprising to me is that they took a huge punch from Denver, late third, early fourth. And
a lot of teams would fold from that.
100%. And for them to find a way, and I thought Moody's hustle plays, Al Horford with some really key pivotal passes and some defensive stops. And then, look, Podziemski was outstanding. He hit the corner shot. He hit the floater. That was unbelievable. I mean, the guys played inspired. And then I think Guy, after he picked up his third or fourth foul, he had to go to the bench. He came back. I thought he played really well down the stretch.
Pods had a assist shy of a trip dub, baby. He would have been the 2 players.
He looked good.
18 points, 15 rebounds, 9 assists for Brandin Podziemski. We're talking about it. 888-957-9570.
A lot of credit.
No, I think so too. Well, when we crushed this guy for the season he's had, the up and down season, and Steve Kerr kind of talked about it yesterday. And I want to hear from him because
15 in the fourth.
Let's celebrate the good wins in good moments. It's okay to do that. I'm not saying it's exonerated all of his poor play all season long, but maybe, I don't know, could this be a spring forward here of, better basketball play, more confident Brandin Podziemski? Maybe it could. I would like to see that happen. I don't want to have to sit here every day and just talk about how much of a negative Brandin Podziemski is. I don't want to do that as a sports talk radio host, a guy that hosts on the flagship of the Golden State Warriors. I would like to be more positive. And moments like yesterday, I think reverberates around the fan base. Now, people are going to have their preconceived notions of certain players. If you're a hater, you're always going to be a hater. I'm not going to be able to change your mind. But if you've been a little more critical and you've liked Pods in the past, I think yesterday was a feel-good moment. You could take a victory lap on that one.
It also felt very similar to the Cavs win earlier this year where none of the stars played.
Yeah, that's a good call.
No Steph, no Jimmy, no Dre. Remember, they went out there and they beat the Cavs, I believe, in Cleveland.
They did. And the Cavs
94-99 or something.
Cavs, they're 36-22. They've been playing a lot better since then. They were kind of struggling early on in the season, but we all thought they were going to be one of the top contenders in the Eastern Conference. By the way, I was watching that Celtics-Lakers game last night, and after what the Celtics did to the Warriors,
Celtics are impressive.
They did it to the Lakers. Hell, they even made the Lakers look worse than the Warriors did, quite frankly, and the Lakers had most of their guys healthy. Celtics are going to be a major, major problem in the Eastern Conference playoffs. That much I do know. Oscar in Stockton wants to join the conversation, talk about that win yesterday.
What's up, Oscar?
What's up, Oscar? How you doing, man? How was your weekend?
Man, my weekend, it was great. I got the chance to watch my son run his first track meet in Fresno.
Oh, awesome.
Hey. Yeah, so, my week is great. And another thing, man, the Warriors, one thing about me, like I say, I like the underdog team. I'm going to always cheer for the Warriors, no matter when Draymond Green leave, Steph Curry leave, it don't matter. But my thing is that I don't always like to talk about Draymond Green, a 36-year-old player that needs to step this role, and I know he needs to come off the bench. That's on Steve Kerr. You have to start playing these players. If you watch the game, I'm a Draymond Green fan, but when I watch the game and I see him throw his hands up in the air early in the first quarter, getting frustrated, it's time to sit him on the bench because he's either hurt or he's tired. You got to get him out the game. You got to start playing these 36-year-old players like that in rotation, like Al Horford. So therefore, the younger players can step up. And that's what they're doing. And that's my only gripe about talking about Draymond when he don't play. I don't give a damn if he play or don't play. I'm talking about the players that won the game because I'm online and I'm tired of everybody always trying to berate the Warriors bench. And I love the players that we got. They might not be the top players in the league, but the type of ball game that we play with the Warriors, they fit our system. So when they won that game last night, I want to call Doris Burke and say, can you please, Al Horford and our team come up? Because that's all she talked about. I don't even watch the other media. All these other talk shows, basketball shows, I don't even watch because a lot of them, it's just everybody got a podcast. You know what I'm saying? So I listen to 95.7 The Game. That's who I listen to, and that's who I watch. But I was so fired up, and I'm fired up right now because we got something going. And without the veterans in there, the younger players are gaining confidence, and they play hard. And Joe, you just said one thing. The carryover from the Boston game, if you watch the second half of that game, we missed some shots at the end, but we was on Boston helmet.
I agree.
We was on their helmet, and they carried over right to the next game, and they play hard, and they start hitting their shots. So I'm going to tell you right now, don't count the Warriors out because everybody lost yesterday, and I watched all the games. All the teams are losing. Phoenix, your boy Dylan Brooks out with a broken hand.
That's a huge
Things
loss.
are happening right now.
Yeah.
Minnesota lost yesterday.
Clippers lost.
And everybody, even Clippers lost. Everybody lost. So, the Warriors got to keep on keeping their head above water, man. And guess what? We're going to be in that 7th or that 6th spot. I'm telling you guys, man. Yeah. Go Warriors, man. Y'all have a nice day, man.
Good call.
Good call.
Great call, Oscar.
I'll talk to you guys later on.
Let's go.
How do I put this? Remember last year when they made the trade for Jimmy?
I do.
Okay.
It was right. Me and you, baby. Let's go. We just started.
What did it coincide with when Kuminga returned?
Oh, like the conversation and the narrative?
Yeah.
It was like, Kuminga is going to ruin this if he comes back. What the goodwill?
Well, no, it's not only that, but then he did play a little, and it was clunky, right?
It was very clunky. And remember, people were upset specifically after that Portland Trailblazers game where they felt like he wasn't playing for the team and he was trying to get his. Remember that?
Yeah, and that I don't subscribe to. But I'm just saying, like on the court, what did it look like? It looked rough, right?
Yes, it did. It did not look crisp.
No, it didn't look crisp. I feel like we're at the same spot right now with the Draymond conversation, where it doesn't look crisp with him on the floor. And again, I'm not saying that he doesn't have a role on the team. What I'm saying is that a significant role on the team, no. He needs to embrace where he's at. And I'm telling you, like, it would change everything for this team and this organization if he accepted the reality of a reduced role. And if he did that, I think all the positivity would come flowing back with him. Right now, there's just, when you watch him play alongside these guys and you watch their offense, it looks constipated. Okay? And then when he's off the floor, what happens every time? The offense is flowing, and everyone's like, well, what about defense? Again, forget last year or 4 years ago or 8 years ago. I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
Right now. Was defense a problem yesterday for the Warriors?
Was it a problem? I mean, I would say so. I mean, if Jokic is going... No. Like, if Jokic and Jamal Murray were going off, but I think they're going to do that, like, to most teams.
Yeah.
So, like, not really. I mean, you give up once... I do want to be careful because they did also give up 67 points in the first half. I know the Warriors' first half was great. It wasn't like they were world beaters defensively.
But their pace,
yes.
I think their offensive pace set the pattern for kind of a helter-skelter game that you want to get in that pace to kind of gas the prodding, slow Denver team.
Given the bodies you had out there, I thought they played well defensively.
They played fantastic.
Yes.
And
I want to make that clear.
What they make up for in individual stoppers, they overachieve in loose balls, rebounds, hustle plays, the pass forward.
Yeah.
And right now, I think their best avenue is this scrappy hustle, play fast kind of pace of play. And when Draymond plays, specifically without Steph, it's more evident when there is no Steph. But when Draymond plays, it just looks a lot clunkier. Like it feels very much like the Jonathan Kuminga experience last year.
Steve Kerr talked about that a couple days ago. I'm going to play that sound on Draymond's struggles being related to Steph's absence as you're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Odyssey app coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Spadoni and Shasky here on a Monday with you. Reacting to a feel-good win of the year for the Golden State Warriors. 128-117 over the Denver Nuggets. Draymond Green, a late scratch, folks, and we're just having the conversation. What should be his role on this team when he returns? Is he still a starter for you? Is he coming off the bench? Is it a reduced role there? Is it, is he not closing games? Is he closing games? Is it just, is it the right matchup-wise, right? Because you play a team like the San Antonio Spurs where he's gone up against Wemby a couple times and looked fantastic, sure, but he goes up against, the Boston Celtics on Thursday night and just gets absolutely exposed. What is the right role for Draymond Green going forward? 888-957-9570.
I just completely dismiss this. He unlocks Steph. They're 2-1 without Draymond when Steph plays.
Maybe one point, like they complemented each other very well. Not anymore. Draymond Green's going to be 36, folks, next Wednesday.
Yeah,
he's going to be 36 years old next Wednesday.
And like trading him is off the table, right? Because for a variety of reasons. No one wants him. That's number one. But
we'll see.
What we're saying is like specific reduced role where he can be a specialist and you could pick and choose your spots.
I think that's right. I'm with you on that. And I've kind of felt this way for a while. I just didn't think that Steve Kerr would have the cojones to do it because of their relationship, because of how tight they are. And he always talks about Draymond, setting the tone, all of that. And quite frankly, it's hard. It's hard to tell a legend, as we've seen with Klay Thompson, you're going to have more of a reduced role going forward because you're not the player you used to be. But it's not how you say it.
But here's the part I don't understand, though. Like,
what?
You've made all the money in the world. You've played for a long time, right?
And Ego's a hell of a thing, though, Joe.
No, I know, but can like you say you're Mr. Team Guy, like you would endear yourself to everyone if you accepted your reality. I know it's easier said than done, Joe. I understand that. I know that it's much easier for me to sit here and say that, and it's a lot harder for him to do it. But I think the data is pretty overwhelming. And if you have a great relationship with the player, right, you have to be the one to be able to break that news to him. Like that's what you have to do. Like there was a time when they had to tell David Lee, no, you're not going back in. Now, David Lee and Steve Kerr did not have the equity that Draymond and Steve Kerr have built up together. But, like, that's your job. I know it's difficult. That is your job as a head coach to be able to tell a guy, no. We're transitioning to something else, and you're going to have to swallow the hard criticism. And if you can't accept it, well, then so be it. But, like, that's what his job is.
So they're 5-5 this year when Draymond does not play. The wins against the 11-24 Jazz at the time, the 12-6 Cavs, 12-7 Bulls, the Heat, and the Nuggets. All right. So not exactly any world beaters there, but you'll take that Nuggets win yesterday. And then the losses, without Draymond, you had 5 losses against the Kings, the Heat, T-Wolves, Thunder, T-Wolves. All right, so it's just 5-5. Without Steph and Draymond, you lost to the Kings. You lost to the Heat. You had wins against the Cavs. You had wins against the Bulls. lost to the Thunder, loss at T-Wolves. And without Steph, with Draymond, loss, win, loss, 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 win, loss, loss, loss. I mean, talking about whether or not the struggles are related to Curry's absence, I mean, that last one I just gave you speaks for itself. And Steve Kerr talked about it a couple days ago.
I think it's directly related to not having Steph. I mean, you know, the Steph Draymond pick and roll is something that we kind of built our team around for the last, decade. And it's one of the most efficient plays that exist in the NBA. And it's also pretty unique the way those two guys do it. You know, it's not just a traditional pick and roll. There's all kinds of variations that come out of it. And because of Steph's incredible shooting range and gravity, people have to defend that in certain ways, and that unlocks Draymond's ability to catch the ball in the pocket and then make plays. And so when you don't have that, it means that you lose some of Draymond's offensive firepower, and then teams play us differently. And so it's definitely been an adjustment period for all of us, but especially for Draymond, playing without Steph.
Joe, I want to ask you a question. What do you think is a skill from Draymond right now that is still elite amongst his peers at the NBA? Does he still have an elite trait?
Instincts. I mean, that's number one. Those are always going to be elite for him. Instincts, IQ.
You think playmaking? He's still an elite playmaker?
No, that I disagree with. Can he be? Yeah. He also leads the league in he's one of the top turnover guys in the league for how much he holds the ball. So, and offensive firepower is not how I would describe him. I mean, look, there are various offensive rating metrics, and he's middle to the below end of the pack on the Warriors team, not league-wide, just on the Warriors team at almost all the offensive metrics. So I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. And this thing that they run their own pick and roll thing. No, they don't. Dre holds the ball at the top of the key, and other people set screens for Steph Curry. That's not a pick and roll. That's an off-ball screen. That is completely different. I disagree with him.
888-957-9570. Dare I ask the question, are the Warriors better without Draymond Green right now? Right now. No Steph, no Jimmy, no Kristaps. I mean, you just saw them play maybe one of their best offensive games of the season without any of those guys. And you had DeAnthony Melton turning back the clock. He didn't shoot the three ball very well, but 7 of 18, 20 points for Meltman. Moses Moody, double figures again, by the way, 23 points. Guy Santos here, 17 points. Al Horford with the best game of his Warriors career yesterday, 22 points, 6 of 7 from beyond the arc. I think it's a fair question. But offensively, it is absolutely a fair thing to ask right now.
I think the eye test is overwhelming, and the answer is they play a lot harder, at times with him off the floor. Not again.
Why is that? Why?
Well, they play. They don't have to defer to him being the point guard, and so now anyone can kind of facilitate and step up. And then look where the league is at. If you're Tony Allen, I mean, I'm going extreme here. Is anyone going to guard you?
No.
Right? Look at all these teams. You watched Boston. You've seen now Denver. You got to have 5 threats offensively.
I mean, JJ Redick's on record saying whenever Draymond Green lines up for a 3, just back off. You don't even acknowledge it.
Yeah, and so this is where we're at. And you could laugh about GP2, but GP2, who doesn't have the greatest offensive skill set, what he doesn't have in terms of 3-point prolific shooting, he makes up for with significant movement and cutting. And I'll give him this. He is a fearless shooter. He will take second half 3-point shots that are wide open. He's played really well lately. I've been really hard on GP2. He's played really well. I'm going on the eyeball test, and I don't like when Steve, to me, scapegoats well, Steph's not out there. That's kind of a weak excuse to me. It only works because Steph's out there.
I mean, it just sounds
Name another player in the league where that works.
Sounds like he's just protecting his player, and that's basically what he's doing. He's protecting Draymond.
Well, what about the other guys on the team?
They're not Draymond Green.
Well, Draymond's not Draymond Green anymore. So I don't like this thing that we have to boost egos. You've made, $300 or $400 million in your career. You're at a point in your career where you should have a little bit of maturity and some wisdom. Hey, bro, it's all good. Everybody else who played with you took a reduced role. Andrew Bogut didn't cry and complain when he didn't close games. Andre Iguodala didn't cry and complain when he was the one coming off the bench. Yes, no. Klay Thompson, ended up, they tried to.
Clay's the comp for sure.
Where's Clay at now in his career?
He's an off-the-bench guy.
Had he embraced that role maybe a year or two earlier, I think he'd be in a better spot mentally and on the floor.
Well,
would you agree with me?
Yes, but I do think, and this is a whole other conversation, the fact that they won a title and he contributed to winning the title, I think gave a false expectation that he was going to be the starter going forward.
Draymond too, though. See, that's the irony of the championship in 2022. Draymond got benched in the fourth quarter when they went off.
You were there.
And then what happened is exactly what I'm asking for now. They brought him in with 3 minutes to go, and he made multiple big steals because his body was fresh and he was ready to go. He's a situational closer, and to me, he's a 14 to 20-minute-a-night guy now, depending on the matchups.
We got some people that are calling and texting in. We'll hit you on the other side. Are the Warriors better without Draymond Green right now? No Steph, no Jimmy, no Kristaps, and no Draymond Green yesterday. 128-117 the final. Warriors get the win. Something or nothing. 888-957-9570. We'll react to more what Steve Kerr had to say about this because he had some really, really interesting thoughts in regards to whether or not he's the player he once was. Can he come off the bench? A reduced role? All of that. We'll get the head coach's thoughts on it and yours. Adam in San Francisco will get you on the other side. Plus, be locked in 20 minutes from now. The window opens for your chance to qualify to play Knockout at Chase Center between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. right here on the Roast. We're going to give out a name that registered on 957thegame.com, and if that name is yours, you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. Again, be locked in 20 minutes from now, and it's all brought to you by Kalshi Trade on Anything.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news. R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know, but Dolan's knows. For over 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. Anderson Windows and Doors are on sale at Dolan's. For a limited time, get 30% off installation. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit DolanLumber.com.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Christian Brown, the right side. Comes off the pick, gets downhill to the paint, all the way to the cup. Blocked away by Al Horford. Says, no, not right now. Richard on the break. The trailer Santos, good pump fake. Dribbles in, throws out. Horford, top side, three. Got it! 71-59 Golden State. What an effort in this first half by the undermanned Warriors. And Horford with a block and a three ball.
Come on, Dub Nation. What are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now. This is Draymond Green. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Day-Day? You might be locked in right now on the Odyssey app. Who knows?
I'm tired.
I mean, you can find the Draymond Green Show on the Odyssey app. Did you know that? Find it on YouTube. Same with our show. Just stream us. You can see our beautiful faces this morning. That's a nice little jacket you got on, Joey. I'm wearing my Valkyries playoff shirt. God, I hope they figure the collective bargaining agreement in the WNBA soon. I want to go to more Valks games, baby. Just had Kevin Dana on last week. Want to hear some K-Bone. Kevin Dana.
Gucci.
K-Bone, yeah, that's his nickname. Just like E-Dog Evan Giddings. I bestowed that upon him as well, and it's stuck ever since. By the way, that was Himroy on the call, not Tim. Himothy Roy. 128, 117. You love all these nicknames I got? It's pretty great, huh? You like them? Your face, you're like, please, for the love of God, stop. I can't take any more nicknames. Risotto and I in the back, because Steven Risotto is filling in for Carter right now, as Carter's on dad watch any minute now, any day now. He's going to be a new father, so congratulations to him and the lovely Sierra Chickering. But we were talking about Spanish nicknames. And if you are talking to a Spanish lady who speaks Spanish, I should say, or Latin. You can
Where are you going with this?
Nicknames. What you say?
Hey.
You say like, mi amor, mi diosa. You say certain things like that. We were just going through it because his girlfriend speaks Spanish. And I was giving him some tips. Did you like those? Did you write those down, by the way, Steven?
They're written down, they're screenshotted, they're in the notes section of my phone. They're saved.
Dude, I'm just, they call him the Riz God for risotto for a reason, and he's just out there macking, and I appreciate it. I'm just trying to help him out. Joe. We're trying to help out the Warriors, too, right now. Draymond Green, what do you do with him? Are the Warriors just better without him right now? It's a fair question to ask. And we're asking it. 888-957-9570.
It's like, I always are people watching the games?
Well, the answer is not really, because Adam Silver will tell you we're in the highlights business.
Warrior fans.
Warriors fans are very smart. We're one of the smartest fan bases here in the greater Bay Area. They're smart. They're watching the games.
Draymond turns 36 in like a week.
Next Wednesday.
He's playing 27 minutes a game. 27 minutes a game. Okay? And I'm shocked he's played as many games as he has this year. And that's a testament to, him fighting through stuff and playing. But, to think that he's going to be a 25-plus minute-a-night guy, not just to finish out this year, but also into next year, guys, this is the time now where we do this transition. It's obvious.
Well, it makes next year a lot easier if you could do this kind of transition to a different role now. Absolutely. If Steve Kerr is indeed coming back, and we all assume, obviously, Steph, Jimmy, and this is the team going forward, absolutely, because we're talking about this. Draymond has a player option. We all think he's going to opt into it. And as you mentioned, I don't know if anyone's going to be taking on that salary going forward. You never know. Maybe it happens. He gets bought out. I have no idea. Things happen in the offseason. That could change. But for now, I would assume he is coming back, and he can't be a 30-plus minute a guy every night. That can't happen. Honestly, for his sake, I don't think you want that, right? Well, that's also what we're getting at here is, his wear and tear on his body as his back was a late scratch yesterday, and you mentioned that's not some fugazi thing Steph's out. No, he's getting older. Yeah, this is what happens.
I agree.
And a guy that had to play above his size for this long, I mean, the fact that he is 36 and his body might just now be kind of, I don't know, breaking down seems very hard, but he's missing a game right now because of a lower back. So, the fact that he's been able to play this long and the minute allocation this much is a testament to what he's been able to do. But with any great player, you're going to get a diminished version of yourself as you get older. And we're seeing that come to fruition and come to a head right now. And what is the role for him going forward, Dub Nation? 888-957-9570. That's what we're talking about. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line.
And I'm going to make this analogy, and you could tell me this is off, but I don't know. At the end of last year for the 49ers, I'm not talking about the season that they just played. I meant the year before, 2024.
When they won 6 games?
Yeah. It was really obvious to me that Debo's still a good player in the league, or a useful player. I'll put it that way, a useful player in the league. But the Niners needed to go in another direction because it just felt like the coach kept reverting back to trying to prove that he was still vintage Debo. And it's nah, dude, we're not here. You need to adjust the offense so that it caters to more game breakers.
Right.
And now look, you could also argue they didn't really have any of those guys, but I think it was pretty obvious we need to evolve past Debo Samuel. Wouldn't you agree?
I agree. Now we had the conversation do you bring Debo back? But that was as a third wide receiver or whatever. But they needed to evolve overall offensively. They couldn't hang on to the ghosts of the past.
And it feels like we're in a similar spot. It's not like for like, but it just feels very similar with Draymond, where it's he's kind of limiting what he can do and what they can do and what other guys can do on the floor. And I think 15 to 20 minutes a night, depending on where those minutes come. Sometimes it's closing, sometimes it's not. That's the sweet spot. And I think him being a starter, him thinking that he's still one of the big dogs on the team, I don't think that's good for anyone. I don't think that's good for the team moving forward. That doesn't mean that if you get into a series, Joe, and the best lineup happens to feature him as the starter, I'm all for that. I'm not saying we can't go back in a 7-game series. I'm saying to navigate the regular season for the remainder of this year and into next year, it's very obvious. The ball's hopping better when he's off the floor.
We are brought to you by Freon Bank, which is here for you and here for good. And by the way, coming up in about 7 minutes, the window is going to be open for your chance to qualify to play knockout on the Chase Center floor between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. This hour, you have got to be listening. If you registered on 957thegame.com, Again, for your name to be called, and if your name is called, you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line to qualify to play knockout on the Chase Center floor. And by the way, if you have not registered yet, you can still do it. Go to 957thegame.com, though. Sean in Oakland wants to join in the conversation about Draymond and minute allocation for him going forward.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, Sean?
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for taking my call. So, I think about how history repeats itself. I was at the Memphis game a few weeks ago, 7 turnovers. Draymond just looked awful at that point in time. But he can still play meaningful minutes, and with his salary situation, no one's going to want to take that on. So my thought process on Draymond is that you do a couple things. One, you bring him off the bench, and you bring him in, for about 8 to 10 minutes a quarter. He should play about 15 to 20 minutes. I agree with Shasky in terms of just bringing him in 5 to 8 minute, 4 minute marks left to go in the first quarter, all the way to the second quarter to about 8 minutes to go or so. So 8 minutes per half. And, when you think about Draymond, when he was really effective his rookie and second year come off the bench, he was electric as a young player, energetic. So he should revert to his role he had for the first 2 seasons before he became a starter. Just that, energetic guy off the bench, give it his all for 16 minutes and then, let the chips lie where they lie.
I completely agree. And if he's humming and there's a guy that we need to slow down at the end of the game, you go back to him with a couple minutes to go. Like, who says you can't do that,
Correct.
Yeah, good call.
Thanks, Sean in Oakland. I think that's where most people are at right now, where if he's coming off the bench, 20 minutes, but he could be a spot defender. You have
exactly.
You have like a spot shooter, but we can have a guy that says, hey, Draymond, go out there and just make it harder for so-and-so, right? Make it harder for Wemby. Make it harder for Jokic. Make it hard because you look at the Western Conference. I mean, oh my God, the big men talent alone in this conference is absolutely insane. Go through the Thunder, you go through the Spurs, I already mentioned, the Rockets, the Şengüns of the world, right? They're everywhere. It's an animal of a conference. And I want him to be fresher come play-in / playoff time too. So this is another part of the conversation I think is important. You're also trying to do right by the player in this case, because I don't think it's helping Draymond playing 30 plus minutes a night at this stage anymore. And there's also going to be a conversation, by the way, next year, and maybe even coming back about Steph Curry and his minute allocation, because these guys are getting older and the wear and tear is real. You don't want something catastrophic happening to either of these guys. You have to protect the players from themselves if you're Steve Kerr in this case. And this is when he talked about it a couple days ago on Draymond adjusting to the reality that he might not be the player that he once was.
It requires some introspection when you're getting older and, you can't quite do what you did in your prime. And that introspection is not easy. These guys are all so prideful, and being an athlete, you have to build yourself up. You have to, convince yourself, in some cases, that you can still do it. And the truth is, when you get older, some nights you can still do it and other nights you can't. And that's a really tough thing, to reconcile. So as you go through it, you have to find that balance between maintaining confidence and then also being realistic and accepting the fact that there are going to be some tough nights. And what's so impressive for me watching Draymond is how he's handling himself as he goes through this process. Last night was a really tough game for him, and he maintained his poise and his composure. He maintained his energy on the bench. He cheered the other guys on. He was pulling them aside during timeouts, giving them advice and thoughts, and totally stayed engaged. And I think that's crucial that he does that, because we need him in a lot of different ways, but he's just not going to be able to do it every night like he once did.
It's just so much coddling to the emotions. It's very reminiscent of the Clay situation.
Steve Kerr does that, though. This is why the reason he's a player's coach is because he is able to say things like that and be aware that he's dealing with a guy that has been a starter and NBA champion 4 times over, and he's at a different part of his career now, and he has to accept it.
But your job as the coach is to coach the team.
Don't you think he's doing that, though, through the media? He's signaling to Draymond, and Draymond listens to everything. You know that. He is speaking to Draymond. I Willard and Dibs, by the way, right here on 95.7.
I think your actions speak louder than your words, and so you could say whatever you want at the podium, but if you continue to put someone in a position that is compromising the team and the team's success. Again, I've pointed in about 5 different games in the last 7 where Draymond's gone off the floor and the team's gone on an 18-2 run, or a 20-2 run.
Yeah.
And yesterday was no coincidence. I mean, the end of the Celtic game, and look, the Celtics were up big, so you might want to throw that one out. But how many different times have they gone on a run in the last month where he's not on the floor?
Ad nauseum, yes.
I mean, to me, the fact that now the eyeball is backing up the feels, and we're going through this and we're going longer and longer. Like, this isn't about, like, you're cemented. Your legacy is cemented. You're one of the greatest Warriors who've ever played. Your legacy is what it is. Now it's about, how can I get this Warrior team to win one more? And what doesn't make sense to me is this crazy fervor, whether it be in the stadium, on the airwaves, online. We're wasting Steph Curry's career. Meanwhile, we're coddling Draymond Green. Those two don't drive. Like, if we're wasting Steph Curry's career with all these other players.
That's coming from the same messenger, those takes?
Well, I think a lot of people have the same opinion where they're like, you're wasting Steph Curry's prime. And it's like, well, what's Dre doing right now? And I'm not saying that Dre can't help them, but, like, we're over here, like, propping him up to feel good. Aren't we trying to win games? Like, are we about to, like, win games? Or is this just like a feel-good tour on the way out the door? Because if it's a feel-good tour on the way out the door, bring Clay back and let's just feel good. I'm still want to win games. And right now, I think the evidence is pretty alarming that when Dre's off the floor, the team really responds and plays, like, inspired hoop.
I think they do want to win games. I think they proved that yesterday. This isn't a team that's trying to tank in any sort of fashion, because if there was an opportunity to tank, I think yesterday is a prime example of when you do that, when you don't have Steph, Jimmy, obviously, and then you have no Kristaps and no Draymond. Yeah, I think most people would have said, hey, if they get blown out here, it's like, it's not the end of the world. We understood it. They didn't. They slapped them in the mouth, the Denver Nuggets, that is, in the first half. Then they got kind of, pushed back a little bit in the third. And then the mental fortitude to, have a double-digit lead at halftime, lose it, and then in the fourth quarter, outscore Nikola Jokic, who's dropping triple-doubles on your ass, 33-16 in the fashion you did it, and Brandin Podziemski going full Kobe mode there towards the end, being 6-6, whatever he was. It was incredible stuff, and it was a feel-good win of the year.
Don't do the Kobe thing.
Kobe?
Don't do the Kobe thing.
Maybe I should have said, sorry, the Shohei thing, putting the team on his back, because he's the white Shohei Ohtani, folks.
Stop it.
Come on, we're having fun.
He had a great game yesterday.
Hey, that was a closing kind of Shohei Ohtani performance, though.
He had a great game yesterday in the fourth quarter.
He did.
He was so bad before that.
He was.
At least shooting the ball. He was making hustle plays. We haven't talked enough about Moses Moody today. I thought Moses Moody's played a couple of really good games back-to-back.
He's been great. Steve Kerr talked about him yesterday.
Moses has been brilliant for 6 weeks. He's shooting the lights out, the confidence. He's, maybe been our most consistent performer. His on-ball defense is top of the league against pick and roll. He's such a great teammate. He's there for you every night. The way he works, he's so poised. It's really fun to watch Moses blossom and have such a good season. And, there was a stretch in there for a month or so, maybe in December, where he cooled off. But I think this is the guy who he is. He's really a good shooter and good defender and somebody you can count on every night.
Hey, look at what he's done the last couple nights, obviously. 9 of 16, 23 points against the Nuggets, 4 of 9, 11 points against the Celtics. But against the Spurs, 17 points, 6 of 12. He's been playing well. 6 weeks now. It feels like it's, shorter than that, but month and a half, 2 month stretch. Moses Moody getting it done. We're going to go out to the phone lines in just a second. Joe and Jan, we'll get to you. But I do have to mention this. The window is officially open, Joe.
For what?
At some point in the next 30 minutes, we will announce our first name of this week registered to play Knockout with us at Chase Center. We were 4 of 5 last week on our show alone.
Uh-huh.
Let's get 5 for 5 this week.
Yeah,
Can we be perfect? Let's qualify someone. So,
I got a shout out too, a couple shout outs.
A shameless one?
Yeah.
Okay. And by the way, if that person calls the contest line, we're going to give out the name within this next time frame period, next 30 minutes. If I give out that name, you got to call the contest line, 415-523-4652. That's 415-523-4652. And that person will win a spot in our knockout tournament at Chase Center, which is Monday, April 6th. So be locked in if you hear your name.
I know yesterday was the gold medal game, but it's championship week in CYO boys basketball. And my boy Eric Bellato, his son Gabe, is in a St. Thomas More CYO championship game tonight.
St. Tommy, baby.
Versus Zion Lutheran. And I'm giving a shout out to his AAU team, Flight Academy, 10U Red. But they play tonight. Good luck, little Gabe. And it's good to see that he has his mother's athleticism.
Oh,
I love Eric. Eric was a wrestler. Eric's E-Dog's
That's really hard wrestling.
One of my oldest buddies. Not an athlete, but he's living vicariously through his boys who are athletes.
How did you just say he was a wrestler but not an athlete?
Well,
you realize how difficult it is to wrestle?
No, he was a good wrestler. He was not a great, he was a good wrestler.
Okay.
I don't want to get too hyped up here.
Are we saying
great police officer.
Are we saying WWE wrestling? Or
no, he did high school wrestling.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
all right.
He'd get in the antlers and he'd be doing his thing. And him and my buddy Bonet.
By the way, the South Park episode of wrestling is still one of the greatest of all time.
Oh, the singlets?
That ain't wrestling. What are you doing, dude?
And then last night, me and LJ went over to St. Amedia's and we watched the St. Brendan's Bears. My nephew, Liam, and his team.
Oh, Liam.
Cristiano and all their little buddies were playing yesterday. They beat Holy Name. I believe it was fourth grade. I think he's in fourth grade. I hope he's in fourth grade. They played Holy Name yesterday. Great game. They ended up winning the championship. So shout out to St. Brendan's Bears.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so a lot of championships. So if your team's playing in the CYO championships, send me DMs. I'll shout them out. I want to shout out all these kids playing ball right now.
Absolutely. We're going to shout out Jan in Mountain View because she's joining us.
What's up, Jan?
This morning.
Oh, heck yeah.
Let's go.
Jan, how we feeling? Big win yesterday.
Actually, good morning to both of you, but I personally would think that the team does better without him. I mean, look at the good start that they went off to, and they were coordinating with each other, and Melton did an excellent job, and Horford, a phenomenal game without him, and he could come in stretches, but not to start and not to finish. Because like you were saying, they when he went out of the game on that Boston, they went off on a 17 run, and they almost pulled that one out. But they kept that lead all day yesterday, even when Denver got close. And actually, it was refreshing to see that actually he didn't play in the game, to be honest. And
Really?
Kerr should. I see that the GM was in the crowd, and maybe he's observing it, and will take notice and point it out to Steve if no one else does, because I think it is a time that he does need to take a lesser role. Thank you.
Thank you, Jan. Look at that little. This is a nice little.
I love Jan.
Jan in Mountain View I also need in my life. I need more Jan in Mountain View in my life.
Where I will.
So we're talking about Draymond Green, by the way, for just joining us. Talking about whether or not the Warriors are better right now with Draymond Green off the floor. Offensively, it's just the proof is in the pudding. They are. They're just better offensively without Draymond Green in the lineup right now.
Where her and I will maybe disagree a little is that I do think they're going to need him to close against certain teams.
I agree.
And I do think that there's two different conversations. There's like, how do you navigate the regular season? And then when you're in a very, very important closeout game, whether it be a play-in game or whether it be a legitimate playoff series. And I think when those things happen, well, then we can reconfigure and maybe he is better suited starting or finishing every game. Like I think that there's the regular season and then there's like the playoffs. And so I view it a little different.
We're not,
but I think we're on the same boat.
We're also not acting like Draymond Green's some scrub. I want to make this abundantly clear.
No, I don't think anyone has said that.
No, but people text in, it's like, you guys are Warrior haters. Draymond Green's a legend, all this stuff. No one's saying he's not a legend. No one's saying he still can't be a serviceable and sometimes show flashes of greatness still, because that's who he's been his whole career. He's a Hall of Famer, people. We're not acting like he's some scrub at the end of the bench clinging to the G League. We're not saying that at all.
Who's better in their individual sports, Bonds or Draymond Green?
Barry Bonds.
Okay, you know what happened at the end of Bonds' career?
What?
They would take him out defensively for other guys because, like, you had to save his legs.
That happens.
Right? And
yes.
Now Bonds ended up hitting in the middle of the order until the end of his career, but there is a litany of guys that have been 3, 4, 5 hitters who have ended their career being a 7 or 8 hitter.
Yeah.
Right?
Just being a strictly DH, at one point was a gold glover, but they couldn't do it anymore.
How many guys have gone from
Alex Rodriguez.
Yes. How many guys have gone from being shortstop, move over to second, and then they find their way over to first base?
Correct.
I remember Rich Aurelia playing occasionally at first base, at the end of his career. And it was like, whoa, this is kind of jarring. Like, this is not exclusive to Draymond. I think this is the evolution of sports in general.
Can we get Rich on at some point? I want to talk to some Rich Aurelia, how he's feeling about this Giants team. He's been
See if he's available.
Yeah, let's do that. He's been very critical about the Giants' offensive units in the past, and there's a lot of hype with this one heading into the season. I want to get his thoughts on it overall. As your boy Hayden Birdsall got roughed up this weekend.
We got to chill.
What?
We got to chill.
I mean, I was going to say.
No, but
he's not picking up where he's left off, right?
I will have the Giants conversation, but everybody, take a deep breath. I love that we're fired up for Giants baseball.
Overreacting to spring training, it's never been more Giant. 888-957-9570. Steve Kerr, on with Willard and Dibs, Joe, asked if they'd consider bringing Draymond off the bench. His answer.
We haven't really talked about it. One of the things that we're trying to do is maintain some continuity. And if you start changing the lineup, especially with Kristaps coming in, it gets tricky. Now you start making multiple moves, then Steph comes back, hopefully a few games from now, and it's, now you're changing the lineup again. So we're trying to maintain some consistency and then just make our moves, within the game, depending on what's needed.
Well, that's the conversation, too, is the consistency level. Like, we were just talking about what a feel-good win this was, and it was. And I want to hear from the people. If you were at the game, watch the game, 888-957-9570, call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. But this same team right now, if this is the same lineup heading into New Orleans tomorrow, would I be shocked if they lost? No, because these guys don't play enough together, and they haven't shown that they can consistently produce on an offensive and defensive level.
Here's the other thing. I don't know. I think he said it publicly, but I'd be shocked if they haven't had conversations about him coming off the bench. Look, your job is
with the coaching staff for sure.
Yeah, your
the
job is to always tinker to try to win games. There is. Okay, this is going to seem unlikely, and I get it, but your job is also to try to win as many games as possible, to try to maybe be the 7 seed. Maybe you could sneak into the 6. Why wouldn't you try every single plausible lineup combination in your head on a whiteboard? I just disagree.
I also want to,
I know that they think about that.
Well, no, hasn't Draymond admitted that Draymond's gone to Steve Kerr and said this season, hey, if you need me to come off the bench, I'll do it. But Draymond said that on his podcast multiple times.
Yeah, I don't remember
that. I'm pretty sure he said that.
I'll take your word on that.
I'm almost positive he said, hey, man, if you need me to come off the bench, I'll do it. I'm a team player. Because Draymond, I think, is feeling kind of the heat from either the fan base or the media, whatever, saying hey, this guy needs to come off the bench. He's not playing well, what have you. And Draymond's been like, hey, man, whatever they need from me, I'll do it. He's on record saying that for sure. So
do you buy that?
I don't know if it's fan or lip service, just trying to make his image look bad. I have no idea if he buys that or not. He said it, so I got to take him at his word.
That's true.
But it's one thing when you say it, Joe, and then another thing when it happens.
Yeah.
How are you going to react when it happens?
Begrudgingly bat 9.
Yeah, right? I'll buy in, right? Well, remember famously, who was it? Kendra Andrews covering the Warriors once upon a time, talking to Chris Paul at Summer League. Hey, Chris, you're coming off the bench for the first time in your career. He's like, you coaching? You telling me that? And what happened? Chris Paul had to come off the bench. And that was, by the way, Chris Paul in a Golden State Warriors jersey. We're going to look back and say, how the hell did that happen?
It's pretty ironic how the year that Clay and the coach were having all the issues regarding starting and coming off the bench and maybe just the role changing.
Right.
So many people were so angry at me for even suggesting, and all I kept saying was, guys, I'm watching these games every night. And
they were angry that you said Kyle Korver. I remember that.
Well, no, I said he could be a version of Ray Allen or Kyle Korver at the end of their careers where he's a sharpshooter off the bench. And I meant that in a good way.
Yeah.
Not saying that that's what his resume is.
No, they were still elite three-point shooters, which is what
exactly.
That's what he is,
everyone saw that as some backhanded compliment when whatever. But neither here nor there. Point being is that I merely suggested it. Well, a couple years later, can we all acknowledge, man, Clay should have probably accepted an adjusted role earlier. And had he done that, maybe he's still here. Maybe he's in a different spot in his career.
Is it time for Draymond Green to accept a new role, Dub Nation? And what is that role? 888-957-9570. By the way, it's time, ladies and gentlemen, to announce our next knockout contestant. Are you listening, people? I'm going to give out the name right now. All right?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Patrick Tripp from Livermore. Patrick Tripp from Livermore. God love your parents for naming you Patrick with that last name. Your window is open. You have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and claim your spot and knockout. That sounder from 24 still gets me jacked up. Call our contest line now at 415-523-4652.
Livermore.
415-523-4652.
Hey.
Patrick Tripp from Livermore. Call in now. You got 9 minutes and like 40 seconds now. All right, let's do it.
You know, it is interesting how we're so like, no, we cannot change. Things need to be exactly the way they are. And I think in the NBA season, what I've learned is unless you're one of these teams like OKC where everyone's in bold marker of who should start when you're fully healthy, like most of these teams in the league that are between like the 4 seed and like the 13th seed in both conferences, dude, you're just like trying to throw out lineups that you think are working on a day-to-day basis. And I don't think it's that wild to suggest like, hey, maybe you start Gee for a couple games and just see how that rolls. Maybe you start Al Horford for a couple games and see how that rolls. And, you know, let's, especially with Kristaps coming in, and like this is where I would actually counter with Kern. I'd love to have a philosophical conversation. Well, since Kristaps is so new, doesn't he have a lot of familiarity playing alongside Al Horford?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something to maybe explore early on to get him acclimated?
I think he will.
I mean, is he even a starter at some point? I don't know.
I am concerned about my burrito bet, by the way.
What part?
I mean, so if you're just joining us, you don't know. We bet a burrito on the show just for fun. I think Kristaps would play 16 games at least for the Golden State Warriors. He's played one. Missed his first game, an opportunity yesterday. Sounded like he might miss this road trip too, being this sick. I'm concerned. I didn't think it'd be this early. He'd already be sick. And again, I have no way of knowing if this is related to the POTS syndrome that he has, or this is just the flu or some really bad head cold. I have no idea. Just concerned. And now I might be shelling out burritos for the whole show.
I just think as a team that's not as good as we want them to be, everything should be on the table in terms of tinkering and trying to create a lineup that gives you the best chance to win on a given night.
Also, you have a great opportunity knowing you're not going to win a championship this year. And again, that might sound like a loser mentality, but it's not. Finding some different combinations.
Yeah, I would agree.
See what works and see who you want this summer, potentially, whether like it's a certain player. I have no idea who they like, who they don't like. See what combinations work. And then that can carry over into next season, Joe. Like, this is also, it's for this year to see the play-in playoffs, but also for next year, too. It's a huge opportunity for some of these guys, like DeAnthony Melton. Do you like him enough to bring him back? Like Moses Moody. He's under contract right now. Are you sure you want to get rid of him if he's playing so well down the stretch? What's going to look like for Brandin Podziemski? Well, he had a great fourth quarter, but he's been really up and down this season.
And then Al Horford, like, are you sticking with him next year as well? I think the way he's played as of recent year, wow. You're like, if we can get a full season like this out of Al, you know, I think we'll take it.
He spoke after the game yesterday on what was working for him as he looked like Steph Curry.
He looked great. He looked great.
Was he 5 for 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter?
And his D was really good on Jokic.
Yep.
I thought, for the most part, a great player.
You know, once I realized I had to, you know, kind of start, I just needed to make sure that I brought, you know, energy and those shots were available there early on. So I just took advantage and did that. And my whole thing was just, you know, I wanted us to play, you know, with pace and try to play fast and just kind of get the ball moving. And that's, I feel like as a group, we did that very early on. And that was the key for the rest of the game.
You know, with Draymond, Steph, Jimmy, and Kristaps out, and even when those guys are in, he's been one of the vocal leaders I've seen. Al Horford. He's been a great leader for this team.
Did you see pregame?
No, what's up? What I
pregame, his son was throwing him passes.
I did see that. That was pretty cool.
It was really cool. And like, you know, I'm listening to like Doris and everybody. They're like, you know, the old man, Al Horford. Like, he's like 5 years younger than me. Shut up.
Dude, I never felt as old as I did this morning. I'm not even that old. I'm going to be God, what was my birthday? 33 in June, Joe. But I woke up. My alarm hit at 4:10 this morning. My alarm hit, and I was in so much pain, just like tossing and turning.
What?
My back cracked like 50 times. My kneecaps
Go see my
cracked.
boy Joe.
Are they going to
chiropractor?
Well, no,
Yeah,
I need a
Joe.
massage first of all. I think I need like a deep tissue massage.
Yeah, he'll do whatever. They'll
do whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go see Joe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm dead serious.
He's got soft hands. Yeah.
His crew will set you right. You might need to be cupped a little in the back.
I don't like that.
No. It'll get the blood flow going.
Okay.
Trust me.
It's
not great for the beach look when you have a bunch of circles.
I've always
all
wanted to
around.
try cupping.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it looks like it's just so rejuvenating for your body.
I'm going to be real with you. It's not the most pleasant thing when it's happening, but afterwards you feel like $1 million.
That's kind of what I figured, yeah.
I'm out on acupuncture. I'm not doing that. I will try.
Yeah, I don't do needles.
I will
I'm out
try
on needles.
cupping, but not the acupuncture stuff. It's supposed to be like relieve like inflammation too. They like I know athletes are big believers because Michael Phelps would do it all the time, famously when he's wearing his his whatever suit they wear, like the one piece, the unitard.
Yeah, my boy Joe's located in Westlake.
Okay, Westlake Joe's.
No, but it's right down the street.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
there we go. So
yeah,
I
the
can
Westlake Shopping
after
Center.
I get the
You can get some Nation's pie, and then you can walk over and go see him.
I love a Nation's hamburger, too.
Yeah.
I'll get some of that. I love Nation's. 888-957-9570. Dude, already? We got it? Patrick Tripp qualified.
He did.
He called in.
1 for 1.
He's going to play knockout with us at Jason. Hey, we've been crushing it. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of the morning roast and the roasters in general. They have been so locked in. When their name is called, they call in. It's not like some of these other shows I'm listening to where it's just crickets. Our fan base.
Steiny and Goo had me rolling on Friday.
What are they talking about?
Oh, Kaminga.
Why? Why were they talking about? He's not here. He's gone. He's in Atlanta. He can't even play there. He's at Magic City having wings during the game.
Dude, they had me cracking up on Friday.
God.
I love Steiny and Goo.
Steiny's down bad after his beloved Canada took a big fat L.
And his boy Rory lost yesterday. I thought he was going to backdoor into a playoff.
He had a hell of a hole out, I saw.
Yeah, it was incredible.
There was a couple of them yesterday at the Genesis.
Riviera. Amazing.
Again, this was
what's coming up, by the way, boys?
The Masters?
No, the Players, and then the Masters.
Oh, that's right. The unofficial major. It's the fifth major, they call it, the Players. Well, it always used to be on Mother's Day, which I actually kind of liked. Yeah. We would always visit up my nanny over in Burlingame, and the Players would be on. We'd be watching it. So just have some memories there. Also, once upon a time when the Players...
Burlingame, family money. You hear that, Rizzo?
Well, it's hard to have family money when you have like 9 brothers and sisters because it's all...
You got to divide the pie.
Well,
that money goes to the family.
We go to Costco, and it's like $1,000 trip. But other than that, my parents were the ones that brought like the pallet thing that you have to like push at Costco. Like you'd have to have that and like stack up all the different stuff there. Because not only did my mom have 10 kids, Joe, she also ran a daycare from our home. So she loved children.
Oh.
So there you go. Daycare, hey, a lot of money in home daycares, by the way. Did you know that, Joe? As you're looking for childcare, I'm sure at one point.
Yeah, I'm sure that, I had the little guy by myself last night. Michelle went out with her girlfriend, and he just screamed himself into sleep. It took like an hour for him to go to bed. It was bad.
I'm not mom. I do have to shout out something before we go back to the phone lines. And what's the role you would like to see from Draymond Green going forward? After a feel-good win of the year yesterday, did not feature Draymond Green. 888-957-9570. I went to a really great restaurant in Oakland I want to shout out on Friday. It's called Mama, just M-A-M-A, Oakland. That's what it's called. They had a little Michelin man on the front. I was like, I don't think it got a star, but it's like on the guide. It's a 3-course menu. It's set, and it's different.
What cuisine?
Italian. It was very good. I started off with a little Caesar salad, but they also had this potato soup. So me and the...
Are you doing a read right now? What's going on here?
I'm just shouting them out. Again, I'm not doing a read. You shouted out a lot of things all the time. You just shouted out...
CYO.
He shouts out his whole life on a daily basis.
Shouted out a chiropractor.
Wait till I talk about Fungi Fest.
I'm telling you, the best thing... Okay, you need to tell me about that. That's a tease. Best thing I had, though, was the focaccia, the house-made focaccia bread.
How did you just pronounce that?
Focaccia. There you go. Risotto knows.
Focaccia.
It's focaccia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Focaccia?
Yeah, focaccia.
Focaccia?
Yeah. It's just focaccia.
Focaccia.
What?
Again, you guys aren't as...
Am I the one saying it wrong?
Focaccia. You guys...
My whole life, I thought it was focaccia.
Me too. I'm with you.
You guys need to look it up.
Okay.
If the pronunciation's correct.
I'm just listening.
It's okay. Anyways, it was the greatest focaccia bread I've ever had in my life. And it was slathered with pesto, and it was delicious, and I would like to eat some right now. That's my PSA. Mama in Oakland, very good.
Let's take
Support
some
local
calls,
businesses.
and then
maybe get the boss to order some.
5 minutes or so. I'll tell you about Fungi Fest.
Okay,
it was incredible.
Sounds like a fun conversation. You're a fun guy, right, Joe?
Yeah.
You like that? Cam in Antioch. Oh, I know Cam in Antioch was loving that win yesterday.
Why's that?
Because I know why. He's going to tell us why. What's up, Cam?
What's up? You know I was loving that win. What I've been saying all year. Draymond needs to go play the Haslam role, get off this team, stay on the bench. We've been seeing this for years. Draymond has been a detriment to this team. And Steve Kerr as well, because he's keep playing him. He keep want to be sentimental about it. And it's crazy. We trying to get Steph his fifth ring. Steph should have 6 or 7 right now, to be honest. And I need y'all to stop saying this is not a championship year. We're not going to win a championship this year. Steph Curry is the best player to ever touch basketball. Anything is possible with that man being healthy. And we're not going to be in the play-in. Draymond going to sit on the bench, and we going to get to the 60s.
Cam, can we do me a favor? Do me a favor. If we're going to talk about these guys, let's try to be as respectful as possible. I don't think detriment to everything that seems a little harsh. He could still play. He's still a good player in times.
He's also had some good moments this year.
Reduced
He's had good moments this year, Cam. You have to admit, he played against Wembanyama, who the Warriors might see in the first round, very well at times this year. Did he not?
The Spurs, that was the only game Draymond went crazy, the Spurs game. Other than that.
Now, he did it multiple times. Thanks, Cam. Yeah, no, thank you. He did it multiple times against Victor Wembanyama. Not just once. He's done it a couple times now. Let's be fair here. This is what I'm talking about, Joe. It's always this guy's either really good
or
a
flying
scrub.
off the handles.
Sometimes there's this thing called nuance in this gray area where, okay, Draymond's not the player he once was, but he's also not the worst player in the league that needs to ride the pine. That's not what we're talking about, folks.
And I think one thing that I'm going to really try to do.
I'm getting crushed, by the way, of my pronunciation of focaccia.
What's that?
So I said focaccia. This is focaccia. Quite frankly, I don't really care.
Sounds like that gotcha.
Again, as of yesterday, and I always say this come World Cup time, I'm an American first and foremost, all right? I'm an American. Then I'm an Italian American. I'm not from Italy. I don't claim to know the language, all right? I know some words. I know some cuss words I can't say here. Shout out to the FCC because that's all my dad knows. But I never claimed to be an expert on the language.
Look, one thing I really want to do as a member of the media.
Please.
Seeing what happened with Rondale Moore, and I don't want to turn this into...
It's really sad.
Yeah, I don't want to turn this... I don't know if you haven't paid attention. He's an NFL player who...
Former wide receiver of the Cardinals and
allegedly
Vikings.
committed suicide over the weekend. I do think that we play a role in a lot of things, and some can be good, some can be bad, negative. I want to be careful how I talk about individuals and play and stuff, and I don't want it to be, if we're going to talk about what's on the floor, just be a little more reasonable with the vocabulary that I choose and that I take. And I think there's been times where I've been reckless in how I say things or what I say or whatever, and I really want to make a pact with myself just to be a little more humanizing in general. It's stupid that I even have to say that to myself. I should have already had that setting. But I think it is a reminder of the way we talk about people. Let's just be a little more reasonable and a little more respectful, I think, in general.
Absolutely. And
while also being as fair and as honest as we can. But just, I think the language is very, the specific language that we use, I think, needs to be really thoughtful when you're using it.
There's definitely a bigger conversation just about mental health and athletes. And, we were talking about, a couple weeks ago with Kyle Williams, obviously, and the importance of mental health and talking about it. And, thankfully, I think our generation, the millennial generation anyways, I know you don't want to claim that, but just for the sake of conversation, we've been so open with it. And I think all the generations after us too have been so open with mental health and talking about going to therapy and all that and seeking help and being okay with not being okay and talking about it. That's 2 times in the span of 3 or 4 months now that there's been 2 active NFL players that have died via suicide. And it's something the league needs to address for sure. I don't know how they do it, but there is something that needs to be discussed. I know that you can release as many statements as you want, but there needs to be, and hopefully there is a lot of outlets for these guys during the regular season to seek help. And if I'm not blaming any of the teammates or the coaches, staff, or anything, but hey, if you notice something's off, just talk to the player and see if they need help. I don't know. It's something that comes across your timeline and you don't know how to react to it.
Well, it stopped me in my tracks.
It's 25, dude. 25. Very, very sad.
I've lost 8 different family members and friends, like close friends, to suicide. And, man, we say these things like, talk. Like I know you said it right there. Like, talk to your friends and whatever.
Well, and sometimes you don't even know.
No, you have no idea. And I think there's a male problem in this country where we just bury everything. And what do? We medicate ourselves, whether that means weed, alcohol, drugs, whatever. We just go into the ghost and we get into the clouds. And I think social media plays a huge role. What I don't have. Look what these people have. Look what I don't have. Look what they have and look what I don't have. Why are they where they're at and I'm only where I'm at? I think media plays a part in this, the scrutiny. And I talked about it, like the language and how we discuss individuals, your own individual demons. And I think just society has done a very crappy job diagnosing, when people need help and how to get people help. And I don't know, it's just the whole thing. It would have been my brother-in-law's 42nd birthday on Saturday, and he's been gone 10 years in May. And he had a lot of stuff happen to him in his life, and it was just horrible. And we tried to seek as many different treatments for him. And so, that Rondell Moore thing, man, it hits home. I know a lot of kids that don't have their dad because of what they've gone through, and I know a lot of families that miss people in their lives that they're no longer with us. And I don't know. I don't have the answers, but I do know this, like, we do need to talk about it more as friends, family, society, media. And I think it starts with just like the language we use amongst each other.
I also think it just starts with us too, just talking about it in general. After we had an incredible day in sports yesterday when it comes to like USA beating Canada, when it came to the Warriors beating the Nuggets, you said the Lakers. It's a really underrated sports weekend. And that is a part of what happened in this sports weekend was Rondell Moore being found inside of his garage in Indiana with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. So you need to talk about it. Like, I know it's uncomfortable to hear I'm watching all on TV. I haven't even seen it once on either Get Up or on First Take. Like,
and four different, very close friends who I love dearly and I've known since we were children. I'm talking about children.
Yeah.
Commit suicide via gun.
Yeah.
It's horrific. And, the families just it never leaves you. It never leaves you. And it's just, you always try to say, what could I have done? What could I have done more of? Well, how could I have helped? What we could do? And it's always this, like a combination of things. It's never one thing.
And I mentioned, this is the second time in the last 4 months of the NFL this has happened. I was obviously referencing about Marshawn Nealand of the Dallas Cowboys back in November after a high-speed police station car crash in Texas. Same thing, self-inflicted gunshot wound. That leads us to the injury report. And it's been what we've been talking about all morning long. The Warriors already without Steph and Kristaps yesterday before Draymond Green was ruled out just before tip-off with a back issue. Head coach Steve Kerr said Green was slated to play, but his back tightened up during warmups. Kerr said he hopes that Draymond could be available for the Warriors back-to-back slate this week against the Pelicans and Grizzlies. But again, he said there is no update after the game yesterday. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, halfway home here on a Monday in the Bay. Feel-good win of the season yesterday for the Golden State Warriors, 128-117. Brandin Podziemski just going full takeover mode after struggling mightily in the first 3 quarters, quite frankly. Puts the team on his back, 18 points for Pods, 15 boards, 9 assists. One of the better games, better moments we've seen from Pods in recent games. And then you got Moses Moody doing what he's been doing, 23 points. DeAnthony Melton, 20. Al Horford with his best game of his Golden State Warriors career thus far, 22 points, 8 of 11. And what he did defensively, as you mentioned, Joe, against maybe the best player in all of basketball, Nikola Jokic. And I do want to talk about Jokic still. I mean,
he's incredible.
He's so good, dude. 35 points, 20 boards, 12 assists. And it felt like it could have been more. It really does.
Is he the least athletic? Even though he's 7 foot tall, is he the least athletic body in sports?
There's the
sports.
Okay.
But who's also an elite athlete? You know, I don't know how else to phrase this. Like
Luka's up there because Luka's not very.
I think Luka's in better shape than Jokic.
Well, now he is, but like he's still, even when he's in better shape, there's zero definition on those biceps.
Like, who would be your starting five across sports who doesn't look like an athlete? Like, other than the fact that they're 7 feet tall and like is an elite athlete. I think Pablo was on that list somewhere.
Pablo, I mean, are we putting Rafi Devers there right now?
Rafi Devers
Rafi Devers kind of right now.
100% on that list.
Rafi?
100%.
I mean, oh my God. Kyle Lowry for the longest time was on there. Is he still in the league? I think he still might be. Kyle Lowry?
My favorite Kyle Lowry story is that they got home from the hotel or whatever. It's 2:30 in the morning, and he went to McDonald's across the street to get a McFlurry. And they're like, "Is this NBA player and Kyle Lowry? We're not serving you a McFlurry. The coach said we're not allowed to."
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, I swear to God.
What is that laugh? Who is that? Play that again.
That's Greg Cosell.
Play it again.
Oh, that's it's about as fake as one of your laughs.
Oh my, me?
Yeah.
I'm a happy
that's him
person.
laughing at you saying "fagaccia."
Say it again. Do my laugh again. See, that's like Jack Nicholson Joker level. You guys think I'm pretending. I'm just a happy-go-lucky person. I genuinely like talking to everyone on this show. But you know what? I'm not going to...
Mac Jones?
That is. I'm not going to laugh anymore then. I'll just be hey, I'm just...
Joe, the serious boy, Spadoni.
Yeah, I'm very serious. And that's what people tune in to see. Hey, serious sports talk for serious business and serious businessmen and women.
He's an Italian.
Call it XM because we're serious radio.
Yeah, we're very serious now, so that's fine. I won't laugh anymore, Joe. I thought we were having fun.
I'm having a great time.
I know Dave in Fresno's having fun watching the Warriors right now. What's up, Davey?
What's up? Good morning, Joe Bros. With the Draymond talk, I think we got a responsibility to have. I mean, more so you guys, like in the media, people that talk sports, having opinions. I feel like when we giving assessments, we got to leave the feelings out of it. And when it comes to Draymond, it's hard to critique him without having feelings because what he helped the team accomplish. But I think if we just analyzing what we see today, it's obvious that it ain't there, bro. You can say, oh, he could contribute minutes here and there. But when you have that conversation, what that does, that leaves the door open for him to feel like he's still one of them top dogs. You know, I appreciate what he's done for the team, but as coverage, as the media, whatever, if we talking sports, whether it be Giants, Warriors, Niners, we just gotta leave feelings out of it. I mean, you could be respectful, but just report on what you see. Leave what he did in 2016, 2017. Leave that out the conversation. And just talk about today, because today, what team would Draymond have key minutes on if we looking at the contending teams, the Nuggets, the Rockets, the Pistons? Like, I don't think those teams will look at Draymond and be like, oh, he can help us win. But with the Warriors, because of what he's accomplished, he has a special place in a lot of people's hearts, including the coach. And I feel like if you want to be serious about winning, you got to leave feelings out of it. You can be respectful, but we just got to play the best players.
But Dave, I think that's easier said than done. You would agree that Joe Montana had built up way more equity than Ken Dorsey ever did, right? Like, you can't treat them equally.
Yeah, but I mean, Ken Dorsey's he's not accomplished anything. Like, I understand that, but Draymond, I understand being respectful. I'm just saying, if you want to be serious about winning and not worrying about hurting somebody's feelings, then we got to have a real discussion about Draymond. Like, he's not him being an important part of this team or one of the three most important players. That's not realistic.
Well, it hasn't been the case for a while, Dave. But what's the role you want to see him in? Is it just off the bench? Is it, DNPs? What are you talking about? What do you want to see from Draymond going forward then?
I mean, play the best players. I mean, at this point, because I know what's going to happen. Steph's going to come back, and Curry's going to be like, okay, that's when Draymond shines. He plays best when Steph's on the floor. But, bro, if I'm paying you $30 million, your gameplay can't be based off if another man's playing.
That I agree with.
So me personally, like, I would have ripped the Band-Aid a long time ago. I mean, you signed to a contract, so you kind of stuck with him. You're not going to DNP him. So I don't think he helps in this age and day of the NBA where it's younger, everybody can shoot, everybody can defend multiple positions. Back in the day when we had Clay, KD, and Steph, yeah, Draymond worked. That was perfect. But with this current team, he just doesn't fit. It doesn't work. It's like you're trying to put a round peg in a square rectangle thing. You know, it's you can keep trying. You're just going to be frustrated.
There you go. Hey, Dave, appreciate the call. And I think Dave speaks for a lot of Warriors fans right now where they just they don't know what the role is. They just want to see a reduced version of whatever you were getting from Draymond Green. And they might.
I also think it's...
I also think, as you said, Joe, it's a lot more nuanced and complicated than just you... He's a legend.
I think it's intellectually unfair to say that you would treat Draymond Green the same way you would treat, just like Ian Clark, for example, going back to the beginning. It's just, to me, that's
Quinn Cook.
Yeah, that's. I don't think we're not on the same page.
Well,
I'm not going to be on the same page. You do not treat Draymond Green the same way you treat Ian Clark.
Well,
I'm sorry.
The notion that, hey, he's clearly not a winning player on this team and he's not one of the better players. I mean, outside of Stephen Curry, quite frankly, and obviously Jimmy Butler's out, does anyone have a exact same hierarchy of who the best players on this team are?
No, it fluctuates.
It fluctuates. No one knows. See, so he's comparing teams like, well, if this was the Detroit Pistons, this was the Denver Nuggets. Yeah, those teams clearly have a hierarchy and stature of who their best players are. And there's a reason why both those teams that he referenced are title contenders. The Warriors, as currently constructed, are not a title contender. Notice how he didn't mention a team like the Washington Wizards. Draymond Green could be playing on a team like that right now. New Orleans Pelicans, the Memphis Grizzlies. There's a bunch of teams that Draymond Green could contribute to right now. Yeah, you want to say a championship type contender? Well, the Warriors aren't a championship contender right now. They're trying to contend for a play-in/playoff spot. And I do believe Draymond Green, in the right situation in games, could contribute to that.
I agree. And he did earlier this year.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you referenced the Denver game. I've referenced the Spurs game. I mean, granted, those were a little while ago, but he's had moments. He's had a lot of moments this year.
Absolutely.
But recently, the team has looked a lot better with him either off the floor or in a different role.
And this was Steve Kerr after the game yesterday talking about Draymond Green's injury.
I hope so. He was going to play, and he went out to warm up, and his lower back tightened up, and we obviously scratched him at that point, and with the back-to-back coming up, we'll see. I don't have an update at this point, but hopefully he'll be all right.
Hopefully he'll be all right, and we got a lot to get into still. Obviously, we had Team USA's incredible win over Canada yesterday in the men's gold medal matchup. We can talk about that. We can also talk about Giants spring training. I do want to dive into that, Joey, because they had a triple play. A triple play. Now, it doesn't count for anything because it was an exhibition game in spring training, but pretty incredible. I saw Jung-Hoo Lee making outfield assists. Are you kidding me? Jung-Hoo?
Yeah, a triple play.
A triple play, baby.
You could go your whole career and never have one.
Never.
Or be on the field when one happens.
I think Sam told me it was the first time ever that it was a hit.
It was a triple play that started with a hit, which has never happened before.
That's crazy. It started with a hit.
What I love about that is basically Robbie Ray had a 1-2-3 inning without recording an out. Baseball, man.
So we got Giants baseball.
It's so bizarre.
We'll also touch on some 49ers at some point. It's Combine week, Joe. And there's some Niner fans that are a little salty at the head coach, Kyle Shanahan. I'm going to tell you why. 888-957-9570. And also, baked into all of this, what is the role for Draymond Green going forward? 888-957-9570. Call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. It's all going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos, bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious. this?
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Moody fakes, comes right, sees a lot of bodies out to Santos. Topside Richard over to Horford. Steps in on the drive. The runner no good. Rebound loose and is taken down by Johnson to Jokic. It's a 4-on-2. Back to Jokic. Cam Johnson goes up and Jokic missed the rebound. He didn't expect the pass coming back. Podziemski quickly right side. Moody attacks the glass, goes in and dunks it. Timeout Denver. Moses Moody did a really smart thing there. He caught the ball on the wing. He knew Jokic was back up court and was nowhere near the rim, so he attacked the rim, and the Warriors lead by 9 with 2:33 to go.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Steve?
I got to get into Fungi Fest.
What is that?
I know we want to talk Warriors.
Tim Moore on the call right here, 95.7.
I know there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, we got Team USA win the gold, baby, in men's hockey after the women did it.
Fungi Fest. So Russian River is a place that I go to, West Sonoma County.
Why do they call it Russian River? Was there a lot of Russian immigrants there?
Well, there was Russian forts up that way. Fort Ross, I believe, was a Russian fort originally.
What does that mean? What is a Russian fort?
Well, because everyone was doing pelts, right? So back in the day, you know, the various countries were trying to sell pelts, which are like, you know, furs and things like that. And so there was all the big trading outposts. And so there was a Russian fort up there on the coast.
It represented the Russian Empire's expansion, serving as a diverse non-military outpost for about 30 years before being sold. There you go. So it does have to do with Russia.
Sounds pretty right.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, there's this river that goes all the way that connects you know, the entire region, and it's one of the great growing regions for wine, all the way to Jenner, which is the mouth of the sea, right?
Got it.
And so there's always these weird things. There's like, you know, reggae on the river, and, you know, there's Bear Weekend. There's all these different weekends, right? And we go up there this weekend, and I'm driving through, and I'm seeing inflatable mushrooms everywhere. And I'm like, this is in Guerneville. And I'm like, what is going on? And then there's this giant sign, Russian River Fungi Fest.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, what is going on in the Russian River?
Right.
Now, the winter is always a little more wild than the summer. The summer, you get more of the, you know, the Airbnbs and people going up for the weather and stuff. The winter tends to be a little more wacky. So on February 21st and 22nd, West Sonoma County, known for its towering redwoods, tasty wine, quirky small towns, and stunning river, also is known for one of the most amazing places in the world for mushrooms.
What kind of mushrooms we talking about?
I'm going to get to that.
Yeah.
A weekend of mushroomy markets, workshops, foraging expeditions, educational talks, I don't even know, medical, I don't even know how to pronounce this word.
Good effort, yeah.
Networking and more. So we like pulled over, couldn't find parking. I go, Michelle, we got to go check out this after going in Armstrong Woods. And we start walking around Guerneville, and people had mushroom hats. Joe, I felt like Super Mario.
Your Princess Toadstool? What are we doing here? Yeah, what? You look like you're losing it over there.
There were magical mushrooms. I felt like Matt Kolsky should have been there.
Matt Kolsky?
Yes.
Kolsky and Company?
He would have been the most normal person there.
I love
Everyone
Kolsky.
there had wool socks on. And like
wool socks.
Yeah, you know
wool socks are very warm.
You know what I'm talking about. They had the wool socks with woodwork coming out of it. It was
rocking my Vans right now, baby. Let's go.
No, a van, like a car van.
Oh,
like
they weren't wearing Vans. They were. Okay.
I'm sure that people were wearing Vans.
I'm sure they were too. Like the VW, like buses. Okay.
So we come walking up, and there's this guy who, and I'm showing you the photo. Psychedelic.
Can we get him on?
So
let's reach out to him.
He's got like an orange. We should hit him up. He's got like an orange jumpsuit on, and he's having like a deep thought with these people. He's like, I will walk you through your trip, and he was like explaining to people how he does safe, skilled, and professional psychedelic coaching.
Well, that's nice
to go up and down on your trip.
Some say that like those trips are like life-changing and a positive for them.
Bro, I swear to God, there were like little mushroom vendors everywhere. Some people were selling like what is it called? Mushroom tea? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Sure.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't even know this existed. And I said to Michelle, we were walking around with the little guy, and I was like, don't eat anything. Don't touch anything. Don't drink anything. I'm not dealing with you guys in the woods, tripped out of your mind.
Have you ever done psychedelic mushrooms before?
Multiple times.
Was it fun?
A few times it was cool, and then one time was really weird, and I was like, never again.
Never again after that. I've never tried.
Shout out E-Dog. I know you're out there somewhere.
Never wanted to dabble. He does have a mushroom story for sure. I was listening to him and Dan Devone over the weekend. They started their show talking about celebrity whiskey, and I thought that was very interesting. He's like, I've never had a good celebrity whiskey in my life.
Look,
you can just go roll a fat one.
Okay.
A fatty?
I will say this about Fungi Fest. Interesting. Glad I walked through. Glad I left immediately.
Yeah, I'm out on mushrooms. You know this about me. I don't even eat like normal mushrooms. I'm out. I'm out on it. Just like Mario in the Super Mario movie, the recent one. He's also out on mushrooms. I'm also out on Toad as a character in the Mushroom Kingdom in Mario Kart. I'm out. I'm a Bowser guy.
Mushrooms for food. But it was just a trip, man. I mean, do you want to talk about a trippy experience?
I'm trying to think of like the weirdest like fair that like I stumbled upon. It's kind of like what it was, right? I can't really. Mushrooms is up there.
You guys would love Fantasy Fest in Key West.
What is that?
Fantasy? Oh wait, no, I have one.
What is that?
Like rock and crystal shows I've been to before. And like there was
crystal meth?
No, crystal shows like
I like crack and crystal meth.
Like
rock and crystal,
like pyrite.
They have that every day on 6th and Market.
Rose quartz, like stuff like that is what I'm talking about. Amethyst, yeah.
I don't. Okay, like all over my head.
Some people believe
you and Tony go to those.
Like crystal, like crystal energy. People believe in that stuff. Like I need to harness the power of these crystals.
Yeah, it's how you get in the zone. She talks about this stuff on the show at least once a week.
So I've been to one of those kind of fairs before. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. People believe in that stuff.
At my age,
whatever you believe in, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, it's fine.
I'm out on all that stuff.
That's all right.
But I have no problem with you wanting to do it or anyone else. Like I'm not going to tell you how to live your life.
As long as it's not hurting other people.
That's what I'm saying.
It's fine.
I'm not going to tell. I wouldn't want my children doing it, but hey, to each their own.
But they have this like microdosing thing now.
Oh, I know plenty of people that are into that.
So like you like build up the tolerance for it,
and apparently it's supposed to be very good for your mind and soul.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm good.
What about you, Sam?
I did think I was going to run into like Aaron Rodgers though.
Oh well, he's
like legitimately. Like I was like, this would be something he would be a sponsor for.
That's too many people. He's on a darkness retreat, so he's going to be deeper into the forest by himself. On a giant redwood carved out, he's going to be living inside of it.
He's at the VIP Fungi Fest.
He's in the Shire, actually. He's in like the hills over in New Zealand. Yeah.
Armstrong Wood's still beautiful. I recommend that to anybody looking to hike. It's right down the street.
It's like it's
a famous. The old Parsons is there, which is this 1,500-year-old redwood tree.
Okay,
yeah. Really, it's a beautiful part of the world.
I like visited like the Sequoia like National Forest or whatever. I don't know if that's what it's called. Way back when I was younger, and like the sheer size of some of these trees are incredible. It's absolutely insane. I've watched like documentaries on it, Planet Earth, stuff like that. When they just go to the wildlife of Northern California, pretty like the ecosystems alone in some of those trees, from like birds, squirrels, insects. I mean, it is God's country for a reason, right?
Yeah.
I always say California is definitely God's country. James Kincaid also says that about the Monterey Peninsula, the 831. So shout out Jimbo Kincaid if you're listening. By the way, if you are still listening to our show, and then the next show after us, Steiny and Goo, Steiny big mad, by the way, that Canada lost. I talked to him over in the hallway. He does not want to talk about Team USA at all, but we're going to.
He'd be the last guy at this station, I think, that would do Fungi Fest.
I don't know.
Are you serving beer?
Steiny might be down for that. They might have mushroom beer.
He's a pretty fun guy.
12:30, your next opportunity. That's a 5. 12:30, your next opportunity to qualify for knockout on the Chase Center floor. We already had our guy on our show, 7:30. Patrick qualified. Patrick Tripp. What a trip of a name. Pat Tripp qualified. So you have another opportunity, though. 12:30 and then 3:30 with Willard and Dibbs. So there you go.
It's one thing, though, as I tie a bow on this, this Fun Guy Fest up in the Russian River. One thing that I am very jealous of is people that can do like woodwork stuff.
Oh, like carpenters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's, yeah.
Our name's Joseph for a reason, obviously.
Not a carpenter.
Jesus' father, Joseph, was a carpenter.
I'm not one. I wish I was one. People that can like build stuff like that, like I'm talking about like wood type stuff.
Yeah.
It's just what a cool thing to be able to do.
If you've ever watched Parks and Rec, one of the main characters, Ron Swanson, is big into carpentry and very good at it. Yeah, they have like competitions to see like what tables are really good.
That's cool.
Like sturdiness, like the polish on it, all of that. And you know where you can get some of this? You can go to Golden State Lumber and Showrooms.
Oh,
there you go.
Definitely.
So there you go.
I want to build a bench. That's what I want to do. I want to start there.
And also Ashby Lumber as well. So there you go. We got great lumber yards here in the Bay Area. So we got great wood. What? Hey, Jack Hughes, game winner, 2-1 the final.
Was that
overtime.
the best thing that happened this weekend?
The best thing that happened was this speech.
That or Fun Guy Fest.
I'm lucky I'm from the best country in the world, and we got great dentists there too, so I'm lucky I'm American, and they're going to fix me right up.
Standing there listening to the anthem, what's going through your head?
Just so proud. I'm so proud to be American. I'm so proud of this group. I'm so happy that we could win. We have so many people here supporting us. We have so many people back home supporting us, and we're so thrilled with how this whole tournament played out, and just an unbelievable moment for USA Hockey. We've been feeling that love for so many years. So many of these guys have been with USA Hockey for so long. We have so many ex-players, ex-Olympians. All the guys we looked up to reached out to us. We got their notes on the wall in the locker room, and they sent some unbelievable messages, stuff that puts tears in your eyes, honestly, because it means so much to them. It means so much to us. And the next batch of kids in the next 20 years, it's going to mean so much to them. So that's why we do this. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong. We're so proud that we could do it for them. We're so proud we could do it for everyone back home.
It felt like these guys love each other and love playing with each other.
I wish I could play the sound, but I guess there's some regulations. NBC doesn't want. We're not allowed to play it because they're the home of the not the Super Bowl, but home of the Olympics, so we can't play there. But Kenny Albert, I do want to shout out. Incredible, all Olympics long, just on the call. Just feels the moment, feels the tension.
Tirico setting it up in between periods.
I thought the broadcast coverage of the Olympics was incredible. So shout out NBC for doing that. As I heard Bob Costas breaking down Lakers Celtics yesterday too, and he was actually kind of poking some jabs at himself, saying, "Yeah, they brought back the mothballs for this because our depth is being tested." And he's like, "Myself," I was like, "Oh, Bob, still getting it right after all these years." But I thought that was the moment of the weekend. Everyone waking up on West Coast time, anyways, early to watch that, and yeah, the first time since the Miracle on Ice, Joe.
It's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? 46 years it's been. And 1980.
What do you think? I mean,
you weren't even alive.
Conservatively, is it America's 4th or 5th most, there's the professional popularity, but in terms of youth participation, what do you think it is? The 7th most participated sport in America?
That's a great question. So
I don't know the numbers. You would think soccer would be soccer numbers are through the roof.
Okay, soccer.
So youth participation wise.
Okay, so soccer.
I bet you basketball and soccer are the two highest.
Football still or not really?
Well, with flag football's emergence, I think more kids are playing football at a younger age, but it's a different version of
baseball,
football.
softball.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then I don't know what's the tennis.
Yeah,
what's golf?
Individual sports.
I don't know if those even come close to
swimming.
Swimming is up there.
Is a good call.
Track and field.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
I mean, that is the national. I know baseball is very popular in Canada, just in general, but that is their sport, right?
I'm trying to think.
Hockey is their sport.
I'm looking it up right now. The percentage of American players, I just want to say in the NHL, not that equates to what you're talking about, but it's around 27 to 29% of NHL players are American. Canadian percentages, though, about 41% to 44%. That's a pretty big increase.
Wow, almost half the league. Wow.
And that's their national, that's their sport. Canada loves them some hockey. And for USA to beat them in both gold medal games, yeah, take pride in that. Absolutely. And if you're Jack Hughes, like, I love that he took pride in winning that and, saying what he said. And I think people try to make it political and quote tweeted it, and that's not how he was trying to do it at all. But people will try to fit their narrative. See, this is what it's all about. Not saying all this negative stuff. He loves his country. I was like, part of the great thing about being American is being able to have freedom of speech and be critical at times, even if you are representing your country. Let's not get it twisted, people. But shout out Jack Hughes, who I guess is Tate McRae, the singer's boyfriend. And that's a power couple, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that.
So I'm looking at...
He's only 24, by the way, too. He's still super young.
This is in 2023, core participation in selection in select sports from ages 6 to 12. And what they mean is, do you participate in this sport on a regular basis, okay? Baseball, 3.3 million kids. Basketball, 3.9, basically 4 million kids. So basketball is so far the highest. Flag football, over 1 million. Cheerleading, 500,000. Tackle football, 750,000. Golf, 1.8 million. Wow, that's surprising. Yeah. Soccer, 2.25 million. So still baseball outpaces soccer. Tennis, 1.8 million. And then I'm looking at ice hockey. Only 255,000 kids participate on a regular basis in hockey.
Well, you know what's crazy?
That is kind of wild. That's a low number.
So I went to
cheerleading's higher.
I went to high school with some of my buddies.
Lacrosse is about the same.
Shout out the Failers. Shout out Casey and Josh and Mark.
Swimming at $300,000.
They're big roasters, but they played roller hockey like growing up. So like that was
a lot of my buddies did
like
that.
roller rink, like roller like
a lot of my buddies.
So like they would play that and like they'd have like local clubs and obviously, but not really on the ice.
They had this spot called the Bladium.
Yeah.
I believe
sounds pretty dope.
Was what it was called. And then they used to play in your low schoolyard. So it was like a public school, like kind of like a schoolyard, and everybody had games going on there. I didn't have rollerblades, so I ran around on my. That's why I didn't really get into hockey. I was on my shoes.
You were in blading it up. Late 90s, it was pretty cool.
Oh well, because Mighty Ducks was
Mighty
huge
Ducks,
too.
And then there's this Disney Channel movie called Brink, which is all about soul skaters, brother. Yeah.
You got to remember, it was Happy Gilmore, Slapshot, all kind of around the same time.
Yep.
And, essentially. And like VHS is people who were obsessed with Mighty Ducks.
VHS. Be kind, rewind. We talked about that, remember? Hey, 1st to 5? We doing it again this week?
Yeah.
We doing it?
Yeah.
Let's go. If you guys don't know what 1st to 5 is, it's the game show Sweeping the Nation.
You know how last week, I think Evan was a little disappointed that I went with 1981 and he was a little younger. I think this week we should go with someone else really old and then go like 2005.
Okay, so Steiny has to defend.
Yes.
Against me and then against someone else. So someone that's older.
Let's pick somebody old.
Are we going to go producers? Are we going to go sales? Where are we going?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Think about it.
Are you going to go off the street and just get some old guy and say, hey, old man with the beard. Baldy? Bring in Baldy? Maybe. 888-957-9570. Would you let LJ play hockey, though? Like, would you get him into it?
Look, if
he showed like a desire to?
If he was into piano, if he was into dancing, whatever he's into, I'm going to like fuel that.
That's good.
Doesn't matter to me.
Well, I'm saying, like, would you introduce him, like, sign him up for it? Like, hey, try hockey and see if it's good.
I do know this.
I just think in California, it's so interesting. Like, I want to hear people that, like, how they got into hockey living in this state.
Roxy's
That's
kids play
not
hockey.
in Lake Tahoe.
Roxy's kids play hockey. His son plays hockey. Yeah, and I believe he played for the Junior Sharks. Roxy Bernstein, who you see him on ESPN. He's the best. So his son, like, I think, basically grew up playing, if I'm not mistaken. Joe, it's a world I've never been introduced to, so I wouldn't have any clue. Well, I would assume it's expensive because you have to rent out ice time, because renting out fields is expensive in other sports. And then the equipment factor, traveling factor, I would assume it's expensive.
I think it's pretty interesting.
What is it nowadays?
In hockey, you know, a guy like Jack Hughes, and why we're talking about this, obviously, the big story in sports over the weekend. Yeah, we're talking some Warriors. We're also talking about the gold medal game yesterday morning between USA men's hockey versus Canada men's hockey, and USA getting the job done for the first time in over 46 years since the Miracle on Ice, which might have been the greatest upset in the history of team sports in the USA. A guy like Jack Hughes had the game-winning goal. He's basically my size. He's 5'11", 175. It's not exactly like a huge. These aren't like huge, jacked. Like you look at a DK Metcalf in football. That's a football player. You look at some of these guys, these specimens. Fred Warner. You just look at him. I was like, oh my god,
you got a chance to stand next to Rich Gannon. He's in his 60s and he's huge.
Still big, guys.
Huge.
His hands, like I shook his hand. It's like it swallowed me up. Right,
Huge.
like these guys are big dudes. But you think of hockey as such a physical sport, but it's also the speed element. Macklin Celebrini's around the same size. These guys aren't big, but they have all these pads on, right?
And there's the skating skill. I
just thought you'd have to be like 6'2", like 230, right? But that's not the case.
No, but it does help.
Yeah, but even the goalies are like kind of like smaller guys too.
The goalie was incredible.
Oh my god! Well, Sam, the name?
The one stop.
Hellebuck.
Dude, I
can't pronounce the name, but like, God,
incredible,
insane. He might have been the MVP. Dave in Fremont wants to talk about hockey.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. What's up,
Good morning,
Dave?
hockey.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
I'm good.
Basking in that gold medal.
He is sweet. You know what? The other cool thing about it too is seeing our boy on the world stage. That kid, Macklin Celebrini.
I was gutted for him, Dave. That was hard when they panned to him and his head was down, looking like he was going through it emotionally. That was tough.
Oh, well, it's better to see him doing that in a Canadian sweater than it is in a Shark sweater, right?
Damn right, baby.
No, real quick, it's going to be really cool, too, because, that the fact that he's, our homegrown talent and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And just the number of times that they mention, the Sharks and stuff like that. So it's just cool that they're mentioning the Bay Area. But real quick, you guys talking about youth sports and stuff like that. And I'm a product of this. I wanted to play hockey when I was growing up. And then as soon as my dad walked into Isoplex down there in Fremont and saw that just the goalie pads at the bottom were about $1,300.
What?
He was like, yeah, let's go to Target and get you a baseball glove. Yeah, no, it's expensive. It's the travel, Shasky, you mentioned it, the travel, like all of that, like just in general, it's a very, very expensive sport. And my dad was like, you know what, a $40 baseball glove is going to last you a lot longer. So that's why went down the baseball route. But just to see the Americans go in there, both the women and the men, hockey is a great game too. If you look around, like, just professional sports in general, you have these high-priced athletes that are all like, I want to play here, I want to do this, I want to do that. You look over at the hockey side, these guys just hit the ice and they go out there and play. And that's the other cool thing, too, is that Macklin is going to be around for a really long time. And as Curry kind of goes on his way out, we have that homegrown guy who's kind of going to maybe take the torch from him a little bit. Again, it's a different sport. But if, you're not into hockey or anything like that, with high definition TVs and, YouTube, it's so much easier to go out there and watch and learn the game. It's so beautiful. Like, yeah, they are smaller because the whole enforcer, like fighting and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. There's still hard hits and stuff like that, but the game is much more about skating and goal scoring, and the goalies are just incredible. So hockey is a great game. Again, it's just super expensive to get your kids into. So, but yeah, go USA, and that was a great tournament.
Great call, Dave. Thank you.
One thing is really obvious to me is
I looked up some of these prices. Yeah, he's right. A couple $100 for some of these at the cheap end. For goalie
youth sports in general is too expensive.
Yeah,
I don't have an answer because I'm knee deep in it.
It's all quite frankly, all of them.
Well, I think it's what ends up happening is there's just every facility costs money, and then the equipment costs so much money, and you got to have good equipment because if you're falling behind, like you don't want to, I'm going to sound ridiculous when I say this, but like I'm sure in hockey there are better sticks and worse sticks, just like there are in baseball. There's better wooden bats, worse wooden bats. There are better metal bats, worse metal bats. Like those things are real. Better gloves, worse gloves. And it's your choice as to how much you want to spend on it. Like when I found out the prices of travel volleyball, I couldn't believe it. My jaw dropped. Oh, it's crazy expensive.
It is. 888-957-9570. I just thought that was an interesting conversation. Just hockey in general, I find fascinating because I do love the sport when I watch it. It's just hard for me as someone that grew up in Northern California to relate to a sport that I've just never really tried to play. field hockey is not the same thing. I can't be like running around using this. Like, it's not the same thing. But I don't know. I just always thought it was kind of cool just how to hear people, how they got into it, that grew up in areas where it didn't snow, because there are actually a lot of really good players that have come from like Los Angeles, California. Of like, what? Like, you just keep hearing the state of California dominated in the Winter Olympics. It's not like it snows in a lot of places here. 888-957-9570. Speaking of dominated, Giants defensively dominated over the weekend. Spring training is back, folks. I want to talk some orange and black. Plus, the combine is going on in Indianapolis this week for the NFL. What is going on with the 49ers? Kyle Shanahan. Is the coach not going to be there again? Wonder how fans feel about that. 888-957-9570. Kalshi, trade on anything.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Is your kitchen just a place to cook or the heart of your home? At Ashby Lumber, we believe your space should be as unique as you are. Our kitchen and bath showroom connects you with experienced design specialists who guide every detail, from layout and materials to finishes that fit your lifestyle. Book a complimentary design consultation in showroom or in home and get a custom plan built around your vision, your space, and how you actually live. Visit ashbylumber.com or follow at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, thoughtfully designed, beautifully built. Tired of love handles that don't love you back? This February, show yourself some real love with medical weight loss that works. Jumpstart MD blends expert care with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, plus one-on-one guidance to protect muscle, metabolism, and your sanity. Visit one of 13 Bay Area clinics or start online from anywhere. Start now for just $20.26 when you mention radio. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com and start seeing results you'll actually love.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity.
Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
Hope you're all right, Steiny. You did not want to converse with me today.
Yeah.
Hope he's in a better mood. If he's listening, I love you, Steiny. You get a drink together soon.
You're worthless.
Well, he's always at the cafeteria, and he's always inviting me, but it's like, dude, I'm not hanging out for 4.5 hours after my show in the city. I'm out of here. We're both East Bay guys, Steiny. You know the drill. Got to get out.
If you just told Steiny it was a Friday, he'd just come in thrilled.
Will be a payday Friday this week, too. Yeah. It's all about it's a mindset, Joe.
I know.
See, if you attack every day like it's a payday Friday, you must believe if you wish to achieve the positive visual mindset a la Chris Moltisanti. You do that every single day.
Happy Friday, fellas.
Yeah. You won't have a bad day in your life. That is, you guys love that drop. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's actually how that drop originated, was somebody said, Happy Friday, Steiny, and then it was like, yeah.
It's great. It's great. I'm feeling fantastic.
How do you think he wakes up on Saturday morning?
Oh, God. Well, actually, you get to a certain age where I don't think you sleep in till like 10 o'clock. I think Steiny's up earlier than you think. You know why? He's hitting the driving range.
Yeah.
He's getting up.
Comes home and naps.
He's getting up at like 6 or 7 in the morning, and 6, 7. They're still doing that, by the way. My little kid. I was like, Benny, he's 6 years old. God love him. And I think he's home. He's not feeling well today, so he's at home. But I was like, dude, you can't be doing the 6, 7 joke anymore. It's not funny. And because I still say, he's like, Dad, you said 6, 7.
I saw a kid hit a 3-pointer yesterday in
You're better
a
than that. You're my
CYO
son.
game, 4th grade CYO game, and he did one of these.
Oh.
Where I scraped from wrist to elbow, the lamella.
Well, they do this one now too. If you're the YouTube audience, if you're watching us in streaming, you can do that to see our beautiful faces. They do this like for first down. The first down sellers, they do the.
Oh my goodness!
Like it's this the most ridiculous thing.
Is that what George Hill does? Something like that?
No, he does the little
the one hand thing.
The little drop. There you go.
It's like he's putting pixie dust on the
exactly. He's doing
the field.
Little sprinkle me, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you've set me up, so let's get rolling.
Let's set it up, baby.
I'm not going to be the one to yuck on your yum. It's not what I'm going to do here today. I'm not going to be the guy that's going to come in and tell everyone how to fan. So I'm not doing that. Liar! Okay? Just take a deep breath, Giants fans. It's the first time Hayden Birdsong's touched a real mound in an exhibition format. I don't know, maybe he's thrown to a handful of people in the last couple of weeks, a handful. if you are going to play from February through September, you don't want to look like your absolute best in the first inning of the first game of spring training. Everyone needs to take a deep breath. That's number one. Now, again, I'm not saying you can't have opinions, whatever. I want to see him throw strikes too. But I watched Saturday as Giants fans lost their collective minds. 26 pitches in for Hayden Birdsong, and people were acting like the sky is falling. But that's not my...
Man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
My opinion is not about, like, Giants fans' reaction. It's about this. I love that Giants fans are so emotionally invested in this team that they are losing their absolute minds over a spring training performance. Forget the fact...
What was the line? What did he have?
He had 26 pitches. He gave up like 5 runs.
1/3 of an inning?
Yeah.
It's tough to do.
Again, he's not the first nor the last guy who's going to go out there and get shelled.
He was working on some stuff. But that's what I love about spring training, by the way. Yeah, we're just working on some new stuff. We're working on it. Because they are. They're just trying some stuff out.
You know what I tell every young arm early in the season? Take your time. Don't throw your hardest. Work yourself into shape. If you're going to be pitching from February through September, I was talking about real pitching, right?
Sure.
Like, you got to look at it as the marathon, okay? So, that being said, Giants baseball is back. It is 100% back. It's back. It's back. And I'm talking about fans losing their minds and going absolutely berserk. I've seen Luis Arraez, at-bat compilations all over the internet. I've seen think pieces on Bryce Eldridge's base hit, Jung-Hoo Lee's throw from right field, Hayden Birdsong's little tiny stint. I mean, the fact that we're this crazy, this quickly into spring training tells me we're back. We love our team again. Like, we are here. They have an opportunity this summer, the San Francisco Giants, to capture our hearts. If the Warriors end up only playing like a play-in game and getting bounced, and let's say they get like the 13th or 14th pick in the draft, it'll be a big offseason, and we'll talk about it. But there's going to not be a lot of events this summer, right? There's free agency. Maybe they make a trade. Maybe they draft a player. But, there's not going to be a lot that happens from, let's say, end of April through what, October?
Yeah.
Okay. 49er football. There's a draft coming up, and there's free
combine
agency.
this week. We'll get to it. Yeah.
We'll get to it today. But, there's a handful of seminal moments, and then we're really not going to talk about the team, crazy-wise until what, late July?
Probably, yeah.
Right, late July? Because it's going to be like a 2-month period where there's like a throttle down. All right.
I hope we're not talking about him, because if we are talking about him come mid-June, something bad happened. So
the Giants have an opportunity to capture this market's hearts over the next 4 or 5 months. And by the time the 49ers return, by the time the next time the Warriors play, and I'm assuming that they lose a little early this year, they play a serious game come October, November of next year. Legitimately, the Giants have a chance of going on a little run here and look, make the playoffs. Think about how they could catapult themselves into one of the better positions in the market of how we view them, how excited they make us feel. We've got the Devers, Adames, Chapman, the older guys, like the core, and then you've got Eldridge. You got someone like I don't know, Elliot Ramos.
Yeah.
All right? Patrick Bailey, I still consider him young. Who knows what happens with him this year? Do one of the young guys, Wisenhunt, Birdsong, whoever, do one of them step up? The Giants have a legitimate chance to have kind of the best of both worlds. A couple of young guys that are contributing and a bunch of guys in their prime making big bucks also contributing. And then they have a chance to be the David to the Goliath that is the LA Dodgers this year. When I saw Giants fans lose their minds on Saturday, I said to myself, maybe things aren't at a cook, but the water's simmering. The water is simmering for Giants fans to wrap their arms around this year's team.
Can I tell you what the only thing I do care about when it comes to my pitchers come spring training? It's actually just one thing, and maybe two. It's just location on certain pitches and their velocity. That's the only thing that matters to me.
Health?
Health is a part of that, though, Joe.
Yeah.
Because if you're not healthy, then what happens?
Yeah, you're not doing any of those.
Your velo and your locations are down. So health is baked into that. But it's your velo, which for Hayden Birdsong on Saturday, looking pretty good, hitting 98. Do you see that? So I think that's pretty good for a fastball. Do you? I don't know.
He's got to throw strikes, Joe.
But
I don't care how hard you throw a ball for.
No, but he did say he liked where his fastball was in the zone. That was his win there.
He's a mechanics guy. So I think early on, are his mechanics there? You're going to know almost right away.
And this was the problem last year, and this is what he has to fix. This is great. You can have a great fastball, but if you're not going to have a lot of movement on it, people are going to sit on that thing because if you don't have a secondary pitch, which he didn't on Saturday, they're just going to sit on that, and that's what they did, and then they roughed him up. He needs to work on his changeup, his cutter, slider, whatever it is number 2 pitch is, he needs to have that. But the fact that he's touching 98 in his first start, and he liked where his fastball was at in the zone, I'm taking that.
Joe,
I loved what he had to say, too. He said, I'm not upset, but I'm not happy. So there you go.
Joe, I want you to think about it right now. Today is February 23rd. We're a good month close to opening day. We can play the Yankees.
It's almost March, Joey.
If the Giants in the first month of the season are somewhere near the Dodgers, 1 game, 2 games, how excited is everyone going to be watching Giants baseball?
Well, that's also what I wanted to tell you right there.
We're going to be so pumped.
You said they have an opportunity. Part of this in capturing the imagination, capturing the hearts of a fan base and region, you have to get off to a hot start.
Yes.
I think you have to. And it's actually, I was looking at the schedule, it's kind of a rough one. You got the Yankees, Pods, Mets, Phillies. That's a gauntlet right there to start off. And you will have earned, right? If you go through there and you have a winning record, that's all I care about right now. I have a winning record after that, and then follow with it. Then you got the Reds, you got the Orioles, you got the Nationals, and then as you mentioned, you got the Dodgers come April 20-something. You would have earned, that first month and a half some leeway within the fan base, I would think, given who you're playing and the talent-wise there. And I would love to see Willie. I know historically he's not going to do this. I can already hear Sam in my ear. Risotto, who covers the Giants here at 95.7 The Game. If Willie Adames can get off to a hot start, I think that would be great for this team. I feel like Devers is going to. We'll see Ramos. We'll see Jung Hoo, who, by the way, had a great outfield assist over this weekend.
Don't you feel the tide turning right now in terms of how optimistic people are about the team?
I think they feel great about the offense in the lineup. Let's see what the pitching.
Yeah, but a year ago, I think there were a ton of questions. Oh, Buster, Bob Melvin. Did you overpay for Adames?
No, remember the conversation was, you paid all that for Willie Adames and that's all you got? It's like, that was the win? That was the prize? What are you guys doing? Willie Adames, he'd be like the 7th, 8th hitter on the Dodgers. That was the conversation we were having. I was like, you had to start somewhere if you're Buster Posey. You had to overspend somewhere. The Giants tax we talk about. And then you paired him with Chapman, and we were all kind of excited. And do you know why we weren't excited the first month? Prior to the Devers trade, first couple months? It's because Willie Adames, your big prize fish, was struggling. Yeah, we were talking about, Joe, 2 months into the season, how much do they regret this contract? It's like 2 months in. Are they regretting the contract? And people were calling in saying that I regret it as a fan. So I think getting off to a hot start for either multiple people on the team and then just the team itself would do just wonders for the fan base.
888-957-9570. This is the most optimistic you felt about the Giants since when? And why?
Oh, man, for me, maybe back in 2016-ish.
This early in the season, too, I'm saying. It's one thing to they've won 107. Now I believe.
Well, I'm saying 2016, where we all felt like when they snuck into the playoffs, right? Going up against the Cubs. You felt like that could have been a World Series team.
Oh, there's not a doubt in my mind that if they would have got past the Cubs, they could have won the World Series.
They could have, because you saw
their bullpen, but we could talk about that later.
Well, it's hypothetical conversation. We won't let facts get in the way of our feelings about that team. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors Valkyries.
They've been so down bad and so almost, irrelevant's not the right word, just boring. They've been the same 500 team, what feels like forever. And now they have a chance to break through, and they have a lot of likable guys.
They've been mired in mediocrity and finishing right at 500 or above 500. That does not resonate with the fan base when I have the San Francisco 49ers here, when I have the Golden State Warriors and Stephen Curry here. And all of a sudden, we'll see with Macklin Celebrini and the San Jose Sharks, you don't want to become second fiddle. And that's what they've been. The Giants, at one point, were the kings of the Bay.
No doubt.
It feels like forever ago.
I know.
Because it was, Joe. That was a decade ago when the Giants were on top. I remember the station, we used to talk about Giants all the time. All the time when I was a producer or running the board. It's been since 2018, 2019, Niners, Warriors. That's just all it's been.
I know.
And what do, Joe? We talk about what the consumer wants to hear.
100%. Well, people didn't want to talk about it.
They don't. They didn't. And what?
I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either.
The days
you have to give the fan base a reason to care.
No doubt.
That's what. And I think this is where you're going. The Giants, at least on paper, have given fans a reason to care. On paper. Now you got to go out and do it. Well, and Tony Vitello is an interesting cat enough. Whereas this big unknown manager, this young guy, we'll see.
Oh, we're really shooting videos of handshake lines and stuff after games.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. People are zooming in on Tony Vitello and like, oh, this is, my 5 takeaways of today's game from Tony V. Dude, I'm telling you, dude. Giants baseball is trying to take on the Niner coverage. It's hilarious to watch.
Was this like the Key and Peele Obama skit? Was he dapping up certain people?
The way he shook hands, I think he doesn't want to be here anymore.
Is he only the Italian last names? Is there anyone of Italian descent on the Giants right now, Risotto?
Last name wise,
I don't think there is. It's all right. We got Tony.
Steven, this is the most optimistic you've been about the Giants since?
Probably 2016. I think Spadoni nailed it. But also me and Sam were talking back here. Remember the offseason when they got Evan Longoria and Andrew McCutchen?
I despise the Evan Longoria deal.
You know why?
It was not a good one.
I said the same thing. I was like, this isn't going to work. He's going from the AL East in all of those tiny-ass ballparks.
Huge swing.
Yeah.
Big hole in
and he's going to the NL West.
But also, he was on the downside of his career, too. You got to remember that.
And I ended up liking him when he was a Giant, surprisingly. But I didn't like the deal. And I also wasn't ready to give up Christian Arroyo, which is insane.
He's done wildly nothing since then, unfortunately.
He was a DH for the Red Sox for 1 year.
He did have that one thing, yeah.
Was it Christian Arroyo I saw his debut? I think it might have been. He had a couple. Did he have a couple errors? Is this his debut?
Well, he wasn't an infielder. We found him and Luciano. We found out neither.
But he was supposed to be a shortstop.
Yeah,
and he had a couple errors.
And then he went to second, and then he just didn't have a spot.
I'm pretty sure I was there for his debut.
He was drafted before Aaron Judge too. Fun fact.
Arson Judge.
That's a great draft pick.
Could have been.
Who is? This is the most optimistic you've been about Giants baseball since.
I mean, probably coming into that 22 season when they just won 107 games.
I was not. I was like, they didn't bring anyone in.
Well, I mean, you're thinking at the times like, oh, they figured something out. They're gonna. I mean, I didn't think they were gonna win 107 games, but I thought they were, beginning an era where it's like, yeah, this is gonna be competitive and fun baseball. We're gonna break unwritten rules, and they got to a good start in 2016, if you remember.
We're gonna break unwritten.
Oh, that's right. Mike Schill on line one.
Mauricio Dubon.
Yeah, Mauricio Dubon and Gabe Kapler breaking all the unwritten rules, and man, did things spiral after that.
God, Gabe Kapler. You are coming live from the Laugh Among Studios, by the way, Joe. Right,
we'll always have that one McCutchen home run to win the game, right?
Oh, I mean, every time, during the pandemic where the Giants were where NBC was showing past games, it seemed like every other day they were replaying that Andrew McCutchen game. Which means you hit a walk-off against the Dodgers in extra innings, you're going to be talked about for a while.
Kutch, baby. Hey, you brought up Evan Longoria. The best team baseball commercials, which you don't do anymore, by the way. You guys remember those? Those were the best.
A's had great ones.
Yeah, the A's and Giants, but they both
did. The Gold Glove one where Chavez is at third and the ball keeps coming off the Gold Glove.
That's a great one, too.
It was like a Gold Glove.
Oh, God, why can't I think of his...
When Zito kept bending over to grab the rosin bag and the girls were cheering.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Hudson. I forget which one. You don't know what I'm talking about?
It's probably Zito. It's a handsome man. He can play the guitar, too, and has a good voice. He played it on right here on our airways once upon a time.
The long ball.
I always like the one where the two guys in the A's go camp out on top of Mount Davis.
I like that one. And also whoever the pitching coach, God, I can't think of his name. He was there forever with Bob Melvin. But the pitching coach going to Bart and putting his chair there and having the speed gun and just doing that. I was like, that's clever. But also the Giants, the Animal House one with Tim Lincecum, Hunter Pence, classic.
I think the best ones were actually ESPN Lincecum ones.
Those were great. Oh, big time TV. Big time Timmy Jim. What? He's like Harder. He's like, why would I say that? It was great. But I bring up the Evan Longoria one where he's talking to that field reporter and then he turns around and snatches the ball there. I was like, dude. I thought that was real as a kid for
I thought that was real too.
It was so cool.
Did you see what the Brewers did over the weekend?
They did the Grand Theft Auto thing.
Yeah, they had one of the players walking out and it was all to a Grand Theft Auto thing where you would change the outfit. It was I'm not describing it well, so I apologize for the audience.
Sal Frelick was the player, by the way.
Sal Frelick, yeah.
Sure. And
you didn't know who the player was.
Well, it was either him or Christian Yelich. You can't name another Brewer. Jackson Cheerio. There you go.
Yeah, Jackson, yes. And it was just really well done. It was really well done. It was very creative. The Brewers social media team does a great job.
We're not going to get those anymore, are we? Those kind of commercials. No. Like local, anyways.
I think the Phillies broadcast just eliminated one of their on-field reporters. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I told you guys, these RSNs, like, they're cutting back. I mean, how long has Amy G not been on the field?
Well, that's years. True. Well, that's true. It's been a while.
6 years?
Yeah, 6 years. It's been a long time. Does anybody, like, I'm just asking, like, in general, does the broadcast miss her insights?
Well, no, because...
And I'm not dogging her. No. I'm not dogging her. I'm just asking, like...
Well, no, it's not her fault. What we do now is we got rid of the middleman. We literally just have our broadcasters talk to the manager.
I don't love those in-game
No, but I'm saying,
interviews.
like, that's what they do now. So we don't even need a middle person.
But I don't like those. I find those to be very uncomfortable. What's Bowtie Guy? What's Ken Rosenthal?
Oh,
when I see him doing it, I'm just like, oh, God. Well, get out of there.
Remember the Ken Rosenthal picture last year? What happened to Ken Risotto? You know what happened. There was... No, he was
I know, but it's just,
he was like mad that someone fell behind him or something. And the look that Ken Rosenthal, all 5'3" of them, oh my God. It was a great meme. That's all I'm going to say. This is an auditory medium, and I'm talking about describing a meme. But I really urge you people to look up the Ken Rosenthal meme. It's all time.
I'm not dogging these positions. I believe Steiny did sideline reporting for the Golden State Warriors at one time. I'm not saying that I miss them or that I don't miss them. It's been so long since we've had them in the local broadcast. I don't think about it. When I saw the Philly thing, I was like, oh my God, it's been a long time since the Giants had that.
Well, quite frankly, even like most broadcasts, the only time like I really hear information.
Chris Haynes. I don't need to hear Chris Haynes. LeBron just chewed gum. Back to you guys.
No, you could do it right. Melissa Stark on line one.
No, she's good. I don't like Chris Haynes.
We played her sound talking about Brock Purdy's injury when they talk to these players.
That's true. You're right.
There are times during a broadcast
I agree with
where it matters. When we're listening to them, it's like, oh, there's new information we haven't heard because some of these coaches.
The NFL does it different.
Exactly.
They're with you during the week and they get some, there's some equity.
Correct. And sometimes you get a salty coach heading to the locker room.
It's also not the team broadcast. That is a national broadcast where they're agnostic.
Yeah. Agnostic. I like that. Yeah.
It's different when you're covering that team,
By the way, I saw people trying to call the contest line earlier. We already gave away for today on our show a spot in the knockout at Chase Center floor. If you would like to qualify, you can listen starting 12:30 with Steiny and Goot today. And if you miss that time, 3:30, Willard and Dibbs. You'll have multiple opportunities every day this week. And when your name is called, if it's called, you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. And if you have not registered yet and you want to, and you just moved to the area, you're like, dude, I want to play knockout with Steiny, with Guru, with Shasky, with Spadoni, want to see Spadoni's ugly jump shot. Hey, register on 957thegame.com. You still have the opportunity to do so. And you know what? We keep talking about the 49ers recently, Joe. You want to talk some 49ers? The Combine's going on this week. Real quick, you like the Combine at all?
It's fun.
Does it do anything for you watching a bunch of guys in spandex running around?
I'll never forget watching Vernon Davis turning to my dad on the NFL Network and saying, that's who the Niners should draft.
Just a physical specimen?
He looked like he was ready to kill someone in shorts.
It is kind of incredible, some of these guys where they come out and it's like, dude, Anthony Richardson, of all people, who is not a great quarterback in the NFL, but just the Combine alone, you talk yourself into it as a fan. I was like, Joe, this guy did a 360 pirouette from his knees, throwing it the length of the field, hitting the goalpost. I want him as my quarterback. Can't read a defense for his life. Can't complete an out route.
The best when Johnny Manziel did his pro day, and he was wearing a helmet, and I think he had shells on, and people were like, this is the greatest pro day I have ever seen in my entire life.
Zach Wilson on line one. Remember that? The 360 throw. That just got him the second pick in the draft. Shout out Robert Sala and the New York Jets. 888-957-9570. We'll dive into the Combine on the other side. And Kyle Shanahan not being there again. How are we feeling about that, Niner fans? 888-957-9570. It's brought to you by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you're probably waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, like, when? When is Ford Truck Month? Well, it's here. It's right now, and it's at Ceremony Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky, and this is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, the Super Duty, the Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with zero down payment, and is 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing. And you could drive it home today and now make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so get to Ford, Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Oh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Big Pun from South City, and you know I'm tuned in to the Morning Roast with my guy, Joe Spadoni, and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Big Pun? I love the show behind the show. You got to finish that story. You got halfway through.
I'll tell you later.
You got to tell me later because you're going to tell it on air and it's not going to make sense to anyone else.
You better be careful.
And we won't. Hey, we are being careful, Stephen A.
You know what I saw over the weekend that I thought was amazing?
What?
Fungi Fest?
The statue being unveiled for Pat Riley, where he's wearing the suit.
That's pretty cool.
You know, when I think of Pat Riley, I know you guys may not have the same image as me because I remember him on the sidelines. He is one of the best dressed men in the history of sports. No, in the history of sports. Meticulous hair. So I used to slick my hair back. I call it the Pat Riley.
Gordon Gekko's supposed to be based off him, his style.
Now Gavin, combs his hair back, and so it ruins the whole look for me. But like the Pat Riley slick back hair was a thing growing up. And when he used to wear the Armani suits and the whole look, like his whole aesthetic was perfection.
It felt Hollywood, classy. And
then it felt South Beach.
Yep.
When he went all white
and
in terms of the all white
outfits. New York City, it worked too. Like the
100%.
major markets that he all worked. But it also just works everywhere when you're just a classy individual and you dress nice. Look good, feel good, play good.
Pat Riley, all-time winner to me. Just, I don't know why, just a winner at life.
He's one of the greatest coaches in the history of sport.
One of the great executives.
One of the great executives. And he played at a high level in the NBA.
So he said something yesterday, and I will ask you, I know we want to get into the Niners and Combine Week and all that, but let me just ask you, I want to have fun for just a minute.
Sure.
He said that the Heatles should have stayed together 8 to 10 years.
Oh.
Talking about LeBron, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh.
Interesting.
When the Warriors ended up going to the finals against LeBron, that was the first year of LeBron in Cleveland. Right. What happens if he stays in Miami? What happens? Let's just play this what if. Would the Warriors of 2014, 2015 have beaten that Miami Heat team? Or a version of that Miami Heat team at the end? Bosh had a lot of heart complications and some blood clot stuff.
Yeah.
And Dwayne Wade had a sore knee. He really wasn't the same after the second title. I don't know. I don't know what people think here. I know we're in Warrior land, and they were an excellent team, and I think they would have beaten the Miami Heat. I do, but maybe I'm being a homer. Like, what do people think? It's a fun hypothetical. There's really no wrong answer.
So Chris Bosh is the guy that I think of first and foremost because 2014-15 for Miami, he only played in 44 games, and then the next year he played in 53. And as you mentioned, he had the blood clot issue, and he never came back.
So he played. So say that again.
He played in 2014-15, so the Warriors championship season.
How many?
He played 44 games for the Miami Heat. 44. And then in 2015-16. He played in 53, and that was it. He was an all-star in his last 2 years. He averaged 20. He was averaging 20 points still a game.
I know. He was so good.
Well, and I felt bad for the whole thing because, dude is like...
He wanted to find a doctor that would let him play.
He was like, he kept trying to find a doctor to clear him. He's like, I can still play at such a high level. And he clearly could.
History will not remember how great he was. To me, Chris Bosh is one of my favorite players. I'm not saying he's one of the greatest they'll ever play, but he is a great, great, great player. And I think that our opinion of him is skewed because of the way it went down with the Miami Heat teams.
He was an all-star for 10 straight years.
He was amazing.
That doesn't happen.
He was like a 25-12 guy.
That doesn't happen by accident.
And he could pass.
I think similarly with Kevin Love, too, but to a lesser extent because I think Chris Bosh was a little bit better of a player overall.
I agree.
But I think Kevin Love, I think time is, we forgot how good he actually was with Minnesota. And then he was, as Chris Bosh was for a time, he was a third act on the team for Cleveland. So when you have Kyrie Irving and LeBron James, you got a lot of mouths to feed. I think it's an interesting question, though.
888-957-9570.
Will the Miami Heat have knocked out the Warriors in any of those finals matches?
Kyrie was so good in game one of those finals. And obviously he ends up going down. He was so good. Like, so good.
I also think it's so hard, as we've seen with the Warriors, it's so hard to have those seasons and go through the gauntlet and sustain all of it. Dude, the Lakers had their problems towards the end there. Obviously, the Miami Heat had their problems. The Spurs were kind of more gathered throughout, but even they at times they didn't sustain the excellence. The Spurs never went back-to-back. It's hard to do that year in and year out. And the Warriors, that's why they are one of the greatest, if not the greatest team we've ever seen assembled, doing it year and year and year and year in and year out. It's fun to think about, though, because no one in the East was challenging them. No one in the East was challenging LeBron. No. Any team that LeBron wanted to take over, that team would have gotten all the way to the finals. He was that much of a force during those years. I mean, the Pacers with the young Paul George and Roy Hibbert. It was fun. And Lance Stevenson, they weren't doing anything. Like, they pushed him a little bit. The Celtics were kind of long in the tooth. They were done. They ended up becoming the Brooklyn Nets Celtics Part 2.
Can I give you LeBron's stats from the finals against the Warriors?
Oh, he was unreal.
That year?
Yeah, what was it? 2014-15?
36 points a game, 13 rebounds, 9 assists, steal and a half, and half a block.
He was averaging.
He was playing 46 minutes a game.
They were talking about him getting the MVP of that series in the loss.
I don't think it's ludicrous.
I don't think it is that crazy. Although I do believe Steph. Now, I'll give you Steph's in a second here. Let me give you Steph's.
Really quick, LeBron put those numbers up, and that was with Andre Iguodala, quote-unquote, containing him all series long.
Yes.
Like, all the LeBron stopper while he's averaging almost a triple-double, and, it made sense.
He was almost averaging a 40, 15, and 10.
It could have been a 40-point triple-double if not for Iggy.
What? Like 40, 36, 13, and 9.
Oh, my God.
Okay, and then here's what Steph was averaging. 26, 6, 6, 2 steals.
He's just at
with
their
everything
peak.
set up to stop him.
At
Next
their peak.
closest scorer, 16 a game for Iggy, 16 a game for Clay, 13 a game for Draymond. This is the finals that year.
Hey, what are the hypothetical dynasty matchups that you wish you saw?
I
think that is one, though. The Miami Heat and Golden State Warriors.
Well, which Warrior team are you taking? Are you taking the Durant?
I'm taking the Kevin Durant ones. Absolutely.
So you're going to choose that to represent? Because I could make an argument. Well, I mean, the 2016, I know they didn't finish it off, but that might have been the best basketball I've ever seen in my life.
I understand.
I know that sounds crazy.
I think
it's KD.
best,
you're right. It's KD.
The best collection of talent is what I'm going with.
What am I doing?
It's Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Iggy, Draymond, Sean Livingston. Just keep going on.
Did you see the 3-on-3 USA thing that came out over the weekend?
No, what came out?
So it was Steph. They're all in USA jerseys.
Oh, okay.
LeBron and KD versus Michael Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Magic.
I thought you meant Michael, someone else.
Just making sure. Okay. And Larry Bird.
Okay. Michael.
So it was Michael, Magic, and Bird versus Steph, LeBron, and KD.
Boy, I think I'm taking Michael, Larry, and Magic there because of the sheer size. Those guys are huge.
In a 3-on-3?
Yeah.
So if it was 5-on-5, I would lean toward them because I think the passing and the facilitating by Magic and Bird would just be next level. I might take, if you're giving me prime versions of both of them, I think it's Steph, LeBron, and KD. In a 3-on-3,
Steph.
3-on-3 is just different.
I know it is, but
different.
But we're taking all these guys at their peak, too.
Yes.
So
LeBron might be, okay, it's LeBron and Jordan, the two best defenders maybe ever.
I think the size of Magic matters into this, though. Like, if we're talking about the sheer size of Magic Johnson.
Sure, he'd be able to back down Steph, no doubt.
Exactly. Like, that's where, but again, I mean, Larry Bird I don't think he was an elite defender. I know he was better than when he was.
Careful, Steiny's going to come barging in.
Steiny's already mad at me. We were just talking about the Olympics, and I triggered him for some reason. He's talking about Jack Hughes. He's just angry.
Steph's offense would have to be prolific, but you also are playing with one of the greatest passers ever in LeBron. LeBron, I watched that.
I mean, you have Magic on the other side who might be the greatest passer ever.
There was this footage of LeBron and the Heatles versus the Celtics over the weekend circulating on the internet, and LeBron defensively was unbelievable. Oh my God. He was incredible.
Is that the greatest trio you could do for a 3-on-3? Is it Steph, LeBron, KD?
I like those three, and then I like these three together. I thought it was really interesting.
I'd rather have Steph, LeBron, and Michael Jordan. I mean, can we do
they
that?
didn't all play in the same era together.
Yeah, I know. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Who else from that era would you replace? Would you replace anyone? The Bird or Magic? I mean, Kareem.
Well, I mean,
but that's a 3-on-3. Is that going to work?
Hakeem has a statement. David Robinson. But you're going to take those guys because they won all the titles
for sure. I was actually thinking.
I think Hakeem Olajuwon gets lost in this discussion that we have of great players. To me, I watched a guy that felt like a top 15 player all time,
and a guy that
never gets referenced
in that era that didn't win a ring, but should be Charles Barkley. I mean, as a 3-on-3 guy, wouldn't he be perfect for that? His size is be able to switch on people.
Now let me throw it this way: what if I went Shaq, Kobe, and then throw in one other? Right? Because I think Shaq, I know he's a goofball on set. We saw him yesterday on set. Shaq was
are you kidding me? I mean, he
was incredible.
He's one of the most dominant players in the history of the sport.
If I said and their era, it would probably be Duncan. So if I said Shaq, Duncan, Kobe.
Probably too big. But that power forward, in a
3-on-3?
Well, and all three of them as elite defenders, too. With like you're not scoring against those guys, or they're making it very difficult at the least.
I love these hypotheticals. It's fun.
No, it's fun. I'm trying to think of that era, early 2000s. It'd probably be Tim Duncan, Shaq, and Kobe. Anyone else that I'm missing? Dwayne Wade had the one. Dirk has an argument. He did win the one later.
Dirk was amazing.
Dirk was really good.
Dirk was amazing. There's no doubt.
God, because he got to a couple finals. Yeah.
But there was a time where you would put
You're not taking one of those Pistons players. You're not taking
you'd
Chauncey.
put Jason Kidd on this list.
Jason Kidd is a good one.
You'd put him somewhere, but he'd be like a bench guy. And
he didn't have the shot then.
I know. He developed later in life.
Yeah.
That's
fun.
I love these.
I think the ultimate one for me, it's probably the Bulls versus the Warriors. It's probably those are the super teams I want to see go. Like the greatest dynasties. Those are the ones we always talk about, right? MJ, Scotty, Steph, KD.
Scotty was so good.
I know.
Scotty was so good. And then, but which version? Are you going the Horace Grant or the Dennis Rodman?
Which version do you think was better? The late 90s?
I think the Dennis Rodman one was a little better.
Steve Kerr on the team?
Even though the Horace Grant one was awesome.
Do we get Steve Kerr as the player, or is he going to coach in this
I'm a
hypothetical?
Paxson guy. I love John Paxson. So the first three were pretty special.
All right. Fair enough.
I know. There's no right or wrong answer.
I love these conversations, though.
And Kukoc was so underrated.
And what was the better dynasty if you're going like Celtics? Was it the 80s? Was it the
I lean the 80s because of Parrish, McHale, and Bird. And, they have so many great players. I mean, look, they didn't, they had Pistol Pete and Bill Walton off the bench at times in the 80s. Like, there were a lot of different versions of those Celtics teams.
Do you go...
Danny Ainge was sick.
Do you go early 2000s Lakers, or do you go Showtime? I mean, Kobe was the only one that kind of bridged the gap with the Pau Gasol years, but those Showtime ones won 5 titles.
I know.
James Worthy, Magic Johnson, Kareem, the list goes on and on. I mean, Michael Cooper, Byron Scott,
Kupchak,
Pat Riley, as you just talked about as the coach.
Yeah, they were just incredible.
God, I wish I had the swag of a Pat Riley.
The depth of those teams back then was just unreal.
If you could wear a suit every day like Pat Riley, would you? Like if you had like that, like the repertoire?
I think you should.
No,
if you were coaching, like
I'm talking about your everyday job. If you could, if like you had the time and the effort.
Well, if I had the money and the outfits, yeah, I would.
Me too. I would, but you'd also get them tailored.
Shout out Men's Warehouse in Colma.
Another shout out. There you go. 888-957-9570. It's a fun conversation. As we pivot to the combine, you always think about, the greatest Super Bowl teams of all time. Who do you like to see go head to head in a Super Bowl matchup, right? You think of some of those Tom Brady Patriots teams going up against Joe Montana, right? That's the ultimate one. Or a Cowboys team going up against, I don't know, pick like a Packers. I have no idea. I know that's the same conference, but just if conferences also didn't matter and you could see like a Super Bowl matchup, I always think is a fun one. But the combine is going on this week in the NFL. And Kyle Shanahan, I guess, won't be there, Joe?
He's going to be in Saudi Arabia? Well, the Jacksonville Jaguars are also not going to be there. They're not sending anyone. Sounds like John Lynch is going to the combine. At least that's what we believe. And it looks like the Jacksonville Jaguars are sending nobody to the combine.
No one.
A little weird.
Well, has it kind of just turned into, we'll send our scouts there. We know these players. We have all the film on them. If something comes up, I felt like the only reason you would go is, though, if you really liked certain players, you'd interview them. Joe. Isn't that the whole point, to talk to these guys beforehand? But I guess if you have pro days, Joe, I could just go to one of those,
Yeah, it's
right?
a dog and pony show to a degree, but also I truly believe, isn't this where you like start networking? To me, it's not about networking deals and trades. It's about networking like value. And when I mean value, I mean like players that are on your team. You know, you hear things. You hear things from agents. You hear things from other teams. You know, what is Jawan Jennings' value right now around the league? You know, and it's not necessarily that you want to, you know, okay, if they're going to pay 20, then we need to pay 24. It's, oh, well, if he's only valued at 17 million around the league, I think we should only offer him 13 million. Like, save a couple bucks, right? Like, yeah. And then the other part is you get industry insights. Stay away from this guy.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, because of this, you know?
Yeah.
And I always like looking someone in the eye in a draft process, in a hiring process. I don't think Zoom or, you know, FaceTime calls, it's not the same as being in the room with someone. You've been in the room. Like, if you're in the room with Goo.
Oh, yeah.
Daryl the Guru Johnson.
You feel it.
There's a vibe. There's a vibe. And yeah, you can feel it on air and it's fun, but it ain't nothing like being next to him in person.
no.
Right?
Absolutely.
There's just something different.
And just hearing his voice brings a smile to my face.
So
That's so
I'm like, all right, Kyle, your main employer is the Niners. This is like the biggest time of the year. You got a big offseason. Like, you're not going to be there. Aren't you the guy that like kind of like has the final say on all these things?
So, Joe, I'm glad you brought that up. A year ago this time, I'm looking at an article from Matt Mayoko, who covers the team for NBC Sports Bay Area. And it's talking about why Kyle not speaking at the NFL Combine may come back to haunt him. And how it could be this was a year ago this time we were talking about this. And how it's a bad look. And
Well, he doesn't like to go at all. And I think the Rams aren't sending McVay. He doesn't go ever.
Yeah.
So some guys don't go.
And maybe it's the Les Snead show, and that's fine. And they can like be texting and say, keep an eye on so. I don't know.
But think about it, Joe. Like, they've been kind of slow on the draw at multiple off seasons. Why didn't they get Stafford?
Because they were too slow.
They weren't on it.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't know.
Well, they weren't Cabo at the same time.
Look, I'm not pretending it's the end all be all. Like, I don't think it's the end all be all. But I also don't think it's a great look that he's not going to be there. I think he should be there. It's like the whole industry goes. It's a dog and pony show. Just do it.
I think I think your point's well taken about just building relationships with people and other teams and other coaches and general managers.
Industry gossip.
Go out, yeah. But sometimes, you know, trades come to fruition. We've heard it in the years past. Hey, we went out to dinner and so-and-so. We talked about this. Hey, it happened. Boom.
I got to meet at Radio Row my new best friend, Nick Costas.
Nick Costas, all right? You bet.
Yeah, and now we're best buds.
Yeah.
I love the dude.
Very nice man. I met him too. Yeah.
But I don't think I would have liked him a fraction as much if I didn't meet him.
Correct.
You know?
Yeah.
And so I think
that you talk your ear off every morning too.
Yeah, and like the guys from Dallas who I'm sure didn't like
RJ
me.
and Sean?
Yeah, they were really cool. I wrote down a bunch of restaurants recommendations, and I'm like, here you go, dude.
Did they use any of them?
Yes, they did. They went to Original Joe's.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Did they enjoy it?
Yeah, they did. And so, like, I don't know. I just think that there's a personal touch when you go out. You get a different version of people. That doesn't mean you can't get information texting, calling,
right,
things like that. You can always get information that way. I'm just a big believer when your boots are on the ground, you do get a better feel for people.
By the way, we're talking about the Combine this week and Kyle Shanahan. Did you know the Shia LaBeouf, the actor, looks just like Kyle Shanahan? Did you know that? As I see mugshots of Shia LaBeouf going nuts.
It's LaBeouf, not LeBeau?
No, it's LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf.
LaBeouf, okay.
Yeah, LaBeouf. Yeah. Because he used to be a Disney Channel star back when Sam. Yeah.
I guess I'm the one pronouncing it wrong.
No.
It's like your focaccia pronouncement.
Forget about it. How about that?
Kyle, you juice. Can you tell me how you say focaccia?
Focaccia? Focaccia.
It's focaccia.
It's focaccia. It's focaccia.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Well, you know what?
Put that on the board. Like, put that as a
We're
poll.
all butchering the Italian language here. It's the morning butcher boy shop, whatever you want to call it.
Do we need to call up like Mazzetti's or a place that does focaccia and ask them?
They don't do that. They don't do bread, by the way. But everything is better with Mazzetta.
To this Google I just did here, it's pronounced focaccia.
Focaccia.
According to this Google search.
Focaccia. Focaccia?
We already
Focaccia.
blew it. It's too late. It's gone.
It's too late. It's gone. Hey, people want to talk about the hypothetical that you brought up.
Oh, okay.
Between Miami Heat, the Heatles versus the KD Dubs.
Let's say, okay, the hypothetical is, had they faced each other in the finals, what would have happened?
Will and Marin. Let's ask him. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. I think it would have been a good series, but I really do think that the Warriors probably win it in 6, if not 5. And the reason why I say that is because you guys brought up Dirk Nowitzki, and he was never on a team that was as good as that Warriors team, and he clapped LeBron, Bosh, and Wade. And I mean, let's think about that run. I think Dirk, just in general, is very underrated. Because think about it, his finals run is the best finals run you will ever see. He beat Brandon Roy, LaMarcus Aldridge. Then he went on, beat Kobe and Shaq right after a championship.
Kobe and Powell, yeah.
Then he goes and he goes, he claps. Then he goes and he claps
the Thunder.
Westbrook,
yeah,
KD, and Harden. And then he beats that Bosh, Wade, and LeBron team. Like, he is so underrated. He definitely deserves to be in the talks of that. But no, going back to the original question, I definitely think that Warriors team wins. I mean, I saw them play a playoff game back in that time, and it was literally just like poetry in motion. The passing looked effortless, and then when they needed a bucket, KD walking up with just 7 feet with that wingspan, just like, I'm going to shoot this 22-foot jumper in your face because I can. Homie would shoot the ball, turn around, and he would just be going in, and everyone would just go back into place. It was crazy. It was almost as if, like, they were playing on ice. They were just gliding on that court. That was something so special. And
remember though,
so happy
the Dirk team that you're referencing, though, that was the first year of the Heatles.
And then the next year,
they went Spurs like 3 years in a row or whatever.
Well, they beat the Thunder,
then Spurs 2 years in a row.
They beat the Thunder in 12-13. That might have been the greatest LeBron James season we've ever seen.
Yeah.
That 2012-13 run where he probably should have won DPOY and MVP. He averaged 26, 8, 7, shooting 40% from three-point land.
If I
he
give
was
you
so good,
Dirk in those finals,
he was the MVP in that year too.
Dirk in those finals averaged the same amount of points as Curry did 5 years later.
Pretty incredible. By the way,
26.
that's the last MVP LeBron ever won. It was back in 2012-13.
That is
actually kind of crazy. That was 13
crazy.
years ago. He was runner-up the year after that, and then third, fourth, runner-up, 11th, runner-up again. It's pretty crazy the amount of runner-up MVPs he has. He's like 5 or 6 of them on top of 4 MVPs overall.
People forget Jason Terry was so good on that finals team.
Remember he got the tattoo during that playoff run? He got
Chandler.
That
team was good. J Kid, Deshaun Stevenson was on that team.
Yep.
My boy, the custodian.
JJ
Barea. Obviously, JJ Barea. I mean, come on. LeBron was afraid to back him down. Brian Cardinal, Brendan Haywood.
Peja Stojakovic. Remember that?
Peja was on that team.
You remember that? People forget. He got his ring.
Peja was on that team.
Is his son still? Where is he playing these days?
Well, did you see over the weekend whose son was all over the Instagram?
Zaza Pachulia.
His son's at De La Salle, and he's crushing it right now.
What's his son's name? What's his first name?
I don't know his son's name.
Pull it up.
But he's crushing it right now.
I saw that, though. He looked incredible.
Yeah.
His son right here, David. Like David, I'm assuming that's it. But David Pachulia. There you go. And the team is, last time I checked, it was 17-2. No, this is a month ago, so they're probably way higher than that. So, De La Salle, young Pachulia, let's go, baby. Sparty up. Oh, this is who's on the line right now. Wants to talk Olympics. Let's go to her. Tony in Oakland. Tony, how about that USA win yesterday for the hockey team? How about that?
Oh my God, that was so heroic. And this is why those coaches also, they were players. They had the frequency of heroes. This is why we have to get rid of Shanahan. Okay, you're always talking about physicality of the players, but when push comes to shove in the end, the overtime, right? Those Hughes brothers, they have the artistry. They have the frequency, right? And as that Mike Tirico says, sports is the only thing that brings us together, when they get in the zone. So every time the God feel, the frequency beats physicality. All those guys are out there scouting. They're looking for physicality. No. And then, like Tony? That American that got that first hockey goal, oh, my God, when he lifted the puck over those two and then raised forward, was that artistry?
Tony, what did that have to do with Shanahan?
What?
I said, what did the Olympics have to do with Shanahan?
Well, what I'm saying is the two coaches, the American and Canadian coach, when you have someone there who's got that heroic frequency, they just give it off. I don't know if you can feel it from people, but those guys can feel it. Shanahan doesn't have that. We need someone who gives the vibrancy,
Tony,
right?
Yes, I do.
So
Let me ask you a question, Tony. I have a real serious question. I was up at the Russian River this weekend, and there was a fungi festival, okay? It was a mushroom festival. Have you ever been to one?
No. When you have God's element, why do you need a mushroom? That's hilarious. But Shasky, are you there?
I'm here.
Shasky. Okay, Shasky, this is going to get you in the zone. Since you're an Irishman, you haven't really gotten the zone too much. But have you ever seen the King Arthur movie from 2004? And it's directed by Antoine Fuqua. You know that guy that did those videos really good, right?
Uh-huh.
Sure.
You know Antoine Fuqua?
Oh, Clive Owen. Yeah, Clive Owen was the main
Only
guy.
this dude got shot. And then he turned to making music. I mean, this movie, you got to go to the 1 hour, 40 minute, 30-second. There is this woman. So it's got your whole Irish thing. This woman sings this Celtic song. Oh, my God. She gets so in. And then they have, like, Iowan Gruffold and Clive Owens. Anyway, these guys are listening to the song, and they turn inward, and they're totally of the zone. And you can see it in their faces. This should convince you of this stuff. This is right up your Celtic background.
Thanks, Tony. That's Tony in Oakland. She just torching the Irish community right
What
there.
does Shanahan have to do with the Olympics?
Apparently,
He doesn't have the heroic frequency. Do you not listen to her?
The heroic frequency.
I actually did not see this movie. It's a great cast, though. King Arthur, 2004. Clive Owen, Keira Knightley, Mads Mikkelsen. I mean, my goodness, we got Ray Stevenson, rest in peace. Stellan Skarsgård, Joel Edgerton. Wow. That's a hell of a class.
Any of those names.
You don't? I think you would if you saw most of these people. They're very famous. Keira Knightley.
That name rings a bell.
Yeah. Clive Owen. You know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's British, isn't he?
Correct. Stellan Skarsgård, who played, you watched the Pirates of the Caribbean movies?
Oh, yeah.
He was,
I know Jack Sparrow.
Bootstrap Bill. He was Orlando Bloom's dad in those ones. He's also been in many other movies. You watched Chernobyl, right? He was the lead, Russian guy for Chernobyl in the show.
Dude. He's in the Avengers movies, too.
He is. And Joel Edgerton, he plays Owen Lars.
Yeah.
Owen Lars, and he's also Buchanan and Tom Buchanan, I should say, in Great Gatsby. There you go.
The more I know.
Yeah, well, these might be in a 1st to 5 category, Joe. This is 2004, so maybe you would have...
This actor was in Great Gatsby and Revenge of the Sith.
And Mads Mikkelsen's very famous.
I don't talk like that.
You haven't?
Well, I wasn't doing a
Haven't you seen Rogue One? It was Jyn Erso's dad, the guy.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, that's Mads Mikkelsen. So there's very famous people.
That's
in
his
this.
name?
Mads Mikkelsen.
There's a lot of actors where I seem like, oh, I know you, but I don't know you. But I know you.
Well, that's me when it comes to like music and songs. It's like, oh, that artist. Yeah, that one. They sang all those songs. I know them. But then like you just don't know the name.
That's Steiny when he sees me in the hallway.
Oh, that's that guy. That's that Sam Lubman.
What's his name? The morning guy.
And then the next thing he says is, can I get your rundown?
Actually, Sam, you'll actually love this. Maybe Evan won't. But every time I'm getting ready to throw away all my papers from today, Steiny says, whoa, 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 whoa.
Not so fast.
He does not.
Yeah.
Leave that rundown. There might be some good stuff that I'm going to...
I need some nuggy nugs to retort the goo with.
No, I swear to God, he wants me to leave the rundown here.
You should just leave like on the very last page, just put, when in doubt, go to Kaminga.
Well, let's assume they're rundown ways, right?
Go to the text line.
It's just a piece of paper that says Kaminga on it.
By the way, Steiny's been heated because the text line hasn't been up like recently because Mark Grandy, I guess, is the only one with the login at the station for some god reason. Mark Grandy, if you're listening right now, I'm sending you push notifications to your phone to log me in. I haven't had the text line all morning, Joe. It's been rough. But if you keep texting in, 888-957-9570.
The Grandy man can.
Who can make the sunrise? Sprinkle it with him.
Wow.
Is Draymond Green going to play in this road trip? I don't think so. This back tightening up, I don't know if I want him going on a back-to-back. Pelicans, Grizzlies, I might just say, hey, stay here. We're coming back on the road after these quick games here. Get healthy. I might say the same for Kristaps.
It's a big week for the Warriors.
Why?
Well, I think this is the one, like, are we making a push for a better seed, or are we just content with being in the box? So, like, right now, I look at it this way. You got Pelicans, Grizz on the road. You should win those games. Like, I want to see you win those games. I really, really do. Then the Lakers on Saturday night. That's okay.
You could beat the Lakers.
But the Lakers, Clippers, you have to win one of those two.
Yeah.
All right? Now, winning 3 out of 4 with Steph Curry on the shelf would be huge.
Oh, it'd be massive. Are you kidding me? And we don't know when Steph is coming back. Maybe he comes back on this road trip. I probably not. Oh, wait, no. We do know it's
He's
not
out
this
for March.
week. He's out till March. After that, I don't know when he's coming back. So we'll see. By the way, you brought up Jonathan Kuminga earlier because they were talking about his Steiny and Goo on Friday. He still hasn't played with the Atlanta Hawks. Still has not played with Atlanta. We've had more action of Kristaps Porzingis in a Warriors uniform than we've seen with Jonathan Kuminga in an Atlanta Hawks uniform. Yikes. Speaking of which, final thoughts.
Hell no.
It's science.
There you go. You got to get that in there. My final thought, this weekend was a great sports weekend. We got spring training going on in baseball. We've got the Olympics. We've got prime time NBA action. We had Lakers Celtics. We had Warriors Nuggets yesterday. A lot's happening there. We got golf happening. We got the players coming up, Joe. And do you guys hear that music? I feel like wait. Oh! March Madness.
Did you see Cam Boozer? He looked great against
Cam
Michigan.
Boozer, you mean?
Yeah,
Future
he looked great.
Warrior?
He looked great against Michigan. He really did.
Future Warrior, Cam Boozer. Although Brandin Podziemski's hurting those odds. If he keeps going off like that and winning games, I don't know if we can get a Cam Boozer in a Warriors uniform.
Delivered this.
I'd rather have a Pods, though, than a Cam Boozer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Delivered this morning to my house. I got a heat gun. Yeah, I got a heat gun.
A heat gun?
Yeah, I'll explain why.
What? No, what? Explain what that is. I don't know what
This
that
is
is.
like a heat
like
gun.
a flamethrower?
No, like this is like heat things up. And here's why.
Oh, wait, like a blowtorch?
Kind of.
For like food?
No. I got a heat gun to heat up the glue that's on the tape of the grips of the glove of the clubs that I'm going to put on new grips on. I'm going to try to experiment.
Oh, does it shoot? It's like a blow dryer. It shoots out
like
hot
that.
air.
It's I don't even know what it's. You got me all confused now.
No, you say heat gun.
It's called a heat gun,
I'm
dog.
giving
I
you
don't
different
know.
examples of what
I'm going to show you what it looks like. This is what it looks
comes
like.
from.
This is what it looks like that. And so
interesting.
I cut some.
Looks like a hairdryer.
Yeah, I cut some grips off of my golf clubs.
You probably could have just used Michelle's hairdryer, but
no, I tried. It didn't work.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't get it hot enough. And so, or maybe I don't know how to use it.
Well, how hot does this thing get?
Apparently hot enough. This was the one that was recommended.
You should bring it in. We can play with it.
I don't know if I want you to play with my heat gun.
It'd probably be a bad idea to bring it in. Yeah.
Anyway,
what are we doing? What is going on?
I am going to attempt to replace my grips on my golf club myself, and we'll see how many grips I screw up.
Okay. I'm not mad at that. Not mad at all. I had a weird dream last night.
I want to be more of like a I could do it myself guy.
Did you dream about a heat gun?
No, I dreamed about Dibs and Willard, though. They were in my dream.
That is weird.
No, we were at like a...
I was in need of a dream.
No, we were at like a sporting goods store.
Thanks.
I have weird dreams. I don't know what to tell you.
I dream
But donuts,
better than
you need to get this baseball bat.
No, I don't know what was going on.
I dream more than you do.
Don't put dreams in my mouth.
In my head. Don't put dreams in my head.
Can I just say what the dream
Hey, it's
was?
Dibber here.
You say you can't remember it.
I kind of do. I remember they were in my dream, so I clearly remember the dream that I had.
Did Grandy grade your dream when it was all said and
No,
done?
just Willard and Dibs were there. You might have been there too. I think there was like this. I think it was at like batting cages or something.
Okay.
Or we were at like a sporting goods store because there was batting cages, but there was also like a tennis serving station. There was like you could try out
What
all
is
these
wrong
different
with your
sports.
dreams, dog?
I don't know.
Dream bigger.
No, it was. I don't know what
Dream
I was thinking
about
about.
heat guns.
I don't know. But I think Willard and Dibs are listening right now, and they feel like flattered that they were in my dream. So there you go, guys.
Well, I love to be able to, fix gloves in baseball. I do. I really love. I have to fix Grandy's glove, but I want to learn how to
Is it more useful to fix a glove or just buy a new one? Is it easier?
No, you just put new laces.
Eh,
What are you talking
sounds
about?
like a lot of work.
Buying a new one is an entire process. You have to break it in. It's got to be just right. And if it's old, reliable, and it still works, nothing wrong with that.
You want to do hockey as a station? Should we try that as like a fun thing? You want to try ice hockey? I think we should.
Joe, I've never ice
Willard
skated.
and Dibs.
I've never ice
They're
skated.
doing like this little giveaway thing. Like, come watch Macklin celebrating with
so
us.
jealous.
To hell with that.
Pretty irritated about it, yeah.
To hell with that. Watching a game with Willard and Dibs at the Shark Tank.
Come play hockey with the morning roast.
Play hockey on the ice with Spadoni, Shasky, and Lubman, baby. Risotto could come too.
I've never skated in my life.
I want to see Carter
no better time to learn.
Chickering. I want to see Carter Chickering, all 6'8" of him, try to ice skate.
Oh,
That's what I want to see.
Dude, Lubman would probably be an absolute monster on the boards.
I think he'd be good. Yeah. Have you ever ice skated, Sam?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Diving in front of pucks to stop
They
it.
say, who is it? Oakland's own Alyssa Liu, who's a back-to-back gold medal winner. She said some tips if you're just learning. Don't lean back because you'll fall on your ass.
Okay, that's...
No, always lean forward, though, because it's easier for your balance. This is what she's saying. Okay. Always lean forward and have your hands forward as well, not like to the back or the side of you. So there you go. Just little tidbits for you. I think we could do well. Let's do it. After we do the knockout, we'll do on the ice. When maybe White Mike will come there. What?
I remember when Final Thoughts was like all of us, not just you guys. Like,
sorry,
back
you're right.
and forth.
Go ahead, guys. Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean, we're going out in like 20 seconds. It's just,
Would you like what's your final thought? What is it, Sam?
Well, no, you guys see the story that
walk yesterday?
My final thought was, no, it was not going to be my final thought. That wasn't interesting at all. No, my final thought was, I was just seeing the story about Lindsey Vonn. She almost lost her leg from that crash she had at the start of the Olympics. Well, first off, she was skiing on the torn ACL, which, like, that's crazy enough as it is. She had 4 surgeries, and one of them they had to basically, like, remove this, like, clotting that was going on her leg that would have caused her leg to get amputated. I mean, she's all better now, but, like, that's just insane what she went through, like, during the entire Olympics, getting 4 different surgeries like that.
That was John Sterling actually on the call for NBC when it happened.
Heart attack over there.
No!
Yeah, in January.
No!
It was reported.
Is he okay?
I guess. He's well enough.
Okay, Yankees radio legend reveals he had a reason. Oh,
that's what I said.
You scared. I thought he wasn't with us anymore. I got scared. He's 87 years young. All right. I need some more John Sterling in my life. That much I
broke
do.
my back.
Steiny and Goo next.
Good job, Steven.
Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-346-2476. 800-346-2476. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-346-2476.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. shipping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose R&S. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Pods can dunk.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, he can do more than dunk. But a gangsta Pods can do more than dunk. So can the Warriors. I mean, wow.
Good ball game for the Warriors yesterday.
Beat the Denver Nuggets without Draymond Green, Curry, Porzingis, Butler.
If I'm correct, they had 9 available players.
Yeah, that's all they needed. Play one of their better games of the year for sure. Got up, withstood, got down.
So you're not on Twitter still, right?
No.
So I had a crash out moment when I found out Porzingis wasn't playing, Stoney.
Yeah,
I couldn't. General illness, and I'm like, they're done. They can't beat Denver. And then they're up 39-27, can't miss a 3. And then the Nuggets ran them down in the third quarter and go into the fourth quarter with the lead, Stoney. And I thought to myself, here we go. It's San Antonio all over again. I can't be mad.
Wait. You were talking about Porzingis.
Yeah. Then
You said you were going to tell about a crash out.
Yeah, I went on Twitter, crashed out about Porzingis not being available the second game.
But you jumped to now we're starting the fourth quarter.
Yeah, no, no, you missed some 3 things. I said 39-27 after 1, the Warriors were. And then.
But Porzingis wasn't playing at that point.
Yeah, but I'm telling you how I was feeling emotionally.
Well, tell me about the crash out, because it sounds like it happened before the game.
You like negativity.
No,
I did.
I don't know
went to Twitter and I lost it.
Why?
Because
what happened?
You and others have sold me on Porzingis. I need something to hang my hat on, and I just thought, it's Sunday. I'm about to, had a long Saturday, Daddy. I'm about to watch the Warriors go up against Denver with KP, and then general illness, and I don't know what that was about, but I thought it was going to hamper our chances. And I'm saying our because we're a part of it, the team. And then they go out there and they're not tanking. They told us they're not tanking. Steve Kerr was on Friday. Great interview again with Willard and Dibbs. But, Stoney, these dudes play hard. And Melton, Al Horford, who my gosh, Stoney, do we have something if Steph can come back? And Pods did something only 8 other dudes have done in the NBA, Stoney, in one quarter. 15 points and 8 rebounds. He was magnificent. And when they lost the lead, that's why I said San Antonio all over the game I was at. I was like, they ran them down. Warriors, missed 14 threes in the third, 6 turnovers. And then they pull it out, and now I'm up here talking to you and the fans like, if Curry comes back, what do we got? Because they're definitely not trying to tank. The effort's there, and I've said this ad nauseum to you. They play hard for whatever that's worth. Good Monday.
Why did you crash out? You have not explained why you crashed out about Kristaps Porzingis. You just said you crashed out. I don't know why.
Because
that's what you started the story with. Yeah. I figured that would be a good jumping off point. But I'm still not sure what happened.
You look good today in black. But listen, damn it, I crashed out because he wasn't available his second game back. I was warming up to him being available, and out of nowhere, in the middle of the night, he's out. General illness. That
what did your crash out look like? What did you say on Twitter?
Right, what
specifically?
I went Shasky all caps. That might be me.
Okay.
I went all caps like, why do I always fall for it? Why do I hitch my wagon to hope? And that's what KP signaled to me for this game and moving forward, that maybe it'll be 7 games before he misses his first. He missed his first, the second game, and they balled out. No Draymond.
Had a late scratch, bad back.
Yeah.
So
impressive win.
Can I help you?
Let's see. But I'm feeling good now.
Well, but I'm worried about the way you started last night. So I'm looking at Kristaps Porzingis, Goo, and I just throw some numbers at you.
Stop. Go ahead, man.
This is games played for Porzingis. I'll start after 2018-19. That's when he missed the whole season. 57, 43, 51, 65, 57, 42, 18. I guess what I'm saying is, don't crash out when Porzingis doesn't play.
All right, but give me this.
Because you will lead the league in crash outs.
No doubt. And that's why I'm sharing it with you all. Were you shocked to find out that, he woke up with a general illness? His second game.
No.
National TV.
No. I can't be surprised.
Well, are you surprised? And I'm thinking, I'm all over. Bear with me. Stoney, I'm watching Steph. I'm no doctor. he is moving gingerly, man, when he's getting in it.
He didn't play last night.
No, but when he's coming out of that huddle, it seems like there's not pain, but like he's not dragging the leg, but it feels like something's still going on, obviously, with that knee. And I'm just like, maybe he'll be back tomorrow. I know he won't. But, man,
no, he won't.
Can they catch something if he does come back with Horford, Melton, Potts playing like he's doing, G. Santos? And this is the one. When Gary Payton II shoots a three from the corners, how does he have time to spin the ball, set it in his hands? Partner, I think it's going in now.
Nice.
Good feeling.
Yeah, they made a lot of threes in the first half.
They all did.
That's for sure. Draymond Green was a late scratch, and you asked the question, can they keep this going, or, do they have action when Steph's coming back? I mean, I guess it's possible, but the way I look at that game yesterday, and this might be one of the issues for the Warriors, is, they played really well yesterday.
Right.
Can they play like that when they get guys back?
Well, one guy that comes back,
I'm not sure they can.
Hell yes.
I'm not sure, but I'm talking about...
What's your why behind you're not sure they can?
Because they're slow. The four guys who didn't play are kind of slower guys, and I don't know if it benefits those. I think they're at a point now where, to get the most out of Curry and Draymond, you got to play through them still.
42 assists. That ball was moving.
Right. So you put Draymond back in with that lineup, would it cause problems? Because the ball tends to stick with Draymond. My question is, I don't know that they can play that way if Steph and Draymond are back.
Well, I go back to about a month ago when Monty Poole put the microphone or was at the postgame podium and just asked Steve Kerr about the theme, I'll call it that, about the team making a run when Draymond's out. And going back to Friday and Willard and Dibbs' conversation with Coach Kerr, he says he's talked to Draymond just about, and I'm paraphrasing, Steiny, his role, and I don't think it's too far-fetched now. And Steve says it's kind of already happening right before our eyes. If he has it going, he's going to finish. And if he doesn't, he won't. And we've seen that. So on a day that I think this was the biggest surprising win of the season to me, just the fact that they squandered the lead, got it, and went down in the fourth down. And to win it, like I'm getting excited about, okay, when Steph comes back, Dre, okay, but when Steph comes back, whenever that day is, it's about when they get to the play-in, because, Donnie, there's no doubt they're not missing out on the play-in. I mean, can the Warriors, they're going to play hard. Can they get somebody some problems? I mean, Will Richard had 11. Pods just went off. He saved that game for him. So I like what I saw yesterday, and, it's up and down with me in regard to how I'm feeling. But, man, let me tell you the worst triple-double I've seen in NBA history.
Well, it's the top 19 of all time have been Sabonis, Sabonis.
Yesterday it was
Jokic. 20th.
35, 20, and 12, Steiny. It didn't feel that way, and they did a good job. But Al Horford was hitting. They were hitting, and a surprising win. And now you got, I don't want to dare say, 2 layups with New Orleans and Memphis.
No, I wouldn't. Not on a back-to-back.
Yeah. And I'm feeling good, man.
Not with... they're going to have to play. Yeah. They're going to have to make shots.
Well, we don't need Porzingis playing tomorrow, or is he even making a trip?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Not sure. 888-957-9570 is the number. How do you look at that game if you're a Warrior fan? Do you? And I got to read. I got an email from Harry that I'm going to read on the other side.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah,
we just were talking about his absence.
Who the
hell is Harry, man?
I'll tell you, Philmo. He watched the game yesterday. And
it's got to be positive, right?
Well, half of it.
Okay. Right.
Half of it was positive.
Stay tuned.
The question is this team that's existing right now capable of absorbing Steph and Draymond and maybe even Porzingis to a lesser degree and play that way and play with the ball popping, with the ball moving, and play as fast as that game was yesterday? Can they do that when the veterans come back? And I guess I'm talking about Butler, too. Obviously, that's next year. But what'd you think of that game yesterday with the young players carrying the day? Well, with Al Horford and Payton, of course. Yeah. All right, we're giving you a chance to do something money can't buy. And we got to get off the schneid.
Let's go.
This is a bucket list opportunity for you. You have a chance to play a game, a knockout on the Chase Center floor. That's right. You can shoot hoops on the Chase Center floor where Steph Curry plays. And here's all you have to do. Go to 957thegame.com and register. It's the only way you can register, right on the website. And if you're registered all week long, listen for your name. At this show time, it'll be 12:30. At 12:30 p.m., I don't care about the others. At 12:30 p.m. is when we're going to be calling a name out. When you hear your name, you got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in. And when you do, you're in the knockout tournament. For more details, go to 957thegame.com right now. We're 0 for 5. We need some victories.
God, Warriors third quarter.
All right. That segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Winner, chicken dinner. The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Selling your house the traditional way? Listings, showings, endless waiting? Yeah, no thanks. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we keep it simple. You call us, we give you a fair cash offer. You choose when to close and get paid. It's really that easy. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
My name is Whitney Allen and I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life,
We were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Podziemski, where he's got to continue to win the hustle battles. Over the post, right sideline, Moody, downstairs, got to Richard. Richard locked up by Valanciunas. Beats Podziemski, good pump fake, drives by Bruce Brown, gets bumped by Valanciunas. The shot's up, and it's good! It rolled around and dropped through, and Podziemski's got a chance for a three-point play.
Dub Nation, this is Brandin Podziemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Pods! That was a quarter, Steiny.
Yeah, he brought it home for Golden State.
They were down. They got ran down in one quarter. I didn't like it.
Yeah, and I think you'll find. Do you watch the NBA a lot?
I'm part of Bonte and I with League Pass boys. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because a lot of times what will happen is the team will get a big lead, then the other team makes a run.
I'm talking about my
But that
team.
run takes a lot out of that team, and then the other team can rebound and win the game.
Yeah.
Especially in today's NBA. Have you noticed how many three-point shots they're taking? And leads can evaporate in a hurry.
Man.
Yeah. So we take this win, and we soar with it.
Can I run something by you? You didn't ask me how little Daryl's birthday dinner went in Roseville Saturday.
I mean, how many have you had? It's like 4 birthday dinners for the kid.
It was actually 2.
It felt like at least 3.
Boy, you are just a cold water, man. Anyway, Snotty, real quick, we had 2 tables, right?
Okay.
Restaurant was named Mia's. Go figure. It's loud. It's 4 other birthday parties there. And the missus wanted me to say blessing. You can't hear anything. I didn't want to do it.
Wait a minute. There were 4 birthday parties?
No, other people were having them. The place was filled with, birthday festivities for other families. So the place was loud, packed.
Where'd you go? Chuck E. Cheese?
I just said Mia's in Roseville.
What kind of place has 4 birthdays at once?
One party had like a club. They had a part of the restaurant, and they had music going. But, Stoney, I don't want to do a prayer when you can't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't want to do a prayer.
Situation.
You just ended the sentence there.
You don't do blessing?
You know what?
Well,
I believe
you answered the question.
I believe that's something you don't need to be vocal about. You can close your eyes and give thanks in your own way.
All right.
You don't have to draw attention to yourself every single time you invoke God or Jesus Christ. That's all.
You're
or you can just bless the food.
Yeah, exactly, Evan.
It's about, listen, as a Catholic school product,
you're scarred, man.
One of the most important things is your personal relationship with our Lord and Savior. It's not about showcasing your relationship for everybody else. I've got a personal relationship with a big fella, and we have a great understanding of each other. He's got a great sense of humor. He's irreverent. He knows me, and he looks for the good things in me. And that's all that matters.
Well, I'll say this. I'm not ashamed to be black. I am not. I embrace it. Steiny, we did happy birthday, and then they wanted to do the black rendition of
what is the black
happy birthday. And I wanted, just not today. I wasn't embarrassed, Steiny, but
Yeah,
I know they were like, oh, God, there they had the BET Awards on table 4, but we had a good time.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
How many? How big was the group?
We had about 22.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Birthdays are big in there.
And Mia did her thing, got the whole bill for everybody. I had no part of it. I don't know. I don't like that.
She does well, doesn't she?
That's what she does. There we go. Happy birthday, Steiny. They were mad at me. I was embarrassed. Like, we're cutting up too much, y'all.
Evan, I think I gotta do it. Hey, how much does Mia make?
I don't know. You got to ask her. But anyway, Steiny, your boy, I never get embarrassed. Knockout. But I didn't want to do they did it. Then they saw I wasn't into it, got mad.
You got to be careful with that karaoke stuff.
All right, back to sports.
All right. Now, the Warriors, it was an interesting game because, they didn't have 4 big boys, and they end up beating Denver. Now, Denver was playing their 3rd and 4th night, 4th night, 3 games, whatever. And they were a little beat up, but nevertheless, they played well. The question I have is what happens when Draymond comes back and what happens when Curry comes back. And I think this is, I don't want to say a fundamental issue with the Warriors, but they've got to figure out who they are. And that team yesterday, that's probably not a sustainable team to play and shoot the ball that well, but they play a certain way when their vets aren't on the floor. I mean, they just do. You can call it playing freer. You can call it being able to play through your mistakes.
But you're not saying the big thing. It feels like you're saying.
I don't know how you mix the young and the old. That's my issue.
Well, can't we say Kerr's doing a good job of it right now? And there were some old heads in the lineup yesterday. Gary Payton II, Horford.
I'm talking about Green and Curry.
But you want Curry back.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Now, Green is another subject, but I guess to what you're saying, and I keep going back to that great interview on Friday with Willard and Dibbs and Coach Kerr, Sonny, at this point, you got to do the right thing. You got to do what's best for the team, and that's with any player. I don't care what they've been or what their resume says. If Draymond doesn't have it going, then he shouldn't finish. And if Guy Santos doesn't have it going, he shouldn't. And outside of Steph, that should be the mantra. But it sounds like you're thinking, do they have something with this style of play without Steph and Dre? And that's crazy to me. The Dre part I get, but nah, Steiny, Steph to me has me thinking, okay, could this team get past the play-in and win a round? And I'm starting to think with Al, they were hunting Jokic yesterday. And as much as I love Jokic and that triple-double, it wasn't his great triple-double, Steiny. Luka gets a lot of flack for his defense or lack of it. When are we going to start talking about Jokic, who's incredible offensively? But Steiny, defensively, I felt like they were hunting him.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He doesn't move well. When he stays in the lane, obviously he's a much better defender. I'm wondering, and Butler's not going to be here for the rest of the year. So, and Curry's going to play no matter what. So I guess that just kind of boils it down to Draymond Green. But I got to kind of throw Butler in there, even though you don't have to worry about him this year. This is kind of what I mean.
That's obvious.
If you're going to have Green, Curry, and Butler, then there's no way that those guys who played yesterday are going to be able to flourish like they did yesterday. And we don't have to worry about Butler for the rest of this year, but that's kind of what I mean about the identity of this team. The identity of this team, as long as Butler, Green, and Curry are on it, are going to be Butler, Curry, and Green. And so we saw yesterday that a lot of guys got playing time without having to play with those guys, and they responded. There's something about playing with those guys that's a little trickier for the younger players.
But can't the good thing be that they're building something without the stewards of the team? Mm-hmm. And when Steph comes back, I'm just going to Steph because he's incredible. This is all good. You're not saying Steph's symbols or Dre is symbolic of, oh, now you got to change your style of play.
Well, they do. How do they not? They cannot play as fast. And the ball just doesn't move See, when Steph is moving around like Steph is moving around, like you've got to look to him first, rightfully so, and especially Draymond. He just kind of waits for Steph Curry.
See, I think that is taking care of itself. I keep going back. I know we got some sound from Kerr with the guys on Friday, Willard and Dibbs, but Stoney, I think that's taking care of itself. And,
What do you mean?
The fact that he didn't play yesterday, and it was another game to where they looked faster, and I'm not saying they won because of Dre didn't play, but my point is moving forward, I got to believe Coach Kerr now knows, and the higher-ups, hey, if he doesn't have it going and he's kind of bogging it down and turning it over or whatnot, we got some guys that can fill in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one way to look at it. I also think another way to look at it is, you know, if Draymond plays and Steph comes back, does he not play when Steph doesn't play? I mean, if Steph misses a game. I mean, if Draymond Green plays 20 to 24 minutes a game, maybe they all have to be with Steph Curry. I don't know. But we've seen Draymond play some games without Steph Curry recently, and it doesn't look good. So they've got to figure out who they want to be, and fortunately or unfortunately, the biggest style creator on this team is Draymond.
Well, I got to say this.
They've got, when he plays, they've got to hide him offensively, period. Because he's not being guarded, and he can't make enough threes now that I think he'll be guarded from this point on. So they've got to figure out how they want to play offensively when Draymond's not there. And we saw a bit of it last night. I think that was its best way, best case scenario, because they made a ton of shots.
Oh my gosh!
But I think there's some people that could get behind that game last night with the young guys playing like they did.
Now, I'm a fan at heart. No, I'm not hiding that. That's what I am, is who I am. But what do you think of what Coach Kerr told Willard and Dibbs? That's like the 9th time I mentioned my guys. I miss them. Friday, and I didn't like it, Stoney, from the vantage point of if Dre's not playing well, let's just talk about Dre not playing well. Kerr, like he always does, took another bullet for Draymond, saying he's doing a bad job of getting Draymond going without Steph.
Why are you surprised?
And if you say they got to hide a player, then, Coach, there's nothing really more for you to do if Dre's not going to turn into Larry Bird from 3. So I wish he would have just tapped into, Dre's not going in on him, Stoney, but just talk about, what he's lacking on bad nights, as opposed to saying or taking responsibility for Dre's inadequacies on offense. Coach, that ain't you. That ain't your fault.
I mean, but
you can't make him make shots.
Are you surprised?
Oh, well.
Are you surprised?
No, I'm not. Well, you know what? Forget surprised. I'm irritated, I guess.
All right, here's what Goo's irritated about.
I think it's directly related to not having Steph. I mean, the Steph Draymond pick and roll is something that we kind of built our team around for the last, decade. And it's one of the most efficient plays that exists in the NBA. And it's also pretty unique the way those two guys do it. It's not just a traditional pick and roll. There's all kinds of variations that come out of it. And because of Steph's incredible shooting range and gravity, people have to defend that in certain ways, and that unlocks Draymond's ability to catch the ball in the pocket and then make plays. And so when you don't have that, it means that you lose some of Draymond's offensive firepower, and then teams play us differently. And so it's definitely been an adjustment period for all of us, but especially for Draymond, playing without Steph.
All right, that's one of the things. That's not the one I think you called for, but that's we got a lot of Kerr sound on Draymond about, what his role is going to be going forward and where he's at right now. Let me,
because Draymond's a Hall of Famer. He's going to the Hall of Fame, and you got a bunch of young dudes, and I just, I'm of the theory of Dre. Even when Steph's not there, you're supposed to be the OG to show these guys the way, but. That's like Evan filling in for me, and then you have a bad show. You can't go just tell Nahegan, I don't know if you ever have, if it's ever happened.
I tell him,
Goo's not in. I had a bad show. That's not good enough. Like, Dre, you gotta bring it, even when Steph's not there.
I mean, I think we start looking at Draymond as a guy who can't bring it all the time. And that feels like what Steve Kerr is talking about. Here's more Steve Kerr on adjusting to the reality that he's a different player now.
It requires some introspection when you're getting older, and you can't quite do what you did in your prime, and that introspection is not easy. These guys are all so prideful, and being an athlete, you have to build yourself up. You have to, convince yourself, in some cases, that you can still do it. And the truth is, when you get older, some nights you can still do it, and other nights you can't. And that's a really tough thing to reconcile. So as you go through it, you have to find that balance between maintaining confidence and then also being realistic and accepting the fact that there are going to be some tough nights. And what's so impressive for me watching Draymond is how he's handling himself as he goes through this process. Last night was a really tough game for him, and he maintained his poise and his composure. He maintained his energy on the bench. He cheered the other guys on. He was pulling them aside during timeouts, giving them advice and thoughts, and totally stayed engaged. And I think that's crucial that he does that, because we need him in a lot of different ways, but he's just not going to be able to do it every night like he once did.
All right. To me, there was a lot there. And what I heard first and foremost, and this is what kind of frustrates me a little bit when it comes to the Warriors, is he's right. What happens when you get old? There are just some nights you can't do it. Okay, well, the Warriors have their most important players are all old. Okay. So that's the logical part that I cannot see with this team moving forward. I don't, I like what I saw last night, but the reality is, I think he's right. Butler's going to have some off. Like they have too many important players who are at this point in their career where there are other nights when you can't do it or you won't be able to do it. There are going to be tough nights. I get that. And that's okay if it's one or two guys, but it's their core. It's their core. And that's where, when we talk about a long run or making noise deep into the playoffs, that's why I'm not there anymore, because there's too many games that the most important players play or don't play. Now they don't play more than usual, and then when they do play, they're having tough nights. That's not a recipe for a really good season and going into the postseason feeling good and with a good seed and maybe a home court advantage.
Well, I hear you. Let's just say, the first 20 games of this season, and I'm going to give Steve Kerr a compliment here in a minute. The first 20 games of the season, Steve Kerr wasn't thinking that way about Dre, but hearing that echoed out loud, it has me to believe moving forwards, Donnie, I feel better that now Steve Kerr is looking at Draymond that way, that moving forward, who's to say tomorrow night if he's back and he doesn't have it, now Steve Kerr will be more inclined to do what's right for the team as opposed to being, why I'm going to give him, and I feel hypocritical because I like Steve Kerr, but Donnie, one of his best attributes, it's on display right now and it's been on display with Draymond the last couple of years, regardless if I like it or you like it. He's being loyal to Draymond, and he's been loyal to Draymond. And hearing that soundbite or those sound bites, I think that might be coming to an end in regard to, you might not finish games. It just might. If you don't have it, I don't think those days are, and he told the guys, he hasn't finished games, so it's kind of happened, but we hadn't really talked about it. But now I'm gearing up, not rooting for it, but if Dre's having an off night, just because he's Draymond Green, number 23, doesn't mean he's going to finish now. And that could be, that means somebody else is taking advantage of their opportunity when he's playing and when he's not.
I mean, Steve Kerr basically said, they're starting to talk about,
with
how
Dre.
they move forward.
Yeah, he had that conversation with Dre.
this is more Steve Kerr asked if the staff has considered changing Draymond's role.
I think it's already looked a little different. His minutes are down some. I think, the one thing that we know as a staff is that when Steph is healthy, we're going to play pretty much all of Draymond's minutes with Steph, just to make sure we are getting the most out of him offensively. But, when Steph is not out there, as you've seen several games over the last couple of weeks, we may not close with Draymond. We might close with Al, Kristaps, maybe both of them. And Draymond has accepted that. He and I have talked about this, and he's handled it unbelievably well. He's told me, he said, I get it. If you don't close with me, I'll be all right. Like, that's where our team is. That's where I am. I'm going to stay ready. And that's exactly what he's done.
All right. So there it is.
That's different.
I think it's unbelievable to me how, they just, I guess you can't play Draymond without Steph right now. That's pretty indicting in a way, but if you got to do it, I guess you got to do it.
Yeah, and again here, we've seen Draymond with Steph not be the best version of himself as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But what here's what I will say though. If Steph comes back and plays 30 minutes a night, and Draymond plays 20 minutes a night, the 20 minutes that Draymond plays will be with Steph Curry. There's no doubt about it. And when Draymond plays with Steph Curry, they're a different team. They can't play the way they did yesterday. So Kerr's got to figure that part out of, is it possible to mix it up a little where you can use Draymond with Steph and he helps you, and then, Steph can play some minutes without Draymond Green and they can be okay. And then if they're both not in the game, then they know at least how they have to play and how hard they have to play. I don't know. The issue with Steph and Draymond is, even though, they're still, they are the offense when they play. They just are. Everything's still built around those two guys. And that's a positive, but it also can be a negative. It's a positive because they know how to do it and they're really good at it. It's a negative because, I'm not sure anymore that that's the best way to attack if you're the Golden State Warriors, just through kind of Steph and Draymond. They need more answers than that.
Yeah, and I'll say this. You mentioned the word positive, but 6 of the 9 Warrior players yesterday scored in double figures. I didn't have that on the bingo card. And also, too, I know Denver, put up 150 points, and they played a couple games in 3 nights or whatnot. But, Sonny, that was damn impressive. 6 dudes out of 9 were able to score double figures, and they needed all of them.
Yeah, and I just don't think that happened by accident yesterday. I don't think, they got really good games out of all their role players. And sometimes it feels like with the Warriors, it's either the young role players play pretty well or the veterans play pretty well. It's like they've got to figure out how they can bring Curry, obviously, Curry's less of an issue, but Curry and Draymond back, and then they're going to also have to integrate Porzingis at some point, who's going to take minutes away from somebody who probably played well last night. So last night or yesterday afternoon, I thought was obviously a great win, but it leaves me thinking about, can they do that when Porzingis, Green, and Steph come back?
Well, we're going to find out.
Well, hopefully we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're going to find out.
And the Porzingis thing, 2 games, he's played 1, missed 1. So I know I shared with you where I was at on that, but that had no bearing on the game. And again, I don't know if you have any problem with me saying I think this was the best one of the season.
Probably up there.
Quick piece of news, guys, from Slater of ESPN. Kristaps Porzingis did not make the trip to New Orleans. Obviously a 2-gamer, so it would indicate Porzingis' illness is going to keep him out at least the next 2 games. Draymond Green did make the trip.
All right, so we'll find out about Draymond, but no Porzingis tomorrow. Right. And
So that'll be one of 4 games he's played in.
And against Memphis, yeah. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I got to read this thing from Harry. I see some calls, but Warrior fans, when you watch your team without Steph and without Draymond and without Porzingis and without Butler, and they play a game like they did yesterday afternoon against Denver, like what do you think? Do you think, you know what, I could watch this team as long as they play hard and are competitive, or do you look at this team and say, man, if we could get Steph and Dre back to a little bit of a level, Porzingis, we can make some noise. I'm interested to know what, if anything, that win yesterday meant, particularly how it came about. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. All week long, we're giving you a chance to go to the Sharks-Canadiens game on Tuesday, March 3rd. Here's how you do it, man. We're giving away all kinds of stuff. You can shoot at the Chase Center floor, or you can come to us with a game, come with us to a game, Sharks-Canadiens. That's right, Guru and I will be there too. All you got to do is listen to the crossover with myself, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs at around 1:45 each day, starting today, and you can be one of 5 winners. Again, all you got to do is listen to the crossover every day this week at 1:45 for your cue to call in, and you can be a guest at the Sharks-Canadiens game in the suite with Willard, Dibbs, myself, and the Goo. For more details, go to 957thegame.com. That segment was also brought to you by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Hey. Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
That hit the center divide.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Where the 2 right lanes are blocked
Brought
off.
to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Award-winning efficiency and great deals. There's a Honda for that. The Honda Civic Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed
licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Moody fakes, comes right, sees a lot of bodies out to Santos. Topside Richard over to Horford. Steps in on the drive. The runner no good. Rebound loose as taken down by Johnson to Jokic. It's a 4-on-2. Back to Jokic. Cam Johnson goes up and Jokic missed the rebound. He didn't expect the pass coming back. Podziemski quickly right side. Moody attacks the glass, goes in and dunks it. Timeout Denver. Moses Moody did a really smart thing there. He caught the ball in the wing. He knew Jokic was back up court.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Tim Roy on the call, 95.7 The Game. Warriors beat the Nuggets 128-117, and they do it without Steph, without Draymond, without Butler, without Porzingis, and they got a lot of great efforts from some of their lesser-known guys, and they brought it home.
Yeah, and you know how I watch games. I was excited they couldn't miss the Warriors in the first half, and then that third quarter, they missed 14 threes and 6 turnovers, I believe, and Denver went into the fourth quarter with the lead, Steiny, and I was thinking, my goodness, man, it was, what have we been calling some wins where you get close, but you don't finish. What term am I looking for?
One more time.
Where you
one more time.
You play good, you don't win.
You played just well enough to get beat?
No, the other one where it was a
Pyrrhic victory?
No, it's something moral victory. My man. Yeah. I thought we were headed towards there, but man.
So I woke up this morning to an email from my good friend Harry, who I've never met in person. And one of his pet peeves is you have to have guys who can score in the NBA these days. So he's not a big Draymond fan.
Shocker.
Should I read it to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
And then you can react.
Right.
You see what happens when you have a bunch of players on the floor that can all score. You see what happens when Draymond doesn't play. No more Green standing at the three-point line holding the ball. No more missed threes from Green. I'm sure you noticed how fast the game was and how fast the ball moves. For me, at this stage, I would rather watch a bunch of young kids with fresh legs and lots of energy than watch the old farts try and capture their youth.
Well, again, it's kind of obvious, and the head coach is talking about a different role possibly for Draymond Green. But and I'm going to be real here and I'm going to be fair, Steiny. We can't say they won that game solely, and I'm not saying Harry is saying that, or maybe he is, because there was no Draymond Green. But it's something we've watched in the past where he's played, and they've made their runs without him. But it is definitely something to watch, monitor moving forward. But the beautiful part about it is the coach is aware of it, and he's, sharing with us. He's having discussions about Draymond's role to where Draymond's aware that some nights he might not finish the game. And as a lifelong Warrior fan, Stanley, I'll call that progress.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go out to Ed in Petaluma. Hey, Ed, how's it going, man?
How you doing, gentlemen? How's your day today?
Hey. Doing well, thank you.
So I talked to you guys about a month ago about the same topic. When Steve Kerr runs his offense with not for a particular player, it's a brilliant offense, and you got to watch it last night. As soon as Kerr plays Curry or Butler or Green, the offense becomes stagnant. And I would rather watch these kids play the rest of the year and then let him fit Curry and in when he comes back. It's a better product to watch, and they play a better offense.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this a lot, when it comes to great players. It's, on the one hand, it's easy. On the one hand, it's not, because they're so great. A lot of times a younger player or a player who's not as good over-relies on them because they're such a great player. And Curry, to me, is a player, like, I don't think people understand that when you're playing with Steph Curry, you got to look for him. He's the greatest shooter of all time. He's almost got to be your offense's first priority all the time, even if you're not running a play for him, because he shoots it so well.
And nobody has a problem with that.
And when he doesn't play, it empowers the younger players. I think it just does. I don't think that's a negative on anybody. I think it's the nature of a role player.
Like Gary Payton, you think he gets 8 threes if Steph's playing?
No, not at all.
And they know that. I got to believe there's a comfort level to knowing these shots I'm taking, no matter if it's Guy Santos, Pods, Melton, Post, Will Richard, there's got to be a mental freedom of knowing these are needed. I'm not taking from the guy, if that makes any sense. I'm one of them.
Yeah, exactly. And, the other thing is when Curry plays and Butler plays and Draymond plays, they don't want Peyton taking 8 threes because they've got better options than that with Steph Curry. But yesterday he was making them, and they all were making them for a good chunk of that game. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Nico in Sacramento. Hey, Nico, how you doing, man?
Hey, guys. How y'all doing?
Hey. Doing well.
I'm excited about the win. They played really hard, and after a win, everyone calls in, and there's going to be a bunch of pod slander, so I'm excited for that. I mean, that's just the best, He has a good game. The Warriors win, and all we have to do is talk about why Pods is even playing. But, me, I don't really care about that. I'm excited to see the young guys out there running and gunning. And like you guys said, it slows down when you get Draymond in the game. I don't mind Draymond. I could care less if he plays or not, or if he plays on the Warriors. I'm a Warriors fan, I'm not a fan of winners. I'm a fan of the Warriors, and that's what a lot of these fans are. They're just fans of winners. So when the Warriors win, they come out in flocks, and they want to be in the streets. But when they're losing, it's all Kerr's fault. Curry's too old. We need to help. We need to do this, They're just fans of winners. They just want the W on the front of their chest. They don't care about the whole Warriors on the end of it. But hell of a game, and I can't wait to see the rest of the season.
There you go.
Have a great day.
Thanks, Nico. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, and he mentioned Pods, Stoney. We got to give him his credit. And what's so funny about Pods this evening, Stoney, is he was 1 for 10 at one point and still didn't let that, didn't tuck his tail.
Never.
Well, you know what?
That's
you got to have the guts of, you hate this, you have to have the guts of a cat burglar, man. And he came through, and Stoney, 8 rebounds in a quarter and 15 points in the most important quarter. Impressive.
Yeah, did you see the last player to do something like he almost did?
That's why. Give that to me.
I got to look in the story again to get the stat right. But I guess
15-8.
Right.
The last guy to do it was 1997-98. I don't have his name.
Well, there was something about Warrior.
He's the 8th player since then.
Okay.
Since the play-by-play era.
Yeah, I don't know how they define it, but he had 15 points and 8 rebounds as a reserve in one quarter.
Man.
And he's the 8th player to do that since 98. The last player to do it for the Warriors was Corey Maggette.
My man.
That's
you look
yikes.
At it. You guys hate Corey.
Well,
I liked him.
Yeah, just
coming down.
He's on my all Mount Selfishmore for sure.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, he doesn't throw any pass. He never threw a pass.
Who was he passing to?
Literally nobody.
Odds also had 9 assists.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Yeah. And I'm going to say it, and this is going to bother some people, but this is kind of what I mean about Pods, and one of the reasons that I don't dislike him. Like, I think Moses Moody is more consistent than Pods. But I think Pods impacts a game more than Moses Moody. Both positively and negatively, which can be a problem. But if Pods is coming, like, I like my bench guys to be able to impact a game positively. And if they're negative, then, you know, they're a sub anyway. They're a bench player. You don't have to play them a lot of minutes. But right. I like the idea of having a bench guy who can make things happen, even if, you know, he's going to, on a given night, make some mistakes and hurt you. Because, you know, more often than not, I think, not like last night, but he'll come out and he'll impact the game in a positive way.
Yeah, and you talk about young legs. Moody, 35 minutes to Pods is 37, like Evan mentioned, off the bench for Pods. And I know everybody doesn't like plus-minus, but I think this box score yesterday captivates what we saw. Moses Moody, I thought was good, +5. Mm-hmm. But, man, Pods was +19. And that like, I saw that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and yesterday they were both great. There's no doubt about it. Moody was really good yesterday. In fact, you know, Steve Kerr was really quick to praise him. He said he's been the best player or the most consistent player for the last 6 weeks. You want to hear about Porzingis?
Let's do it.
Although this was Friday. Let me see.
So he didn't know he was going to miss.
Yeah.
You know, man, he about to miss 3 in a row.
Here we go. This was on Friday with Willard and Dibbs.
Well, hopefully the minutes go up, but it all really is kind of day to day, and our training staff will determine that. It was a good starting point last night. He felt good after the game. We had a good practice today, and Kristaps took part in everything. So it's something that we'll just monitor day to day. But the hope is, and the plan is for the minutes to go up. We just can't map it out exactly.
And you certainly can map it out when you know, he's not going to play in the next 2 games because he's sick.
Yeah, and he practiced Friday, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, this is, like you said, you shouldn't be shocked, right?
No,
but you're hopeful.
You shouldn't be shocked. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KJMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
I do got to give Mike Dunleavy some credit and ask me what for.
What did he do?
Or Joe Lacob and Steve Kerr.
Oh.
Now, yesterday was not indicative of this player that I'm about to mention's best shooting night, but DeAnthony Melton, Stoney, has just been a godsend. I mean, he's just a guy that can create his own shot. He can pass the ball. He can play the passing lanes. And I know he was 2 of 10 yesterday from 3, but it hoisted up 18 field goal attempts. And, you know, for a guy to get hurt the way that he did and then the team bring him back, I mean, this is why they brought him back. And I'm just thinking about when that day does come back and they get whole, and I'll leave Porzingis out for the time being. But, man, DeAnthony Melton, Stoney, doesn't need much help to do his thing, but he plays a team-type game, and I'm watching him night in, night out, if it's going in or it's not. If it's not, I mean, dude can play ball, and a great pickup to bring him back, and I think he has been everything that you hoped he would be.
Yeah.
4 steals.
Now you got to figure out if he's part of your future or not. DeAnthony Melton. Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. have we figured out what the goals are of this team? I know Dunleavy said he doesn't have expectations, but what should this team have some goals this year?
Well, last night they felt like they were playing for one. And that's been every night. That's been the constant. Win or lose, they play hard. But I'll get up off of that. Stanley, I got to believe they think when the playoffs come or the play-in to get to the playoffs, you take it game by game and, Denver's going to be a playoff team. But the bottom line is I got to believe they feel like and they're playing like they can cause some noise. So maybe that's their goal.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the standings, they're still, they're entrenched in 8. In the 8th spot. But now you got to figure
Phoenix is hurt.
Yeah, can we catch Phoenix? Booker's been out. Dylan Brooks just broke his hand. He's going to be out at least a month. So now maybe do you try to get to 7? I mean, if you get to 7, you're probably making the playoffs. 8 is a little bit more, to me, nebulous. But 7, you should be able to win 1 of 2 games at home to get that spot. So, I'm just wondering, and I don't disagree with you that, if they were somehow to get healthy, at least without Butler this year, that they could be pretty darn competitive. The issue that I see is how are they going to play? Like, how are they going to play to be competitive? And you might say, well, they can play like they did yesterday. Problem is they're not going to be able to win a series with those players, I don't think, no matter how well they play. Curry's going to have to play in that series, and I think Draymond will obviously have to play some in that series. But, I want to see if and when Steph and Draymond come back, like just how much they look like they looked early in the year, which is a little bit stagnant.
Yeah, and as far as, and I've said this to you and I've said it to all the listeners, when Steph's not in there, Stoney, I feel like, I'm not getting that vocal from Michael Jackson. And it hurts because he's box office. He truly, really is, Steph Curry. So what do we got to look forward to? And yesterday, watching this team, put up 128 points without the chef, my question to you all is, okay, what can they take from this this synergy and energy that they're getting without Steph, that when he comes back, they can add to the weapon that he is? Or is that TBD? Because you're talking about, and it's a fair question, the style of play.
Yeah, and that's, they also have a bunch of young, energetic players who like to get up and down, but that doesn't suit the older guys. And, guy like the other thing is a guy like Horford. He was so great last night, so instrumental.
Right.
Again, he's probably not going to play tomorrow or the game after, or he's probably
didn't even think of that.
Probably play 1 out of the next 2.
Yeah.
All right. So now you're going to need something out of Post because Porzingis isn't there. Well, Post hasn't been playing as much.
Right.
So
21 minutes, no points yesterday for him.
What is this? What does this look like? When they get as many people healthy as they're going to get. This is Steph. This is on Friday. Steve Kerr talked about Steph Curry, and look, everybody talks about it, and we know it, and it's called protecting Steph, saving Steph. If you don't think you can have a great end of this year, maybe you protect him for next year. Willard and Dibbs asked Kerr about that, kind of the thought process with Steph Curry right now with 25 games left in the season.
What are we protecting him for? We're not going to do anything silly, obviously. We are protecting him, but as soon as he's healthy, he's going to play. That's what this is about. We have lots to play for. We're right in the mix in the playoffs, and this is an injury that's been nagging him, but it's not like this is something that's going to hurt him next year if we put him out there now. So it's just injury management. As soon as he's healthy and ready to go, he'll be out there.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, and that was my fear Friday. Like, could he get worse? But Stoney, I'm no doctor, shout out Pangea, but I mean, if you're watching him, am I making too much of Guru Vision again. I'm watching him get off of the bench, Donnie, and I feel like there's a gingerness to his bounce or step just walking. And Richard Jefferson shared on his podcast Thursday's game against Boston didn't go our way, but he asked Steph after the game, why was he so, off the bench, cheering him on? And Steph told him because I'm thinking he's being ML Carr cheerleader, but Richard Jefferson shared that Steph told him because it hurts when he sits. So to me, I want him to be, after this 2-game rodeo, Steph will be back. But man, I'm wondering how long this thing will linger.
Well, and we have no idea how long it'll linger. What I'm more interested in is if he, let's say he doesn't come back at the end of this week, and they say, we're going to give him another couple weeks. Yeah. At what point do you make the decision that, he's come? When will he come back?
Right.
Because the way Steve Kerr sounds there, it doesn't look like shutting him down is
no doubt about it.
Is even in the picture at this point. So,
which is a good thing.
Yeah. And the question I have is, the one thing the Warriors could have going for them is if they're absolutely positively locked into the 8th spot, let's say, then ideally Curry comes back in a week or at the end of this week, play some. They look at the standings and, maybe they can get to 7. Maybe they're locked into 8th. And at that point, you load manage Steph the last 6 games of the year, knowing that you may have a couple play-in games to play.
So would that be house money in a sense? That that you're kind of solidified not to fall out the box. I mean, to give him as much time. I'll go back years. Remember, he came back for Portland, and then he had hurt his leg, and he got time, and then came into the playoffs fresh.
Yeah, well, he came into the playoffs fresh in 2022 after he missed the last 11 games of that season. He missed the whole, he missed a month going into the postseason. And I'm like, the way I'm thinking is, all right, if that team last night's capable of winning enough games to keep you at 8-ish, which it might, then maybe you do really manage Steph the last 20, 25 games because you're going to have a couple big play-in games, and then what might come after that. So it sounds to me like what I would bet on at this point is he's not going to get shut down, but he's probably going to miss some games after he comes back. But I don't think it'll ever be enough to jeopardize them, going on a 7-game losing streak and dropping to 9 or 10.
Right.
But we'll see. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the Warriors. They win a big game yesterday against the Nuggets. Draymond Green was a late scratch with a bad back. He went on the trip to New Orleans and Memphis, so we'll find out if he's going to play or not. Porzingis will not play tomorrow or Wednesday in either of the back-to-backs because what was it called in the box score? General illness?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's sick, and he's not going to play in the next 2 games.
Now, was that flu 6 days? And I know you don't know flu or the POTS.
I don't know.
Yeah. I know Draymond's clapping it. He's doing a podcast or did it.
Oh.
And Kendrick Perkins Friday wasn't too keen on his criticism of Draymond. He went in saying, Dre, I'm paraphrasing, doesn't have it anymore. And Dre's clapping back like, we can go pull footage of you just setting screen. So he's giving Kendrick that business. Mm-hmm. Why you sninker?
I mean,
that's what we love about him, though. Like, don't talk about me. You never were me.
Yeah, well, Perkins, he won a title.
Well, I got you. So Draymond won 4 tonight.
Yeah, Perkins won a title as being an anchor of a defense, along with KD, right?
I do believe they beat the Lakers if Perkins played that Game 7. Remember that? Ron Artest saved Kobe. Perkins was out.
Yeah, I remember something like that. I was listening to that in my radio, I remember. They kept saying, Kobe missed, Kobe missed, Kobe missed.
You and Evan, boy.
It was unbelievable. 6 for 24, I believe.
Yeah, finals MVP, though.
Even though he didn't come through in the biggest moment.
Had a bad game, partner. Had a bad game.
See, I like my stars to be like Giannis and score 50 in a closeout game, not go 6 for 24.
What year was that?
Phoenix.
No, I know, but a little long. A little while ago.
Right, but what I'm saying is the last big game, closeout game, he had 50.
I'm going to do you. You do understand you can't score 50 every game, right?
No, I know.
Kobe played defense that game 7 too.
Not according to our test. And I guarantee you didn't play defense as well as Ronnie.
You're something else.
He wasn't the defensive player Ron Artest was, but he's a good player, and he got bailed out.
Hey, on the other
Sometimes
side,
great players get bailed out.
Yeah, I know we're up against it. On the other side, I'm going to give Scottie Pippen and his son some credit for something I saw over the weekend.
All right, well, we got that for you on the other side. Also, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warrior fans, how excited do you get over a win like yesterday? This team's still 30-27, hanging in there. 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Ceremony Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus, $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Serramonte Ford right now off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop anytime at SerramonteFord.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight. Covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive. Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Going into the All-Star break, everybody's like, oh, my God, man, Draymond turned back the clock. Draymond played great. And then one game after the All-Star break, you have a rough game, and this guy goes, I don't know where his head at, but it ain't on basketball. You're not allowed to have a bad game anymore. Yeah, Perk, you never had bad games. We seen you play, big fella. We got your clips of your screen setting. We got clips of your jump shot, Perk. You play, big Perk. Careful, man. Shocked you talking to me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
That's the Draymond I love, Steiny.
Of course, you can always listen to the Draymond Green podcast right here on the Odyssey Network.
What show's going to get him? The one that criticizes him the less.
Why would you ever do an interview if you have your own forum?
What if some people aren't listening to that forum?
He doesn't care. Well, he doesn't care.
They listen to the game.
Well, he's not on the game.
Well, that's the point. When he comes here, it'd be a whole new audience.
You think he will?
I don't know. I'm just blown away by this breaking news. Can I read it to you in NBA?
Sure.
Yep. The NBA is investigating head referee Scott Foster following the Lakers-Celtics game last night. Get this. Multiple goaltending calls were missed throughout the game. Foster will be suspended without pay as the league investigates. That's a little harsh, E. Steiny, your thoughts?
I got to go to the tape.
I watched that game. I didn't see too many.
Feels like there must have been 5.
But you're guilty if they're suspending you while they're investigating without
pay.
Wow.
Unless he missed them all.
I believe this is from a fake account.
Thanks, Evan.
He wasn't even reffing the game. This is...
Evan, we got it.
This goes back.
Now, when Evan yelled at me last week, I think it was Monday. It was this day, Monday. You can yell at me now. I got Mark Duper. Damn.
It's all good.
I knew that.
Well, this is why we're so careful, when you announce boldly that Kevin Durant has a burner. And
well, he fired his whole staff over the weekend. That was real.
Yeah, that one's actually sliding back into Goo's favor. But
man, Scott, I'm sorry if you're listening to the Odyssey app.
What? Why?
Because
why does this happen so frequently?
Name the last one.
3 weeks ago.
Who was it?
Good. Help me, Evan.
Evan knows. Misremember. Get your Roger Clemens on.
No, I don't have the drop ready where he says I'll never be disciplined.
Evan, I'm going to just run it by you when I see it just to make sure. He didn't even ref the game,
No. The game's on the TV right now.
On.
You can see if he's there or not.
Oh, man. I'll get something from the Yoon thread. My bad,
I mean,
Scott.
I guess
this is why I hate AI.
No, this is why you... No, sometimes I think you could have been a pro athlete. Seriously.
No, keep going.
I'll tell you, because you've got to be able to put your mistakes behind you without thinking about it, and that's what you do well.
Now, this one will hurt on the drive home.
No.
I knew that didn't sound right. Suspended without pay. Damn. What? This sounds like the investigation is over. Anyway, you said you had something.
I did?
You said, welcome back. I go, who? You said, welcome back, and I go, who? And you said, I'll tell you. During the commercial break. Oh, Steiny.
Welcome back, Draymond?
Somebody walked in or you saw something, you said, welcome back. And I said, who? I said, my curiosity is Pete, and you were supposed to pay it off.
Welcome back?
Yeah. You looked up at the screen or you're looking in the back control room?
Oh, yeah.
This is bad.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Who was that?
Vontae Shasky by any stretch.
Hold on.
Who's on first?
No, it was, who was that?
I'll be Laurel. I don't know. You know. You had me. I was curious. Then I blurted that wrong information out. Rudy Ray's on Twitter. Be better. You reposted that.
You reposted it too?
Yeah. No, he did, and I saw it on my feed.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
But you don't remember who you saw. Welcome back, huh?
We're off to a great start in this segment.
I think.
Joe Camel?
No.
Saw
You're
you in the
looking at
chat.
this screen right
Which
here.
screen?
This
That
one,
screen?
Yeah. You
And
go,
what is that?
welcome back.
That's Sports Center?
Yeah. I said, man, who? You said, I'll tell you.
Oh, this is going to bother me.
All right.
Anybody watching Sports Center?
Right.
Who was on about 10 minutes ago?
Oh, boy.
They're listening to you.
Yeah.
Shoot. Anyway, did you watch the U.S. hockey game yesterday?
I got a call
That's a no.
about 11:30 a.m. 49er Frankie ripped me. But he said I missed a hell of a game. Shout out to the U.S. First time since 1980?
Probably.
Yeah. I got one. Did you watch it?
No.
Well, you asked the question like you did.
This is Macklin Celebrini, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
Evan called him a choker.
Should have gone for the 5-hole.
Evan called him a choker.
I know
I'm
he
thinking he was on our team. I go, no, he's on Canada.
K-Way for real is paying $2 for a super chat. Please, no more breaking news from Guru.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I own that.
Let's go to Rafi in Berkeley.
Rafi.
What's going on, Rafi? How you doing?
Good, guys. How you doing?
All right.
Doing well.
Guys, Guru, you got to read it first and then read it again out loud. You can't read it for the first time on the radio.
Oh, boy. You all right, baby. I own it. I'll own it. Oh, man.
But, that's not what I was going to say. You know, I think that Steiny kind of said it, but this has a little bit of a shade of when they won the championship, and I do not think they're going to win a championship. But, you know, if Draymond can get a little rest, if Steph can get a little rest, and they can get to the 7th seed, I think they achieved their goal of what Steph has always said, which is to play meaningful basketball. And I think Steph Curry actually is okay with losing in 6 games in the first round at 38 years old. I think that's a success, whether they kind of admit it or not in kind of public way, because they always want to say they're in contention. But the goal is to compete at the highest level. And honestly, it'd be a great series. I think they would take any team to 6 games. I think they're savvy. I think that they can play. If they're playing well, they're going to be competitive. They're not going to beat the Thunder, the Spurs, in a first-round series, but it's going to be a good series. And that's what I got, guys. I'm cautiously optimistic for meaningful basketball, and I think that is really good as a fan.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that because, look, they're likely going to be in the play-in. So once you're in the play-in, if you make the playoffs,
the prize is what he just mentioned.
Yeah, that's a first good sign.
Well, let me ask you this. You call me crazy. Let's compare. Let's just Horford's back. He ain't went anywhere. Let's just say Porzingis is back. He can go in the playoff series, game one. Let's just say they get out of the play-in. Is this year's Warrior team with Porzingis, a healthy Al Horford, and what the other guys are doing better than last year's Warrior team that went in with Jimmy, Steph, Dre?
It's a good question, but I would say no because they had Butler.
Can that change, though? I mean, Horford, Steiny, I love it. Melton. I mean, those two dudes are bringing something, more than something.
You know, the other thing about Kerr, though, and this is going to be interesting down the stretch.
Curry or Kerr?
Kerr.
Yeah.
Is, okay, you get to the playoffs, and you have a 7-game series. You know what he's going to do, don't you? You know who's going to play the most?
Steph and Dre.
And Horford.
Oh.
And probably Gary Payton II.
I have no problem with that.
Okay. Let's see if they can get there without using those guys a lot. Because that's what I'm getting at is if you make the postseason, there won't be a game like yesterday afternoon. It's just going to be hard. But they're like, and here's the other thing. If Steph is in a playoff series, they are going to use Horford as much as humanly possible.
And they should.
Okay?
As they should.
Yeah. And, you know, what does that mean for Porzingis / Draymond?
Well, Porzingis, again, I gave you the scenario being proactive that he's already 1 for 4. Maybe that might answer itself by the time we get down the road if you can count on him or not.
Yeah,
I hate that. I know it's early, but I wish it was 4 out of 5. But 1 for 4, we'll see. We still got time, but damn.
I'm not holding out much hope. I mean, I'm really not. I'm starting to think that, you know, this is unfortunately his situation. He's got 2 issues. One is he gets hurt, and 2 is he's got this this POTS thing, which, you know, saps his energy.
Yeah.
And you know, I guess you take a flyer. You know, they took a flyer on him, but
hopefully the party's not canceled. Yeah, I'm with you. That's why I crashed out. Just like, man, because you were the main one. You're my dude. 20 hours a week. You had me thinking, you know, at Radio Row, you weren't by yourself. If they could catch lightning in a bottle, which, Steiny, I guess they still can, but as you keep kicking the can down the road of general illness and he's not ready, I mean, man, it doesn't give you much confidence.
Yeah, and this is the problem, is that, you know, when you have Curry and Butler, you've got a 1-2 that are really pretty consistent when they're on the floor together. The problem is then no Butler, so Porzingis gets, quote-unquote, elevated, but he's not playing.
Right.
And you take a hit. I mean, your team just takes a hit in terms of, you know, how good they are.
And he gives you everything you want that they're lacking, you know, outside of Al, you know, in post, he gives you size. He can shoot it, but it's just the availability. But how many other teams have lived this experience, the Kristaps Porzingis experience?
The other thing I was thinking, and we don't have to spend a lot of time on it, but these 3 guys, Moody, Melton, Podziemski.
Yeah.
So they've got one guy who's been paid, Moody, one guy who can be paid at the end of the year,
or
Pods,
cannot,
and one guy who's going to be a free agent in Melton.
And I would love somebody to walk in here, mainly Joe Lacob and Mike D, and tell me, Mike Dunleavy, Steiny, why you wouldn't try to bring Melton back.
Well, it's got to, you know.
No. I mean, if you're even thinking about Porzingis, Melton's actually playing. I know the minute thing is fluctuating, but man,
the problem with a guy
would get my Steiny. There would be some number I would see if he would take, because man,
well, he's got
a lot.
Like, here's the thing: if I'm Melton, I'm not taking less than Moody.
And you should. And you should.
15? That's not chump change. I'm not saying he's not worth it. But, this is what I mean about the Warriors are going to have some interesting decisions. Can they have Moody on the team at 13, Melton on the team at 13? And what are they going to do with Pods then?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what? Guy Santos, I think, is a free agent too, along with Post. But, those guys aren't going to gobble up a lot of your salary cap one way or the other.
So they'll probably have, they'll have 10 guys if Draymond can go tomorrow in New Orleans. But if not, they'll 9 again.
Yeah. This is the big one about, I'm listening to Steve Kerr, and it's in the wake of Vitello and Dunleavy. Just listen to this one.
We haven't really talked about it. One of the things that we're trying to do is maintain some continuity.
All right, so this is about bringing Draymond Green off the bench and that possibility.
We haven't really talked about it. One of the things that we're trying to do is maintain some continuity. And if you start changing the lineup, especially with Kristaps coming in, it gets tricky. Now you start making multiple moves, then Steph comes back, hopefully a few games from now, and it's, now you're changing the lineup again. So we're trying to maintain some consistency and then just make our moves, within the game, depending on what's needed.
That's a lie.
Well,
they've talked about it as a staff. Of course they have.
Well,
I believe they have.
I'll say up until the last couple of weeks, it hasn't been implemented.
No,
he's talking about now. When you see it, you know what it is.
I mean, they're already cutting his minutes down.
But there are no rats on the table. Brought to you by Atco Pest Control. That's what it feels like. Draymond's aware that he might not be in the finishing lineup, and it sounds like Steve Kerr says he's okay with it. Yeah. Draymond, that is.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying is, everybody getting on Vitello and Dunleavy, like, this is what these guys do. Of course they've talked about bringing Draymond off the bench as a staff. Like, of course. And I'm sure that when they talk about it, they decide, now's not a good time, But the reality of the situation is right now might be a good time with Steph out.
And I'll say this about the clip Evan played when we came back, Dre talking to Perkins, and I'm just having some fun here, but I'm not either. Stoney, the bottom line is Draymond said, you've never had a bad game, but Draymond, this is more than singular. This is plural. You've had a bad stretch. Forget you bickering with KP, but you've had a bad stretch, not just game.
No, he hasn't had a good year.
Well, wow.
I mean,
that part.
I mean, like, this is what I'm like. If I have a nickel for every time someone says, yeah, Draymond hasn't had a great year, and then someone says, well, he played great against San Antonio. Well, that's great. That's 2 out of 50 games.
And that was early.
And I'm not saying that's those are the only good games he's had. But look, push is coming to shove with Draymond Green. I think everybody is seeing it. And I think with Steph out, it exacerbates the situation. And now it's kind of up to Kerr and Draymond to figure this thing out. And how much Draymond Green's either going to play, whether he's going to start, whether he's going to come off the bench, whether they're going to have to dovetail all or 90% of his minutes with Steph Curry. What do we do if Steph Curry, is going to miss another few weeks or a couple weeks? Then what do you do with Draymond? Wow. So, Draymond, it's kind of what I mean, too, is like Draymond is, as long as he's a Warrior, he's always going to be in the center of things. And one of the as long as Draymond Green's on the team, he's always going to be a factor that must be thought about and considered.
No doubt.
You can't just coach him like Moody. You can't just coach Draymond Green like Pods. You're going to have to treat him with some kid gloves and be super respectful and really hope he buys in.
And the other part of this, to me, the other rat on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control is, I know you had fun with me asking our guy Fitz about Guy Santos, but the bottom line, Stoney, is I'm not telling you he's Karl Malone. I'm not selling that. I'm just telling you in this system, last night, he gave you 28 minutes, 17 points. He can shoot it or shoot it better than Dre. He's faster. He's quicker. get the ball, put it back up. He is making this or that decision to not go with Dre just a tad bit easier in my estimation because you're getting something from him. You're getting something from Guy. Now, not every night, but more than you're getting from Dre, and you can't hide that.
No, I mean, look, when we talk about Santos,
energy.
Yeah, and he better bring it. The thing with Santos is, like, when I look at Draymond over his career, I mean, he was one of the greatest defensive players in his prime. Like, Santos is not as good as he was defensively, but, I mean, right now as to when Draymond is. But here's I'm going to throw this out there. Santos better than Draymond Green right now?
I would say yes.
Well, then you got to make some tough decisions.
Yeah. What would your answer be? Like, you didn't come at me. I thought you might come. I'm like, I mean, what leg do you have to stand on to say he, now the stipulation is, said player, in this instance, Draymond Green's not performing because Steiny's not out there. If you got to go to that, there's not much left in the bottle.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
The way I look at it is, even with Draymond where he's at right now, if, and this is obviously a big if, to me, when Draymond's at his best, and you could say, well, that's not very often anymore, but when Draymond's at his best, I think he's way more impactful still than Guy Santos. But
that's totally different.
Draymond
now
Green
you're telling me
can't
he's at his best.
Right.
Yeah.
So, to me, Draymond gives the team still the best upside in certain situations. But Santos gives you kind of a more all-around game right now than Draymond Green.
And do you think it's fair that I bring up last year's Minnesota playoff series where Julius Randle we all saw it, Draymond Green behind the woodshed, and I'm not saying Guy would have did any better, but offensively I think Guy may have gave us more, even if he was getting had on the, defensive end. But Julius Randle, they exploited that matchup.
I mean, I don't think Santos is he's a hustler. There's no doubt about it. Right. But I don't think Randle, goes up against Santos and says, well, I'm going to have more trouble against him than Draymond.
He can just stretch the floor better. And you might be like, okay.
Offensively, yeah. And he's a better shooter than Draymond, right. Although I'll bet his percentage isn't as great as we think. Maybe I'm wrong.
And I'll get it for you. You want to guess it?
35?
Let's see.
That's the number I'll stick to, 35.
Steiny, 38.3.
Yeah. Good for him.
It might be 39. I need readers. 39.3.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
If you look at that just from a basketball point of view, so Draymond Green, unfortunately, has had to play a lot of 5, and he can't make a 3.
What would you guess Dre's on the season?
29.
32.
Yeah. Draymond can't make a 3 as a 5. And if you go to the bench, see, that's what I think might be starting to happen here is Draymond's days at 5 are going to diminish.
Wow. Because now you got backup for sure.
Well, every 5 is a better shooter than him now.
Yeah.
And, when he could keep the defense honest from out there, he was still effective. But now it's like Horford, Post, and Porzingis, not to mention, who did I miss? Horford, Post, and Santos. They shoot it better from 3-point range than him. And if his defense is declining, well, then you're not getting the advantage there. So, I think it's definitely worth watching to see how Draymond Green and Steve Kerr and the Warriors figure all this out.
Austin and San Jose coming down my road again, Scotty.
No.
Goo, are you really talking about Guy again? And Dre in the same sentence. Stop it. Guy is a role player, bro. I understand that.
Well,
but
Draymond's
right now,
not even that right now.
And you hear that, Austin? My point is, I'm just telling you, comparing, contrasting what I'm seeing on the floor. I'm not telling you, career-wise or whatnot. I'm just talking about the immediate, the NOW.
Yeah, I mean, look, what's also happening with the Warriors is, they're starting to find a few more lineups they can use. And one of the reasons is because Al Horford is starting to play and starting to really contribute. Guy can make shots, man. The guy knows how to play. And, you just look at a guy like Horford and Draymond. They're both getting up there. They're both on the decline. Horford can make more shots, and defensively
block a shot here.
So Draymond,
I'm happy with Al.
Draymond may have, I get it. He's had a Hall of Fame career, but there may be players on this team that are better than Draymond Green that are starting to play his positions. And you're right, Goo. That's going to make Steve Kerr have to think about some stuff.
No doubt.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And once again, coming up in 45 minutes, it's going to be your chance to play Knockout right on the Chase Center floor. We're giving away opportunities all week long, but the only way you can qualify is to register online at 957thegame.com. That's 957thegame.com. And at 12:30, we're going to call a name, and that person will have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call into the contest line. Each show is going to be giving you an opportunity to win all week long. Once again, for more details and most importantly to register, go to 957thegame.com right now. And that segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
In Oakland, intervals of clouds with sun and a high of 67 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I could give a rat's ass. Come on, dude. This is on camera. They can hear you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Checked out a little of Evan Giddings and Dan Devone on Saturday.
I listened to it all.
Yeah.
I was at the gym, baby. What'd you like most? The first segment's always the best.
I mean, it
Evan got some rest Friday
feels
night.
to me like the next time Devone's right, it'll be the first. He struggled with his Rancho Cucamonga knowledge.
Oh, that was bad. That was really bad.
We love you, Devone. Oh,
yeah, he said Kevin Costner and Cher.
By the way,
I loved it.
Don't think I didn't catch this one. You called her Sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was bad, too. We were all over the place.
Yeah, you got that. That's why this show's so good, man.
Let me guess, he's down on the Warriors?
He doesn't... He's been down on the Warriors more than you have.
See? Now, you need to spread the word about that. Because...
He's a Knicks fan.
Is he really?
No, he just lives in New York, so he watches them a lot.
What do you got there, Stouty?
I'd like to put Devone on the stand for about 30 minutes.
He wouldn't mind that.
I know he wouldn't.
He's great.
But...
and then Evan threw out, I'm on time. That was pretty good, too.
What else were they talking about? I caught
They switched the bus route.
Tequila. Devone is not at Casamigos. How you say it?
Oh, boy.
Casamigos, yeah.
Yeah. I am. Evan, I loved you. You go, I kind of like it.
Well, we were talking about celebrity alcohols because I finally cracked open my bottle of Steph Curry's Gentleman's Cup.
Let's go.
Oh, there you go.
Tipsy.
It was not very good.
You cannot say that.
I can't believe he said it again.
That's like me saying he can't make a shot in the clutch. What are you talking about?
Well, no, it's fine. God forbid the guy can't do one thing right.
What do you know about bourbon?
Wow.
Enough. Have you ever been to Louisville? Like, you been to Kentucky?
No.
Muhammad Ali's
Hold on.
Cassius Clay.
No, but I'm glad you asked, Evan. When I drove cross country,
that doesn't count.
Sure it would. If I stayed in Kentucky, I had an option to go up into, I was going to go through Louisville or somewhere else.
Louisville.
And that's what I just said, Louisville.
You pronounced the Ville.
Louisville. And I had two choices. One was up near Louisville, and the other was through, where's Arkansas? Little Rock? No. Where's the University of Fayetteville? Fayetteville. I was going to go see Musselman, Eric Musselman, when he was there.
I've heard that's a nice gym.
I hear it's a beautiful campus.
Johnny Depp is from Louisville.
But then I had a make-up time, so I couldn't stop and say hello to him. But, yeah. Hey,
Tom Cruise also from Louisville.
Wow.
Yep. It's AI again.
That'll need to be checked.
It's AI. Have a double check for your boy.
No, I think
I blurted it out.
We can do something with this during the summer.
Yeah. Jennifer Lawrence.
AI segments are going to be a part of the show.
Okay. Cassius Clay.
We had this. It turned into an argument at dinner. Are you watching? They're making these baby do certain dances, AI, like little babies. They might be 2 or 3 years. I don't like any of it. And Tupac will be at the Giants game.
Oh, nice.
No, God rest the dead. Leave the legends alone. I don't want to see video of that. Like, what are we doing? Somebody's telling AI to do it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
You have no control over it, so I would get used to it. God, grant us the serenity to do the right thing and not sweat the details and something like that. You've heard that, right? The serenity prayer.
Stop.
I'm Catholic. So.
I'm Baptist.
Yeah, we both have it.
Oh, speaking of Catholic schools, the bells of St. Mary's were ringing on Friday night. Now, you don't know this, but the boss walked out of here on Friday and said, "Where'd you go to high school?" I said, "St. Mary's College High School, Berkeley." And he says, "My boy's pitching against your team today."
What? Cut it, Huddy?
I got a text from him later in the evening.
What? How did Huddy do?
10-1 Panthers.
I don't know who the Panthers are.
St. Mary's.
So that tells me how Huddy did a little bit.
Well, I don't know. He may have pitched well, and then it got away from him at the end, but...
Let's hope it's that.
Well, he might have pitched 5 scoreless and
but if you had
the
to
bullpen
bet,
blew it.
Yeah.
He would have put that on the text, right?
I don't know. Maybe he had his pitch count
I'm
number.
rooting for my nephew, but man.
There he is. That's what I meant. Welcome back.
To who?
I finally okay, I saw it again.
Oh, Evan, you'll never guess.
Back. Where has he been?
Pat Riley?
No, more. Oh, much more quote interesting. You see who's back?
Is it a new State Farm person?
Close.
Even better.
You know who's back? The most interesting man in the world.
And he saw the
Dos
commercial.
Equis guy.
I do like him.
He is back.
Dude, I was like, who were you talking about?
Oh, man. Those were great commercials.
Yep.
And they're back.
But you don't like the beer.
Sure I do.
I've never seen you with one.
It doesn't mean I don't like it. No, Dos Equis is good. I like Dos Equis.
He saved a man's life in a snowstorm.
Yes, he did.
While climbing Mount Chimney.
That's true. He did.
Or Whitney, sorry.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
He said, "I gave my father the talk."
Wow.
Yes.
My man.
Yeah, there's some good lines by him. I'll tell you what, we haven't done this yet. And
our jobs.
You think the same work?
4.
Thank you, E.
Let's celebrate him because he was absolutely spectacular.
Oh, it was phenomenal. I think he had 8 rebounds in the quarter. Yeah, hit a couple big shots. He was brilliant. Needed it.
Podsy.
I believe they came out of a timeout. They were down 5, and he hits a corner 3 just like, well, maybe it's not over. And then the floater.
He might have hit the highest arcing shot of the season.
That might have hit God.
They've got to, I bet they can track that. The Warriors now have the 2 highest arcing shots of the season.
Who's the other
Pods
one?
And Spencer. Unfortunately, that one got blocked by Wemby.
Wow, man.
But yeah, Pods was
he getting the max.
Do you think he's ever made that shot before?
Yeah. Santa Clara had a real weak schedule the year he was there.
That ain't got nothing to do with who you're playing. He put some Alex would have been proud of that English, Steiny.
The Nuggets had been playing, Goo. They were on their third. You don't want me to say that?
No, That was the worst triple. Jokic looked at it like I want to shake him. Wake up. These 35, 20, and 12. That was a nasty 35, 20, and 12.
I'm going to tell you something about Jokic.
Get your ass on the block. We're up 5. We're
Tell
riding through
Jokic
you.
how to play. Guys, think about that. What was his line?
35, 20, and 12.
And he stunk.
To me.
How many turnovers did he have?
Let me look it up. But, boy, what's your point?
I just want to see how many turnovers you
I'm
have.
about to tell you.
Make sure you get the right number.
Hey, see, now there's pressure on me.
All right.
Evan, don't beat me to it.
This is the game plan going in, and it dovetailed nicely into their young players playing a lot of minutes.
We felt good about our chance to make another run in the fourth. You know, this was their third game in basically 3.5 days with the 12:30 start, 3 different cities, brutal schedule, and coming out of the All-Star break. So our whole game plan going in was just, keep the pressure on them, try to wear them down, keep running. I think that was definitely a factor. We were rested and they were not, but we'll take it. We've been on the other end of that too.
Like I love, I hate hearing that type stuff. Oh, what the other teams have been doing, but Kerr won the game, but he even gave credence to Denver's schedule. He had 5, Stoney.
Yeah. 5 turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
How many blocks?
2.
What did Murray shoot yesterday?
Dude, I thought Jamal was not good, but he was 9 of 17, but this is where he was bad. 1 of 6 from 3.
And they were missing Gordon and who, Watson?
Yeah. Those 2 big boys.
Yeah, a win is a win, especially against Denver. Here's more Steve Kerr on what went well against the Nugs.
I just thought we did a good job of getting them out of their sets on a few key possessions where, they weren't in rhythm. And so he didn't get the ball in, the usual spots. And we forced him, away from the hoop a little bit further. And it was just enough to maybe disrupt things. But again, I think fatigue for them was a big issue.
It is what it is. Yeah.
Does that take any of the gloss away?
No, hell no. I thought I'm going to Porzingis before the game, then no Dre. I'm like, man, but 39 points in the first quarter, but they squandered it in the third. And that's what I love, the resiliency to come back in the fourth. Stoney, they were down with like 5 minutes left in the game and went on that run.
Yeah.
And I've noticed this about these pesky Warriors. Stoney, they're getting their hands in the passing lanes. They put the pressure on Boston a little bit to cut that lead down to 11. And they did it again yesterday when Denver was trying to come back. And it was like, man, this thing ain't going to be close.
Can we put the rat on the table?
Brought to you by Echo Pest Control.
When are we going to acknowledge the NBA's a young man's league?
Oh, man.
It's a young man's league. Come on.
Okay, where are you going with this?
You know where I'm going with this. Moses Moody, Santos, Melton, Spency, Podsy, Will Richard. They're young. They're hungry. They play hard.
Right.
They can play hard for longer stretches than veteran-type players. I mean, I do feel like in a small way something's Buffalo Springfield. Something's happening here with just a touch of phasing out with Draymond.
Right.
And I know that sounds awful or like he's done, but I mean, we've never seen this kind of evidence before as it relates to Draymond Green and how the Warriors play with or without him.
I'll give you that.
And so
you got to give kudos for the guy like I'm going Gee here, but guys filling in, giving Kerr options. Maybe before in the past, Donnie, it was Dre had to keep playing.
Is there any way that Draymond Green can come off the bench and be a defensive spark plug?
I don't know. That's
why not? Why wouldn't he be able to? Is my question. If he's going to play fewer minutes off the bench in maybe shorter bursts, why can't he be the equivalent of Vinnie Johnson off the bench? Only he's a defensive
Well, you help me.
Man.
I love the question. You help me because right now I feel like it's the foot speed, it's all that. So if his defense, which is his forte, is slipping, are you telling me because in less minutes he'll be better and get that
absolutely
back? I don't know.
Well, then he can't play. Like if he can't go from 28 minutes of not playing well, and now he goes 20 minutes and he's still not playing. There's no excuse for that. Yeah, you're right. He's getting older. His feet don't move. Yeah. That's why if you play him in smaller bursts, he should be able to give you a little something.
Do you feel like he's worn out a bit? Just from the season? I think there could be something to that, but that's like an old boxer. You know, you get tired. Well,
you know. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
Well, I'll say this to that, Stoney. To be fair, unlike Steph and Jimmy, Draymond Green hasn't missed much time. 47 games played, so he's been out. You could count on him.
Yes, you can count on him to play, but you can't count on him when he's playing. And so, to me, and again, it's not a punishment, but play him less. I mean, if he's getting older and he's declining, play him less, and he may become better when you play him. It's so obvious, and like that's the one thing I'm feeling like right now. Warrior fans can kind of tell me if they agree or not. You know, I feel like, and I know, and we'll play some of it again. You know, Steve Kerr saying, you know, so many positive things about Draymond Green, and even saying we haven't thought about having him come off the bench. I think the reality is it's becoming clear to everyone that they've got to make some kind of adjustment with Draymond Green.
And I think we heard that from the coach with the guys in the afternoon on Friday.
Exactly. And whenever we talk about Draymond Green, it's impossible to talk, you know, without mentioning his greatness, what he's done for this franchise, how when he's at his best, they are at their best. But the Warriors have steadfastly maintained for his entire career that he's always better than what the box score says. He always does things that don't show up. He always plays a certain way that impacts winning. But it's getting harder and harder for the Warriors to maintain that because it just hasn't been the case. And so I think they're just peeling off Draymond a little bit right now.
Well, tell me if I'm off the mark here, because if you're telling me your best defensive player has slipped to this degree, then I believe Boston, who came in here and I felt like it was open gym in regard to their stress level on getting what they wanted. You know, I'm looking at the good teams that have come in here. We saw the Spurs run the Warriors down in the third quarter. Stoney, one is, okay, now who is the best defender on this team? And if there's no answer and you need a minute or two to think about it, I don't think that gives me confidence about them going up against the top-tier teams in the playoffs like a Houston or OKC or San Antonio. Like right now, Draymond can't be the answer. Who's the best defender on this team?
Well, I got to make him part of the answer. I have to.
Okay, but that tells you about the state of your defense on most nights. Good teams are going to be able to get what they want. Am I wrong?
No. What I'm saying about Draymond Green is that he's like Pods to me. Like when he's at the top of his game, then the Warriors can be at the top of their game.
But that's happening infrequently now.
Right, but if he's not playing well, you're probably, as well as anybody else plays, they're not going to be as good as Draymond at his best. The problem is Draymond can't string a ton of minutes together at his best. All right, so why can't you have a conversation? Hey, Draymond, how much would you have to play? Like, what would your minutes be if instead of going out there and running up and down the court and easing into things, how many strong, hard minutes could you play a night, at what is the highest level of activity for you? And, to me, it's probably 18 to 22. So if you can get the best Draymond in a shorter amount of time, then I would much rather have that than a mediocre Draymond playing 29 minutes.
Don't you, from Kerr's words, feel like that we're at that phase?
You know what?
I feel like on a good night, I'm feeling spry. Maybe that 22 is 27.
I feel like it's getting closer. No, here's what I feel like. I feel like, yeah, Kerr is doing that without Steph Curry.
Well,
let's see what happens when Steph comes back. Because the bottom line is, why look at the minutes that these guys played. Moody, 35. Santos, 28. Horford, 27.
Right.
Melton, 25. Pods, 36. Post, 20. Richard, 30. I mean, the minute Curry, Draymond, and if Porzingis comes back, like, that just won't happen anymore. And you're going to ask, like, I think in a way it's easier to ask a veteran to shorten his minutes than a young player, because a young player will tend to look over his shoulder a little more if he feels like he's on a shorter leash.
I'm going to throw you a slider because I'm all over, but this one hit me from Mario the Barber in the YouTube chat, Steiny. Pods was 1-9 through 3 quarters. Anybody else would have been benched. How would you react to that?
Maybe so. But that's my point.
Not on a night where you only got 9 dudes available.
Well, that's my point. It's like, everybody thinks there's a right and wrong answer. Oh, got to ride the hot hand. You have to ride the hot hand. No, you don't. You don't have to ride the hot hand. I mean, you could look at a guy being 1 for 9 and say he's due. Yeah. And I guess he was.
But he didn't shy away from it. Going 1 of 10, 1 of 11.
Exactly. The problem people have with Pods is that, one of the problems is, guess what? He was 1 for 9. He won't go into a shell. That's what he won't do.
No, that's half the battle.
Some players would. He won't. So that's good and bad at times, because he sometimes he just doesn't have the discipline to let the game come to him more. But last night he had it cooking, and he was probably the biggest reason they won that game, at least in the fourth quarter, which is the most important quarter.
Sports, man.
Al Horford.
Hey.
Al was fantastic, and the spacing, obviously, with him, popping and knocking down shots early, I thought that really set a good tone. I think we hit 15 threes in the first half, and then we went cold in the third, but the spacing and the ball movement was really good, and Al was a big part of that.
I feel like
spacing.
I feel like they talk about how good the spacing is when Draymond and Butler don't play.
I ain't mad at you on that.
Like that seems to be the issue when those guys do play.
Do you think the Draymond conversation is less about someone like Santos or the young guys than it is actually about Al Horford?
I think it's more about Horford.
I know we're in the regular season, but, Evan, he won't play 2 games in a row this week on the front end of the back-to-back. So then what do you do that night that he's not available?
Well, when he's not available, you probably just throw as many young guys out there as possible and try. I mean, yesterday, it felt like the strategy was just they knew that Denver had played 3 games in 4 nights, and they were just going to try and run them into the ground.
Exactly.
And did it 39 points in the first.
I think could miss. Would you guys agree with this? I think the verdict is in without looking at any of the other 4 positions, and that is the Warriors' best lineup has to be Horford at 5, and it's got to. I mean, obviously Curry's going to be on the floor too, but I mean, Horford is their best 5.
There it is.
For what they want to do,
right? And it's not even close right now.
Not right now.
Well, maybe general illness.
No, yeah.
1 of 4.
GI.
I think that could be his nickname for right now. General illness.
But this is why the roller coaster I got to get off, Steiny, because I hitched my wagon to. You got me thinking, what if he, Radio Row when it was announced? Yeah. What if he can stay healthy?
Who?
KP, GI.
Yeah.
1 of 4. For now.
Goo, I got to tell you, I'm not going to be able, from this point on, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to be able to tell you how many games Porzingis is going to play. I got you. I won't be able to do it. I don't know.
But when you just think about what this team can be and how far they can go with him upright, this really has been a sledgehammer. I heard you guys on the weekend real quick, Evan. I got some Nancy Kerrigan talk. So this would be a sledgehammer to the knees. That, the first 4 games
he was pipe.
Yeah, it was something like that, a blunt instrument. But 1 of 4.
Don't be surprised.
Yeah.
All right.
Nancy caught some strays.
Well.
Tanya wasn't,
When she said that stuff about Disneyland when she was in the float, that really hurt her reputation. We can talk more about Nancy and Tanya
dude, I was giggling.
on the other side. All right. I got some calls we'll get to on the other side. Nick and Skinny Bob's around. We'll get to you guys.
Where is Priest?
888-957-9570 is the number. Do we have to figure out what to do with Draymond Green, or is it going to play out? By the way, I have some more Kerr sound to update you on where Draymond is in terms of physically. We're giving you a chance to do something money can't buy. It is a bucket list type item. You have a chance to play knockout on the Chase Center floor. We're giving away opportunities all week long, and your next opportunity comes in 20 minutes when we open the window. At 12:30, we're going to open the window. If you're not registered, go to 957thegame.com and go get registered. If you do it now, you're in the drawing in 20 minutes. So at 12:30, we open the window. At some point after that, we announce a name. Then you have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. Each show will be giving you the opportunity to win all week long. For more details and to register, go to 957thegame.com right now. That segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
I can't stand to see greatness rot before my eyes.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Tired of love handles that don't love you back? This February, show yourself some real love with medical weight loss that works. Jumpstart MD blends expert care with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, plus one-on-one guidance to protect muscle, metabolism, and your sanity. Visit one of 13 Bay Area clinics or start online from anywhere. Start now for just $20.26 when you mention radio. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com and start seeing results you'll actually love.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Tyler from San Francisco. Alejandro and Salvador came to fix our gate, and they were 10 out of 10. They fixed our issue super fast and were awesome to deal with.
Reese's
Apparently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Go for gold at Kiki's Breakfast Cafe. Start strong with fluffy, famous large pancakes and fresh brewed coffee. Fuel your morning the winning way at Kiki's or order to go at kikis.com for a chance to win a $50 gift card, courtesy of Kiki's. Enter at 957thegame.com.
Melton on the right wing, throws to Spencer. Chest pass to Horford. He stops and pops. It's on the way. Good. And it looks like the Warriors are making the effort early on to come out and play quickly.
This is James Wiseman. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Oh, thanks, James. Appreciate it.
You had some advice for James. This could be incredible if he's eligible.
I'll go deep into
this
my
is
bag.
incredible.
I mean, I'm looking at, who am I looking at? Amari Bailey at UCLA.
Only 10 games, though, Steiny.
Played 10 NBA games. Well, that's about all Wiseman's played.
No, he's been in the league, though, years.
Can Wiseman go back to college?
That I don't. They're accepting everybody, it feels like.
I mean,
could you
go play for Mick Cronin?
But Steiny, he
Let
shouldn't
him
be
toughen
able
you
to
up.
because he played barely in the league 4 or 5 years.
Hey, Gil.
Not how much he's played, the 10 years.
Did he play? I don't even remember.
No, he's on the team, so I'm saying that would constitute him not being eligible to go back. Cal, Stanford, San Jose State. When are they going to get a team?
Come on, dude. Who?
San Jose State.
Never.
They haven't been good since I've been around. They had the French guy. What was my guy's name?
Neither of the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, they got some cooking now.
Yeah, they got a first-round exit.
You see LaMelo?
No, I didn't.
Dude, 7 threes.
That third quarter was pretty impressive.
Thank you.
One question. It wasn't as impressive as Pod's fourth. And that's the thing about LaMelo. He's good in the third. Where does he go in the fourth?
Dude.
He doesn't emerge like Podsy.
He's hitting his assist prop nightly. Dude, I wonder, how do we find out what the eligibility standards are for him to get rejected? And would you do it? Like, would you, the career-wise?
No.
Why? Your ego?
Well, how old is he now?
25? 25, 6? No.
Yeah, probably 25.
He might be younger than that.
That would be a big slice of humble pie, but
he's 24.
What 24?
Okay, serious question.
Go.
Serious question. Let's say he can't play in the NBA anymore. Just nobody signs him.
He would be a TFN.
Taiwan.
What does that mean?
Remember the girl broke my heart and called me a TFN? She dated ball players.
What does TFN mean?
Tall for nothing. That hurt me. Anyway, go ahead. That's what he would be.
If he can't play in the league, why not? Actually, go play for a legitimate coach, which clearly he didn't at Memphis.
Penny's struggling right now.
Patino.
Go to USC, play for Muss.
Oh,
He'd have Muss stomping his feet
they
left
lost
and
the
right.
game over the weekend they blew it. But we got something on our guy Huddy. He gave up 4, the boss's son.
I'm not talking about this.
We already did. This is a good thing. He gave up 4 of the 10 runs earned.
He had no run support.
Please tell everybody, and you do this a lot.
You do it with me.
Who is Huddy? Nobody knows who Huddy is.
It's our nephew. The boss's son is in high school.
Matt
Evan, what high school?
son.
He goes to Mount Tam, the same school as Willard's kid.
His name's Hudson.
But we call him Huddy. They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave up 4 runs. Go get him next time.
How many innings?
That I don't know.
I mean, he got no run support,
We're
right?
not throwing him under the bus.
Not at all.
He probably thought he had to be too fine because he knew he wasn't getting run support.
It was Boston, by the way.
Oh, it was Boston.
Not Huddy. He has 2 kids.
That on me.
Let's go. No.
I said Huddy. That's his other son. I'm going to get out of here at one point. Can you count on the goo?
No.
That's not my thing. I've never.
No, you're like Draymond now. You don't know what you're going to get out of you. You don't know if you're going to get somebody who can play or not, and then you got to worry about the moody part of it.
Yeah. Gomo from whatever, 650 says another L for goo. But it was Boston. We got it now.
Let's go to Nick in Berkeley.
Nicky.
How do we keep this thing going for the Warriors? Hey, Nick.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, dude, it's better to be tall for nothing than short for nothing.
Well, hey, you know what?
Anyway.
I feel better.
Hey, so check it out, man. Yeah, I mean, the Warriors played really great last night. Halford was on fire, man. I think he, like Kurt said, man, he was spot on, like Halford set the tone. But the Warriors came out shooting the lights out early, man, and Denver wasn't really making those shots. You know, and Jokic was just back on injury, so I don't know how you know, he was pretty rested. He did well. But I'm just saying, like, the Warriors, man, I like their scrappiness. They were contesting every pass, like even like transition passes. They were getting back. They were hustling back on defense. And, you know, like with Draymond, of course Draymond is like a big part of the Warriors' success. And no one's knocking him, but he's fading, man. You know, like a tire that just gets worn out on a bicycle. Eventually, it's gonna pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you can only do it. It's only got so much set life to it, and especially with basketball. And it's not a knock on Draymond, but yeah, just spot playing, man. If that's what it takes, get him in there and get some of those dirty minutes, man. Because you know what, these youngsters last night were balling, man, and they were hungry. And that's the point that the Warriors got. You know, that moving forward, if they want to win games, man, they got to compete. With teams that are like moving like them. So yeah, so that's the way it is. And you know, age is the thing. And you know, everybody. Joe Montana got old. You know, Steve Young got old. Everybody gets old. Jerry got old, and Ronnie Lott too. It was sad to see, but you know, guys try to hang on. And if they want to hang on and not go out like on top, then that's on them. But I'm just saying, you know, that's the nature of sports, man.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate the call.
I got to say something. Nick brought up something and used the word fading. Do you think when Kerr said we're a fading dynasty, a lot of that was at the doorstep of Dre? Because
Steph,
he's giving you 27 still.
What, and 27 games?
I'll let you have fun with that. But 27 a night when he's available.
Sure. Problem is, their older guys aren't available as much anymore.
I know everything.
And, hey, Steph.
I miss watching him, don't you? No, seriously. Man.
He's on the bench.
I don't like how he's getting off the bench.
I mean,
he's not getting off the bench.
Dude, Steiny, he's just like the leg is heavy.
You got to settle, please.
Do you know why I look at the Guru Vision? He'll be back next game. He'll be back.
No, he won't.
And that's what's scaring me.
They already announced he's out.
Now I'm worried about after that.
I can't stand
Just say
I can't stand when you do that.
No, but just say you can't stand me.
No, there's aspects of you I can't stand.
Well, I'm mad at
Steiny, what if this happens? Yeah, well, it's sports.
Evan, you had a call Friday. I'm about to call you out. I'm mad. We do a 4-hour show, and I don't answer the phone. I used to and do other radio shows with my friends who I love and family. Friday, I meet Steiny at the cafeteria, walk in, my jaws are hurting. Just want to splash my mouth, wet my whistle. Steiny turns around, quick. Hey, this is your guy. 2 random guys. I got to go over a movie review for Marty Supreme. And it went 25 minutes. I'm like,
sir.
Dude, don't you dare do that to me again. I didn't like it. And he turns around and enjoys his festivities. Dude, give me just, I didn't like that. You blindsided me.
You know what that means?
I hate to see it.
That means that Steiny was talking to this individual
correct.
for the 10 minutes before you walked in.
It was only 5, but it felt like 15.
I'm like, why is Steiny smiling at me? He's out. Your turn, Goo.
They started talking. They mentioned Marty Supreme. I was like, I want to talk right now.
I've
been on the radio for 5 days, 20 hours. I don't feel like talking. I just want to relax for a minute.
What do you mean? You can't shut up when we get to the cafeteria.
He kept talking to you guys. He kept talking. In fact, I thought he was one of the guys, our buddy's dad. So I was like, well, he's John's dad, so just let him go. And then I found out, he's not my dad. He's the dude who's sitting at the bar. And Guru walks in, and I said, hey,
you're
Jack.
Grinning. I'm like, my man, happy to see me.
His name was Jack or something. Hey, Jack, he saw Marty Supreme.
Just
dude,
like
you
that.
like Marty Supreme?
I go, Steiny.
Why don't you guys talk about Marty Supreme?
I'm out. Evan, it went long.
I'm going over to talk to Lindsay.
Hey, and I don't like how you did our new salesman, the other Steiny.
Who?
He came in and he acted like you didn't know him. We talked about it. Dylan came in. I bought him a drink.
For 5 minutes.
Well, I didn't see. Because I was doing movie review, Siskel. Rest in peace.
All right. I'm going to set up this call, and I hope he's listening.
Priest.
Yesterday, I went out. I got a golf story. Yesterday, got to the golf course at about 10 o'clock and went to the trunk of my car where I have a big bag of balls. Golf balls.
Right. The one Skinny Bob gave you.
Provided by Skinny Bob. Let's go to Skinny Bob in El Granada.
Oh, man.
And I tell my friends about him and say, I don't think I'll be buying golf balls for the rest of the year. There are so many golf balls that this great gentleman has sent to the entire station, and he saved me a ton of money. Thank you so much, Skinny Bob, once again.
Hey, my pleasure, guys, and more coming. In fact, I got more balls than Sports Mart, so when you need some, let me know, and they're all new.
Oh
man.
Hey, the reason I'm...
So
that's an open
Skinny,
invite.
Skinny, so your dog's still fetching them, right?
Well, he's with me. He comes up lame every now and then, and we hit the course pretty regular, but I leave him behind now because I'm outlasting him. He's 11, no. I'm 81. That's okay.
All right.
I mean, I've been through this, and he's in great shape. He's doing well. I expect him to hit 13, 14.
Wow.
I hit 81 a Sunday ago.
Congrats.
Happy birthday.
Guru, let me cover... Yeah, well, thank you. Hey, Goo, let me tell you, AI for seniors is a godsend.
Oh,
no
tell me how.
skills. Oh, God. It just told me how to cook my artichokes perfect.
Wow.
It'll tell me how to fix my my TV when it blasts off. And I have no knowledge. They say unplug, do this, do that. If you want advice, take it for what it's worth. But it has all the answers. My son loves me more because I don't bug him as much.
Wow, there you go. Hey, Skinny Bob, I like the black balls. If you get a lot of those, send them too.
They don't make black golf balls.
Yeah, he sent us the ones. I got them in the box for the gift.
That's one and few in between. I got all kinds of balls. In fact, like I said, I got 2 sheds full. I got some guy trying to buy everything from me. I give them away. But let's go back to basketball.
Right,
I want to make a few points about the Warriors.
Sure.
I jumped on the 80-1 a week ago when my son was up in Tahoe. So I'm very much an optimist, and I think, are you not entertained? Wemby, Draymond, when he knocked that guy all over the floor. Our young guys, I think Kerr's managing this real well. I think if they get to the playoffs healthy, they got a chance. I'm an optimist. In fact, I woke up at 4:30 and I caught that American hockey game against Canada. It was fantastic. Yeah. And the only other time I watched a hockey game was in 1980 when they beat the Russians.
Wow.
Yeah.
I remember that too. Skinny. I was about 16.
And you two, let me just comment on you two and your producer.
Sure.
My memory short term is somewhat challenged at times, but you guys are very entertaining and your audience is wonderful. With what's going on in the world, we need more like you and your show. I just wish you had a bigger audience, more stations play you guys.
Wow.
But it's a good thing, and I think the Warriors have a chance. And AI is great. I think the team plays defense, and I love the young guys. Richard is one of my favorites.
Plays hard.
And they're a team.
Wow.
Skinny.
They're a team. They like each other. So
Skinny.
You guys dissect it, but I'm entertained, let me tell you. And I got faith in them. And whether they win or lose, I love this team.
Wow.
Hey, let me ask you this, Skinny, before I let you go, and I've done this before, and you've come up with always a good one-liner. How's your love life?
It's a memory.
Oh, that's just...
I thought you had action a couple doors down.
That's a 30.
Oh, let me tell you, at 81, food is a good thing, and I eat good. I do have beautiful ladies all around, and my dog attracts the most beautiful ladies. I walk Half Moon Bay Street, and I tell you, all the ladies gaga and goo over Cowboy.
Nice.
Awesome.
And, on the beach scene, it's a whole nother story. But love life, I've been in love many times. I know a lot about love. But let me tell you, in fact, I was an in-flight supervisor for flight attendants. So
really?
Think of that one. And that was in my prime years, 27 to 36.
Yeah.
And even that got old. So love life, someday priorities change. At 81, I'm still cooking, but it's more artichokes than women.
There you go.
Skinny Bob, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Skinny Bob doing a lot of damage back in the day.
What a compliment.
Which?
The one he said we need a bigger audience.
He said, of all the things he said.
That was not intense. That hit me in the cardiac muscle. And he said something you gizzards haven't brought up. I brought up in the green room.
You mean gizzards or geezers?
Geezards. Thoughts and prayers to all the people in Mexico right now. A lot going on. So Skinny Bob was right.
I got to be honest, I haven't followed that story.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
No, some stuff is really going on in our world, as you know.
Sure.
So thoughts and prayers. You think you got it bad. There's some real stuff going on here. And sometimes Skinny
it's
Bob.
It's Mexico, though, right?
It's everywhere. It's more than ball.
Can you expound?
It's more than just sports, Donnie, and the score. Turn on CNN. some stuff going on out here, man. Just be thankful for what we have.
Don't tell me what to be thankful for and what not to be thankful for. Who do you think you are?
What a way to just ruin a moment. Thanks, Skinny Bob.
Of all the altruistic things that Skinny Bob said, the one he attaches to is, you guys need more of an audience.
No, he said he enjoys us.
Who doesn't?
Well, there are some.
No, there's not.
Might be in that office. The boss. Dude, what a great call.
I mean,
it's a memory.
James.
That was wow.
James. Go back to college.
Yeah. Have we found out can he do it?
I wonder if he could go back to high school. Try it again.
I mean, he has his GED.
Thank you, Evan.
He knows Mandarin.
That's true.
Sometimes you just blurt out stuff.
Wonder where I get that.
Skinny Bob, what's not? It's a memory.
Dude, he's amazing. I have so many golf balls. And here, let me tell you something about this too, Goo. So he sent me, first of all, I gave away half of them to everybody else.
Not the most expensive ones.
That's not true. You guys got some Pro Vs too.
Yeah, the black ones.
Well, I gave you all the colored ones,
okay.
Yes. Not that kind of color.
Careful.
The yellows and greens.
Dude, I looked at you, had a hood on for a second.
God.
Jesus Christ. I know what you meant.
I meant the green and the red ones.
Yeah, I got you. Black mitts? Yeah,
so,
not there.
So I was talking about, so I took all the balls out and put them all out and went through them one by one. And at first, I threw back all the balls that had marks on them. You know, like,
yeah.
Do you know you mark your ball with a Sharpie?
Well, I wouldn't know, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So I got rid of most of them, and then sure enough, he still had a ton of like really good Pro Vs and TaylorMades, and so I took all those, and then I called my buddy back east, and I said, "Hey, what kind of golf ball should I be using?" And he said, "Well, with your game, it really doesn't matter."
Oh my good Lord.
And he said, "I'm not trying to be a jerk, but it really doesn't matter." And so at that point, I said, you know what? Now I'm using all the balls, whether they're a Srixon, whether they're
But what was he hitting at with your game? You don't hit it far?
So
enough?
My understanding is there's a harder ball and a softer ball. Softer balls are for guys who hit it shorter, I think, because there's more like a bounce back.
Right.
So I should use a relatively soft ball. But I don't hit it, like it's not like I'm going to hit one ball 210 and another 250.
Like you and Dibbs and Shasky, who could hit the furthest? And Willard.
It's a good, probably Willard.
And the boss.
Well, not him.
No, I've been hearing he can hit.
He can't.
Have you seen him?
No. Look, I'm the guy who can go into a gym and tell who the best athletes are, and he ain't one of them. There's no doubt. Have you seen him walking around the office?
People, that has nothing to do with him swinging. That is good. Now,
the guy's a mess.
He can hit it far.
The guy's a mess. No, put it this way.
You're ruling him out, and you don't even. You're just being discrimination.
There's no chance he's any good. He doesn't play enough. He doesn't. How long has he been the boss here, by the way? He's got the overcover.
I want to say about 8 or 9.
I know.
He put us on.
Who would have thought it? Anyway, I'll bet you he's played, if he's been here 8 years, feels like he's played 6 rounds of golf.
I think Shasky, what about Shasky? Can he hit him?
I've never seen him play.
But what do you think? Would you be shocked?
I think he's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he's a nice swing.
Yeah.
I want to, man.
Yeah, you can't.
No, it's just, I'm in love with hoop.
Good. Good.
Oh, we need that.
You know what? You're right. Keep trying to play pickup basketball. We got to keep him off the golf course as long as possible.
Can I tell you a story?
Of course.
So Saturday before the festivities, 24-hour fitness, Daryl's home, so I'm playing with him and younger kids. Evan, you would be proud. This is a true story. Game point. I'm having, for my standards, a good game. They give it to me in the post, Evan. I do what I do. I think I'm going up game winner. And he had to be about 6'6", 6'7". He swatted my shot so hard I thought the ball popped. Ball goes off the glass, Donnie. They go the other way. We lose. He didn't say nothing. He didn't say I cost us the game, but
it's a memory.
I couldn't get up. Dude, the ball almost popped from the block.
Alex couldn't get it up. Might be time to pack it in, Goo.
No, dude was 6'7".
You know what Chris Paul did this year, right? You remember the moment that
Evan, I had a good game up until that, and that's not a bad game. You get your shot blocked, guys.
The moment where he knew it was
I didn't
over.
I hate that. Yes,
when Pods caught him in transition.
Oh, I thought when Curry dropped him.
No.
Well, that was 12 years.
When he said
Pods caught him in transition and pinned him off the glass. That was time.
Oh, I forgot that
Who's
one.
going to have a more unceremonious retirement, Chris Paul or Guru?
I
probably
got
you.
years left.
Do you?
Yeah.
Not if you get hurt.
Look at why you smile.
Just remember, for you right now, a season-ending injury is a career-ending injury. So put that into the equation. Be smart out there, Goo. Be smart.
Well, I'm trying to field a team here for the World Tournament. Evan, you got something to do? Let me guess. 6 months away. Oh, you're in a boot. You can't play. Wow.
Damn.
Who am I going to get?
Hey, when's that thing coming off?
Fonte left us.
I got another week in the boot.
Okay.
He's had it a while. Done a good job. You can hear it.
6 weeks?
No, it's been 3.
Feels like 6. And I'm not.
Yeah, you're telling me.
All right. I see Anthony and Antonio on the other side. We'll get to you. I also have some. There's some things I want to tell you about. Let's see. 12:42. What's coming up on the game? It's been brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Boo, let me tell you, AI for seniors is a godsend.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Chicken Drumsticks or Thighs Value Pack or Butterball 93% Lean Ground Turkey 16-ounce. Buy one, get one free, equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
When back to the office means back in traffic.
2 left lanes blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And then a second crash in the back.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. In stock and award-winning, there's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
I got more balls than sports smarts. It's a memory.
It's the Guru Steiny Guru Steiny Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty. Hey, the window is open officially. At some point in the next 15 minutes, we're going to announce our first name registered to play Knockout with us at the Chase Center. That person's got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call into the contest line, 415-523-4652, and that person will be locked in to the Knockout Tournament at Chase Center on April 6th. So listen for your name. I don't know, about 10 minutes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
By the way, you know what?
Skinny Bob got me in a good mood.
And I mean this as a compliment.
Oh.
Dude, Malika Andrews works so freaking hard. Like, she was on the sidelines yesterday up here in the Bay. Now she's back down in L.A. Dude, like,
she's awesome.
Like, when does she not work?
Well, that's Stephen A. Smith, too.
Well, we're not talking about him.
People are out on our boy.
Totally out.
Not me.
Well, I know. He could do no wrong in your eyes.
You better be careful.
No, he can do wrong. No, she works hard.
I'd like, seriously.
But I think she's
involved in everything.
She loves her job. It's not work.
Shut up.
That's the difference, the fundamental difference with you and I in this show.
Dude, she's 21. She should like her job.
She's not 21.
She ain't. She's 40 years younger than
I got to meet her and watch her work in person. Shout out Bob Myers. But then she said the dreaded line.
Yeah, she kind of made a fool out of you.
What do you think she was insinuating?
That you're wannabe.
Hey, Guru, did you drive all the way out here just to see Bob? Oh, fuck. Steiny hurt me.
Well, you did.
No, I went. My boy Ron T is. He had a.
You didn't really want to go see Ron T's kid.
Yes, his grandson. AAU tournament in Anaheim.
Not a lot of feel from Malika in that situation.
No, we were. It was love before I left, man. But I go, gosh, what if I did? What does that say?
Well, just that you're
Come on, dude.
a coattail rider.
Oh, man.
Let's go to Anthony and Hayward.
Our man, the stack.
What's up, Anthony? How you doing, man?
Hey, doing pretty good, guys. So I just got a couple points about last night's game. I think the proof's in the pudding where Draymond Green's I think he realizes it, and as long as the team's playing good or playing good hustle, he's fine with it. I think he'll transition easier than we all think. And then, man, Big Al, he was shooting it from the three-point line, but he only had like one rebound, but Quentin Post came up and got 7 rebounds with his 0 points, so he made up with his rebounds. And then Steiny, congratulations on all your marbles. Shout out to Naka, Major League 2. And then if I could just get another shout out, I just want to say happy birthday to Reg Basie and rest in peace to his brother.
That's my guy.
Love you guys.
Yeah, that's my guy.
I work with Reg, so he's a great guy. And then good luck, Guru, on the knockout shootout.
I'm winning it, baby. I'm bringing it home to the Yoon, baby.
I'm out.
Wait,
yeah.
Thanks, Ant. Did he pass?
No, his brother Terry did.
Oh,
yeah, a couple years back. So,
gotcha.
Yeah.
Did you understand the marbles thing?
No, I was going to ask you, Evan.
Well, the reference was from Major League 2. There's a left fielder who talks about marbles, but I think it's because you guys were talking about golf balls a lot.
Yeah. So that was pretty
specifically different colors.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I want to task you with something before we get out of here, and the listeners. Evan and I, while you were in there with Marcy, had a provocative conversation, and I'll cite my sources. I took this from The Athletic. But I was reading The Athletic yesterday, Steiny, and it was outside of the Bay. But they had a poll of the toughest head coaching jobs in sports. And I talked to Evan about his answers, and it is so much involved. But what I want to share with you, if you don't mind.
Your list?
No, is my number one. But my list is predicated on the pressure, the fan base, but then it boils down to the city that you're in. Okay. And I believe the number one coaching, hardest, most pressurized job in all of sports is the New York Yankees baseball managerial position. You say what to that?
I would say whoever's coaching a South American soccer team.
Leave it to you.
You asked.
Why not a European soccer team?
It was baseball, basketball, and football.
Because the stereotypes about the South Americans take their soccer overly seriously.
Yeah, but there are Premier League managers who...
He asked me my opinion.
Of Major League Baseball, basketball.
Yeah, that's real pressure.
In NFL, it is. Do you have a problem with the Yankees being number one on my list?
No.
New York, but then it goes to...
But the problem is I don't care about the list. So there's...
You don't care about a lot.
If I don't care about the list, then I don't have a strong opinion about your picks.
What do you think about it?
I think the toughest job right now in all of sports is UCLA men's basketball coach.
Stop.
Seriously.
This is on camera. They can hear you.
Don't let them make a run.
Oh, they got action. And they got what you hate, and I love, the conference tourney.
Yep. Hey, get this. So, I shouldn't do this.
But that's who you are.
Maybe
so
I won't do it.
Yep.
So, Goo. Maybe I won't mention the course. So I played golf yesterday. A new low.
Oh.
Not in terms of score.
Oh.
Did Evan just put his head up? Like he can't believe it?
I got you. He did.
Dude,
yeah.
Goo just brought a topic to the table that you poo-pooed because you wanted to talk about your golf round.
Evan,
no, it's not my golf round.
I know
I appreciate
you.
that.
No, it's not about my golf round.
And I let him do it.
No, it's not about my golf round.
People wanted to hear your answer.
It's about a round of golf.
Evan's right.
It's not about my golf round.
Go
it was
ahead,
about
get it out.
everybody's golf round. So I played a course yesterday we teed off at 11 o'clock, Goo. You know what time we got off the course? 4:33. The round took 5 hours and 33 minutes.
That's a while.
Yeah, that's not golf at its most fun. But we can't talk about it because
Why?
Evan didn't like the subject. So
No, well, you already
if
brought
Evan
it up.
doesn't like it, we move on.
Why were you so? Why did it take so long?
Because
Drinking.
no, because there's a public course and there's people that
That's
stunk.
too damn.
They stunk and took long.
Yeah, that's bad.
You know what? I may be done with public courses.
Do you wear sunscreen?
Yeah, always. Although yesterday I actually didn't, but
I was just asking.
So I guess I don't always
tell.
do it. Hey,
But give us
my half Italian. I got great skin color, beautiful skin color. I've been told.
Man, you've been talking about
Especially
how
in
you
the
look here
sun.
lately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey,
Well, at
Sonny,
least
give me that
when
answer.
I talk about how people look, I compliment them. You guys look at people and make fun of them.
I can't. Stoney, stop.
You make fun of people. That's where I draw the line.
You make fun of my boot 3 times a day.
That's not you. It's the boot.
And then you called Kim K, oh, that schnauzer.
Yeah, she is.
No, you called her a pig. See?
Nobody's ever heard me say that about her.
Careful.
But I'm saying that you
Exactly.
said I'm telling on you.
I'll deny it.
And that's what's wrong with our society right now.
Now, this is going to be a call that I'm blown away by.
Please be priest.
Antonio in Oakland, and I'm at a loss. If we got this right, this is not the Antonio in Oakland that I know. Hey, Antonio, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, doing pretty good. Yeah, it is the Antonio you know. And at the end of the day, I just don't think we can be OKC or the Spurs, to be honest, man. Not without Butler, at least. It can't just be Steph and a bunch of, average players. Like, can't be Michael Jackson, a bunch of Tito Jacksons. It can't. And, just like, how Raider fans, they were like, oh, I want to tank to get Mendoza. And that's all they've been telling me the past couple of months. So I kind of feel that way with the Warriors, man, because we got to draft somebody who can, help Steph, like a big-time scorer. Of course, he's not going to be a number one option every night, but he at least be what Kawhi Leonard was with Tim Duncan, what T.O. was with Jerry Rice as he got older. If we can get that, maybe we can compete next year, man, because I know we're going to have some cap space. So that is my opinion on that. So,
wow. So you want to tank?
I got to be realistic.
Antonio, wow.
You want to tank?
Definitely. Yes, because,
wow.
Kuminga draft pick was bad. Wiseman, Pod's not helping, so you might as well just, you got to take a step back, take 2 steps forward, right?
Man. Wow, Snotty, what do you do with that?
Well, here's the thing.
Man, that is Mr. Optimistic. Now that's Skinny Bob.
I mean, the beauty is that, if Steph doesn't play, they don't have to tank. They just won't win a lot of games. Like tanking may just be...
It's not in their DNA,
Well,
and they play like it too.
Right, but there's a scenario in which they try and they don't win half their games if Steph doesn't come back. That's all I'm saying. All right, here we go. We are 0 for 5.
Good Lord.
So I'm going to call out the name of this dude, and man...
Come on,
You're
man.
going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call into the following line, 415-523-4652. Here's the name, Stephen Beecraft from Hayward. Stephen Beecraft from Hayward. It may be Becraft. Stephen Becraft from Hayward. You have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the following number, 415-523-4652. Come on, please. Just call.
If we don't get him today, I'm going to read it tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. You're supposed to do it. 415-523-4652. Stephen Beecraft from Hayward. If anybody knows Stephen, text him with that number.
Please.
But we are getting blown out of the building.
Yeah, the morning show's the leader in the clubhouse. And Willard texted us, you get that one Friday. Their guy called, or gal.
So they've got 2 now?
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Sonny, we got a clarification. I knew it, but I just went with the 2, but they have 1. Willard and Dibbs. So we're only 1 game out of second place.
Okay. That works. Stephen Beecraft from Hayward. Call 415-523-4652 for your opportunity to play knockout.
Now, do we talk to the person when they go?
No. No.
Crickets.
Yeah. Oh.
The phone ringing? Oh, man.
Don't call if you're not him. False alarm.
You start blushing.
No, I can see when the contest line gets called. Let's go. Gene in Oakland.
Gene.
Hey, Gene, how you doing?
Doing great, guys. Yeah, I wish I could join the knockout round, but I'm 80 years old, lost a couple of inches, and can't even shoot a basketball.
Hold on a sec.
Gee,
I got an idea.
Uh-oh.
Gene and Skinny Bob go one-on-one at knockout.
Could you imagine? I got you, Gene.
I got Gene, too.
Is Skinny Bob the 81-year-old?
Yes, correct. So he's got experience over you.
I thought I was the oldest caller until I heard this dude. Yeah, by the way, you can ask me the same question you asked him.
How's your love life?
Still going.
Man,
Can't complain.
Nice.
Blue Chew. Yeah.
Can't complain. All right, so I'm sure listeners are turning off the radio right now. So let's get to the Warriors. Listen, I was really encouraged yesterday. I love what I saw. You know, I'm on record as saying I want us to look forward, not back. Let's start, cultivating the next generation and stop this nonsense about trying to win a fifth for Curry. And towards that end, I mean, what you saw, what we're seeing, and now, granted, last night was a little bit of an aberration. Yesterday was a little bit of an aberration. It's not like we're going to play like that, especially against the top teams every time. But I can see these guys getting better, and they're getting better because, we're less Curry-centric. They're allowed to go out there and show what they can do. The biggest problem with most of these guys now, particularly Podziemski, is inconsistency. But the more they play, hopefully the more that goes away, and they start showing, in particularly Podziemski's case, he's going to start. If he starts shooting like that or closer to that on a regular basis, he may be the starter in the future.
Hey, Gene,
we don't have anybody to really. Yeah, I'll say. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I got bad timing. I was just going to say, I told Steiny and you all, there's just something about Curry not in the lineup. I'm not getting that star power, but I was wrong. How much are you enjoying this iteration of the Warriors without Steph?
A lot. And I'm in that, listen, I really believe that, we got one more year of Curry before the end of his contract, and we know Dre is going to pick up his option for sure. At the end of next year, I really hope they decide to move on before they, frankly, start embarrassing themselves. And then we can totally commit to the future at that point. So, no, the more we can see of these guys without the stars playing with them, the better right now, I believe.
No, I'm getting there, Gene. Butler got hurt against Miami.
Man.
Is that true? That was the game?
Yeah.
All right. So they lost their next couple after that. A little hangover, they acknowledged. They played 2 games against the Timberwolves. They won 1 out of 2 against Minnesota. That's good. They went to Utah. They won. Pistons, good ball game. Curry gets hurt. Next game, they feel the Curry impact. Against Philly, they lose. Then they beat the Suns. Then they hung tough against the Lakers. They beat the Grizzlies. They were hanging with San Antonio till the fourth quarter. Right. Boston was an outlier. Boston, they got hammered. But what I'm getting at is, in the last 8-10 games or so, we've seen the Warriors be a different team, play a different kind of way with different players. Hasn't been perfect. They're not a juggernaut, but they're playing hard. They're winning some games, and you hope to get Steph Curry back in a week or so.
Yeah, guru vision, Stotty. That's all I'm thinking about. And I love the effort. I've talked about it. Even when they lose, they play hard. The coach has come out and said, if we are a dynasty, or once was, it's not over. And if it is, we do not tank. We do not tank. They're backing that up. And I think Kerr was in his bag yesterday. Only 9 guys, option players to, put in the game. and he played it like a great musician. So, again, Curry dragging that leg, or what I deem dragging that leg, or it seemed to be a little heavy, is scaring the hell out of your partner. Because that's all this hard play is cute and good, but Stoney, they're not going to fall out of the play-in. But I want Steph to be up and running like when that time comes, and who knows? Porzingis may be a part of that, or he may not. But even then, Melton, Al Horford, Steph Curry, Moody.
Okay.
And, well, whoever.
And that team can beat a top seed in the West?
I got my popcorn.
That's not what I asked.
I can't predict the future.
Answer's no.
Well, you don't know that.
I do know that. That's too much to ask you. Doesn't mean you don't strive for it. I just figured it out.
What happened?
Been a little down today.
You've been hiding it. You've been doing good.
You know how sometimes you'll be going through the day and you'd be like, wait, I'm something good. Oh, that's right.
Pistons Spurs.
I'm going to the Pistons game or going to the Warriors game. Oh, that's right. I'm going to get a check for $1,000 today or something like that.
Well,
today's been the opposite.
And I want to just, before you pay it off, you've been a pro. I could not tell.
I might have.
Facebook?
I might go to the DMV today.
Dude, where's the mic? Get it done. Make a decision. Why do you just, the trivial stuff that's so easy? Setting a password for Facebook. And then you only want to use Facebook because you don't want to set a password one time. Get out your own way, dude.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Thank you.
You know what? But it's out of passion and care. Go to the DMV.
I'm going to go tomorrow.
It's not a wedding or a funeral. Okay. Just go. Now you done pushed it off, huh?
Yep.
Again.
I even drove in today, was going to do it. And now, you know what? I'm going back online, and I'm going to try to do it.
You're not good online. Have you realized that?
I'll get help.
Dude.
Just walk in.
No. That's not without an appointment.
The one in San Francisco, you walk in and out.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
If you get there when we get off, there won't be a ton of people there.
They have a waiting. You can tell how long the wait is.
Evan, you know what this is. A whistle wants to get wet, so that has priority.
That's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, this might actually.
Be honest, Donnie. You're
this would help you not do that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to Fell Street.
All right, go to Claremont.
Or El Cerrito.
El Cerrito?
We got a DMV.
Why would you say El Cerrito like that?
I mean, last time I was in El Cerrito was when I got lost going to Berkeley. Went a little too far. Now, El Cerrito's a great.
Yeah, you better fix it.
Now you're backtracking.
The Mallard? See, I can get on people's. The Mallard.
What do you know about the Mallard?
I know all about the Mallard and the Ivy Room.
Dude, don't.
That's because they're across the street from each other.
I love the Mallard.
And El Cerrito's got a great movie theater. El Cerrito's got a nice little walkable downtown area. You probably wouldn't know. You don't even know what Mount Tam is.
I do. I've been there.
Where? El Cerrito or Mount Tam?
Mount Tam. I just didn't know.
You know, I'm bringing up the war. This is the kind of thing I can't stand, and I'm calling a guy out.
Well, you brought up DMV.
So earlier in the show, I was like, talking about the Warriors, and then, I said Spencer and Moody, and the great R.C. Davis.
I'm a Philly fan.
Texts me and says,
R.C.
Hey, Steiny, I don't think that Pat Spencer's particularly young. He's 29. Spencer's in his own category, RC.
I love that.
He's young by NBA years.
Get it right.
He absolutely is.
And
Stay off RC.
Yep.
What is the prognosis for Draymond Green, who sat out yesterday because of a bad back?
I hope so. He was going to play, and he went out to warm up, and his lower back tightened up, and so we obviously scratched him at that point, and with the back-to-back coming up, we'll see. I don't have an update at this point, but hopefully he'll be all right.
All right. So his lower back stiffened up when Draymond noticed he wasn't warming up with Steph.
Stoney, it looks like El Cerrito DMV closed 10 years ago.
I know. A lot of DMVs have closed. That's the problem.
No, well, you got one right here. Run a couple corners. Just take Uber while you drove.
I still got
We got some bad news.
All right, Evan.
I'll be the judge.
All right. Does it have to do with Steph Curry?
No.
Okay, then it's not bad news.
You know
it's not bad news.
But see, this is still a
Go
guessing.
ahead.
What does it have to do with?
It does have to do with a Steve. Steve did not call in. We're 0 for 6.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Goo.
But that ain't Curry. I thought it was Steph.
I'd rather Steph miss the rest of the year and we get a winner.
Do you think we're doing something wrong?
We did have a couple of people call in and attempt to impersonate Steve, but the actual
off
Steve
on
didn't.
that?
You know what set us off on the wrong foot?
Tell me.
Ryan Dunn in Alameda.
No, the text
when we
you.
called his name on Monday, I'm like, that name sounds familiar.
He stinks, by the way.
Ryan Dunn?
Yeah, the guy for the Suns.
Oh.
That's a 2.
He stinks.
This might have been another Dunn.
Well, the guy that had your number, the listener.
Yeah.
The P1.
Maybe it was Adam Dunn.
RC,
No,
what
Adam
up,
Dunn
baby?
was the home run hitter.
Yeah, remember Adam, lefty.
Big donkey.
Big boy, yeah.
All right. We got one more segment, but we don't have a winner.
Is this a bad reflection on the show? Nah.
I think it's, you know what, I'll take the hit for this. I don't want you to.
I'll read tomorrow.
Okay. I don't want you to be brought down by this.
That's it, man. I appreciate it. This is life and death.
Okay. Hey, here's another contest that nobody wants to be a part of, apparently. Now, this one will get. All right, this is not knockout. So we got 8 million contests going on. All week long, all right? All week long, we're going to give you a chance to go to the Sharks versus Canadians game on Tuesday, March 3rd, a week from tomorrow.
Let's go.
Listen to the crossover with me, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs at 1:45 each day, and wait for your cue to call to win the tickets. We're in a suite with Willard and Dibbs, so just listen at 1:45, and we'll tell you how to win, and if you give a rat's ass, you can try. If not, well, we just won't have any winners again.
Yeah. And on the other side, Stoney, I got a personal.
Nice.
Last thing about Lil D's birthday party, I got to share with you and get your thoughts.
All right.
All right.
That segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues.
Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
This February, fall in love with your home. American Vision Windows Matchmaker Deal lets you pick any two offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix. We pay your tax or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Stunning energy-efficient windows. Your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. On approved credit, minimum of 4 windows. Taxes based on materials. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Go for gold at Kiki's Breakfast Cafe. Start strong with fluffy famous large pancakes and fresh brewed coffee. Fuel your morning the winning way at Kiki's or order to go at kikis.com for a chance to win a $50 gift card, courtesy of Kiki's. Enter at 957thegame.com.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right. She's a bad mama jamma. Yeah, I'll bump that all the way from sack to here, baby. Put me in a good mood.
So this is the first rap song more than 4 minutes?
It's not a rap song. Evan, get your uncle.
Hip-hop?
You thought it was Stevie Wonder.
It wasn't?
Come on, Steiny, no.
It's a guy from Fresh Prince, right? Carlton?
It's Carl Carlton. That's a banger.
But wasn't there a Carlton on Fresh Prince?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alfonso Ribeiro.
You know, Evan fancies himself a baseball guy.
What are you about to do?
Evan, let me ask you this.
Don't ask me a single spring training question.
No. Easy question. Who are the 3 major league players voted into the Hall of Fame this year? Not on the Veterans Committee?
Not on the Veterans Committee. Jeff Kent, Carlos Beltran, and Andrew Jones.
Okay, so
my man.
Can I take it you do know who was inducted by the Veterans Committee, the 3 players?
That was Kent, right?
No.
Who was the guy?
Phil Rizzuto.
I thought he was already in the Hall. Oh, this is a separate wing.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Rizzuto's already Hall of Famer.
Contagious. Thank you, Evan.
What is this?
What happened, Stoney?
Plan your trip 32 years ago. Oh, 32 years ago this week.
It wasn't his night.
And
yikes.
Scooter.
Bill Mazeroski, of course, shot heard around the world.
Pirates.
It's their last highlight.
That's a 9.
What about Cleon Jones? Is he already been in?
I'm not familiar with his game.
Yeah, well, because he was the best player in the '69 World Series.
I'm gonna call you Bruce
for the
Sutter,
Miracle Mets
because you're trying to save this. Yeah, you messed up. Hey, you got to mention the Barry Bonds story. My favorite baseball player of all time, but I'm mad at him after this story. As quick as you can.
Well, I can't do it quick. It's going to be a whole segment.
Well, let's do it.
Well, I figured maybe we'd hold it.
All right. Can I ask till when?
Well, it looks like, we're going to struggle tomorrow. So maybe we should push it till tomorrow.
We never struggle, baby.
Yeah, you'll call out sick.
All right, so
this Bob Barry, you got to do better, man.
So stories come out and been confirmed about Barry Bonds. So apparently,
this is incredible.
When he was a Giant, the one thing he was incredible at is he could tell when a pitcher tipped pitches.
Wow.
He could. He apparently was great at that. And he was so great at it that he was able to tip the Giants pitchers' pitches, meaning when he'd watch a pitcher throw when he was in left field, he knew what the pitcher was throwing because he could interpret a guy tipping his pitches, even if it were a Giant. So
that's incredible.
Apparently, if a Giants pitcher in the Bonds era was doing something that tipped his pitches, and they go to Bonds and they say, well, what was it? What is it? What am I doing?
Right.
He'd say, I'm not telling you. He wouldn't tell the pitchers on his team what they were doing to tip their pitches because
it's incredible.
He didn't know if they'd be traded or he'd be traded, and then they'd be able to use it against him.
Wow, Barry, I love you to death, man. But that hurt. That hurt. When you read that story, that hurt me. What type of teammate are you? And right now, we're teammates, dude. Help your boy out. Help little Larry out. Maybe that's why karma has got him, Stoney. We know why he's not in the Hall. But how could you imagine me doing that to you or Evan? I don't want to better you or help you get better at your gig because of what I might possibly have going on when I'm not in a Giant uniform. How could we go have a beer? How could we do anything together to where I would feel like we're two peas in a pod?
I don't know. The Rockets will be able to go out with Durant, I got to believe, even after everything he said.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
But this is fact. Barry, this hurts me. Stoney, damn.
It kind of makes sense.
But it's selfish, right, E? Hell yeah, it's selfish.
But Barry Bonds is an incredibly selfish player.
Okay. So when you hear Barry not in the Hall, I'm going James Brown. Is this the big payback for things like this? You're not going to help your teammates out.
Well, who knew it even up until now?
They knew it.
This is what Barry Bonds, this was his quote.
Well,
everyone felt like I was being a D, but I really wasn't. I mean, at all. I love you. I respect you. I would help you in any way or aspect, but I am not going to tell you what I do because we don't know how long we're going to be teammates.
Barry.
Bond said. Then the teammate factor is that you're going to another team or could be traded, and then you're going to tell someone else what I told you, and then that guy's going to do it. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, not to me. That is as selfish as they come, man. And why are you worried about 20 things down the road? Obviously, one didn't happen. Why are you help your boy out? We're not all you, Barry.
So, I'm envisioning me in college as a senior. They recruit a freshman, and he struggles to guard a certain guy. And he goes, Steiny, how do you guard that guy? Well, not that I'd know, but I would.
What if you did? And what? So you're Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah, probably.
I have an update. It's not about this conversation. You guys can get back into it in a sec. But
does this have to do with Nahegan coming in?
It aligns with our show today. It's sort of the theme of it. We've made a mistake. It does appear that Steven, who called in earlier, who he thought was impersonating Steven, really was Steven. We had an error in the back.
We got one.
There was a problem with the information. It was corrected.
We got one, Steiny.
We have a contest winner for today.
Let's
we are
go.
1 for 6.
That is, I mean, don't you feel, go to DMV now. Don't you feel better? I do.
Listen, there's only one pertinent question at this point, and that was,
you want to know
who's to blame? Was it Grandy?
No one in this room currently.
Look at Grandy.
So Nahegan butchered.
I'm not sure if he's even here today.
Who?
I'm not going to tell you who.
I haven't seen Lucas.
Yeah, I seen Lucas.
Oh, okay, he's there.
Lucas
does it really matter?
Lucas is running 2-1. It's him. Nahegan 5-1.
Different department. How about that? My intel tells me different department.
What if I told you that Evan just said a name of somebody that I have no idea who it is into my ear?
Well, that would make sense because you don't know anybody at this station.
Who? And that's the person that got you to the little private party at the Battery. Wow, I'm shocked. I hope he's not listening. No, look at this.
Oh, actually, he didn't.
Know your coworkers.
Who calls him that, though?
Everybody.
I've never heard him called J-Mo. It's always Jess.
His last name is Moore.
Jesus.
They call him J-Mo for years.
I've never heard that.
Get in the game. We got one, Steiny.
There's no way he... You know what? I don't believe it was Jess because he doesn't make mistakes.
J-Mo. It doesn't matter. It was a good one. We got one.
Hey, Evan.
The guy actually called in a second time and said he has multiple numbers, and we didn't believe him.
So he's got burners like Durant.
Look at you.
He was correct.
Wow.
Congrats, Steven.
Yeah.
Now we got to root for him to win.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, you're not gonna.
I'm trying.
Because you're playing.
No, Sonny, I'm in rare form. It's a free throw. That's why I didn't run after the rebounds. I was shocked I missed them the last 2 years.
Well, you know what? You want to talk about an old story.
Hey, but anyway,
let
Sonny,
it go.
Happy birthday to Red Silk Basie. So it's his birthday today. My man.
Yes, sir.
You'll see him at Norm's gig.
When is that?
The 3rd.
March 3rd?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Something's going on
No,
March 3rd.
That's the hockey game. March 5th. Yeah, that's March 5th. It's a Saturday.
Does Norm know you're not making it?
No, it's a Saturday. I made an error. March 3rd's the hockey game.
Well, in that case, March 5th would be Thursday.
Oh, my God. It's the Saturday of the March 3rd week. What day is that?
Probably the 7th.
Okay, right, that's the day.
Probably
of the
March 7th.
Oh, you're out, E?
I'm out of town.
You coming to the picnic reunion?
I'm going to Indian Wells tennis tournament.
Tennis. Evan likes tennis.
He likes all sports.
No, I'm disappointed now. I wanted to see Norm again. I have met him.
I'll tell you. You coming?
Yep.
Look at my man.
Absolutely.
Dana. We got to get dibs out there. Willard's got his kids. That's his excuse.
No dibs.
Hey, I got to real quick about the birthday party.
I'm kidding.
Oh, God, no dibs. I gave Daryl $300 for his birthday party.
Like we said.
But his mom also gave 3, so that's 6. I texted him cash after 3 back. You were only supposed to get 3. He got 2 threes.
Is this Little D?
Yeah.
Little D. Way to go, buddy. You and Mia got schnookered.
I told her I requested the 3 back.
Do not give that back, Little D.
Is that foul? I requested the 3 back.
It's not foul, but he does not have to send you that money.
No
That's
chance.
double dipping.
It's been a couple hours, yeah. Anyway, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, damn.
Maybe you and
counseling.
Get on the same page.
Well, hello. Huey Brown, hello.
It's like, we used to do that all the time. Dad, can I go over to Steve's? No, it's
I
too
was
close
a master
to dinner.
of it.
Mom, I'm going to quick go to Steve's for a little. Okay, honey.
And I was a master of it. Yeah.
Easiest thing to do. You didn't watch any of the U.S. hockey game?
I was.
Is it 5 a.m?
I know. Can I hear?
Did you?
Can I hear Jack Hughes?
Oh, let's go.
He had the game winner.
Okay. I'm going to grade it. Let's grade it.
All right. This is on Team USA's win.
I'm lucky I'm from the best country in the world, and we got great dentists there, too. So I'm lucky I'm American, and they're going to fix me right up.
Standing there listening to the anthem, what's going through your head?
Just so proud. I'm so proud to be American. I'm so proud of this group. I'm so happy that we could win. We have so many people here supporting us. We have so many people back home supporting us. And we're so thrilled with how this whole tournament played out. And, just an unbelievable moment for USA Hockey. We've been feeling that love for so many years. So many of these guys have been with USA Hockey for so long. We have so many ex-players, ex-Olympians. All the guys we looked up to reached out to us. We got their notes on the wall in the locker room, and they sent some unbelievable messages, stuff that puts tears in your eyes, honestly, because it means so much to them. It means so much to us. And the next batch of kids in the next 20 years, it's going to mean so much to them. So that's why we do this. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong. We're so proud that we could do it for them. We're so proud we could do it for everyone back home.
Wow.
Pretty well-spoken kid.
I thought it was the goal in overtime, the call. But that was nice.
Hey, what's the name of the goalie? It's okay if you don't know. It's not the end of the world.
No, I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh. It's like
Smith.
Hellebuck.
Yeah, unbelievable. You know what they say? A great goalie is the spine of a hockey defense.
I like that.
I learned that from my main man, Derek Petrak, who played hockey, AA level for the Detroit Red Wings.
Wow.
It's a shame. It's one of those games, a shame either team had to lose because both teams really.
Well, Celebrini was on the other one. My man.
He had a breakaway. He had a breakaway.
I saw it.
He led Team Canada in goals.
He's incredible, man.
He's 19.
He is the star of the Bay right now. If we're keeping it real.
Well, he's going to be the star next Tuesday.
Well,
when we go down there.
Yeah, that too. But you know what I mean. He is the Steph Curry of his sport. He's on that track. And he's gotten off to a faster start than the Chef.
That's true because the Chef had some injury issues early in his career. Hey, shoot, what was it? Oh, I know. So coming up at 1:45, when Willard and Dibbs come in for the crossover, you have a chance to go to the Sharks-Canadiens game with us. Next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow, we're going to go down. We got a suite, Guru, myself, Willard, Dibbs, and a bunch of listeners. And so that'll be fun. And real quick, how's Montreal doing this year?
The Canadiens, okay. I haven't checked lately. I just know about the Sharks.
What do you think the Sharks are going to have to do to knock off the Canadiens?
Just take advantage of the power play, Stoney, because they're so excellent at it. And, you also want to get off to a good start. So
you got to.
Yeah, that's my skinny to the game.
Although, you know what? One of the things, the Sharks are a young and growing team. And so, if they get down early, it's not the end of the world for them because they got kids on that team that can skate for days on end.
If I challenge you, because I know what you're trying to do, to a hockey, remember I won let's name Portland Trailblazers, I won that one.
You didn't, but go ahead.
I did.
All right.
scores, prolific scores throughout NHL hockey history. Yeah. If I go Lemieux, who would you say?
Wayne Gretzky.
Lindros.
Guy Lafleur.
Mario.
Mario who?
Super Mario, Pittsburgh.
You just said him.
Lemieux.
You said Lemieux.
Oh, I didn't.
So you're already repeating guys.
No, I didn't say Lemieux. Did I, E?
You said Lindros.
No,
Thank you.
Before he said...
I said...
this is, you know what? I got to be honest with you. I hate this. This does actually bother me. You said Lemieux.
Prove it. I said Lindros first.
Hey, Evan, if you don't go listen to this sound and you don't tell the truth,
The chat will tell us.
I'm walking. Chelios. Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Did I say it twice?
Yes.
Well, I still get the bucket.
Ken Dryden. You know who he was?
No.
Best goaltender of all time.
Well, this was scores.
That would be the current one.
Messier.
No chance. Kenny Dryden was unbelievable.
Messier.
Well, I'm talking goalies now.
But the theme was scores, and you changed it because you ran
Guy
out.
Lapointe. You're going to lose this. Ovechkin, you're going to lose this.
That's nice.
Bobby Clark, Reggie Leach, you're going to get hammered in this one.
Oh.
Yeah, Ken Dryden. Look him up. He was about 6'6".
Celebrini.
He was about 6'6". And Evan, just when he got in front of the goal.
What do you want?
When he was 6'6", and he was built like a vending machine. So you just couldn't get it by him. Jaromir Jagr.
Oh, you saw that in the chat.
Please.
Yeah. I won.
I'll bet you if you took out the 5 guys you just named, you could not name 10 hockey players of all time. And I'll give you
Gordie Howe?
Yeah, I'll give you Howe.
Okay, that's already like this insults my knowledge.
Okay, we don't.
I gave
let's
you,
not
I
do
gave
it
you
then.
Gordie.
Can you name 10 hockey players, Steiny, right now?
Ovechkin. Yes or no? Give me the dinger. Celebrini. Smith.
Smith does not count.
Will Smith. McDavid. Might be the best player in hockey. Ovechkin.
I think you said that.
Who's that guy?
He's really good. I know who you're thinking of.
Oh, McTavish.
I can help you if you want.
Anaheim. Who's scoring for Anaheim this year? It's Bilski.
That's not a real name. Someone's saying Wilson.
You did good, though.
White.
Okay, name one player that I might have missed. Now, you got it on your screen.
No, I got us.
You want to bet?
If you walk over here, my hands are in the air, I got us up. This is why you owe me an apology and I put up with this crap.
No, tabs.
Currently up.
Look, you got your tabs up.
It's the one on the right, but it's McKinnon.
Oh, Nathan McKinnon for the Avs?
I was ready for him. I had to chat up, baby.
I thought you were going to have Crosby.
Yep.
He still plays?
Sidney Crosby? Yeah. He got hurt before the gold medal game.
You know what? I swear to God, I was going to say Crosby, and I'm like, they're going to laugh because he's retired. But he's not retired. He played in the Olympics.
Stoney, from Jenna Graham?
Why?
Can a segment suck more?
No.
Oh, my gosh. I need readers. Vern. Yeah, Stoney, people saying you're making stuff up.
No, I was.
My man said Smith.
No, I said, well, Will Smith plays for the...
I understand.
You'll get to know that.
He was
next
the guy
Tuesday.
when they went to play the Islanders that they were in Central Park with him and Celebrini, and the young lady was interviewing him.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Forberg. I saw it.
Forsberg.
I saw it in the chat.
And that's got to be the Avalanche. Forsberg plays for the Avalanche. See, if you gave me the players, I think I could tell you a team. Like Forsberg's good.
That's like saying if you gave me the answer, I could get the question right.
No, just give me the team. Hey, Joanna.
Yeah, I think that's sort of.
You know what?
I'm looking.
I've been noticing some chat activity. Some people have gotten banned and they're not happy.
Who
Get
gets
Joanna out of here.
banned?
Get her out.
But who gets banned?
We don't do that here.
You got to have thin skin.
Uncle Looney or D-Lou got.
For what?
They said something about you and you went to the boss.
Please. Dude, You need a burner if you get somebody banned.
I don't have an original.
No, I'm
let
talking
alone
about
a burner.
anybody. The host don't do it.
Hey, Joanna, seriously. What are you, a new listener?
People get banned. Man. I can't wait for the third, though.
How we getting down there?
I told you the caddy.
All right.
All right. I have them clean, ready to go.
All right.
But how you getting home? How you getting home, Stoney?
You'll get me back to the Yoon, right?
I got you.
I'll just jump on BART at 1 in the morning. You ought to feel good about dropping me off at BART.
I'll take you
1
home.
o'clock in the morning. D. Lou, you weren't the one who was banned? I can't remember. It was somebody. We got the crossover coming up next, which means it's your first opportunity of the week to go to the Canadians versus San Jose Sharks game next Tuesday with Willard Dibbs.
And we can brag we got a winner.
And you.
Yeah.
And we did get a winner, Stephen Beecraft of El Cerrito.
There we go.
Hayward.
Oh.
Well, then you got them wrong. Hayward, Stephen Beecraft.
But, well, actually, technically, I guess we don't know if the information we have is correct. We assume he's from Hayward.
One of the things about what you want to do is when you run a contest, you actually want to run a contest. You know what I'm saying? You actually want to do it. You can't say, hey, let's have a contest.
What's he
and
talking
then say,
about?
hey, you know what? We'll get back to you on the contest.
I just hope he accepts our invitation. He sounded pretty pissed.
You know what? Why don't you tell him he can bring 4 friends and we'll go 4 for 5 yesterday then, or last week, whatever it was.
Oh, boy.
All right, Willard and Dibbs coming on the other side.
People will never remember this.
What do you think Willard's going to say? That's what you always say.
Well, I came at him on Twitter last night.
Who?
Twitter, Willard.
About Bonds?
No, about
crashing out?
No.
Over Porzingis?
If you let me finish. The first knockout, when you went, tell the Guru Johnson, the boss retweeted that, tell the Guru. Evans just sitting there. Get it, Goo.
Can you get that one?
He did a helicopter.
Can you come back with
Willard
that call?
did the helicopter victory lap. When I missed it, and when I watch it over, it's like disturbing.
This is the official 95-7
listen
game
to you.
knockout round.
Look
Guru
at
at
his
the
smile.
foul line.
So, Steiny, I don't know if you know Keith, Mr. Jennings.
Remember, you only have 10 seconds to shoot a free throw.
Be quiet, Steiny. Here we go.
Listen to this.
All right, Guru's shot is up. It misses.
You gotta get it, Guru.
It misses, and the other guy has made it. And Guru is eliminated. Daryl the Guru Johnson has been eliminated. He's been eliminated.
I lost. I'm out.
It's like I died.
Daryl the Guru Johnson has been eliminated.
I'm out.
That's the most excitement in the last 12 years for you.
It's one of my finest moments.
Dude, Evan had my back.
All right.
I didn't know the rules.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Also sponsored by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Prolific scorers throughout NHL hockey history.
Yeah.
If I go Lemieux, who would you say?
Wayne Gretzky.
Lindros.
Guy Lafleur.
Mario.
Mario who?
Super Mario, Pittsburgh.
You just said him.
Lemieux.
You said Lemieux.
Oh, I didn't.
So you're already repeating this.
No, I didn't say Lemieux.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
Want to take something back?
No, yeah, that's your
The proof is in the pudding.
Oh, man. Well, the pudding is...
Time for the crossover.
NHL hockey history.
Yeah.
If I go Lemieux...
We'll listen to it again. It's time for the crossover, brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Willie and Dibs.
Yeah. I got to give you guys credit, not just on the Steve Kerr interview, but it was brought to my attention that you guys had a segment early Friday Willard and Dibbs about jobs you've been let go from.
Oh, that was more.
And they say that should be the Sports Bay Area Hall of Radio.
It was a long segment, and it was
felt like it was about 2 hours.
It was more me than him because he got fired once, and it was pretty. It was pretty cute and it was quaint. But I got fired 6 times, maybe 7, and so I laid it all out.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, I laid it all out.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
And it kind of spun off of what we did in the crossover, where we talked about me getting fired and the assistant PD crying. And yeah, it's funny because when I got rehired by this company, he was there, and that was kind of part of the surprise, like rehiring. Is I got to see Steiny.
Now, that real quick to both of you. When you got rehired, did you still have feelings from the fire to where, you know what, I don't know if I want to go back?
Nope. Nope. I mean, feelings maybe, but at the same time, like, kids got to eat, right? I mean, at the time.
It's funny. I actually had a media executive say to me one time, I was just sitting there with him, we're having a conversation about, because I think all of us go through this with families. Sometimes we work odd hours, weekends, whatever, nights sometimes as you're coming up. And that can come back and bite you and everything. And he looks at me and he goes, the thing is that sometimes your families don't understand is that you guys, when you get a job offer, you say yes. You have to say yes. And I'm like, yeah, it is kind of that way. Yep. It's not the best negotiating position.
I love it.
Anyway, totally off subject. Who wants to go to the Sharks-Canadians game in a suite with all of us on Tuesday, March 3rd? This is a week from tomorrow.
It's going down.
We got the suite, okay?
We're gathering timber.
2.
It's a 5.
Nice. First of all, before you win, will you ask yourself, like go into your little calendar and find out if you're available. Don't win if you can't come. It's a week from tomorrow. In the evening, 7 o'clock game, puck drops. Canadians, okay? But if you can go, all you need to do is, not right now, be the 8th caller to our contest line at 415-523-4652. When you'll know. Like, we'll give you the little cue, but that's happening here in the crossover today and every day this week.
Man.
Now, will you two be going?
Yes. Oh, we just talked. It's done.
Absolutely.
Remember, it's not.
Just trust us.
We're there.
Where's the reservation?
I don't have any reservations. I'm going.
It's
no.
Yeah.
You're having a great
We're going to
crossover
Joe's
right
on
now.
the hill.
We are.
Yeah, we are.
When?
That's up to you all.
No.
Yeah, you guys got to pick a date.
We could do it ASAP.
Yeah, we could anytime.
Yeah. Available. Go ahead.
When are you?
I run my schedule, so you just give me a date. Dibbs.
All of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Dibs is like
Dibbs got the little.
Let's go to
Dibs
Dibs.
is the only non-empty.
I'll be fine.
Right.
Just give me notice, and I'm fine. Let's
Original Joe's is done.
Fine. Then call them.
All right.
Call them and make the reservation.
Now the action's in the bar area, so we could just try to do it that way. Get a table at the bar. It's risky.
Again, you know my rule. If Dibbs and I don't pull out a credit card, I don't care where you take us.
You hear him, Steiny?
That's all I care.
Place is expensive. Seriously. It is, Goo. And you just gave little D 300.
Well, he actually got 6.
We
the
could
wife
use that
behind my
now.
back gave him 3. He was only supposed to get 3.
nice.
I cashed
Yeah.
that request
Gosh.
back 3.
On his
Sit that
birthday.
back, yeah.
Man,
Sit that back.
How old?
They play you, don't
22.
they?
22.
They play you.
Yep.
They play you. Oh. Anyway.
I mean, I mean, my second son graduated college, and he knew that
Congrats.
I gave the first son a GER. So Quest got a GER, and so Keon's like, "Yeah, Dad, I'm graduating." I mean,
where's it?
Venmo, PayPal, Zelle.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Dad? So it's like, all right,
They don't keep a score.
No doubt.
yeah, and they
keep
talk
score.
to each other. Dang it,
You know how it is.
those kids. Yep. So anyway,
Question is, do they talk to Mila? Because she's going to be itchy at 18
when
or
she
21.
graduates, she might get my dentures. I mean, she might get my walker. She's not getting nothing from Dad.
Well,
if
look
I'm
at
there, she's lucky. That's what she gets. She gets me with a pulse.
Were the Warriors
in 19
like
years.
yesterday?
No.
They played hard. Shocked me.
They did, and it was a good spot. I mean, Denver, 3 games in 3.5 days.
Does that matter?
Yes, it matters. It matters.
Like, I know
but
it does, but damn.
It matters, but you still have to go out there and knock down threes. And I texted our group about we do our triples for autism thing, and if they hit 10, then it gets paid.
That thing got paid.
They hit 10 in the first quarter and a half.
Does. Yeah,
but it was crazy.
The third quarter was bad.
One time, only one time this year that they only hit 9.
Wow.
I think the triples for autism, whoever put it together.
They balling.
Well, they put it together last year, and I don't think they were aware that the Warriors were only going to shoot threes this year. Only threes. So it's like,
that's their thing.
You might as well just make the 82 donations now, and then we save each other time, which is wonderful. It's wonderful. Yay, the fight for autism.
Yeah.
Triples
Beautiful.
for autism. Pet Nelly.
But the point is they hit that so early because it was just, threes. It was ridiculous.
I felt San Antonio game all over, and then when Denver went up, I'm like, oh, here we go again.
Yep.
A moral victory. But no, Pods went berserk.
Yeah, I was at my son's CYO game and got a text from Dan Dibley that said, well, we'll always have the first half.
Okay, real quick.
And I was like,
Willard, they have a CYO game on Sunday?
Like almost exclusively.
Always, yeah.
Isn't that
the world has changed? Not
it's Saturday and Sunday. And
shout out St. Anne's in the Union.
You're going to love this, and you're going to respect it, but no tip time before noon on Sunday.
Almost makes it worse.
No, it's after church. So you go to church. And
what
then
happened to Saturday?
Also known as after flag football.
Okay.
Because flag football does not have such rules.
Right.
So they are playing Sunday morning every week.
Saturday we go all day. I do 9 games, and first game's at 9 and last game's at 5. And then Sunday, not till noon. Shout out JC.
So how old are these CYO kids?
Well, it runs the whole gamut, but mine just turned 12.
So that's like 6th grade?
6th graders.
Okay, so
yeah.
Is this within the realm of possibility? I got a buddy back east who coaches CYO, claims to coach CYO.
Right.
I think it's 7th and 8th or something like that.
It'd be weird if he was claiming it and it wasn't true.
No.
That's a weird flex. But
here's what he was claiming. He was claiming they play in front of packed gyms back east.
Wow.
Like legitimate high school gyms that are packed for 8th graders.
This is just CYO?
Yes, and I was like, come on, man. He's like, well, maybe it's...
it's like an AAU thing?
No, it's CYO, but they go deep. Like they have playoffs and tournaments with teams from outside their region.
You can go set that up. Like ours are usually more in the preseason, not this time of year. I can't imagine that here, but that's here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if somebody from Texas was like, our high school games draw 20,000, you'd be like, I get that.
Yeah, not here.
Not here.
They're packed, but not 20K.
Yeah. Ours have, some parents and some grandparents and polite applause. So no,
I'll double check it. I'm going to text them. Right
maybe. Wait, where back east?
Philly.
Crazy people, and it's cold outside.
Suburbs.
Are they at the Palestra?
No, they're just at nice high school gyms. Probably seat 1,000, 1,500, but still, damn,
that's a lot.
That is a lot.
Yep.
I'll get some more lowdown from you. We can talk Warriors. Draymond Green, good interview with him. Good stuff from Steve Kerr.
Great question.
And to me, it's obvious that they've kind of been talking about it, but they don't want to let everybody know they've been talking about it or as far down the road as they might have been. But to me, Kerr, when he said, well, you're already starting to see it.
Exactly.
Man.
Means there's more where that came from, I believe.
I sort of felt that today listening to you guys, listening to the Joes, a lot of talk about Draymond, a lot of calls about Draymond and what the Warriors need to do. And my thought process the whole time is, I think if you're listening closely, the Warriors have already told you they agree with you.
And it's already happened.
Yeah.
This is what Kerr was
already happening.
Yeah.
It's already happening. I mean, even a game like yesterday, I'm not saying they're making up an injury, but would you have pressed a little bit harder if Draymond were younger and more kind of like a necessity? Or I don't know. But I don't know. What's weird is I think that some fans, there's such a unique relationship with Draymond Green that some people seem to want to shove this in his face.
Right. And I try not to come down that road,
Just understand
man.
The Warriors are going to do this very respectfully.
No doubt.
They're going to do it and they should.
Yeah.
Right. So when Steve Kerr talks like he's protecting Draymond and saying, I got to do a better job.
I didn't like that part.
Yeah, that's just lip service. That's respect is what that is. That's
Coach.
View it as respect for Draymond. And
having
maybe
his back, loyalty to a degree.
Yeah. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dibs, I crashed out on Twitter. Willard, I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I saw it. All caps.
I couldn't, the GI. The general illness, because you guys got me fired up about Porzingis.
About Chris.
So I was thinking in the guru math, maybe the 6th game that he plays, that'll happen. But Sunday morning, I'm ready to hash browns and the Jimmy Dean sausage, and he's not playing the 2nd game. So that took, not sizzle, but I was just like, it's happening fast, what he's been dealing with. So, I didn't think their chances went down, but I was just disappointed. No, Steph, I get that. But KP, show me again. And then that dropped, and I was like, damn.
But you have to know that is going to be a thing if it's like the rest of this year or next year or wherever he plays next year.
And the next 2, he won't make this trip.
Right. So the next 2 games, he won't play. And then, for him in his life, it's going to be like day to day. And it's different if you're just like, okay, I work at an accounting firm and I'm in a cubicle. Maybe you can like gut out an 8-hour day, but you have to run up and down and be an elite athlete. And if you can't, then you're out.
Also, were you shocked, Willard, when you saw that?
No,
I was.
I don't know that I'm jumping to this is the whole Potts thing.
I'm not. It was an OUT. He's out.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay. He's sick.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean?
I mean,
maybe it's a bigger deal than that. Maybe the guy has the flu.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But the next 2 games, he didn't make the trip.
The stupidest thing alive, if he's got the flu, is to put him on the plane with the Warriors.
I got you.
Yep.
Like, so my mind's not there yet.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he's sick.
Sure. I mean, that's where my mind goes is, it's possible, whatever it is, but, he played a little bit, and then now he's sick.
Yeah.
So
you wake up sometimes sick.
Yep. No doubt. Yeah. No doubt.
Hey, maybe he's just sick.
Yep. I'm sure Macklin Celebrini is sick to his stomach.
Yeah.
After that. Like
5 a.m. shot. That was great.
I should, offer you condolences, Steiny.
Why is that?
Because you are a wannabe Canadian.
Oh. I'm very proud of our effort.
USA?
No.
Oh, our effort.
Yeah. Team Canada.
Geez, your effort, not good enough. It's your sport.
But here's the thing. Here's the difference between me and other people. I can tip my cap to the United States. What a gutsy effort. Both men and women. You have to tip your cap. Those were 2 incredible games. Not a sore loser. Sometimes you get beat, as Don Nelson used to say.
Yeah.
You don't lose, you got beat. So hats off to Team USA.
Plus, you still have universal health care.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some people would like universal health care in a silver rather than a gold and what we got. So, anyway.
Well, we'll see.
It didn't seem to make any of the
Jack
Canadians.
Hughes comes through his...
Jack Hughes needs a universal dentist. I thought that was the most hilarious post-game interview. He was awesome.
Yeah, he was pretty cool.
He was so great. It was so engaging, and he was so fired up just to be a part of that group and to be an American, but like to listen to him be like, "Claim to be American." I was like, this is awesome. He's just got every single thing possible flying out of his mouth. I'm bless that young man. Good job. I don't know how people are hockey players.
I don't either.
I don't know how
that
people...
thing could hit you in the face,
I don't like when I sort of talked to you guys about this last week. As a Californian, there's not a damn sport in the Winter Olympics that I can look at and be like, yeah, I can wrap my head around that.
Not even skiing?
Hell no.
You've never skied?
I've skied once.
Gotcha.
Once.
And if you're a young California kid,
sick.
Where do you go play hockey? Where do you get that at, Dibs?
Oakland Ice. Go ahead, Dibs.
Oakland Ice Center. They have rinks all over the place, so you can play. The Sharks have Macklin Celebrini, and they've got, I'm sure, hockey down there as well, so you can play here.
It's expensive.
Well, it's not, but I hear you.
Yeah, to get the ice time. And yeah. A lot of Winter Olympics training happens like before 6 a.m.
Man.
That's when ice skaters and just everybody's up early doing their thing.
Were you up for the tip? 5
for the start of it?
No chance.
Do you want me to be honest?
That's all we are.
No, I woke up. I targeted the second period.
Okay. So what, 6:30?
I was 6:30, 6:40 by the time I turned the TV on. So I was locked in for the third period.
You did?
Third period. Yeah.
Right.
Same thing.
I was so excited when it was 1-1. I was like, great. Because you feel like you didn't miss anything.
There you go.
I was just like, please don't. You turn the TV on, you wait.
Right.
I'm like, don't be 4-0.
Exactly.
Don't be 4-0. Oh, good. It's 1-1.
It's just starting.
When did you wake up?
About 7:50, got cussed out by my guy, 49er Frankie. The game's on, you're not watching. That alone Saturday night, nice dinner for him.
Yep.
So, I got up when I got up, but it was 1-1. Yeah.
At 7:50?
Yeah. It was about that time. Might have been 8:12.
Game about over by then.
Yeah, but it was 1-1. I caught the game winner.
Okay.
Yeah. He's doing you on the time police.
Wait, play that again?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what that means?
in that agenda, that timetable.
No question. But we can get to that in a second. But that sounder right there from Guru means be caller 8 right now. Contest line 415-523-4652. Call right now. You and a +1 are going to Sharks Canadians next Tuesday, March 3rd, with all of us. Caller 8 right now, 415-523-4652. Good luck. And if you don't win today, we do that every day this week.
Who doesn't want that? In the suite, baby.
Yeah, especially now after that. And I heard that Sharks ticket sales are exploding and people wanting to go down there and see not only Macklin, but everybody. And so
Will Smith.
Hockey on the rise. I mean, first time in 46 years. They got the thing done.
Last time Sharks made the offs, off the top?
It's been probably 5 years. Is that right?
I'd go under, but...
Yeah, I'm asking.
I'd go under. Although, the older you get, the faster years go.
Yeah.
And I don't think it feels like 3, but that means probably 5.
2018-19.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
7.
No, his review goes,
right.
well, he was wrong.
Please.
He was wrong.
Western Conference Finals.
It's been 8 years?
Well, no. 2018-19.
Yep.
So 7-ish.
This would be 7 if they don't make it.
Yeah.
And
they got a good shot.
Where are they now?
Yeah.
I think they're right
on the
outside the bubble.
looking in. They've lost 4 in a row.
I don't like it.
And there's no skating game, although there probably should be.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That sounds
exactly.
fun.
I mean,
Celebrini looking ahead to the Olympics?
Sure, you guys told him what time it started. He's like, damn, I got to get up
yeah. And then Mark asked him who he was rooting for, and he politely declined to answer.
Presidential.
Yeah, I heard that.
Exactly.
Yeah, he didn't want any part of it.
I need help real quick. Richard Jefferson, you're at fault for this. So I enjoyed watching the Warriors, and I'm the biggest Steph fan, and there's a million people in that line. Richard Jefferson said after the Thursday night game, lost to Boston, Steph was standing up a lot during the game, cheering the team on, and the game was over, and Rich said on his podcast Friday, he whispered to Steph man, you were up a lot. You were into it. He said, the chef said this to him.
Yeah.
It hurts when I sit. And I'm no doctor. Shout out Pandya. But I'm watching him yesterday get up, and it feels like he's still in some pain. Dibs, like that leg is heavy. It hurts. So I'm just thinking of the Guru calendar. Is he going to come back after they said 5 games? But it looks like that leg is not all the way healed.
Right, and it never will be. And so, when he comes back, he might get the Dr. Feelgood, the injection right in the knee, which, you watch me when we go to 212 and Steiny, all right, gents, does his thing, and he puts his jacket on. Watch me get up, and I'm, 20 years older.
He ain't dealing with that.
Not yet, but he's dealing with the same kind of idea, which is, ow, it hurts, and, when you get up, it hurts.
Wow.
The first few steps. For sure.
Doc Pandya weighed in on exactly what you're talking about.
What did he say? I'm all ears.
This is, and you're talking about it hurts when I sit down. Quote, this is one of the classic symptoms of patients with runner's knee or patellofemoral syndrome.
Oh.
When people are sitting down, the kneecap compresses against the femur, causing pain. It's sometimes called the theater sign, since people have a tough time sitting down to walk.
Wow.
So there you have it.
So, yeah. PAIN is what he's did. Shout out to House of Pain.
I mean, yeah, this is like.
Yeah, I got you. Would you say serious or for the chef?
Well, I mean, it's serious because it's Steph.
The next update will be big, right?
I want to let everyone know that Ron Krojcik of the Chronicle is going to join us in an hour.
Okay.
And he did an extensive one-on-one with Steph and came away with the headline of Steph seems frustrated.
Wow.
By where
and
this
that,
is.
And
by where
that's
this
what
is
I must be seeing, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like he's in pain.
You know, the thing Kerr said that I thought was interesting was, you know, I don't know if you used the word protect when you asked him the question, but he said, what are we protecting him from? You know, and then he said something like, there's nothing he can do now that'll hurt next year.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was kind of interesting. The more rest, the better, right?
Dibs.
I mean,
yeah, he's the doctor.
Yes, in the short term, but long term, if you have this, like, he's 38.
Right.
Guys, like, don't you get it?
It'll eventually come back next year, won't it?
Right, because he's played how many minutes, he's played how many games, he's done how many cuts, how many, like, stagger screens and the floppy action and how many, like, jabs and injuries and all the rest of it. It's not going to ever be like, oh, yeah, I'm good now. I sat out for a month. Right. I'm back. No, it's going to hurt forever.
This is kind of my favorite thing is when they talk about injuries and they go, well, he can't make it worse. I'm like, well, that's impossible.
That's like successful surgery.
Of course you can. Of course you can. You could overcompensate and hurt something else. You could get whacked right in the right spot.
Yeah, that's wow.
I'm also not like, I get where you're coming from, Dibs, but I don't know that we can just firmly say, like, that's it, this is going to hurt forever.
But Thursday was just a few days ago. If he told Rich, and Rich was telling the truth, it hurts when I sit, then that's cryptic to me.
Doc Pandia's got another update the exact same day about how the knee is going in the right direction based on what they're telling him. So, but, you know, he's also not the Warriors team doctor. Like, I don't know, but he's going to miss at least, you know, 3 to 5 more games. So can they
bottle up more of what we saw yesterday, obviously, with wins, and then when he gets back, it's just, boom, let's just add that ingredient to what we already got and let's take off? Or what do you think?
Of course not. No, they have to get worse so that we can all scream at each other that the Warriors are better without Steph Curry.
Man.
Yep.
And they're not.
That works.
Yeah.
Of course not. No, but like yesterday that's pretty fun.
Man.
Dylan Brooks broke his hand.
We saw that. We talked about it.
Western Conference is.
And you got, I asked Steiny, can I use layups with Memphis and New Orleans? Or this iteration of the Warriors, you can't use layups?
No, not with the back-to-back, too.
They could, those same players that played well yesterday might not play well tomorrow.
And Pods had not, and he did what he did. Kudos, man.
Yep.
Can you and I make a pact?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, you have a bone to pick with me.
Oh, almost you let me out of here. Well, Stein's got his jacket on.
No. So that's what I was going to say. You have a bone to pick with me, and I have a bone to pick with you. So maybe we save it till Friday.
I would. You know what my bone is. I would know. Can you give me? Let me guess. Just a trade before.
Take one guess.
Hurry with your guess. I don't care what your guess is.
My Tweet Willard?
No. No, but you.
This is a 4-day tease. I love it.
You owe me and my wife $20.
Oh,
I love it.
Yeah.
I
love it.
The best thing is I got it. So
don't give him too much.
Okay.
We got all week.
All right.
Steiny,
I need to. We made a bet at the Super Bowl at the Bay Street.
No,
you guys can talk amongst yourselves and figure it out. Ron Krojcik coming up at.
Yeah. What sport sounds like?
Oh,
handball.
And Guy Santos is coming on with us again today.
Yeah, Guy.
Yeah. Nice. He couldn't. He came on 2 weeks ago and he loved it so much. It's like, let me
otherwise
those guys again.
No other players responded to Raymond Ritter.
Guy Santos.
He's one of my favorites right now.
Yeah. When the plane lands.
Yeah.
All right. Have a great one, Jim.
Yeah, 95.7.
Willard Dibs, can you lay out for a second? Shut up.
Are they the the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have a hell of a week. The Warriors are on the road. I don't know if they brought any of their players with them. But those guys yesterday, and in fact, those guys yesterday, we could just use that phrase to actually talk about two things that had both happened by about 2:30 in the afternoon. By 2:30 in the afternoon, two teams had won games that I think when we woke up, we were probably like, I mean, maybe, but probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not, especially by the time you get to tip off against the Nuggets. No Kristaps, no Draymond. It was a baby dub special.
And each team had guys playing that we probably didn't even really know about.
Exactly.
And
exactly
maybe the Warriors more than the USA hockey team, but still, Steph, no. Draymond, Kristaps, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, are you there? No? Nobody. It was, Guy, friend of the program, and, Brandin Podziemski, the Podziemski kid.
Yeah, well, we'll get a lot, actually, to Brandin Podziemski, Moses Moody, and just the whole look of Warrior basketball. This is such a small sample, but it gives you a little look into, again, not what the future's going to look like, because it's never going to look like this, and I'm not going to take one basketball game and a nice little flurry in the fourth quarter to now suddenly tell you that the Warriors have action. But I do think that games like this allow us to maybe take a further look at some of the pieces and sort of decide what the Warrior organization should be thinking about them going forward. Steve Kerr talked after the game yesterday about how, it's quiet, no one's talking about it, but Moses Moody's been incredible. Now, I think he's mainly talking about shooting the ball. His defense has been weird the last couple of weeks. So good moments, bad moments, but Moses Moody has suddenly become kind of consistent, like a piece that you can play with. And if the Warrior fan base, if all of us can collectively find our way through the weeds of the Brandin Podziemski conversation, if we can have it without getting all nuts about Kuminga and Kerr, and just simply start looking at, like, is this somebody that you want on your team going forward? What do you think of his game? I thought Kerr was pretty honest after the game. He's like, it's been some good, it's been some bad. And here's what we're trying to get Brandin to do. We're trying to have him, dominate the ball less.
Yep.
Trust the game and the process. I don't know. I found those two guys to be pretty interesting coming out of yesterday, particularly with the numbers that they put up.
Especially Pods, if you look at the first three quarters and then the fourth quarter, it's like the one thing about Brandin is that he will never shy away from trying to be the best he can be. He goes 1 for 9 through three quarters, and then he still comes out and it's like, I'm going to go ahead and try and score and score and score. And he did, and he stayed aggressive, and that's why you love him, and you also kind of like shake your head at him. But that's Pods. That's part of the Pods experience is, no matter what he's going through, he's going to still try and think that he's the best player on the court at all times.
Yeah, and he needs to stop doing that.
Well, I mean, he
not
does.
In the fourth quarter. No, but that's not him. Like, let's not do that. Like, when he hits the bottom of the backboard with a 3-pointer, that's his worst moment. The fourth quarter yesterday was his best moment. Let's talk about what he is 95% of the time, which is something in between those two things.
Yeah.
And, it's sort of not quite yet, but we're getting close to decision time on him. And I just think the whole thing's gotten lost in, wow, he's the teacher's pet and Kuminga. And it's like, boy, yesterday provides a real opportunity to see if we can move through all of that and just talk about Brandin Podziemski, the basketball player.
Yeah.
And do you want him? And what should that price be? He's sort of like he's going into an extension-eligible offseason. If they do nothing with him, you all know this process because it's exactly what they did with Jonathan last year. Extension eligible. If he doesn't get it, then he plays another year, and then he's a restricted free agent. And what do you want the Warriors to do about that? And Moses Moody already has his contract, but like I don't know, man. I think if you segment the whole thing like a puzzle, piece by piece, individual by individual, you take games like yesterday and weeks like last week, and you start to see things. And you wonder who has the ability to kind of step up, who has the ability to play a new level of basketball. The Warriors cracked a code 10 years ago, but codes don't last a decade in the NBA. The game has changed. And now everyone noticed how quick the ball moved yesterday.
Yep.
Why? Because there was no pecking order. There's no ball stopping. Nobody's good enough for that. Nobody.
Right.
So, okay, who fits into that brand of basketball? I found it interesting because you're finding a few people at times, whether it's Pods, Moody, Guy Santos, where they look like they're fitting into that brand of basketball.
Yeah, and DeAnthony Melton. And
sure.
The more he plays, the more you can afford him, which is, part of the challenge, I think, because he is awesome in this way. Like exactly what you're talking about. Like the ball moves and he can play in that style. And Pods, honestly, he played all 12 minutes in the fourth quarter. He had 15 points in the fourth, 8 rebounds in the quarter. He had 15 and 8. Like, if you thought about that for the whole game, that'd be a great game. He had 15 and 8 in the fourth quarter.
Those are big numbers.
Yeah.
Big numbers. He almost had triple-double.
Right. It's just interesting about the Moody piece because when he signed that extension, it was very quiet. It was 3 years. It was $39 million. And it's like, okay, good price, good player. I mean, he's your 7th or 8th guy, and now he starts, and now it's like, that's a bargain. So what will Pods want? What could he possibly earn? That becomes something for, July to keep an eye on.
Okay, so here's Steve Kerr after the game yesterday with regard to the up and down nature of Brandin Podziemski's season.
It's been up and down for sure, but our season has been up and down as a whole, and sometimes a team's struggles impacts the individuals. But we know what he can do. For the last couple of years, he's been one of our highest plus minus players. He's a very versatile player. The rebounding is what attracted us to him in the first place, coming out of Santa Clara. And when a guy rebounds like that, he has great anticipation. So it's really more a matter of finding that sweet spot that we're trying to get him to, where he's making plays, but he's not dominating the ball. And that's his next step. And you can see tonight there was a little of both, and he got himself in trouble a couple times. But when he gets off it and then the ball starts moving, then he gets it back, it's totally different. The defense is closing out on him. He can use that leverage to get past people, make a pass, score a layup. So he's a really unique player, but he's still finding his way.
And here's Steve Kerr on what he's seeing from Moses Moody.
Moses has been brilliant for 6 weeks. He's shooting the lights out, the confidence. He's, maybe been our most consistent performer. His on-ball defense is top of the league against pick and roll. He's such a great teammate. He's there for you every night. The way he works, he's so poised. It's really fun to watch Moses blossom and have such a good season. And, there was a stretch in there for a month or so, maybe in December, where he cooled off. But I think this is the guy who he is. He's really a good shooter and good defender and somebody you can count on every night.
So I start looking at these two players. Like, let's focus on them for just a second. There are others. We can get to Will Richard, for example, who I know people really like and excited about him. But Pods and Moody have been with the team now for a little while. And they are currently miscast because by virtue of simply the idea that you and I are sitting here starting off a show on Monday talking about Brandin Podziemski and Moses Moody tells you that they are being miscast because they are not headliners. And that's That's the issue. That's why I think sometimes, particularly Pods, for the reasons that we know, but I think that's why they get center square and then they get a lot of stuff thrown at them. Tar and feather, let's get mad about it. How do you all feel about the idea of Pods and Moody just being, pieces? Just pieces.
Warriors. Just warriors.
Just pieces of the team, pieces of the rotation. Think of the way the Thunder do what they do. They won a great game yesterday with no Shea and no J-Dub. They didn't play. They played without him, and they beat the Cavs. And it's like all those other guys that are just guys. Do you know what I mean? And they can step up in moments, but then they just kind of fade back to the guy over there in the corner that can shoot the ball. Like if Pods would do what Kerr's telling him to do here, like just get rid of the ball and trust it'll come back. Stop trying to break people down on the dribble. Then, we're good here, right? I feel that way.
I mean, we're good. And he had 19 and 15 rebounds and 9 assists. And, I mean, that's not going to be the norm, of course, because he's not going to be able to play 36 minutes every night. But, yeah, if he can be that guy just to play the role. And I think about GP2, for example, yesterday, where he played his usual game. He scored 15 because they didn't have as much scoring. And so he was able to go out there and do a little bit more. But he has made a great career by being that guy. He can be that guy. GP2, play your role.
Speaking of play your role, you have to do the name again today.
Ooh.
So knockout tournament window opens in an hour. We're doing it again all week long. Every show, all week long. Friday, if you weren't with us, Dibs read the name, not me. Yep. And then poof, it all changed. And so we're going to stick with that, right? Bull Durham, don't mess with a streak.
Yep.
All right, so the window opens in an hour. Make sure you're registered, 957thegame.com. If you're registered, then you're eligible, you're ready to go, and we'll open the window in an hour, and then sometime between 3:30 and 4, we're going to read that name, and then you have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and join us for Knockout on April 6th, okay? And you'll use the contest line for that, 415-523-4652. Ron Krojcik joins us in 45 minutes from the Chronicle, did a big sit-down with Steph Curry. Guy Santos will join us later on when the plane lands. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. We'll take your calls right now. Games like that, do they make you more comfortable with the Warrior role players? 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard and Dibs.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything. If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8888. 888-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Is your kitchen just a place to cook or the heart of your home? At Ashby Lumber, we believe your space should be as unique as you are. Our kitchen and bath showroom connects you with experienced design specialists who guide every detail, from layout and materials to finishes that fit your lifestyle. Book a complimentary design consultation in showroom or in home and get a custom plan built around your vision, your space, and how you actually live. Visit ashbylumber.com or follow at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, thoughtfully designed, beautifully built.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Christian Brown, the right side. Comes off the pick, gets downhill to the paint, all the way to the cup. Blocked away by Al Horford. Says, no, not right now. Richard on the break. The trailer Santos, good pump fake. Dribbles in, throws out. Horford, top side, three. Got it! 71-59 Golden State. What an effort in this first half by the undermanned Warriors. And Horford with a block and a three ball.
What's up, Bay Area? It's Al Horford from the Golden State Warriors. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Okay, Al.
Yeah.
Al Horford.
Precise.
Well, let's can we circle back for a second?
How far back?
Well, let's
to where
go.
I was like not happy with the signing or his start?
Sure. Let's go there.
Let's go back.
Let's go there. Okay.
I was down on Al.
Yeah, which I get. Like, he's 40. I understand that. I'm not like trying to. Nobody needs to apologize or whatever. But
I feel threatened.
Well, well, you should. I mean, it's sports radio, so you should. Yeah. I
was wrong.
He's a pretty good player.
Yes,
he's a pretty good player. Yep. It's working out.
I was wrong.
I was working out. It. he still doesn't play back-to-backs.
Yeah,
but,
fine.
okay, it's working out. It's a good thing they got him.
Right. And I did this last week off the air, but can we keep him? We were talking about, like, when do you have a stray cat who shows up at your house and your kid's like, can we keep him? I mean, can we keep Al?
Oh, man.
Can we have him one more time, one more year?
You probably can.
Right?
Sign a 2-year deal.
6 of 7 from 3? Like, all right, Al. Yeah. 6-7. Guy Santos joins us later, and he was 6 for 7 from the floor.
Oh, we should have him do that. I bet he'll do it. He's the kind of personality that would do that and think it's funny. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, Guy Santos. So when the Warriors land, Guy's going to call us, which I think is just going to be his new thing.
Yeah.
When planes land, Guy calls us.
We love him.
Yeah.
Moody, 23, Horford, 22, Melton, 20, and you beat Denver at home? What the absolute... What's going on?
Here's what I'd like to say.
Say it.
I'm going to duck after I say it.
Oh, God.
No.
Let me get some. I have the baseball right here.
Maybe not a baseball. I don't know. Can you clump up a piece of paper or something? There's some napkins over here.
That'd be less fun for the YouTube audience.
There's some hand sanitizer over there.
Yep.
Like, here's the thing. I know it's super fun and popular to say the Warriors, when Steph's not playing, they have no talent. None. Yes, they do. They just have miscast talent. Yes, they do. And I know it was a small sample, and I know it was maybe even a small sample within a small sample. They were losing by 6 at the end of 3.
Yep.
And they got hot. And just a few days before that, Boston whipped them up and down the floor until the fourth quarter when they went on a sort of run and whatever. Here's what I'm getting at. You'll remember that. Who was the guy that, oh, man, they should have traded. If they had just traded Kuminga a year and a half earlier, they could have got
Lauri Markkanen.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Kevin Durant. I mean, Paul George.
No, it was like,
Pascal Siakam.
No.
OG Anunoby.
They've all been in on all these guys, allegedly.
Alex Caruso. A lot of people wanted.
Wow. Okay.
Remember, they should have traded for. Can I do a side-by-side? Because Alex Caruso is a good defender.
Okay.
And Alex Caruso is a good role player, right? Does everybody concur?
Yeah.
Alex Caruso, good defender, good role player on a really good team. For those of you who don't know, he's got a headband and plays for the Thunder. Really good role player. All right, match his numbers up with Moses Moody. Go ahead.
For the year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to me. Alex Caruso is averaging 6.2 points a game. Moses Moody's averaging 11.7. Maybe that's not fair because Caruso's on a team whose stars have been healthy. Yep. So I'll submit that. But Caruso's shooting 42% from the floor. Moses shooting 44%. Caruso's shooting 32% from 3. Moses shooting 40%. Caruso they have about the exact same number, pretty much 77%-ish, 78% for the free throw line. On and on. Let's see, who's a better rebounder? Oh, it's Moses Moody. Like, these role players that you want, you have them. They just haven't been allowed to be role players.
Right. They've been asked to be, like, real players, right?
So when you say the Warriors have no talent, I'm going to say, yes, they do. They're just miscast. And some of that is their own fault. Moody gets his role and is being asked to elevate. Podziemski doesn't know his role yet, and he needs to listen better. But I believe the same thing about him. These guys absolutely can be future pieces, rotational pieces on the Golden State Warriors. You don't need to throw everything out in the trash and start over, like so many have said. I think they've got some role players. I think Will Richard will fit into this. I don't know if they get to keep Melton, but I like him. Guy Santos is becoming interesting, is he not? I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a player so dismissed who just goes out and gets you 15 to 20 a night. Yep. It's like 8-9 games in a row now. And he's got an interesting skill set. I don't think any of these players are great. I think the Warriors have their role players. We're just not noticing because they're being asked to go be stars.
Right, and you've got Gee starting and Moses is starting and, Pods is playing 36 or 37 minutes. And so ideally those guys, none of them would play as much as they're playing, but they have to because no Draymond, no Jimmy, no KP, no Steph, etc. So in the short run, go out there and be a star and help us win. And they did. So I think if you look at each player in a vacuum and you think about what they can be in their role, and I think you're right about, the role, Pods 20 to 25 minutes a night. Yeah. Gee 15 to 20, same thing. Yeah, he can be good. He can be a role player, and he can help you win.
All you got to do is defend and knock down threes in today's game. I think it's so funny. The Boston Celtics are really good. They were just here, and then they whipped the Lakers' butt last night. In a game where the Lakers had all their people, all their stars, but you all watched it. The ball moves like crazy.
Yep.
And I bet most people who sit here and go, man, they lost Tatum, and then they traded Kristaps, and they let Horford go, and who else am I forgetting? Oh, Holiday.
Yep.
So they got rid of all that, and they're still fantastic. Right. Okay. Name more than 3 Celtics.
Don't make me. I'd rather not.
I know the 3 y'all know. You know Jaylen Brown.
And Pritchard.
And you know Pritchard, and you know Derek White. And then you're going to start struggling unless you're an NBA head. And my point is Moody and Pods and Will Richard, they can be those guys. Those guys, the unnamed people that are just standing out there at the three-point line that on the good teams knock the shot down. But you don't notice them because they're not being asked to be attention-getting players. They're just out there, dude, you're going to get about 7 or 8 of these a game, knock 3 or 4 down, play hard, grab some loose balls, throw some passes, play defense, and off we go. So, that's all I'm saying here. I don't think I'm not trying to sell that the Warriors are in this great spot. I understand that they're injured, they're old, there's questions everywhere. I'm not talking about championship contention. I'm talking about as the Warriors move forward, both this year and beyond, whatever happens kind of beyond Steph, you're going to need new stars. I don't see any of them currently on the team.
Right.
But I see those players' potential support staff. I do see those players.
But that to me is the biggest problem because right now your stars are old and injured or old and injured.
Yeah, but we knew this.
Right. But, so the role guys, Moses, great, Gee, even DeAnthony, I think he's more of a role guy, and Pods, sure, they're role guys, but they're being asked right now to be stars, and, yesterday they were, but going forward in, the playoffs or in a longer sample, they can't be that guy.
Of course not, yes.
But even, in the future, if you sign Pods and you keep him, he'll never be your 1 or your 2.
No.
You want him to be your 7.
If Pods sat down and know who his agent is, if he called the Warriors this offseason and he's like, we're
the max.
How about you give me the max? How about the JK contract? No, we're good. We're good. No, we're not doing $25, $30 million. No.
What about the Draymond contract? 4 and $100?
No, not now.
No.
Let's see if you play your way into that. Let's see if you get to restricted free agency and others want to give you that.
You'd give him the Moody right now.
Sure.
3 and 39.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure. That's a role player deal.
Yep.
And that's who I think he is. Pods' biggest problem is I'm not sure he gets that yet. And I think that's exactly what Steve Kerr was saying the other night, last night. I think that Pods has a role. I think that Pods is a solid NBA person. What Pods is not, and by the way, I don't know how, this might make people feel good. Pods and Jonathan Kuminga have the exact same problem. Everyone's pitted them against one another for all this time. They're the exact same problem. They both kind of see themselves in a little bit too big of a light. And it hurts them because they want to do things that their team doesn't always want them to do. But I think that both of them, and obviously Jonathan's now on a different team, Moody, I love early Will Richard returns. it's like if you just do what your team's asking you to do and you just get in where you fit in, then I think you're solid NBA players. You're not stars. We all know the Warriors are going to need new stars.
Yeah.
Once these stars really, really age out, if they haven't already.
But when you're Pods and you get 19, 15, and 9, and by the way, it's a win, then, I mean, it's easy to think that, okay, I mean, I can be that guy. I mean, 19, 15, and 9, I know it's a one-off, and Denver was in a tough spot, 3 games in 3.5 days, whatever it was, but Pods played great, and you won, and in the fourth quarter, he was that guy.
I'll tell you why that yesterday should actually be an example of why he's not a star. In the NBA, if you go for 18, 15, and 9, you don't get brought to the podium afterward and asked about visiting the zone. If Steph Curry gets 18 points, they don't go, dude, you were in the zone. What's that like to be in the zone? You got 18 points.
Well, he was in the zone in the fourth.
Understood. But that's
6 for 6, 15 points. I think 12 of them came after the 6-minute mark.
Right. Like we're not taking shots at Pods here.
And Steph Curry's never had 15 rebounds in a game.
That qualifies as the zone to me, is all I'm saying.
Sure. My point is it's also evidence, though, that you're not a star. If you go 6 for 6 and everybody wants to talk to you and do feature stories about how you visited the zone because you scored 18 points, that's telling you who you are. That means, wow, you were over your skis for a quarter. That was amazing. Stars, that's what they do in the fourth quarter. Every night. All the time.
Right, but you don't become a star until you do that over and over and over again.
Which he has not.
Right. And so, I mean, to Grandy's point, where you're in the zone, you go 6 for 6 in the fourth quarter and you get 15 points in a quarter and you, not single-handedly, but you help your team go ahead and beat Denver, then it's fair to say, hey, I mean, what a quarter.
Oh, yeah. Like, I don't think anything was unfair.
If he does 10 more of those, they won't ask him about being in the zone.
No, he'll get a huge contract extension and start.
Yep.
He didn't even start yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. My position is I think a lot of you will start to like Pods, Moody, and whoever else a lot more once they fully understand their role, tuck into it. Moody has done it already. I think he gets it. They get your role, tuck into it, and then not be asked to do more. Like, just have healthy stars around you and do your thing. Then I think that this fan base will start to like those guys more. I think that they've got some role players. But we don't like them because we're kind of watching too much of them.
And we're spoiled, too. Like, the role players used to be Sean Livingston and, Andre Iguodala and maybe Mo Buckets and JaVale McGee, and like they were your role players. And these guys are amazing players, but because you were so good, they were your role guys. And so now you've got Gee second round, Quentin second round, Will second round, Pods. I mean, if you're a Podsist, then you don't think that he's any good. So your role guys now are not nearly as accomplished as the old guys.
Right. I mean, go get some sports fan from Philly on and ask him what it's like when Andre Iguodala is your one. And I'm not going to like him as much. They don't like him as much because he's not good enough to do that.
Yeah.
Ask him in Denver. How'd you like it? Did you love Iggy as the one? He's not good enough. You're not going to win championships. When you come here and you're like, how do you like him as your sixth man? Oh, my God, he's incredible. He's the adult in the room. He's all of those things. That's all. I mean, really like
go to Washington and ask them about Jordan Poole. Like, was Jordan Poole their one a couple of years ago? I mean, if he was, then, boy, thoughts and prayers because you were terrible.
But if he's coming off your bench once every 2 weeks, we have a pool party.
Yep. No Jordan Poole.
We did.
Yep.
We've kind of lost touch, but anyway.
We're having a pool party.
Let's go to Duck Sauce in San Jose. Hey, Duck Sauce, we're coming to San Jose next week. How you doing?
Hey, cool, man. I wish I could be there. I'm not a big hockey guy, though, so I'm going to miss that one. But, anyway, guys, great combo. I wanted to push back, though. To me, I know it ain't going to be a popular take after yesterday's game because kudos to them. They really did play good. I thought Moody was one of his all-around best offensive games. I know it's not his career high or anything, but, like, the different ways that he showed he could score was pretty good. But I'm going to contradict myself because I still think the sample size of him and Podziemski being able to hold their own when they need to create for themselves, it's still not big enough of a sample size for me. I don't think they can do it, consistently. So to me, what I push back with is saying we do have our role guys. I don't agree because I think they're all the same, meaning if they're all eights. They're all eights or maybe nines. So to me, that's not your role guys. Your role guys are your 6, 7, and 8. So if we have 3 eights, what good does that do you? We need to keep maybe one of them. I'll reserve my take on Will Richards because he's still young.
Yep.
He's younger than them anyway. I've seen less of him. But to me, what they all have in common is none of them can dribble, in my opinion. They just can't. I do agree that Pods is it's not his fault, but he's been played out of position because he's not a point guard. He don't have the foot speed. So, I'm not here to just be one of these guys that just chops Pods down all the time or anything like that. But it is my honest opinion. I just don't think they're talented enough to be 7s or 6s on this team. So, that's just my take, guys. They did play great yesterday, and I know Dibley likes when we say this, so I'll take my answer off the air.
Yep, you got it. I got your number on caller ID. I'll call you later.
Yeah.
And,
we'll call Duck Sauce in 7 minutes.
Yep.
And we'll talk it out. I guess we could answer now.
We could.
I don't think what Duck Sauce just said is unfair. Here's what I'm getting at. I don't know that everybody gets a number. And we do that too often. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you a 6? Are you an 8? Are you an 11? There's a 1 and there's a 2.
Yeah.
And then there's a bunch of other people that fit in with your role. That's just me, the way I look at it. I don't really want to give a number to Moses Moody or Brandin Podziemski. Here's what I would say. I think you can be a winning team with those guys being role players on your team. I think there's room for all of what they do. I think Moses Moody is a plus defender. Again, it's been a weird few weeks. There have been nights where he's looked slow on defense, but he's shown he can be an on-ball defender. I think his three-point shot has gotten a lot better. I think he fully understands his role. Great teammate. Moses Moody can be on my team, and we can make that work. Pods is different, and he's unique. We all get that. There's a lot of different going on there, from the look to the game to the everything. You've kind of trumpeted, as Steve Kerr has, the plus-minus through the years. Yeah. He called him a connector one time. I do think that's his strength. His weakness is he thinks very, very highly of himself. And that gets him into trouble sometimes because he starts to try to do some things that aren't kind of his cup of tea. And I think that's what makes people go, you know what, dude, you need to stand down. I think he can get there and understand his role better. But the things that he does do, first of all, he's about as good of a rebounding guard as there is in the entire league, period. And I also, he's not a bad shooter. His three-point percentage is absolutely solid enough. If he will kind of understand, give up ball, play role, stand in your spot, you'd love for him to get better on defense, all of those things. I don't want to give him a number. I just think he can be a role player on a really good team.
Right. And by role player, you're talking about guys who are like 7, 8, and 9 in your depth chart to me. So I think that's what Duck Sauce was saying.
Pods was a starter last year and they played really well.
Sure. At times, and you had Jimmy, you had Steph, but now you don't have them. And so if Pods is out there playing starter minutes, you're probably going to lose more games than you win. Ideally, Pods would be like your 7th man coming in, get grimy, knock down shots, grab some rebounds, take a charge, and do all those things. That is what he's best at. And right now, yesterday, he's asked to do more, and he did more, and they won. But Moody can go in and start and be your 5th best player, I think, if he's starting, because he can knock down the 3. He's a good defender, but the whole idea about role player is kind of what you're saying, where if you're going to be really good, they can't be your 3 best players, of course. They have to be, in the numbers. It doesn't even matter what the numbers are. The numbers are really can you come in and play? And Pods, he's healthy, and he plays all the games. And Moses has been almost totally healthy other than last year in the playoffs. And so you want guys to be able to be available and come in and play, 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Okay, so here's my example. What's Oklahoma City's starting 5?
You got Chet.
Normal night. Everybody's healthy.
Chet and Shea and one of the Jalen Williamses.
Right.
And Hartenstein, I believe he also starts.
Sometimes, yes.
And Lou Dort, maybe?
Yes, sometimes, right. So,
and then the other J-Dub, and you've got they've got so many guys they can just throw in there.
If I give you the top 5, now Jalen Williams has missed a lot of games this year.
Yep.
He's missed almost half the games, which is frightening, by the way. So some of this is just fill in people and whatnot. But for example, Kason Wallace starts a lot for Oklahoma City, and most of you don't know who that is, and that's what I'm getting at. Could even Pods or Moody be a starter on a great team, provided that you're not being looked at as the dude with the ball in his hands? I'd say yes. I'd challenge almost any NBA fan out there. Give me go to the Spurs. Go ahead, starting 5.
Right.
You don't even, there's role players in there. So that's what I mean. When I view it, I don't give it a number. I don't know if you're a 6 or a 7 or an 8 or a 5 or whatever. I got a 1 option. I got a 2 option. I might have a 3 option. And now I'm going to start slotting people in based on the skill set that I need.
In the matchup.
And these two guys have a skill set. They've got skill sets. It just can't be the focus. That's all.
Right. And that's the case with almost any team. And you could look at all their role players, quote unquote. And you just mentioned OKC. If you take out Shea and Chet and you take out, J-Dub, okay, now who's going to be the one? Well, it could be any one of those guys on a given night, but over the course of a long season, you're not going to be that good.
Right. But the reverse is true when you've got a team like them where a couple or 3 of their starters can be out, and they seemingly on a night-to-night basis don't lose that much. All right, 888-957-9570. Ron Krojcik of the Chronicle went deep with Steph Curry. That's in 20 minutes. Also, the window for the knockout giveaway today opens in 35 minutes. We'll tell you more about how you can win your way to watch the Sharks in a suite with us and Steiny and Goo next Tuesday. More on that in a second. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're sponsored by Safeway, and it's Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Chicken Drumsticks or Thighs Value Pack or Butterball 93% Lean Ground Turkey 16-ounce. Buy one, get one free, equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ellie from Brentwood. They came fast and fixed our dock at my work fast and efficiently and are also going to put more things on it to make sure it's safer and better. Thank you, Emiliano and Jorge. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Gets it to Jokic above the break 3, nothing there. And back for the board is Guy Santos playing with 5 fouls. Takes it across the timeline. Starts with a pass to Podziemski, takes it early 3, knocked it down. Golden State leads by a 112-109 margin. Podziemski with great confidence. How about that?
Dub Nation, this is Brandin Podziemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Above the break.
We're going to have to figure some things out, man.
About what?
The fan base. We're going to collectively have to figure some things out.
It's not that hard.
But it is. I know what you're about to say, and for a lot of people, it is.
It's really not that hard.
But for a lot of people, it is.
Like, he was drafted here. When he plays well, you applaud him, and when he plays poorly, you can be critical. But
that's fine, but that's not what's happening.
Well, what's happening
he was drafted here. He ended up catching a stray in a sort of triangle that had nothing to do with him, and he's kind of an awkward player, so when he plays poorly, he gets criticized, and when he plays well, it gets ignored as sort of quirky and off that day. That's what I see.
I get it. I mean, quirking off, he was 6 for 6 in the fourth quarter, and you beat Denver at home. Yep. And they had Jokic, and you didn't have Steph. And they had Murray, and you didn't have Jimmy. And you didn't have Kristaps, and you didn't have Draymond. You had basically a bunch of pups, second-round picks, and a guy who plays lacrosse. And you beat Denver. So if you're going to go ahead and, like, file that away and not put, like, respect on that or give him flowers, then I can't help you.
Then you can't help a lot of people.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Because that happened yesterday. And our engagement here is just filled with Pod sucks and I wouldn't re-sign him and all of that. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that's what I mean. Like that, I think, because I don't think the Warriors see it that way. So there's going to need to be some sort of like Pod's rehab thing over the next few years.
I mean,
it's just going to have to be some Pods rehab.
Some people will never go to rehab. They'll say no. And that's just, I mean, the reality of it. And it's the same thing with Kuminga. And now Kuminga is gone. And so we at least will be able to get some sort of closure of, is Kuminga good? Did Steve Kerr, like, wet blanket him? Or did they blow the pick? So at least now, now that he's gone, he gets to go out there and show us. If he's good and they win, then he can go double middle fingers to the organization, and all of the Kuminga stands can say, see, Steve Kerr hates young people. And then the other people, like our friend Brandin Palo Alto, who thinks Kuminga's not very good, if he goes out and has a Jordan Poolian career elsewhere, you could look at it and go, yeah, it was a blown pick and stuff. And you realize that it wasn't Kerr who blew it.
So Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Someone from the 5-0 has thrown a couple at us. Appreciate you listening. Kason Wallace is really good, way better than Pods or Moody. So here's my point. And I know that this is just numbers, and that doesn't tell the entire story.
Numbers are numbers.
Numbers are numbers.
And numbers are numbers.
If you watch a lot of Thunder basketball and you feel very strongly about this, then I'm wide open. I'm listening to you. But if I do look at Kason Wallace, he's really good. See, my guess is, actually, no, he plays for a really good team. So you think he's way better. But Kason Wallace, field goal percentage, Moody's better. 3-point field goal percentage, Moody's better. Free throw percentage, Moody's better. Rebounds per game. Hang on, let me check really quick. Even. Let's see. Points per game, Moody's better. Again, everything is a matter of perspective, and that's literally my only point today. I'm not here at the airport like a chauffeur with Pods and Moody signs trying to get you to come talk to me. I'm just telling you that I think that they're fine. They're not great. They're fine. Like his very next text is, Pods doesn't suck. He's just meh. Great. Let's all agree on that. He's meh. And every team has meh, even the really, really good ones. The Celtics came in last week. They're very good. They're very well coached. They move the ball like crazy. You can name 3 or 4 players. And then there's like people named Luke or whatever who are over there in the corner shooting threes. Meh. But it works. It works. The Warrior championship teams had meh. They had some meh in there. Like, that's okay.
Ian Clark.
Yeah,
and,
you just need to know your role and do it well. I think Moody has arrived at that, and I think Pods just needs some more tightening in terms of the knowing the role part. But if he can get to that, I think he can do the things that need to be done.
And he hasn't really had a great opportunity to be that because, you've had Steph in, Steph out, then Jimmy came and Kuminga was out and all the rest of it. So it's easier to be a role player like Kason Wallace when you've got Chet and Shea. And it's like, all right, go out there and, give us 23 minutes and give us 7 points and 4 rebounds and a couple of steals and just go do that. And I think that Pods, to defend him a little bit, has been on again, off again, because he's had so many different times where he's had to step up and do more and then step back and do less and all the rest of it.
No doubt. And Wallace is a plus defensive player. So is Moody, though. Moody, like, is Wallace better on defense? Maybe a touch. But again, all I'm saying is when you go, oh, Wallace is way better than Moody, I think that's a perspective that's based on, no, the Thunder are way better than the Warriors. And their players get jerked around less because they know exactly, like they're in that moment. They're in their championship moment, and they all put their uniform on and know exactly what's supposed to happen that night.
And all of it is so much context, and you think about like Sam Darnold or Brock Purdy. Like Sam Darnold, he is a champ. He's a Super Bowl champ, and they ask him to do a lot less than the Niners want Brock Purdy to do. And so if Brock is here, he's great. If Brock goes to Carolina, he's probably not going to be as good. And so, Kason in OKC, yeah, we're awesome. Be our eighth man. Play that role. Do your thing, and we'll win. And they did. And here, Moses, we need you to start because we're not as good as OKC. And, we'd love you to be our seventh or eighth man, but we need you to be a starter because we're not as good.
They've got total buy-in.
Right.
And the former Warriors, when they were winning championships, had total buy-in. And then I could actually we could do a big documentary about how things started to get wobbly when they stopped having buy-in. In other words, Jordan Poole wants more.
Yep.
Right? The establishment wants less.
Clay wants more.
That turns into a fight. And then here come the Kumingas and the Podses and the others of the world. They want more, but the team wants them to do this over here. They buck a little bit, and this is what you get. And then you get old guys getting hurt, and then guys really start getting jerked around. Because they're like, no, we don't want you to score 25. No, but do it tonight. Not tomorrow.
Right.
Unless actually they're not ready, then we do want to, but then not the day after that. Like, and that's what you get. You get this.
And think about how hard that is. Like, if you and I have our show, and you came to me every day before the show, and you're like, you know what? I need you to tell a bunch of stories about how many times you got fired. And then the next day...
You could do that again. I
could. The next day, you're like, you know what? Lay back. Go ahead and lay out, and I've got things to say today, so go ahead and lay out. It'd be tough to do as me.
Let's do Brendan in Berkeley real quick. Ron Kroichik's about to join us on the Steph Curry injury. Hey, Brendan, what's up?
All this talk of role, and I know this is like the third rail for 95.7 The Game, but just reminded me of the 1980 documentary that was on Netflix, and it's somewhat current because of our gold medal winning hockey team. But there was an interview of the goalie on that documentary about his role, and he had just won the national championship, and he was all excited and thinking he was going to be the starting goalie, and ended up just sitting on the bench the entire time. But he spoke a lot about just like knowing his role, and I wonder if a little bit of this discussion of knowing your role is maybe harder these days because of media, Instagram, Twitter, all of that, and so many guys wanting to be out in front. And it was a curious correlation that when you guys were talking to it, just made me think about it. And my last comment, I know hockey doesn't get much tread, but in that Olympics, if you missed Macklin Celebrini playing, you missed it, go watch him playing for the San Jose Sharks. He is something special, despite being a Canadian. But yeah, he is a really amazing hockey player.
Brandon, thanks. He's incredible. And he's just getting started.
Yep.
He's such a wee little baby, too.
Yeah. And I was trying to think about where he would rank among lefties in the Bay Area all time. So maybe we can kick that around. I mean,
that's fun.
Covey and Baum and Barry and
Steve
Macklin and Steve Young and Mullen. I mean, you watch him play.
We got a lot of good lefties.
A lot of lefties.
No wonder this is such a blue state. There's lefties everywhere.
Yep.
All right. We're opening our knockout tournament window next. We're also sponsored by Kalshi, Trade on Anything. And Ron Kroichik of the Chronicle sat down with Steph Curry and came away with a less than optimistic feel about the knee. So we wanted to ask some questions. So Ron is going to join us next on Willard and Dibs.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Ceremony Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus, $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Ceremony Ford right now off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put.
The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to Upside.com for terms and conditions.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Podziemski holds it at midcourt, down to 2:45 time remaining. Right sideline to Melton. Melton with Cam Johnson on his hip, finds a wide open Podziemski. The three ball's up and it's good. Podziemski nails another one.
Dub Nation, this is Brandin Podziemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
All right, thank you, Pods. Get one more assist next time, and then everybody will be really excited about you. Speaking of excitement, 10 minutes from right now, we open the window for yet another opportunity to win your way in to Knockout at Chase Center with all of us on April 6th. Every show, every day this week. Again, 7:30, 12:30, 3:30 are the windows. 3:30 is in 10 minutes. We'll open the window. Listen for your name.
And we're hot.
We're hot. Oh, my God. One in a row.
Let's go.
How'd earlier today go? Morning shows starting to?
Yeah.
They get their winners?
They both got them.
Ooh.
Cash me out 2 times.
I think people are starting to get it. I think okay. Good job, all you people out there. So listen for your name. It's coming up within the next 20, 30 minutes or so.
And our next guest, you would hope that he's not in the contest because he is a knockdown shooter.
He can shoot it.
No doubt.
He can swing a golf club, too.
Yes, he can.
SF Chronicle, Ron Kroichik, that's the man. And glad to have you here on Willard and Dibbs and 95.7 The Game. Ron talked to Steph Curry at length last week, and he joins us now on the River Islands guest line. Hey, Ron, what's going on?
How are you guys doing?
We're doing fantastic. I'm interested. You speak to Steph, and it seemed like you came away with, a less than confident feel, either from you, from him. How would you describe what you viewed in that discussion about his knee?
Yeah, I would say he was less upbeat than he typically is. I mean, he's an upbeat person, as you know. The conversation about the knee was not in great detail. I had time with him for another story for the future and slipped in a few questions about his knee at the end. So it was, fairly straightforward and brief, but he didn't try to put on a front or say, oh, it's great, it's getting better. I asked him, how's the knee? And his response was, it's feeling all right. So, as I wrote, it was sort of not as enthusiastic as Steph usually is. But I guess that's in some ways to be expected, right? He thought he had hoped to come back after the All-Star break, last Thursday against the Celtics, and his knee obviously was bothering him. And now it's been pushed back, 10 days from then. So another 6-7 days at least. So I think he's frustrated, as I wrote. And as he said, it's not gone. The recovery has not gone as quickly as he had hoped.
And how is his mood overall? Did you get a sense for, where he thinks they are or where he is as he, starts to wind down the end of his 30s?
Yeah, we didn't get into the big picture stuff. I think throughout most of the conversation, he was positive. He was upbeat, but it wasn't sort of specifically focused on his knee or where the team's going right now. I think he just, he loves to play, and he's aggravated that he's been out as long as he has, because it's only been 7 games, but it's been spread over almost a month. I think January 30th was when he went out, with the All-Star break in there. He's missed almost a month and only 7 games because the schedule was a little spread out and then they had the break. He made a point of saying that he still thinks there's time to get in the playoffs. And the way the standings, he made a reference to the standings, they're not going to fall below 10th, right? He didn't say this. This is me talking. But I think he knows they're going to have a shot, whether through the play-in, most likely through the play-in, to get a playoff spot. And he repeated a line that, he and Draymond and Kerr have been using for a while now, that they just want to get in a playoff series and have a chance. And as last year showed against the Rockets, in the playoff series, they have a pretty good track record. But the question is, if he misses an extended period of time, even more than next week, then what happens? Because it's a tough road without Steph, as you guys know.
Ron Kroichick, SF Chronicle, with us here, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. Yeah, Ron, I wonder if you come away in talking to him, is the concern sort of just about the frustration right now, or are there larger concerns? Are there long-term concerns?
About his knee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's long-term concerns. I think he's just worried about – I don't think he was expecting it to take this long to heal. And I think it hurts still when he runs, and there's still swelling. And as I wrote in the previous story I did off of Thursday when they got back to action, and I talked to a couple doctors, as you probably saw, and they all said there's a pretty wide variance. This condition, this patellofemoral syndrome or runner's knee, has a wide range of recovery times. It really depends on the specific athlete and how his or her knee responds and whether the pain lingers and the swelling lingers. And in Curry's case, it has, for 3-4 weeks now. So it could, everything I was told, it could be fine very soon, or it could linger. As I pointed out in that earlier story, he's got a lot of miles on those legs. Pretty much nobody runs as much as Steph Curry in the NBA. So, you got to think it's probably related to the accumulation of wear and tear on those knees. So we'll see.
How much of the frustration was stemming from the fact that, they now have a guy 7 foot whatever in Porzingis, and, he had one practice with him, and is he frustrated that he can't actually be out there and play with him in a real game?
Yeah, I think he's eager to do that. And as you saw in my story, I quoted Steph as saying that it's exciting because they haven't really had a 7-footer in Steph's 17 years who is that offensive-minded, was the way Steph put it. Bogut, I guess, was 7 feet, but he wasn't looking to score. Bogut was a rebounder and a defender and a screener. Quentin Post now is a 7-footer with some outside shooting touch, obviously, but not nearly as established or proven or anywhere near, Porzingis' level. And Horford is sort of an offensive-minded center, but he's 6'9". He's not 7 feet. So that's sort of Steph's point is, that he was watching on TV that first game against the Celtics, and the Warriors dropped it into Porzingis, and immediately the Celtics double-teamed him. And that was Steph's point, was that creates all kinds of space and advantages elsewhere on the court, and the Warriors have never really had that. They've never had a 7-footer who is good enough offensively to force other teams to double-team like that. So I think Steph is frustrated that he's not able to be out there. Porzingis obviously is now out as well for the short term. But I think Steph's very eager to play with him, no question.
Ron, I wonder just kind of your thoughts. This all makes sense to you, which is that what a needle they are trying to thread, right? Steph is injured. He's about to turn 38. Kristaps' injury history is what it is. Jimmy Butler's ACL is torn, and Draymond Green's role is evolving before our eyes. Yet the Warriors' stance is stay the course. Does that add up to you?
Well, this whole process the last few years has been fascinating and sort of threading the needle. But I think you and I, Mark, might have even talked about it briefly. They're trying to sort of blend eras and generations, right? They're trying to squeeze everything they can out of Steph and Draymond and now Jimmy. And while they're trying to usher along the younger generation, there's a big gap there between the 35 and overs and the 25 and youngers. there's not much in between, right? There was with Wiggins and Looney, but they kind of moved on from those guys as a way, that was what kind of cleared the way for Butler, which obviously helped. But yeah, to your point, this year has probably been pretty sobering for them because Steph's still playing at a very high level, obviously. Draymond is clearly diminishing in his production. So the margin for error is thinner than it's been in a long time. And when they were all out there, before Jimmy got hurt, it seemed like they were finding a bit of a groove. 12 out of 16 and, all that. But, that's gone now. I mean, Jimmy's gone for a year. So, yeah, it's a big ask right now, I think. Yesterday they obviously got a lot from those young guys with Podziemski in his big fourth quarter and Moses Moody. Moses Moody's been playing well lately, no question. But can they get that from Moody and Podziemski and the young guys all the time? I think Melton has proven he's a reliable producer and scorer. But, it's been up and down with the young guys. So, yeah, to your point, Mark, it is a delicate needle to thread, no question.
Do you think that it's fool's gold, that they're pot committed on exactly what they're trying to do?
Well, how do you not try to extend their championship window when you have one of the best players ever, right? Instead, I don't buy the people who say, they should trade Steph or, he's 37 years old and he's still scoring 27, 28 a game. He's still the most entertaining player in the league. He just won a championship, a few years ago. I think they're in a tough spot. I think they might have to move on from Draymond, which I think they've kind of made evident by their willingness to include him in a potential Giannis trade, which obviously didn't materialize, but it's pretty well established that to get Giannis, they would have had to include Draymond in his salary. So that's going to be one of the many interesting things this summer is, do they stick with Draymond or do they move on from him? And obviously Steph's going to, I assume, give his blessing either way. Steph's always said he wants to finish with Draymond, but maybe, I don't know, this didn't come up in my conversation with him, maybe he's starting to realize that's not feasible. I don't know. But they clearly need to do something significant this summer, and these moves they made at the deadline set them up for that, right? They could bring Porzingis back if they like him, but they could also let his contract expire and try to find another solution. But they clearly need something to get them from October to February next year while Jimmy's finishing his recovery.
Ron, you be very careful with that whole including Draymond in trade discussions things. I don't want Mike Dunleavy knocking on your door now, okay?
He's got my number. He can find me.
Okay.
That was probably a case of semantics, right?
No doubt.
They didn't specifically send them an email with the names of the players, but we're not dumb. We can figure out the salaries to match Giannis.
Yeah.
It was going to have to be Jimmy or Draymond. And I don't think, from everything I know and have heard, they've committed to Jimmy because they saw how much better the team got since Jimmy arrived. And who could blame them for that opinion? So, I don't know. Draymond's still been very good in certain games. It hasn't been as steady as it used to be, obviously.
Yeah, no, it's implied. I think we all agree. Ron, thank you very much. Good work for sure, and great to hear a little bit more about it. Appreciate you.
Thanks for the time. Appreciate it, guys.
Okay, there he goes. Ron Kreutzig, SF Chronicle, talked to Steph Curry. Before we react to that, it is 3:32, which means the window
is
open.
Wide open.
Thank you, Creed.
Thank you.
All right.
Yep.
So we got another spot to the knockout tournament, which is about to be available, provided that you've registered at 957thegame.com. If you haven't, by the way, you should go do that right now. Because
loser.
Thank you.
Automatic loser. If you didn't register, you've already lost.
No, you've already lost today. But you haven't lost tomorrow and Wednesday.
Nope, you're right.
Thursday and Friday. And who knows?
Just go register.
Yeah, go register at 957thegame.com. But that's not what we're talking about right now.
No.
If you have registered, then listen for your name sometime over the next 30 minutes. And if you hear us call your name, that means the clock starts then. And you've got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call our contest line, which I'll say real quick right now, just so that you can file it away, 415-523-4652. That'll be the number to call if you hear your name, and then the clock starts 9 minutes, 57 seconds. So the window is open, so just keep listening for a name that is coming relatively soon.
Right. And I'll read the name, and then that person will hear the name, and they will call in, because that's how we do it here on Willie and Dibby.
That's right. Now, do you have the name?
No.
Okay, let me text it to you.
Okay. Go ahead and text me.
Yeah, because...
and the city, too. That way I can make sure that...
well, I'm not new. I know.
I know you are. I mean, you've been here now for 4.5 years, and you're north of 50, so you've been doing this for quite a long time, and... on Friday I walked over and you gave me the name, and then by the time I walked back over, I had already forgotten. So you had to text me.
It's just like meeting someone at a party.
Dude, the worst.
I hate that.
I love the young people.
You know what, Brandon? Or it's like when
You're right.
Yeah, stop. This is not an old person thing.
Oh, I'm bad with names,
Yeah,
too.
this is like you could be 20.
I'll forget 5 seconds after they tell me.
Talk to me. Like, who went to a college party and was like at the end, you're like, yeah, that's Billy.
Yep.
And that's Rachel. No, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like when they, the new salespeople here at Odyssey. We got a few new salespeople.
Yeah.
And the first thing I want to say to them is, A, nice to meet you. B, I'll have your name down by 2027.
It's about right.
I need at least 6 months to really let it sink in.
Yeah.
Okay?
The best way is to say that
it's just the real.
You say the person's name 3 times right away, and that gives you a great chance to remember. Todd. I mean,
but not 100% chance.
No.
At all.
I went to a Purim festival yesterday.
I'm sorry.
Purim, which
Purim.
At the temple in Lafayette, and apparently
stop smiling,
Queen
Randy.
Esther. This is pornography. It wasn't a porn festival. It was Purim. This could not have been further from that. Like, you can't go
Did you bring your wife with you? That's crazy, dog.
It was at a Jewish temple with
oh my God. What is going on at this temple?
Children in a bounce house. Yeah.
Oh,
bounce it.
Now this is just illegal.
Anyway.
What is going on here?
I'm trying to tell you, but you, Grandy, for once, were the one who dragged it in the mud.
Willard's mind went there first.
Okay.
Let their record state.
Fair enough.
My mind went where what I thought I heard.
He's Jewish, so he should know about Queen Esther.
I've gone over this. I'm sort of Jewish.
So am I. I'm Jewish. You're also Jewish.
I'm Jewish, but I'm not comfortable claiming it because I didn't do anything.
Long story short,
I didn't go to temple. I didn't do a bar mitzvah.
I went to temple yesterday. It was Purim
festival.
Whatever. There were name tags. That was the point of the story.
Wow.
There were name tags.
I bet they weren't their real names.
Well, actually, I saw another guy named Dan, and I said, "Great name, Dan." And he looked at me, and then he's like, "What?" And then he looked at my name tag, and then he looked back at me. He's like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, oh my God.
So it was a Dan day.
It was a double Dan day.
Oh, God.
Double D's.
Oh,
it was Purim.
Wow.
I wanted to be a part of the bid.
Jeez.
Anyway, name tags. I'll read the name pretty soon, and then you'll call in, and I'll see you at Chase Center. And by the way, for all of you out there, and this is from Joe Lacob to me, to you, it is not the Chase Center. It's Chase Center.
You spoke to Joe Lacob?
No, but I know that he is passionate about that.
Oh.
It's not the Chase Center.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that doesn't work.
And it's not the 101. You're driving on 101.
Well, that depends on where you live, but that's also
you get south of San Luis Obispo,
and then it's the.
Correct.
Yeah, that's how we knew.
Once you come down that last little thing and you see the ocean.
I went to Cal Poly, and that's how we knew where people were from. Do you put a the in front of the freeway or not? But
it's
that's
Chase Center.
I know, but that's not how it'll work. It's like I worked in LA for years.
Right.
The Staples Center. It's not, and now it's not. Now they changed the name again.
Crypto.
Right. Whatever the hell they want to call it.
Sure.
But it's not Staples Center. It's the Staples Center. And the reason people put a "the" in there is because it's a thing. It's a thing. It's like a place that we're going to go. So you're like that, the thing. I know what he wants. He wants that, like, the corporate sponsor is not called the Chase.
Right.
So he wants it to just be called Chase Center.
Yeah,
but
that's what it's called.
That's not how it works, though. Let's imagine that if Chase wasn't the sponsor and there was no sponsor, nobody would be like, we're going to watch the Warriors at Center tonight.
When you were a kid,
they would say we're going to the Center.
When you were a kid and you went and watched the Giants play baseball.
Yes.
Where'd you watch them?
The Stick.
Candlestick Park is where you went.
The Stick.
But the Stick is a colloquialism.
Which is what this
nickname.
is. Yes.
No, this is you putting "the" in front of the actual name.
If
you want to call it the CC.
Blew up your point. You wanted me to say Candlestick Park.
That's where you went.
I went to the Stick.
No, the correct answer is you went to Monster Park at Candlestick Point. Whatever they call it. At 3-Count Point. Anyway.
Hey, Guy Santos is going to join us in like 7 minutes.
The Guy Santos.
You can do that. I'm fine with it.
Bay Area. It's Guy Santos here.
Okay.
Hey, Dibs. You're big stink.
You're big stink.
Okay. First of all, Guy, I had a good year.
Yeah.
And now I'm way above 500 for my career.
You had an okay year. It was fine.
To be fair, he recorded that last year.
Yeah.
So he wasn't wrong.
He is now.
I just hold on to these things.
Yeah,
you know?
You can't hold people's words against them from years ago.
So you hold on to things?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, boy. You want to talk about holding on to things?
I'm going to hold on to this. Can I just read a text that we just got to you?
Oh, God. From?
No, it's to you and me. From Matt Steinmetz.
Oh, boy.
Listen.
The Matt Steinmetz?
The Matt Steinmetz. Okay. This is great, but I don't want to be a jerk.
This guy is such a
No. I want to be.
Willard's bugging me.
That's fine. I'm not here to fluff your pillows. I just.
Whoa.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be grateful and thankful, but there's 2 problems with this text message. And it's fine, but I want to ask questions. I'm an interviewer. This is what I do. He said, "We've secured a reservation, mouths. Now pick a date."
What?
Okay. And then he adds on, "And don't worry about where, just do the rest of the show." First of all, stop complimenting yourself. We're not going to stop the show. We're not going to, fine. Wherever your reservation is, fine. But I have Open Table. I have an account with Open Table. You can't make a reservation if you don't already have a date. You can't just be like, "I want a party of 5. When? Whatever."
Yep.
What does that mean?
Show up.
We've secured a reservation. Pick a date. I don't even know what that means. And then secondly, stop with the whole mouths thing. You lost the bet. Don't be acting like we're jerks because we want to get paid off. You're the ones that got all mouthy, snappy about how good the Chiefs were going to be. You did that. You asked for the bet.
I got a big ass.
And lost. Not us.
Yep.
Mouth.
I mean, how can you have a reservation if there's no
date?
Right. You know what that is that, you know what it's called?
What?
It's called a drive-through. So
drive by.
We made a reservation at a place where you get in your car and you get to just drive in.
Yeah. Read the name.
What name?
The name.
For
Knockout.
Okay. No build-up, no read, no number.
I got the read. Just do the name.
Chris Kotke from Dublin. Chris Kotke, Kottke. Chris Kotke from Dublin. You are on the clock. Clock. Chris Kotke from Dublin. Okay, make it happen.
Okay, and the clock has already begun. 9 minutes, 57 seconds. Please call the contest line, 415-523-4652. 415-523-4652. If you are Chris Kotke from Dublin, and if you're not, but you know Chris, text him, call him, shake him, get him, go into his office, interrupt the meeting, whatever, get him to call in. 9 minutes, 57 seconds. Your chance to join us at Knockout. And everybody else, remember, we're doing this every show all week long, 7:30, 12:30, 3:30. Those are the window openers. Make sure you're registered at 957thegame.com. And Guy Santos is going to join us next. Guy, live on Willard and Dibs.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Spencer runs into traffic, feeds Santos. He takes a three. That's good. Guy Santos from downtown. And now 4 of the 5 starters for the Warriors are in double figures to lead back to 10.
Bay Area, it's Guy Santos here. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 957 The Game.
Let me see. Let me read these. 17.
Yeah.
And then there was a 9.
Ah, man.
16.
Okay.
15. 18. 13, 16.
Are those the
16,
ages of your children?
11. No, those are the point totals for Guy Santos.
Guy Santos? That's a lot of points.
Dude, just gets out of bed and gives you 15, 16, 17 points.
Call him Teen Santos. Ooh. 17, 16, 18.
All right. And for the second time in a few weeks, kind enough to join Willard and Dibs here on 95.7 The Game. And he joins us now live on the River Islands guest line. We will let you know real quick that Chris Kotke of Dublin, bang,
cha-ching,
kaboo, he called in. So you continue to be hot. And yep. Chris, thank you for listening. We'll see you at Knockout on the Chase Center floor, where we often see Guy Santos play basketball. Hi, Guy. How you doing today?
What up? How you guys doing?
What's
I'm
good? Yeah. How was the flight over there?
That was good. Pretty smooth. We just got here. Just chilling a little bit, for get ready for tomorrow.
Can you tell us what the Warrior flight is like? Like, what do you eat? What do y'all do?
Oh man! So yesterday after the game, right? We gotta lift a little bit. Make sure that you stay at the top of our body. Then we got do all the things that we need to do to feel better the next day. Then today we travel in the morning, so they have all the the kitchen. Everybody from the kitchen is at the airport, so they have like breakfast ready for us and everything that we need to get in the flight. Then we get in the flight, pretty smooth flight, and just land here, get a bus, get to the hotel, and just wait for tomorrow.
Is it assigned seats? Is it first come, first serve? Is there a certain amount of is there a pecking order or rules? What's it like on that flight?
No, so there's some great seats, because we all tall. So all the seats are very nice. And also, we know most part of the young fellas sit in the front of the plane. The veterans, they sit a little bit more back to the plane. So that's the kind of one thing that we have in there.
You probably haven't had a flight with Kristaps yet, have you?
Yes, we did. The first, where we were at, I think that was for 2 games we had Kristaps in the flight with us.
Right, before he was playing, he was flying with you. So, because you were talking about how tall y'all are, but nobody's that tall. So where does he sit?
He sits in in a seat that doesn't have the table, so he get more leg room. So that's gonna be good for him.
I mean, it's incredible. And I guess at your height, because you're, 6'7" or 6'8", and it's got to be like one of the worst times in your life to be that tall, right, on a plane.
Oh, yes. This plane is not a problem, It's a great plane for us. But when you go in a commercial flight and you don't go in the first class and you got to go in the back, that's especially for me because I travel a lot because, my hometown is Brazil, so I got to be in the flight for almost 20 hours.
Ooh.
So, yeah, if you don't get a comfort seat, you're in trouble.
I get it. Guy Santos is with us here on Willard and Dibs. We do have some basketball questions we'd love to throw at you, super appreciative that you're coming on today. I think a lot of Warrior fans are wondering about how things change as a group when you don't have any of your big name players out there, and there isn't that pecking order thing. And you guys have talked about how much the ball moves, and it really looked like that yesterday. What's the difference in your strategic approach when you know there's not going to be a Steph or a Jimmy Butler or a Porzingis in the game?
So we know that for us to win games, especially on defense. We got to be very, very tied up in what we're going to do on defense. So we start on that on defense, but offensively, when you don't have Steph, when you don't have Jimmy, Porzingis, guys that are going to have the ball more in their hands, you just got to move the ball. You got to make the ball run for us. So that's one thing that we have in mind. And somebody got to create make the first domino fall. And everybody just keep moving the ball, keep driving, taking the best shots. And I feel like we've been doing that very, very good. I think last game we had a lot of assists, one of the most assists games in the season. So that was one of the biggest reasons because we didn't stop to move the ball. Everybody was playing and running for each other. And that was what made us really, really play, I think, one of the best basketball games of our season right now without Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, and Porzingis,
It was awesome yesterday to watch, and, as a fan, I kind of kept waiting for the bottom to drop out, but you fell behind and you guys bounced back. And how much of that do you think was because you went out there and you played so fast against a Denver team that's a little bit older and they had played a lot of games lately?
Exactly. So we kind of lost the control of the game in the third quarter. We stopped making shots, we stopped making what we were doing the whole first half. But then we just, we stayed together. The whole team stayed together. And we knew it. We in the bench, when we had a timeout, we knew it. They're going to have a run. So we said, okay, they have their run. Now we got to get back to the game, keep playing like we were playing, and that's a process. If we keep playing like we're playing right now, the shot's going to fall again, and that's going to make us come back in the game. And that happens in the fourth quarter, especially, with BP showing up for big time like he did last night.
Guy, I want to talk to you about and it's not so much about your numbers, but it's a little bit more about how this is just all feeling for you. I'm looking at, and this covers almost exactly a month, I'm looking at 11 games now, straight games where you're scoring, where you've had 20 or more minutes. I'm also looking at, for instance, just the month of February. You're shooting 57%. You're shooting over 45% from three. This has got to be the most consistent play that you've had as an NBA player, I would imagine, and I wonder how it's kind of changed life for you.
Oh, man, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm feeling really good right now about the shooting, the confidence. But I think especially when you know that you're going to play every night, when you know that your team trusts you, the staff trusts you, that gives you way more confidence to go out there. And, you take shots with confidence, you take shots that you think yes, this shot is one of the shots that I got to shoot and I'm going to make it. And I feel right now I'm in this position, all the team trusts me, the coaches, they always keep telling me to be aggressive, to keep driving to the paint and kick the ball out and make the right play all the time. And that's where the confidence came from,
And the confidence keeps growing, especially games like yesterday where, I mean, you mentioned it, no Steph and all the rest of them were out. And so now you go on a quick little back-to-back road trip. How much does yesterday help you and all the other guys go into tomorrow and on Wednesday to feel even more confident?
We played a great team yesterday, and we knew it. That's, one of the best teams right now. So we here right now in New Orleans, and after we play Memphis back to back. But yesterday was a great example for us to how we gotta play. And there is days that we're gonna make a lot of shots early in the game like we did, and there is games that we're not gonna make that much shots. But just for us to keep playing the same way that we play, everybody running for each other, everybody sprinting back for defense, sprinting to the offense, and just giving 100% of 100% all the time. That's gonna make us. That's gonna put us in a great position to win against every team. Because what really matters is yesterday we kept the game just like even. Like we didn't let them go 20 points over us. We didn't go 20 points against them, but by the end of the game, the game was basically tied, and we had BP showing up, and just playing like he was playing. So that's the goal for us for these two games too.
Guy Santos is with us here on Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Guy, I'll tell you this. I think for fans, it's really fun to see a star the size of Steph Curry be as into the game as he is on the bench over there, even though he's not playing. And I wonder what that's like for you guys. What is he saying to you on the bench, and what does he talk you through, and what do you draw from that?
Man, just to have Steph on the sides is great because, over everything, he's like, for a lot of us are way younger than him. We grow up watching him playing, and you have a guy like him that he was 4-time NBA champion already. A lot of NBA All-Stars appearance. He was champion. He was 2 times MVP. All that. And you have him right there with you, just cheering for you and just talking to you, giving you some advice for some type of like plays on offense or defense. Yesterday he had I think I saw BP saying in the media that he was talking to BP to be, to take the shots with confidence and be aggressive. And when you have a guy like him, a guy that made all he does right there, cheering for you and just supporting the team, it's great. Something great gonna happen because of that. So it's always good to have a guy like Steph on the side for supporting us in these games.
Love that. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and we're talking live with Guy Santos after the team landed in New Orleans.
Yeah, and playing off that, Guy, growing up in Brazil, how much NBA do you get to actually see on the daily, and who was your favorite player when you were a kid?
Man, that's a good question because, NBA for me was way too far dream, just to make to the NBA, because come all the way there to America and change your whole life, learn another language. And that was a way, far dream for me. But I started watching it in 2014, 15, because I was used to watch more like the national basketball in Brazil, the pro league in Brazil. But then after, I remember Leandro Barbosa, he was playing here for Golden State. And I remember the year they won the championship. And then, I was locked in on NBA, watching almost every game, trying to, watch the games with going to some friend's house because I didn't have, I don't know if they have NBA Pass by the time, but I didn't have, ESPN or something. I didn't have nothing of that. So I had to go to my friend's house to go watch it. That's how I have my first time watching NBA and just seeing Steph, Clay, Draymond, all these guys killing it. And then they have KD coming for the team. So that was when I started really watching NBA.
Speaking of what you watch, and going back to the plane flight you guys were just on, I should have asked you not just what you eat and where you sit, but what do you watch? And by chance, was it Steph Curry's new GOAT movie?
So I already watched the new, the Steph movie. I went to the movie theater to watch it. It's a great movie. Just to watch it and see like the I saw Steph was doing the voices of one of the characters.
Yeah.
So that was really, really fun because I could recognize right away when it was him talking. And when I'm in the flight, usually I'm a guy that I like to play video games. I have a handheld PC that is like, I can play everywhere. So I just bring it with me, and I just play that in the flight.
I want to hear more about you seeing the GOAT movie. Like, so you give it a good review. Who did you go with? Did you go with a teammate, or how'd that all go?
Man, I was like, when I watch it, I watch it me and my girlfriend.
Okay.
My girlfriend with me. So I was, wherever the GOAT was, I was there. So I was with him all the time.
I mean, that's pretty awesome. And do you have moments where you kind of, I don't know, pinch yourself when you realize that you're playing basketball on the same team as Steph Curry?
Yeah, that was the first. I remember the first game that I played with him that he gave me my first assist was in Memphis. In a transition, he passed me the ball. I promise you, I never like received a pass that was so heavy like this one. Because I was like, it's just Stephen Curry passing me the ball to do a layup.
Right.
What could go wrong?
That's awesome. I love it. Hey, Guy, you're so much fun. We've loved talking to you the last few weeks. We love to do something with fancy guests like yourself on the way out the door called The Big Finish, and ask you some fun kind of off basketball questions. You up for it before you go?
Yes, of course.
All right, so here's the deal. Thank you. Yeah, so we give you two categories, and then you pick one category, and then we'll give you a couple questions out of that category. So the categories are Hair Jordan or traveling. Which would you like to do?
I do traveling.
Okay, traveling. Question one, what country is on your wish list that to this point you have not yet visited?
Bahamas.
Bahamas?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because of Buddy.
Have you discussed this with Klay Thompson as of yet?
No, with Klay, because when Buddy was here, he was really, really talking about Bahamas all the time. Klay wasn't not talking that much about Bahamas, but the way that Buddy was talking, I said, all right, Buddy, I want to go there.
That sounds awesome. Have you done any of the other like island type stuff, Jamaica or Hawaii or anything like that?
Yes. I went to Hawaii. I was in Hawaii actually for the All-Star break. My fiance, she plays there. She played beach volleyball for the University of Hawaii, so I was right there.
That's a smart move. That's a great vacation spot. Question number 2, Guy. Would you rather drive across the USA or get on a boat and sail all the way to Europe?
No. I would drive across the U.S. I don't like the ocean that much,
Are you a seasick guy, Guy?
No, not seasick, but I'm kind of scary off the water. I don't know what's under there, so I'd rather stay in a car driving across the U.S.
So wait a minute, does this go to the beach as well? Like when you go to the beach, do you just kind of stay on the sand?
No. When I'm in the beach,
okay.
I go to the water, but one day I know that it's really deep in the ocean. No, I don't like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
I get it. Really deep in the ocean.
All right. I feel like we probably know how you're going to answer this last question.
He might surprise you.
But let's ask it just in case. Would you rather take a vacation in the hot sun or in the cold snow?
I'm with the hot sun, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Do you ski?
Yeah.
Guy? Does Guy ski?
Guy ski? No. No idea. Never. We don't have the snow in Brazil, so I play. We call it altinha. That when you be juggling the ball in the sand.
Yep.
Yeah, so we have me and the friends just juggling the ball together, all in the sand with the sun. You have some coconut water and some music going on. That's my type of vibe.
That sounds good.
Yeah, you're talking to a man who, with a winter break, went to Hawaii. So
exactly.
I get it. All right. Yes. Hey, Guy, once again, you're a delight. Keep it up. Keep putting those threes in, and good luck over the next 2 nights.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys for having me.
Thank you,
Nice,
sir.
Guy.
There he goes. Guy Santos, only compared to the delightfulness of that was the last time that he came on.
Right, which was equally incredible. I was hoping he would go with Hair Jordan. Questions about who has the best hair on the team, other than Guy, and conditioner and shampoo questions.
I've kind of learned in the Big Finish that when you have 2 categories but you're rooting for one, then just only give them the one. Yeah. Because if you're rooting for one, they're usually going to pick the other.
Yeah, and that was a good one.
We could just do that with him next time.
We could, yeah. And
Hair Jordan.
Yeah, the traveling one, I could have come up with a better third question, but a little bit rushed.
Yeah,
it's on me.
It's not on you. It's not on you. You're on a heater.
I'll be kicking myself because,
No, you'll be kicking yourself if you don't go to the annual Chase Center game with the Santa Cruz Warriors, which is coming up. The Golden State Warriors G League affiliate, Santa Cruz Warriors, obviously, are hosting the San Diego Clippers at Chase Center on Sunday. Not the Chase Center.
Right.
Chase Center.
Thank you.
Sunday, 1 p.m. tip-off this Sunday, March 1st. Warriors.com is where you can get tickets there, and even in the event of a sellout, tickets always available at Warriors.com, where season ticket holders and other fans resell tickets that are 100% guaranteed by the Warriors organization.
Yeah, organization.
Yeah, well, we're in a hockey state of mind after yesterday morning, so a little organization.
Yeah, and we got a qualifier today during the crossover, our first lucky listener for our Sharks game, which is a week from tomorrow.
Correct.
So that's cool.
Yep. More on what Dibs is talking about. Sharks, Canadians, next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow. Dibs and I will be there in a suite. And then after the show, or at some point during the show, or whatever, Steiny and Goo are going to show up as well. And then 5 lucky listeners and a +1. We're down to 4 lucky listeners because one of them has already been awarded. But listen to the crossover every day with the 2 of us and Steiny and Goo around 1:45 each day the rest of the week. You don't need to do anything to qualify. You don't need to stand on one leg on the street corner or anything like that. You just be listening to the crossover, and then when we tell you to call in, you call in, and you win your way in, and you and a +1 can come hang out with us in a suite and watch the Sharks.
And watch Macklin Celebrini, and actually root for Macklin Celebrini for
this
a change.
time.
Yeah. Although, just watching that yesterday, and you and I both kind of woke up at about the same time, third period, it's like 1-1. Oh, I'm so glad that it's not 4-0 either way. And you're watching the U.S., and I'm thinking, man, U.S., can you somehow pull this off? But while I'm not rooting for the U.S., you're watching number 17 out there with that left-handed, everything, and you start to realize he's 19. And he's ours.
Okay,
and
so
he is awesome.
Real talk, real question.
Yep.
If you watched this game, late third period, I feel like, I'm just doing this from memory, but definitely late-ish third period, Celebrini gets a breakaway.
Yep.
It's him and Hallebuck. Woo! Hallebuck, youngin'.
Woo!
Right. So Macklin breaks away in a 1-1 tie late in the third. You're thinking to yourself, if he scores, they're probably going to win gold. You're a Sharks fan. You're a Macklin Celebrini. You're a Rick Celebrini fan.
Yeah. Yep. All the Celebrinis.
What are you thinking in that moment? He breaks free. It's him in the net. Are you rooting for a goal or not?
I think it's a little bit of a win-win, because if he scored and they won and he is that guy, he becomes the Canadian hero, our hero, the Sharks.
Yeah.
I mean, the U.S. lost. That sucks because I live here and I'm from here and I want them to win. But if they're going to lose, then lose to that young man who does it. But at the same time, when Hallebuck is able to stop a mostly tepid shot, it was not Celebrini's finest moment, but it's like, cool. Yeah, it was not a Celebrini choke. It was, it's a shot. It was a save. and we move on. So it was kind of a win-win, I thought.
Yeah. Fun moment. A little bit of a heart stopper there.
Yep.
For sure. Okay, we'll get back to the Warriors and everything we've been talking about. Does what you've been seeing make you think, hey, maybe the Warriors do have some role players? Maybe they do have some bench players. They're just kind of miscast right now. They sure looked good yesterday, and the ball moves, and then there's the Draymond conversation and all of that. So your phone calls the rest of the way. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. It's Willard and Dibs.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit AtGoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at XfinityMobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
In the East Bay, we may see showers tomorrow. Same thing for San Jose.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
He'll feed it back to Pods down the left side. Stops the trailers Moody. Moody bats the ball down, drives to the cup, and scores! It ties the game at 109. David Adelman wants to stop the noise here at Chase Center, and he calls a timeout. 5:59 to go. This undermanned Warrior squad, led by Moses Moody and his 23 points. They're going nose to nose with a very good team in Denver.
Bay Area is Moses Moody. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Moses might have the best voice of any Warrior.
Pretty good.
That's strong.
Deep.
Yeah.
Strong. Yep.
Is Moses Moody. Listening to Willard and Dibbs.
That was Sade.
Bay Area is Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Coming up next, Jodeci. Find your loved one, bring her close, and dim the lights, and go ahead and cue up the Mike Breen, because it's on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Everything ends up in the same place. He's just got a deep voice.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if we're going to do the whole late night R&B, hey.
Well, yeah.
That was Sade. Go ahead and give a high five to your friend.
Nation, this is Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of people and relations.
Okay. I like where this is going. Granny, not so happy. Furrowed brow from the Pride of Windsor. The Pride of Windsor.
I'm just eager for
All
this.
I said was relations. That can mean a lot of things.
Speaking of people and relations.
People and the things that they do in their relationships.
Just get to it.
Yep.
Sometimes it's talk.
Sure.
Netflix and chill.
Right.
Like, just...
And this weekend you learned about hockey in the 5-hole, which was exciting.
I did not learn about the 5-hole this weekend. I know what the 5-hole is. I know what the 5-hole... I've been knowing what the 5-hole is.
Sounds a lot like someone who doesn't know what the 5-hole is.
I've been knowing what the 5-hole is. Put the biscuit in the basket right between the legs. It's a 5-hole.
Yep.
Yesterday
at about 8:25 a.m., you learned about the 5-hole.
Not true. But anyway.
Anyhow,
speaking
relations.
Speaking of relations. The next time Guy comes on, because he sort of referred...
Also known as Thursday.
Right. Possibly tomorrow.
Yep.
Guy referred to going to see the movie Goat with his girlfriend, and then later in the conversation, he referred to her as his fiance. I don't want anybody to get it twisted.
You better be careful.
They are engaged, and I decided...
Are they the same person?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, it's possible.
Yes.
Okay.
So anyway, as you might expect, if you've listened to Guy the last 2 times he's come on, you can tell a few things. And one of them is that the dude is a freaking sweetheart. Like, oh my God, the most unassuming, sweetheart, 6'7", big-haired Brazilian. And so it won't surprise you that Guy is just a wee bit of a romantic. How about if we put it that way?
Yeah.
So it would seem, based on his social media. Because I decided to be like, oh, he's engaged. And then you do the creepy thing where you're like, I wonder when they got engaged. I wonder when they're getting married. I wonder what they look like together.
It's only creepy if you then follow her on Instagram.
Which I didn't. Okay. I didn't even go to her whatever. Sure. I went to he's got YouTube and Instagram where there's a whole YouTube video about, it's mainly him, but there's a whole section on how the two of them met and got to know one another. And then on Instagram, there is a lengthy, edited, professional video following them the night they got engaged and literally showing the engagement.
Wow.
Like the down on one knee, you get a good look at the ring. She starts crying like it's freaking beautiful.
That's awesome.
It's beautiful. And I'd like to hear, he's the kind of guy, he would talk about it. Clearly, I'd like to hear about it.
That's always a tricky thing when you hire a videographer to capture the moment. No, I'm being honest. Like 100%. You want to have them capture the moment, and so you have to do that and also have them be kind of surreptitious and not be like out and about and at the forefront of it, you know?
Let's say that she did not look that shocked when he got down on one knee. She did look very emotional.
Sure.
I think even if you expect it, when the man hits the knee and we start talking, it gets emotional. You know what I mean? Listen, I can, from experience, last year, lovely Christy and I, actually this would have been now calendar 2024, she hates surprises. And I know this. I was absolutely 1 billion% told. You're not surprising me with this. Like, I want my hair to be a certain way. I want the outfit to be, so I want to know where we're going. So whenever you're going to do this, it's kind of like Steph Curry's return to play. Yep. There's going to be a ramp up now.
That's right.
Okay? And I did. I strategically left like 5 days before. I hit a little 5 somewhere in her house. And then 4 days before, here's a 4, and then a 3, and then a 2. And she got it. She knew what we were doing. And even with all that, you could know everything that's about to happen. You still get emotional in the moment.
No doubt.
Right?
No doubt.
So did they.
Yeah.
And I'd love to hear more about it.
I would too, because I think that engagement stories are always fun. We had a coworker, I think you knew Big John Lucan, who he doesn't work here anymore.
JT, of course.
JT. So he was going to propose, and I actually gave him an idea, and he took the idea, and he ran with it, and it actually worked out great for him.
I'm laughing because I know that 7 years from now, you're going to take credit for their marriage.
I will never.
Yeah, of course you will.
I will only take credit for the proposal because it was my idea.
How many people in the business in the Bay Area do you not claim as having started their career?
Well, neither of these two, although I would love to claim Grandy because he's going to be a star.
Wow, that was a shot at Lucas.
I didn't get a chance to get to Lucas. Let me reiterate. I would love to claim Grandy.
That was definitely a shot at Lucas, and I'm here for it, frankly.
I wasn't even done.
Yeah, dude knows I already am a star. Yeah.
And if you could, just wait for me to take the actual shot, because it's all I've got. Yeah. Again, I'll start over. Okay. I would love to take credit for Grandy because he's going to be a rising star. End of commentary, okay?
No, so then it was exactly what I said it was.
It was.
We got it. You didn't need to get to the end for us to understand what was happening there.
Current star, Lucas Alexander.
Took a shot.
Well, I mean,
Luke,
he's lower management. He is where he is. He's untouchable. JT Lucan, he was talking about proposing, and I said, you know what you need to do? Angel Island. You go to the top of Angel Island, Mount Livermore, 1,000 feet, panoramic of the entire Bay Area. You do it there. And so the whole thing played out. He proposed. She said yes. He quit the company, and they're married somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
Great guy.
Do you think she would have said no if you had suggested something else?
No, but part of it, though, was what we're talking about, which is he had a photographer, so he had to get the photog up there first. And yeah, apparently I saw the pictures and it was great. Now, when I proposed to my current wife.
I was going to say, which one?
Well, first wife, great story. We went to Mount Haleakala in Maui.
I've been there.
We did the sunrise bike tour.
I've done this. It's crazy. Okay, I want to hear this.
We're up all night. I slept for like 90 minutes and, whatever.
You have to get up at like 2:30 in the morning.
Roughly,
yes.
So, you get back to the condo at like 1:45 and you're, half in the bag. You get in some van and you drive up there. I propose. She says yes and, promptly starts vomiting because that's what you do when you haven't had any sleep and you drank all day.
Fair.
So I'm like, well, the yes came before the vomit. The second time,
if they were simultaneous, that would have been
close.
Worse.
Yes, no, it was kind of a one after the other.
Oh, yeah.
The second time, my current wife was pregnant, so there wasn't a whole lot of you know what? I'm gonna have to think about it. All right, she's 4 months pregnant, But the cool
that would have really sucked if she had said no.
Right. All right. The cool part though was she had gone to the restroom right before, and I pulled out the ring. I don't know, to make sure that I still had it or whatever.
Yeah.
And people behind me, and so they can kind of see what was about to happen.
No doubt.
And so when it went down, these two different tables, they pulled their phones, and so they kind of captured it. So I actually have some images and some video of the moment.
No, we have the same because we have 8,000 kids between the two of us.
That's right.
And they were strategically placed all around Sonoma Square. In fact, I think they even before the spot, because there's this little garden over there where I did it, and I think they went over there. There might have been a couple sitting on the bench over there. And lovely Christy's oldest daughter was like, you got to go.
We got plans for this bench.
People coming in here and about to do some stuff, and you're going to have to leave.
That's funny.
You can stand over there and watch, though, because it's going to be pretty great, but you're going to have to get up and move.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, we got the pics and videos, too.
Yep.
And we did not have to hire anybody. I did have to buy ice cream for a party of 78. But that's okay. All good.
Guy Santos.
I want Guy's story. Yep. Guy Santos. That better make the 6 o'clock hour, Grandy. Guy Santos. That's just my suggestion.
We'll see.
You will see me. Guy Santos.
I'm in charge of that hour.
Wow.
Not you.
Wow. You are right. He is a rising star. Look at him flex that muscle.
Yeah. It's a flex.
Woo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, I mean, ultimately, it all goes through Lucas anyway, so.
No, I don't take orders from Lucas.
Not yet. He's just a step away from being a step away. From
That's
still being a step
thought.
away.
Yeah.
Was it Alexander Haig?
Lucas all I can see from this angle is that he grabbed the microphone and moved it toward his mouth, but then never turned it on. Why'd you hesitate? What'd you want to say,
I thought maybe I could add some, but then I just decided to go about my work.
I like it.
That was the greatest thing. The mic's like, and then nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Alexander Haig, for those of you old enough to remember, when Reagan got shot, then Alexander Haig, who was I think he was the Secretary of State, he came out and was like, okay, I'm next up. I'm the guy. It's like, first of all, the president's not dead. Second of all, no, you're not. That's not how it works.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Right. Alexander Haig.
Yes.
For those of you interested in trivia.
Okay.
Whatever.
What?
All right. Did I ever tell you about when I got fired? It's feeling like that. Look at him, Grandy. It's feeling like that kind of day all
it's
over
again. It's a Monday. Get it together.
I know.
I'm fine. I'm in total control. Moody and Pods are great. It's fine. Okay?
Yep.
They are wonderful players. They combined for 41 points yesterday in a victory for the Golden State Warriors.
Draymond Green, back-to-back games without scoring.
That's true, too.
I mean, what? These are facts.
Here's Kerr updating the Draymond situation.
I hope so. He was going to play, and he went out to warm up, and his lower back tightened up. And so we obviously scratched him at that point, and with the back-to-back coming up, we'll see. I don't have an update at this point, but hopefully he'll be all right.
Here's another thing that I want to sort of weigh in on the Draymond deal. And for those who don't know what I mean by the Draymond deal, I think a lot of time so far today, and last week too, on this station has been spent on Draymond Green. And people will notice like, ooh, the ball moved yesterday. And then the people who were on the floor didn't look like they were in pain. They didn't look like they were laboring up and down the floor. Like, I don't know, there were a lot of people out there yesterday who haven't even thought about their 30th birthday yet. Maybe we could get into this, or maybe that's why. And we've got this, that, and the other about Draymond. He's got to go to the bench, and his minutes need to be less, and we need to think about his role, and maybe not even be on the team next year. And there's this, like, energy behind it. And I think it's because it's Draymond. He's such a huge personality. He has, in many ways, owned the Warrior locker room for the better part of a decade. And so there's kind of, do you get what I'm saying? There's like this oomph behind this. We've got to blank about Draymond. And I sort of want to tell everybody, they know. They're fully aware. They've said it.
They're doing it.
They're doing it.
Yeah.
But they're not going to do it with the ha-ha that you want them to. Like, I feel like a lot of people want to they want to dunk on Draymond's head. It is time. You're old. It's time for you to stand down. And it's like, you might be right, but this needs to be done in a classy way. This is Draymond Green we're talking about. It's Draymond Green.
Right.
This is not like, no, I just don't think you can do this with that angry streak. This is a champion. This is a 4-time champion, centerpiece of so many things. If you want to make the point that he is a production of Steph Curry, I don't even know if that matters.
Well, Steve Kerr basically said as much.
Right.
He said he's going to marry Draymond's minutes to Steph. And so right now Steph's not playing. And so Draymond, he's not playing because he has a bad back, at least for yesterday's game. But when Draymond comes back and Steph's not playing yet, which will be tomorrow and or Wednesday, then Draymond Green's minutes are not going to be going up. They're going to stay around 20 minutes, I would bet.
We asked Steve, like, listen to the way he answers this. We asked him, hey, y'all considered kind of really changing Draymond's role? Listen to what he says. This is Kerr with us last Friday.
I think it's already looked a little different. You know, his minutes are down some. I think, you know, the one thing that we know as a staff is that when Steph is healthy, we're going to play pretty much all of Draymond's minutes with Steph, just to make sure we are getting the most out of him offensively. But, you know, when Steph is not out there, as you've seen several games over the last couple of weeks, we may not close with Draymond. We might close with Al, Kristaps, maybe both of them. And Draymond has accepted that. You know, he and I have talked about this, and he's handled it unbelievably well. He's told me, he said, I get it. If you don't close with me, I'll be all right. Like, that's where our team is. That's where I am. I'm going to stay ready. And that's exactly what he's done.
This is not news to the Warriors, is kind of what I'm getting at. I think they agree with you. Like, the Warriors are not on line 4 being like, you know what, we need to, like, they're not going to do it that way. They're going to do this in a very, very sort of classy way.
Yeah.
But I think they agree.
Well, he's under contract for the rest of this year and probably next year if he picks up his player option, which I can't imagine he wouldn't pick that up. So, yeah, you're looking at another 100 games of him being eligible to play. And so if he can play, he's going to play. He's not going to play 30 minutes anymore like he used to when he was younger. He's going to play in that 20 to 25 minute range. And, you know, when Steph is here, you're going to play him with Steph as much as you can. And when you get to whatever point where you feel like it's over, it'll be over. It might be next year, the deadline, you trade him as an expiring deal. Might be at the end of next year, you just go ahead and have him retire. But they're not going to do it like, kind of like what you're talking about, Mark, where fans kind of just want to, that's it. It's over. Shut the door. You're done. Never again.
Grandy was at the game yesterday. What you want to add about Draymond?
Well, yeah, so I talked to Draymond after the game, and yeah, big deal, right?
Jeez.
But he essentially said he had some back tightness that he couldn't get to release before the game tipped off. Okay. And the game tipped off at 12:30. he said that if it was a 5:30 or a 7 o'clock game, he would have been good to go. His back started feeling better by the time the game was underway.
Interesting.
But because it was early and it's kind of out of the routine of a normal NBA game, he just couldn't get his back feeling good enough by the time it tipped off.
So you would take from that I would bet that it's likely he plays in at least one of the next 2 games.
Yeah, I would think so.
Right?
Yeah, you would figure.
You would figure.
Yeah.
If not both, but we'll see.
Right, and I mean, they're already there, and so he can, go ahead and get the treatment now, and tomorrow it'll be like a 7 o'clock local time game, so you go through a normal day, and you can get the back loosened up. It is a little bit troubling that, 12:30 start, you couldn't get the back, warmed up, and I don't even know if that means you have to get up at 4 a.m. in order to get there and, get the back loosened up, but I get it where he's an older player, and you talk about miles, and think about his miles. And we talked to Ron Kroichik earlier today. He did a great interview with Steph Curry. The piece is on the Chronicle, sfchronicle.com. And yeah, Steph and the miles that he's logged running. Think about Draymond's miles and the amount of time that he's had to bow up against a guy bigger, stronger, taller, heavier, all the rest of it. His miles are taxing.
Well, Steph is a lot more running, but Draymond is a lot more physicality.
Yep.
Right?
No doubt.
I mean, okay, would you rather run around in circles looking for a 3, or would you rather try to, shove Nikola Jokic out of the middle? So, whatever. They're both a lot.
Right.
Let's go to Pete in San Ramon. Hi, Pete. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. So, the thing about, my call is about Lucas and the microphone.
Oh, Lucas and the microphone. Okay, for those who don't know, Lucas, a short time ago, moved the microphone, getting ready to speak, but then he opted to not say anything. Go ahead, Pete.
Okay, so I saw the game last night on TV, and there came a time, and it was repeated, where Steph had the ball standing on the sideline by the bench and looked for all the world like he was going to take a shot. And after a pretty long time holding the ball, he just kind of bounced it to the ref and sat down. That's Lucas. That's all good.
Oh, so you're likening Lucas to when Steph grabbed that ball a la Carmelo Anthony and faked like he was going to shoot it, but then instead just kind of flipped it to the ref.
Yeah, well, Steph was just standing there and the ball came to him going out of bounds, but he held it a while I'm going to shoot pose. And then he just flicked it away. It was pretty darn funny.
I mean, and then I end every show with shoot your shot. It's all you got. But in this case, neither Steph nor Lucas did. Am I right?
No, they both did what they're supposed to do. They set up a thing, and then they took their shot by not.
Took their shot by not.
Yeah.
All right, Pete.
Take your shot.
Thanks,
or
Pete.
not. Thank you, Pete. And this...
Could I end the show that way instead?
You could. And
I'm Mark. Shoot your shot or not.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little dismissive.
A little bit.
A little passive.
But, what's incredible is for the first time in forever, Lucas Alexander got compared to Steph Curry.
That's true, too.
So if I'm Lucas, I'm going to go ahead and have Grandy. I'm going to make sure that Grandy cuts that.
Also, not the first time.
What was the first time?
I don't think you've seen me play pickup basketball.
I have seen you play pickup basketball. I've seen you play knockout.
Yeah, different.
You look more like a Brad Wanamaker.
I've seen you...
So unnecessary. You also haven't seen me play pickup basketball.
We saw you hit balls at the SF Baseball Academy last week. Did you see that they put all of our slow-mos up on their IG?
I didn't.
You didn't see that?
No.
How big time are you? Or maybe they didn't tag you.
Oh,
probably that. Also, I'm not huge on IG.
Yeah.
But I will go watch. That's
SF Baseball Academy. If you want to go to everybody who heard us talk about swinging the bats at the cage last week, they did a line of 6 of us. It was these two, Lucas and Grandy, me and Shasky, and then Zach and Pasta. And they did the side view slow-mo so you can see the entire thing. And Grandy, I don't know if you watched it, but you had easily the oddest, most impressive / head-scratching You know what I'm about to say, don't you?
I couldn't time the pitch.
He does a 3-toe tap.
Not purposefully. I couldn't time the pitch well.
He steps back. That front leg goes back.
Tourette's?
And then it comes forward. And then it goes forward again. It's a triple tap swing.
Sounds like a travel to me.
Not advisable.
Back, front.
Yeah, it did not look good.
No.
It came off the bat good, though.
I mean...
And then when he runs to first, he has to take a step back and then a couple forward and then to the side.
That'd be awesome.
That I'd like to see.
Took off for first base at a batting cage. That would be cool.
Must have been one of my first swings. I couldn't time the pitch. I'm still getting the timing down.
I don't want to hear it, Grandy. Okay? You are a triple tapper.
I hit it like 80 miles an hour off the bat.
You don't know that on that swing. You don't know that.
Just tap it in.
All right. We're brought to you by...
Tap it.
Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, here for your calls. 888-957-9570. We need to get back to Pods and Moody to a certain degree. I've got a Giants update that absolutely must be said. Also, we reset the table for the knockout tournament giveaways that will come at you tomorrow, starting in the morning with the Joes. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibbs.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Are you
50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Post over to Moody. Moody off a pick. Moody, pressure by Bruce Brown, backs up 7 to shoot, right side to Peyton. Peyton launches a 3. It's up and good. The Warriors missed 13 threes in the third, but Peyton buries one here. Early fourth quarter, ties the game at 101. 9:55 to go.
Bay Area is GP2. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, more knockout spots. We're rolling.
Yep.
I think 4 in a row as a station.
That's right. Yep.
Two in a row as a show.
That's right.
2 for 2 career for Dan Dibley.
Yep. And good news for the listeners. I am working tomorrow. I'm going to be here. Yeah.
Man, this is great news.
I mean, you never know these days, right?
It's great news.
Yep.
Good news. One of my favorite Shabuzi tracks.
Okay.
Good news.
Look at you.
Yeah. But yeah, you'll be here. And so hopefully we keep this thing rolling. I think also the listeners are starting to get the cadence. You know what I mean? Listeners, I don't know if you all know this. Sometimes you are like teenagers. It's like telling you something once, telling you something once, telling you something twice, and telling you something 3 times doesn't work. We have to get to our 44th time before you're like, oh, 7:30, 12:30, and 3:30. I get it now.
Yeah. It's just, I
think that's where we are.
I guess. I mean, I live with a toddler who is very much like a teenager in many ways, where you can tell the toddler something, and if she wants to do it, she'll do it right away. And if not, then much like the listeners, although we count backwards from 9 minutes and 57 seconds, we count up from 5. I'll say 1, and she knows I'm serious. And if I get to 2 and she hasn't moved yet to do what she's supposed to do, that's when things get a little bit dicey.
The Giants won again today in Arizona.
Let's go.
They are 3-0. They beat the Las Vegas Athletics, who are 0-3. Very, very controversial day, though. Because, twice. Actually, I'm sorry, only once. Luis Ariz drove in runs on 2 different occasions, but only once was it with a single.
Okay.
He also had a double.
He did?
Yeah. He doubled. He singled and doubled and drove in 2. He's batting .500 this spring.
Okay.
So, very controversial.
Yeah, controversial because if you are somebody who doesn't like a player who hits the ball almost every single time,
right,
and gets a base hit like more often than any other player in baseball, that's a bad thing?
No, it's bad. It's bad for analytics. You're not supposed to do. What does a millennial do when Luis Arraez gets a single but a run scores? What happens, Grandy? What happens when he singles but then someone scores?
He gets an RBI for it.
Okay. Oh, RBIs. Remember when those mattered? I remember. I'm old enough to remember when those were good. Nobody likes those anymore. RBI. Yeah, stupid. No, are you like, so if Arraez gets a single and someone scores, do you boo? Like, what would you do?
Why would I boo that?
Because it wasn't a double and it wasn't a big fly.
Yeah. Single. Boring. Not going to do a whole lot.
You're not having this argument in good faith. That's all right.
Not that. What does that do for your OPS?
Nothing.
It does something for your OPS.
Not enough.
Not as much as an RBI double would do.
Better get that thing up over 800 or else you don't count.
I mean, he's an average hitter. In multiple senses of the word. He hits only for average for the most part, and when you look at his entire offensive repertoire, he is an average MLB hitter.
So he had 3 at-bats, he got a double and a single.
Really small sample size.
What do you think he did in the other at-bat?
He struck out. I actually know this. Rare. It was a rare day all around for him. He also didn't commit an error. Very rare.
And Dibs, the Giants have hit their first spring home run, and I will give you $8,000 if you can name the guy who hit it.
Well, I could Google it and get that $8,000.
No, you're not allowed to Google it. You're not allowed to Google it.
You said you'd give me $8,000 if I could name him. You didn't say that I had to know it or guess correctly.
No, like I'll give you 4 seconds.
Probably Marco Luciano.
Survey says.
Adios, payload.
No, I'm sorry. We were looking for Victor Bericotto.
Who are you?
Victor Bericotto.
Who are you?
That's right. Adios, Bericotto.
Victor Bericotto?
That's right. Bericotto. Victor.
All right.
Big fly. Yeah. Vic went 2 for 2 with a
I'll give you
with a bomb.
I'll give you $8,000 if you can tell me what number he wears.
I mean,
you're probably looking right at it.
Yeah, I think
a bad bet.
He wears number 83.
83. Well, I owe you $8,000.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah,
that went bad.
Major bag alert. Major. Wow, this day is getting better by the second. Zell, how do you want to handle this?
Yeah, well, I'll go ahead and give you the Steiny and Guru treatment. And
can we circle back to that for a second before we kind of reset the table with Warrior role players?
Sure.
I don't know how we're supposed to respond to this text. Again, Steiny and Goo owe us dinner. They want to come to the Sharks game next Tuesday. We, of course, said yes, but stipulation. We feel like you're dragging a little bit with paying off the bet. So we said you can come, provided that there's at least a reservation in play. There is now a reservation in place, so they say. But Steiny says, we've secured a reservation, you mouths. Now pick a date. And I'm trying to figure out, I don't want to be is that a jerk response? Is that like being like, ooh, Captain Gotcha? If I'm like, how can you have a reservation if we haven't picked a date?
Right.
I've never gone to Open Table and just been like, 8 o'clock. When? Whenever.
Whenever.
And they're like, cool, you're all set. Like, that's never.
It's not a reservation, no.
But I don't want to, I'm not trying to be a jerk off here. Like, I
would come back and say, when and where? When and where?
He also said, and don't worry about where. Just do the rest of the show.
Okay. Well, then.
And I'm not worried about where.
And we talked today during the crossover about the when part of it, because I'm definitely the highest maintenance of the four of us. Because,
for sure.
Like, you've
got a little kid.
Yeah, your youngest kid is pretty self-sufficient.
He's 12.
At 12. Yeah. I've got a 3.5-year-old, so.
He knows how to make Costco chicken dinos on his own.
Sure. He's good to go.
Yeah.
I've got a little bit more of a lead up that I need in order to make sure that everything's all buttoned up. So, I mean, my thing for him would be, all right, when? Reservation guy?
Well, I mean, or we could kick it to you and just be like, when? Like when do you want to do it?
Okay.
But anyway.
Then he doesn't have a reservation.
Well, right.
If I say March 27th, I mean, is he going to already have that buttoned up?
I think what he means is he probably talked to somebody who's going to get him all set up.
Right.
And they just said when. That's my guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, ball's in your court.
All right.
Pick a date.
Fine.
Can we avoid Fridays?
We can.
I like you guys, but I don't need to give you all Friday.
No.
Like, good Lord.
Let me look at the Warrior schedule. And I know the next 2 days, it's too soon, but the next 2 days we do have early Warrior games.
We do.
Those would be the best ones for me.
Oh,
so I'll go ahead and, I mean,
Okay.
that way we could do like a 5 or 5:30 dinner. And then that way I can, you know what I mean? That way I can get back home and not miss too much of the evening portion.
Right. So, yeah, we'll let them all know. The Dibs needs to be all tucked in by 7:45.
It's just nice to be able to go home and alleviate my wife from her all-day duty with the daughter.
He's listening.
That's all.
He's listening.
Who?
Steiny. Hi, Steiny. He's listening.
Ooh.
So now we don't have to text because he gets the question.
Okay.
I don't want to be a jerk, but you don't have a reservation. What you got is called a hookup. That's what you got.
And you told him already that if you get a hookup and you get the whole thing comped,
Totally
that's fine.
fine.
Yeah, that checks the box.
Our stipulation is we ain't paying.
Yeah.
So if you ain't paying either, great. Good job. Good on you. I would try to do the same thing if I were in their position. He wrote, how's summer, Dibs?
Summer? I mean, summer's fine.
What is going on here?
Let's avoid summer. There's no way all four of us are going to be in town at any given time. Here's what's going on. First of all, what we're talking about is that Sharks game next Tuesday. All week long, we're giving you a chance to go to Sharks Canadiens with us. Tuesday, March 3rd. Steiny and Goo will be there reportedly. Listen to the crossover with us and Steiny and Goo every day around 1:45, and you can be one of the 5 winners. Each of the 5 winners also gets a +1. So you and a +1 in a suite with all of us watching the Sharks and Macklin Celebrini. You don't need to do anything other than listen. Just listen, and then we'll tell you when to call. And then you try to win for a great night out. And for more details, you can go to 957thegame.com. You're also listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yesterday's performance does not constitute a streak. I just did think it was an interesting day. It's an interesting day because the Warriors, at least, I don't worry about them ever tanking or anything like that. We've talked about how it's too late to tank. But I find it to be interesting when your top 4 names are all not playing, you still have the wherewithal. I don't care if it was a bad spot for Denver or not. You have the wherewithal. You have enough going on that if you're hot, if you're hitting your shots, you've got enough to go win a high-level basketball game. Pair that with some of the other things that happened around the West, such as Dylan Brooks breaking his hand. And you had a few other losses around the league, and I'm not saying the West by any stretch. Good Lord, I'm not talking about how it's gettable, but I do think the rest of the way is setting up to still be kind of, I guess, accessible is the best word that I want to bring up. The playoffs in this moment feel accessible for the Golden State Warriors.
Sure.
Even in their current state.
I think they've always been accessible, but when you have a game like that where you play a team that's actually trying and they're really good, even though they're playing their 3rd game in 3.5 days, and that's really hard, and they've been on the road and traveling and all the rest of it, still, you went out there and you beat Denver. And Denver had gone to L.A. and faced the Clippers, and they lost. Back-to-back up in Portland, they won. They had a day off, kind of, like a half a day off, and then they came here and you beat them. So there's nothing to sneeze at, and you didn't have your top 4 players. But the point for me of yesterday is you've got still enough guys to go out there and beat a good Denver team. You put up 128 points, and you were knocking down your threes, and that was awesome. So is the West now more gettable? Is OKC trembling? Is San Antonio worried? Is Denver thinking, oh, God, I hope we don't face them in the playoffs?
Again, I'm just talking dance. I'm not talking about advance. I'm talking about dance. And that's what the Warriors say they want. They want meaningful basketball. They want a shot. Could you get, like, put it this way, too, I think something better than the 8 is accessible. I think the Warriors can get the 7, and the 7 is interesting. That is very, very interesting. A series against the Spurs would be interesting.
Yep.
Not saying I would pick them, but that would be interesting. You're going against a non-playoff tested, really young, very talented team, but then you get the whole Draymond Wemby thing. Would the Warriors probably lose that series? Probably. But I think that's about that's probably about as good of a setup as you could hope for in this moment, don't you think?
At this point, yeah. I don't think you're going to get to 6. And right now, you're 4.5 back of Minnesota, and you're also 4.5 back of the Lakers, by the way. You're 5 back of Houston, who's the 4. You're 5.5 back of Denver, who's the 3. So if you want to really get crazy and think about, going on some sort of a run like that, the 3 is not out of the question, but 5.5 games, that's a lot in the NBA. And you got Denver, and still at this point, you're still 5.5 back. But if you're 8 or 7, can you win that play-in game against Phoenix? I think so. So you get the 7, and you face the Spurs, theoretically. They're only 3 back of OKC, so that could flip eventually. But even if it is San Antonio, that to me would be the absolute best possible matchup that you could have. I
agree. 888-957-9570. The other thing we were talking a lot about earlier is the Warriors role players. And I really believe this, at least in this moment. I really, really do believe this. I think that there are some interesting things happening. I know it is very in season and in style right now to say that the Warrior roster sucks. And it's exposed when Steph and Jimmy are out. There are definitely some things that get exposed when Steph and Jimmy are out. I don't know a whole lot of sports franchises that don't look like they have their pants down when their best players go out. There are exceptions. Boston is one of them. Oklahoma City is another. Those are teams that are young and playing at a very, very high level. I get it. But the majority of the time, and you can look around football and think about it like Steph Curry types are kind of like quarterbacks in football.
Yeah.
And I know
the Chiefs without Mahomes, for example.
We could go through this whole thing. Like, how'd the Ravens season go with Lamar hobbled? How did the Bengals season go with Joe Burrow missing all of that time? The Colts were going to make the playoffs, and then Daniel Jones got hurt.
Yep.
Where did it go from there? You know what I mean? The Vikings had Sam Darnold, then they let him go, and their season went from whatever they were, 14-3, all the way down to whatever they won. I think they won 9 games, 8 games,
like that.
Whatever it is. We could do this. Jaden Daniels gets hurt. Washington season falls apart. So that's kind of how I look at this. Of course, they look exposed, but I think what you are starting to see, it's not consistent yet, but I do think the Warrior roster has some of its role players for the future. I think it has some of its role players. They need to understand their role, but what we're seeing right now is not the evidence that a lot of us think, which is that, oh my gosh, the Warriors have nothing worth keeping. They have, this is a awful lottery team without Steph, and it's kind of like, well, some of that's obvious. Yes, they will need new stars, and they do not have that right now. I just believe that one of the reasons the players they currently have don't look great to you is because they're being put in a position to where they have to go do great things, and they're not able to do that. But if you ask me right now, do I find Will Richard, Moses Moody, Brandin Podziemski, and Guy Santos, can I tell you that those 4 young players, they can be on my team, provided that not too much is asked of them?
Right.
I'd say yes.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Right now, you've got those 4 guys who are going to have to be key contributors in the short run. Draymond should be back, and unfortunately, Porzingis, we don't really know what his situation is going to be, and Steph's going to be out for another week or longer. And so right now, those guys are being asked to do more than what you would want them to do. But I'm with you as far as the future. And think about this team next year, this time of year in February. If all those guys you mentioned are still on the team, Jimmy's back, you still have Kristaps, and you got Draymond and Steph making one last push at it. These guys are now players, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And that's workable.
And they also get the experience of this, which makes them, in theory, better next year. I know none of this is sexy. You know what I mean? Like, Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line just sent something in. 925, thank you for listening. Goes, not drinking the Dubs Kool-Aid. Role players are called that for a reason. Let's see them run off a winning streak of 6 games. Not likely. Well, you're right. But no, I don't need to see them run off 6 games, and I'm not drinking any Kool-Aid. What they're being asked to do right now, they're usually not going to be capable of because they're not those dudes. What I'm telling you is I think that they are the other kind of dudes, not necessarily, and I get it, if role players doesn't float your boat and you're just like, they're replaceable, to a degree, you're right. I understand that. They're not key pieces. So are they replaceable? Sure. But for a lot of these guys, it's young, they're early in their career, and I do think that they have some interesting skill set things to offer. Guy Santos certainly does. Will Richards certainly does. Moody is becoming more consistent. This is what you asked of him. All you want Moses Moody to do is be 3-and-D. That's it. And he does both of those things.
Yeah. And Pods has been, this player for the majority of his career. Whether or not you like how he plays, he doesn't usually score like he did yesterday, but he's this guy. He's a great rebounding guard. He doesn't make a lot of silly mistakes. He plays good but not great defense. He's a guy who doesn't kill you.
I just think that Pods is still the one that is, I don't want to call it head-scratching. There's a challenge there. There's a challenge there that's true for a lot of young players in the NBA, which is they're like, I see myself as this. And the team is like, cool, we see you as that. And now we need to blend those things. Usually over time, that blend happens, but not always. And I said this earlier, I'll say it again. As much as the whole Pods and Kuminga thing became this like rock'em sock'em robots battle over the last 2 years, I'd actually argue that's because the two of them have similar characteristics.
Right.
Not as basketball players, but their mental game. Both of them see themselves as a big deal, and they are hell-bent on wanting to show everybody that. And they may or may not be right. Kuminga's got a skill set that would open the rest of our minds to it a little bit more, but neither of them have proven a damn thing about playing at an all-star level. And quite frankly, I'd vote no on both of them if I was predicting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's more about fitting into any, not just this, any team concept.
Right, and I think that Pods does more to do that on the regular, which is why Steve Kerr played him a lot more than he played Kuminga while JK was here. And I don't know if it's because of his experience in the system or experience here in America playing college basketball or whatever it was that Kerr liked about Pods. And, we've been through this before about the 3-man lineups and, the most productive lineups. Pods is a part of most of them. And so, on the plus minus, when he's on the floor with Steph and Jimmy, Steph and Draymond, without those guys, they tend to do well when he's out there. And so I think it's a little bit tricky with Pods where, yesterday you don't have Steph and Jimmy and Draymond and Kristaps. So go out there and score and, rescue us if you could. And he did, but I think he has a better ability to dial it back when the time is right.
Maybe. I thought Steve Kerr yesterday after the game finally gave an answer to all of this. He didn't mean to, but I think he gave the answer that everybody wanted. And you and I have talked about this a lot through the years when people go, why is Pods getting so many minutes? And we're like, because of his position. It's his position. He's a guard. And the Warriors don't have a lot of other guards who can bring the ball up the floor and all of that. Some people accept that answer, some don't. But I actually, let me see if I can create a little bracelet of Steve Kerr here.
Okay.
And it affects Pods, it affects Kuminga, and oddly, it affects Anthony Edwards. Here's what I mean. Do you remember, what did he say to Ant in that documentary about the Olympics experience they had? And it got a lot of attention when there was that scene on the practice floor where it's just Steve Kerr talking to Anthony Edwards about what he needed to do to take the next step as a basketball player.
He said, man, if you could just rebound like that The sky's the limit for you, Ant.
And Ant goes, damn, Steve, you sound like my coach.
Right.
And he's like, right, because we get it.
Because I am your coach, right, for the next week or so, right?
Like, that's the way. Coaches, we know this. There's certain buzz things that coaches love. Coaches love hustle. Coaches love defensive intensity. Coaches love rebounding. And there's a reason for that. Not everybody gives you that. And so if he says, Ant, you're amazing, but you need to rebound. And how often have we talked about the Kuminga story and rebounding? And then here comes Podziemski. And we know that for a guard, he loves to rebound. But Steve Kerr actually took it a step further. Listen to this again. This is after the game yesterday, talking about Pods' season as a whole.
It's been up and down for sure, but our season has been up and down as a whole, and sometimes a team's struggles impacts the individuals. But we know what he can do. You know, for the last couple of years, he's been one of our highest plus-minus players. He's a very versatile player. The rebounding is what attracted us to him in the first place, you know, coming out of Santa Clara. And when a guy rebounds like that, you know he has great anticipation. So it's really more a matter of finding that sweet spot that we're trying to get him to, where he's making plays, but he's not dominating the ball. And that's his next step. And you can see tonight there was a little of both, and he got himself in trouble a couple times. But when he gets off it and then the ball starts moving, then he gets it back, it's totally different. The defense is closing out on him. He can use that leverage to get past people, make a pass, score a layup. So he's a really unique player, but he's still finding his way.
Okay, I've never heard anyone with the Warriors say that before, that when they drafted Pods, that's what attracted us to him. Rebounding.
The rebounding, yeah.
Nothing else. Rebounding.
Yeah. And it's the anticipation. It's the whole idea of, you know, how he goes about rebounding. Because Pods is, 6'2", maybe 6'3", and he's able to get in there and get rebounds because he anticipates it. And he goes about doing it because he wants to. And defense and rebounding, they're very similar. You have to want to go in there and do that and get, muddy and get in there and get grimy and go in there against taller people, anticipate the bounce, anticipate where the shot might come off, and then go up there and get it. It's a little bit like the Niners with their blocking wide receivers. Like, you can't just have a guy on your team, all right, go out there and block. You're either into it and you are somebody who wants to do it.
This is a great comp.
Or you're not. And, that's why Jawan Jennings, free agent, he'll go out there and maybe get more money than what the Niners can pay him. Who knows what's going to happen, but he fits so well here because he's willing to go out there and block and go after people and play the way that they want him to play.
15 rebounds.
Yeah.
15 rebounds.
8 in the fourth quarter.
Okay, that's over a third of the Warriors' entire rebounding total for the game. It was Brandin Podziemski yesterday. But let's not, lose sight of the others. Moses Moody, 7 rebounds. Guy Santos, 5 rebounds. And what does he always say about Guy? What do they love about Guy? Can he shoot? Dude, he's stroking it right now, no doubt. But that's not what everybody is excited about. The Warriors are like, that dude is a ball of energy. He is flying around, sometimes too much. You know what I mean? To me, Guy Santos is a lot like Hufanga. Sometimes there's a little over pursuit there.
Good hair comp,
There's great hair and a lot of energy. Sometimes a little too much energy. Let's rein it in. But good things happen when that dude starts running around. That's how I see those two players. And I think that could be a little bit of an answer as to why rotations have played the way they've played, not just this year, but the last handful of years. I think most NBA coaches, hell, any level, basketball coaches have a really hard time yanking people off the floor when they rebound with their hair on fire. That's the thing. Just go rebound.
Yeah.
If you do that, you're probably going to get a lot of minutes.
And that's where, and I hate for all roads to continually lead there, but that's where I think the biggest issue with Kuminga was he wouldn't rebound like that. He would not rebound like his hair was on fire. And his agent, Aaron Turner, he said, well, if you play him minutes, then the rebounds will come. And, he has to be out there to be able to get the rebounds. And that's true to an extent. But then you look at Pods with 15 total rebounds last night or yesterday afternoon in 36 minutes. The fact that he's able to get that many rebounds, it's effort, it's desire. And so, Kuminga never really devoted himself at that level. And so that was part of the reason why he couldn't be played.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. Brandin Podziemski, what I also loved about what Kerr just said, Brandin Podziemski has to learn the same thing. He has to learn the same thing. And whether it's an understated confidence or whether it's the comments he's made in the past, there are a lot of times where we get word or wind of the fact that Pods sees himself as quite a player. And there's nothing wrong with confidence. There's nothing wrong with desire. There's nothing wrong with aspirations. But if it doesn't fit into a team concept, go back to, do you remember when Draymond did the whole, everybody's got an agenda?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And everybody at that time was like, it wasn't like, oh, you're talking about JK. Everyone was like, you're talking about Pods and JK.
Yep.
I really like a game like this and listening to the guys talk, the more I realize the issues that this team has had with those two players are similar, not different. It's the same thing. It's, here's what we need you to do, and then the player going, but coach, I can do this. And they're like, that's great. We're not even saying that you can't do that, but this is what we need you to do over here. And he's very, very right. Pods can knock down a shot. He can get a rebound. I don't think he's not a turnover machine, but just get rid of the ball and then trust that it'll come back, which is what they all did yesterday. The ball movement was beautiful yesterday.
Yeah, and that's what Steve said in that cut that you played. It's, give it up and know and trust that it's going to come back to you. And he's played in every single game this year. And that's something that, almost no other Warrior, I don't think any other Warrior can say that they've played in all 57. He's a plus 79 on the year, and that includes some absolute stink bombs that he's had. But in general, when he's out there, the team does well. And you mentioned the turnovers. He has 85 turnovers on the year, which is about 1.5 turnovers per game. You'll take that for a guy who's averaging, 28 minutes. He's played the most minutes on the team. He's always available, and he does a lot of the little things. But, yeah, at times he becomes a little bit too Pods-centric offensively, and that's where hopefully over time he can evolve.
You are absolutely right that he has played 57 games and no other Warrior has. Do you want to? Someone's played 56. You want to give it a whirl?
Is it Guy Santos?
That is incorrect. Guy has 46.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, I know who it's not. It's probably easier to reverse engineer it. It's not Steph or Draymond or Jimmy or Kristaps. It's not Al.
Kristaps has played one.
Melton, I'm not going to rule him out yet. Pat's had a couple DNPs. It's not Pat. Gary hasn't played all the games.
Go ahead and rule out Melt. He missed the first of the whole season. Yeah.
And it's not GP2.
Is it Seth Curry?
I don't think so.
Thank you, Grandy.
You're welcome.
And it's not a Quinton Post. I started getting DNPs. It is, God, I'm running out of Warriors here. It would have to be, it's not Buddy. Oh, man.
Oh.
Buddy.
I know. That one still bums me out a little bit.
Man. He got his jersey retired at Oklahoma this weekend. Did you see that?
I did not see that.
Yeah.
I saw Trae Young tweet about it, which is cool.
Nice.
It's got to be, you love Will Richard.
Will Richard, 51 games.
Ow, snap.
You already ruled out the answer. You trust yourself too much.
Yeah. GP2?
Quinton Post.
Quinton Post?
Quinton Post has 56 games played this year, and there's someone who has 55.
Wow.
Which is Moses Moody.
There you go.
Those are your top three this year in games played.
And Quinton Post just got his DNP recently.
Yeah, I think that might
games
was
ago.
That the Boston game?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So he was right there next to Podziemski until that game. Anyway, the larger point for me is I really think that there's something with, and I'm mainly focused on these four guys. I don't know why I'm leaving Post out of it. I still got questions about Post. Like, this team looks a lot better when Al Horford is playing that role over Quinton Post.
Yeah.
And obviously Porzingis is going to take some of those minutes as well. I don't think it's a mistake that when Porzingis played, that's when Post suddenly got his first DNP. I don't know yet if I'm in or out on Quentin Post. But when it comes to Moses Moody, Will Richard, Brandin Podziemski, and Guy Santos, I see 4 guys who are young and can be successful role players on a good team. The problem is right now we're looking at them through the lens of being starters and playing 34 minutes. It's too much. It's too much. But I see skill sets that can work and can be future pieces for the team.
And they might be. I mean, going forward, you have Will Richard for 2 more years and a team option. Guy is not signed for next year, and Quentin's not. GP2 is not. And you've got Pods for a team option that they picked up, and maybe he gets an extension or not. So you might be looking at a little bit of turnover. And, Guy Santos is only making $2.2 million this year. Not that he'll get a huge raise, but you'd love to be able to keep him at, maybe $5 or $6 million.
I think they will.
2-year, you get a 2-year, $12 million deal or something for Guy.
Let's go to Matt in the city. Hi, Matt. Thanks for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, guys. I just wanted to say, Steve Kerr, probably maybe due to Pods and not playing Moody, has gotten a lot of heat from Warriors fans the last 2-3 years. Kind of like Kyle Shanahan. But Shanahan had fans really kind of changed their impression of Shanahan this past year, but with what he did with the team that he had. And I was just wanted to ask you guys, do you think if Steve Kerr can get this team into a first-round playoff, fans will maybe have a little bit of a different, maybe some of that vitriol against Steve Kerr would subside a little bit. What do you guys think?
Yeah, Matt, thanks. It's an interesting question. I think that my first reaction is you're setting the bar too low. I don't think getting to the playoffs is going to get people off of Steve Kerr. I think if you end up in Game 6 or Game 7 of that series, and my goodness, if you were to threaten to upset somebody in that first round, I think then that's when it would happen. The other thing that could happen is if the final third of the season here suddenly goes really, really well. Like if they were to start winning a bunch of games and go on a run. But the bar is just so damn high. It's so damn high that what I see a lot of is the anger button gets hit quickly, even when you can look at the reasons for the Warriors' struggles and go, well, they're obvious. Like, the number one reason that the Warriors are 30-27 this year is not Steve Kerr's rotations. It's injuries to great players. My opinion.
Agreed. And I think that the people who are already out on Steve Kerr, even if they made the playoffs and threatened OKC or San Antonio or heck, even won a round and then got knocked out, those people are not going to change their tune. Those are people who are dug in on the fact that Steve Kerr does not develop young players, and he messed up with Wiseman, and he didn't protect Jordan Poole, and Jordan Poole got run out of town because the organization didn't protect him. I think that the anti-Kerr people are already so dug in. Nothing short of another title, to me, would get those people off of their opinion. I don't really understand what those people are thinking when it comes to being anti-Kerr. You could look at it now and say, you know what? It might be time for them to go in another direction. I get that. It's not, to me, as much about Steve Kerr as it is about just going in another direction. But I think those people who are down on Kerr, I think they're already so dug in that nothing could change their opinion.
You might be right, and I'd add one other simplistic point to this, which is that Steve Kerr's been here for 3 years longer than Kyle Shanahan. And so all things kind of start shelf-lifing themselves when they're not going well. And so the Warrior bar is so high, the way the NBA structure is, people are not interested in the play-in tournament. Steph Curry's on your team. People are not interested in the play-in tournament. And if that's what you're scrapping for every year, 7 seeds and 8 seeds, that's going to feel like failure. It's a little bit different in football. In football, we really celebrate making the playoffs, much more than we do in the NBA. And when you do that in a year like this with all of these major name injuries, you're going to be celebrated for that. But make no mistake, Kyle Shanahan can join Steve Kerr as quickly as this winter. Absolutely. Brock Purdy.
Join him in, like, the hot seat? Not that the seat's hot.
Yeah, I don't think it's the hot seat, but in terms of
criticism,
a portion of the fan base being like, I'm done.
Yeah.
You know, Brock Purdy's about to make $53 million this year. If the offseason, if the signings don't go well, if the substation starts firing bullets at people again, whatever. Honestly, if the injury bug takes over again and this thing doesn't get regenerated and the 49ers lose, I don't know, if they lose, 8, 9, 10, 11 games, I think it's going to be, you're going to hear a lot of that, I would think.
You'll start to, you already did, and then this year happened where you had all the injuries and they went 12-5 and they won a playoff game. So even if you were of that mind of, Shanahan, you're trying to run him out, like this year kind of had to quell the haters a little bit because they did what they did without all those players. But you do get into the Andy Reid zone, and just looking at it, 14 years Andy Reid in Philadelphia, and they went to one Super Bowl. They didn't win it, but you got to 14 years, and that's where things had kind of run out. You ran out of time. They were good most years, and then they went to the Super Bowl and didn't win. And this will be Shanahan's 10th year, I believe, coming up. I think that's right. 10 years. Right. This will be year 10 for Shanahan.
Hired in February of 17.
So this will be
the 17 season. Yeah, I think you're right.
So, Andy Reid, that to me is always the comp because 14 years for Andy, one Super Bowl appearance, a loss. Shanahan's now in year 10, 2 Super Bowl appearances, 2 losses. So, does Shanahan get 4 more years? Does he get more? I don't think that he gets less than 4 more years.
No, yeah, and remember, it's not just, Super Bowl appearances, and then there's the other playoff runs.
Yep.
I think one thing that really works for Kyle is that they've never, still to this day, they have never gone to the playoffs and just gotten kicked right out.
Yep.
It's never happened. And so that's, and a few times it was supposed to.
Like this year.
Well, this year.
Yep.
Right? There's the game at Lambeau where you beat Aaron Rodgers. They've been able to succeed on some level, even as an underdog sometimes. So every single year that you get to the playoffs, off you go. And I know that they fell 1 game short of the NFC title game this year, but if this is so he's had 9 years in, and it's 2 Super Bowl appearances and 2 other NFC title game appearances, and then this year as well. I don't know, man. Like, I look at both coaches and I'm kind of like, I don't really understand where all the anger comes from. Like, I get you might not like certain things, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. And that's normal. That comes with the head coach job. But it's pretty consistent levels of success for these guys. So some of this to me is just time. It's just time.
Steve Kerr's got 4 titles and 2 other finals appearances. And, he's at the spot where he's been here a long time. Steph, Draymond, they're winding down. So you can look at a much more natural exit timeline-wise because, Steph is going to play for 1, 2, however many more years, and Draymond maybe 1 more. And so you get to that point where if Steph is gone and Draymond's gone, is Steve going to stick and stay and try to rebuild this thing at 63 or 64 years old? It feels like that expiration is much more of a tangible thing you can actually see. Whereas Shanahan, it could be, they could go out there and win the bowl this year and he could stay for another 10, or they could have back-to-back dud years and he could get run. The NFL is so fickle that way.
It is fickle that way. I would...
I'd be shocked.
Well,
that's why I was thinking about Andy's 14. Will he be here, Shanahan, will he be here as long as Andy was in Philadelphia? Does Shanahan get 14 years?
I'd bet yes. I think
so too.
Because I think I have a hard time believing that the next few years are just going to be like dud years.
That'd be 5 more years.
They've got a good coach and a good quarterback.
Possibly.
It's usually going to win you a lot of football games. Got a really hard division. Really, really hard division.
Yep.
Obviously, there's a risk with everything.
What was the graphic I saw over the weekend? Was it Pro Bowl players? No. I got to find this thing. That was talking about, I know what it was. I know you hate PFF.
I don't hate PFF.
PFF top 100 players.
I hate that.
You do?
No, I don't. I really don't.
Okay, PFF top 100 players. Seahawks, Rams, Niners. 1, 2, 3. I'm like, oh my God. A quarter of the list is the NFC West. A quarter of the list is the NFC West.
Who are the Niners?
And I didn't dive that far in.
The only reason why I was asking is because if it's if it's Nick Bosa, for example, then what are we even talking about? Or Fred Warner, a guy who played, roughly half the year. Was there a qualifying level that you had to play a certain amount of snaps?
I've got them. Here they are.
I knew you did.
PFF's top 101 players from the 2025 NFL season. So, yes, it is contingent on playing enough to get there.
Okay.
So, no, it's no Nick, no Fred. The 5 49ers have made the list. Well, do you want to give it a whirl? Yeah. You want to do it? Fire away. Let's see. I'll give you 3 strikes and let you know that, yes, if you missed the majority of the season, again, listen to me now. If you missed the majority of the season, then you weren't eligible. If you missed some of the season, then you're eligible.
Okay. So on the list would be Christian McCaffrey.
Ding.
Thank you. Trent Williams would be on the list. They love Trent Williams at PFF.
Yeah.
George Kittle. All right. The majority of the season is what he said.
That was just a guideline. I don't know what the exact,
Bosa missed the majority of the season, so he's not on there. And Fred missed probably the majority of the season, so he's not on there.
That's correct.
So, I'm tempted to go Eddie Pinheiro, but they wouldn't put a kicker on it. He was awesome. He was. Kyle Juszczyk? Oh.
I'm sorry. That's incorrect. Strike 1.
Okay. I'm probably forgetting somebody obvious.
Hello?
Brock Purdy.
I was about to climb across this table and strangle you, dude.
And I should know that the only reason why we're doing this is so that you can go out of your way to love as the president of Brockistan. Thank you.
I brought this up.
Kyle Shanahan make the list somehow?
Seriously.
I brought this up.
I got a great idea for a topic, Brock.
I didn't even know who the fuck. You saw me look that up in real time.
It's a great topic.
I brought this up without even knowing who the 5 were.
You sure did.
But I knew Brock Purdy was one of them.
Yeah, and I got it right.
One of the best quarterbacks
I only
in the
have
game.
1 strike. I'm stalling Grandy because I'm running out of time. I'd like to phone a friend. Mark Grandy. Who am I missing?
He probably studies this on
What names have you already said?
I've said Brock Purdy.
You said McCaffrey, Trent, Kittle, and Brock.
McCaffrey.
There's one more who made the PFF top 101 this year. And it's not Fred and it's not Nick.
And it's not Morstead or Pinheiro.
And it's not Juice because that's his strike 1.
Is this a name that you feel like we should get, or is it a little more in the weeds?
How about if I say both? It's definitely not as big of a name as those other 4.
Is it?
But it's not like you've never heard of him.
Diamador?
That's a great guess. I'm going with it. Oh, Grandy.
I'm sorry, that's strike 2.
I know that PFF is a big fan of Jake Brendel, the center. Is it Jake Brendel?
Do you want to accept his answer? This is your game.
My gut says...
You're phoning a friend, but you are not contractually obligated to take the answer.
My instincts are to go against him because I can't stand him, but he's also really good and really smart.
Yeah.
We're going to go with Brendel, Mark.
Jake Brendel.
Grandy, you broke my heart.
I sold on purpose.
I'm sorry. We go over to the Alexander family, who is ready to steal. Now, yeah, do you want to try to steal, Lucas? 1 answer left on the board.
John Weeks.
John Weeks. Yeah, that's not it.
Is it Gifford?
It's not Gifford. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello.
To your little friend?
McKivitz?
To Colton McKivitz. That is exactly right. Colton McKivitz. PFF, top 101. How's everybody feel about 2 49er offensive linemen in the top 101? Would you also blend it with how you all feel about the offensive line this year?
Right. A team that they cannot run that ball. Like, you can't run the ball, but you've got your 2 tackles that are in your top 101.
You also can't even give your quarterback 2 seconds against the Seahawks.
Yeah.
You did well against some other teams.
Sure.
Not against that one.
Man.
Played well against Philly.
Ask Mac Jones how he feels about the offensive line. That guy got tattooed.
They're vomiting on the sideline as we speak.
Yeah. I don't hate PFF, but I understand that it
Those who do.
Don't we have that? I don't hate Brock Purdy, but it just is, it's humans looking at.
I'm not insulting Brock Purdy, but.
Thank you. It's humans looking at other humans who are playing and then making a judgment based on what they see those humans doing.
Yeah.
It's very subjective.
Isn't everything?
No, it's not subjective when you have you hand the ball to a guy and he runs and he gets 3 yards, then.
Right, but numbers are also misleading. Numbers lie.
They can.
They do.
Well, and also for example, if you have a 1st and 10 from the 25 and you get out just past the 28, but not quite to the 29, is it 3 yards? Is it 4? I will give him 3. So there's a little subjectivity to that.
Well, but I just, for instance, to me, there's always perspective. There's always next level information. If you could be, the Niners went 12-5. True. Would they have if they had played the toughest schedule in the division? I don't know.
Even beyond that, would they have gone 12-5 if they faced Indianapolis with Daniel Jones as opposed to with Grandpa Rivers?
So but the world will look back on their record and go, they went 12-5.
Yeah, they went 12-5.
Right.
That's a fact.
And they're good. And you're like, they were good. They were good.
Yeah.
They were good. But then they also have some glaring holes. They were good, but you also walk out of the season going you got work to do. A lot of work to do.
Yes.
Especially in that division.
You could look at the Patriots even more so, where they won the AFC and they played the second easiest schedule in the history of football.
Forever.
So, and every team they played fired their coach, except for a couple. And so, yeah.
That's true.
And you look at their schedule this upcoming year, you may want to fade the Pats. Fade.
For sure.
Yeah, their schedule's brutal.
I bet they come back to a win total. Boy, I wonder if it's going to be 9.5.
Yep.
9.5 or 10.5. What do you think? They went to the Super Bowl. I bet it's going to be 10.5, and I'm going to bang that under. Oh, I'm going to bang that under.
I would bet you they probably hang it. Johnny Avello, DraftKings, they probably put that thing at 9.5.
Are they? Do you think they're out yet?
I don't think so. You could look.
NFL win totals. USA Today did projected win totals.
Right. And your guys, DraftKings, right, Johnny?
Yeah. Oh, they do have Yahoo's got them out. Yeah, Patriots are 9.5.
9.5. Yeah, look at me.
There it is.
Look at the big brain on Dibs.
Look at that guy over there across from me.
Yeah.
All right, all week long, we're giving you a chance to go to the Sharks-Canadiens game with us next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow. Listen to the crossover with us and Steiny and Goo. By the way, they'll be there too. Each day the rest of the week, and you can be one of the 5 winners. We were able to award 1 today, 4 more to go. Every one of you gets a +1. Listen to the crossover around 1:45 and the cue to call. And then you and a guest can be joining us for a Sharks night out. More details at 957thegame.com. We are also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on everything. 888-957-9570 is the number. Guy Santos joined us earlier. If you missed a couple of the things that he had to say, we have that coming up next for you on Willard and Dibs.
The world is always changing. Now you can trade on what happens next with Kalshi. What will the president say during his address? Trade on the outcomes live on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game or a lucky season. But at Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas. Generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney, offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks.
Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hey, Jimbo. Why is your cubicle full of plastic coffee pods?
Well, I brew a lot of pods. How come yours isn't?
Because I brew San Francisco Bay Coffee's commercially compostable 1-cup coffee pods.
Commercially compostable?
Indeed. They're just like yours, but they're made from plant-based materials. So I'm helping to reduce plastic landfill waste.
Commercially compostable 1-cup coffee pods from San Francisco Bay Coffee. One small sip for a better tomorrow. 1-cup coffee pods can help reduce plastic waste in landfills when commercially composted. Commercial composting is available in limited areas and may not be available near you.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Is your kitchen just a place to cook or the heart of your home? At Ashby Lumber, we believe your space should be as unique as you are. Our kitchen and bath showroom connects you with experienced design specialists who guide every detail, from layout and materials to finishes that fit your lifestyle. Book a complimentary design consultation in showroom or in home and get a custom plan built around your vision, your space, and how you actually live. Visit ashbylumber.com or follow at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, thoughtfully designed, beautifully built.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the Year of the Horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Warriors sandwiching Jokic on defense. Ball thrown out, tipped away by Melton. Melton the steal on the breakaway. He lays it in. Timeout Denver. The Warriors lead by 7. It's 116-109, and listen to Chase Center.
Dub Nation, it's DeAnthony Melton. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Come on, Tim Roy. It's the Chase Center, not Chase Center.
He knows better.
I know he does.
I lost you.
Okay. Hey, what did you say? What quarter was it when the Warriors took care of triples for autism?
I thought it was the second quarter, and it was like early second quarter.
Just so you all know,
it was ridiculous.
Yeah, the Warriors just need to make 10 threes in any given game, and then our friends at Pettinelli Financial Partners, along with the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area, they get together, and Pettinelli makes a nice donation in the fight against autism. So all the Warriors need to do is hit 10 threes, and they have done that in all but one game so far this year.
They hit 9 in the first quarter.
There you go. En route to 21 three-pointers in the game last night. Easy donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. Thank you, Al Horford, for leading the way with 6 of them. Al and Moses Moody got together to donate basically by themselves. Al had 6, Moses had 4. Done. Let's eat.
Melton hit a 3 minutes and 19 seconds into the second quarter, which was the 10th of the game.
There you go. And Melt had 2. Guy had 2. GP2 had 3. Pods had 3. Will Richard added another.
They were 15 for 28 at halftime from deep, and then they went 0 for 13 in the third quarter.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, Houston, they had a problem.
Yep.
But then they figured it back out in the fourth.
They figured it back out. And they got hot.
Pods got hot.
Yeah, he did. Say that too out loud now.
I know, right?
Anyway, great job, Pettinelli. Thank you, SF Autism Society. If you would like to donate, get involved yourself, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. You know what I've learned something these last couple of weeks.
Yeah?
I go home in a good mood when Guy Santos comes on the show.
It's that easy, huh?
That's it.
I mean, you go home in a good mood anyway.
Right.
Because you're pretty much a chipper young fella.
I'm a good mood guy.
Bay Area, it's Guy Santos here. Hey, Dibs, your pigs stink.
Yeah,
I used to hate that, but now I love it because I love him.
And he's an easy laugh guy. And I like easy laugh guys.
Yeah.
It's not hard. What's the over-under on Guy laughs when he does an interview with us? It's like 5.5.
Yep. Pay the over.
Yeah.
He's down to chuckle. And, today he let fly with a couple easy ones.
Did you just call him Chuckles?
Chuckles. He's down to chuckle.
Chuckles Santos?
I mean, because there's a giggle, which is kind of what he does on that drop. Hey, Dibs, your picks to stink. That's more of a giggle. And a chuckle's more, that's closer to a guffaw.
Yours is, your Guy impression is more snivelly than he actually is.
And yeah. Hey, Dibs, your pigs stink.
Bay Area, it's Guy Santos here. Hey, Dibs, your pigs stink.
You make him sound like a Batman villain.
That's more of a giggle than a cackle. I'm trying to think about what you would call the Cosell laugh. That's more like just
a car horn.
Romp, romp.
Yeah, exactly.
So every laugh is different.
One of these days, I did this once before, solo COVID radio, but whatever. Laugh-offs are tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. If we did Cosell versus Santos versus Farhan versus...
Friedel
for sure.
I mean, that is just 3-note perfection. Yeah, that's 2. You'd have to have a Friedel bracket.
It's going to be hard to beat. Yeah. It's going to be hard to beat.
That's the one. Deep and sinister.
That's not even real. That's like...
No way.
That works.
It does.
Maybe when we get closer to the NCAA tournament, we could do like a little
laugh bracket,
March Madness.
Yeah.
I like. Thank you.
Nice job.
Appreciate it.
All right. Anyway, so we did ask Guy after a bunch of questions that had nothing to do with anything. Oh, I know. We were talking to him about like food on the plane, and you know what this is why I love Guy. Did you notice? I'm like, hey, how was the flight? What'd you eat and where'd you sit? And he goes, so it started yesterday when we had practice. Like he gave us the whole 24 hours of Golden State Warriors life.
Yep.
I love people like that.
Full itinerary.
Yeah. So anyway, we finally got to a basketball question, and we're like, hey, when the big names are out, you know, Guy, the ball stoppers. You know, when those guys go away, is your plan kind of different then?
You know, when you don't have Steph, when you don't have Jimmy, Porzingis, guys that are going to have the ball more in their hands, you just got to move the ball. You got to make the ball run for us. So that's one thing that we have in mind. Somebody got to create make the first domino fall, and everybody just keep moving the ball, keep driving, taking the best shots. I feel like we've been doing that very, very good. I think last game we had a lot of assists, one of the most assists, games in the season. So that was one of the biggest reasons, because we didn't stop to move the ball. Everybody was playing and running for each other, and that was what made us really, really play, I think, one of the best basketball games of our season right now without Steph. Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, and Porzingis.
There you go.
Porzingis. I like that.
Yeah, well, he calls himself Santo.
Yep, and it works.
Yeah, you don't need to finish.
Yeah, without Porzingis.
You're Dan Dibb.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I think what I heard him say without him saying it is, Steph Curry ball stopper. All right, Steph, give up the rock, kid.
Did you see at the end? And I don't want to call him out on this, but there's gravity to these guys. Steph has gravity. Draymond has gravity. Jimmy Butler has gravity. Young players, 23, 24 years old, they're very, very hesitant to come in, sort of like, and you see why. Look what happens when Pods comes in. He's like, I'm going to be better than Steph. Right. Everyone's like, we hate you, and we don't ever want to see you again. So they're very hesitant. Did you hear him at the end? He's like, that's why yesterday was one of the best games of the year. Without Steph.
Right. They had the most, maybe the most assists on the season.
Without Steph.
Right. Because all he is dribble, and shooting 35-footers.
Well, he was like, I need to create two different categories. There's Warrior games with Steph, Warrior games without Steph.
Without Steph.
This is one of the best games without Steph.
That's right.
All year long.
And it was one of the greatest games they played without Steph. And you go back, even with Steph, the second game of the year when they beat Denver here, we were looking at that game as one of the best games of the year, one of the best wins. Yep. And then hard to not look at yesterday and put that right alongside. And Denver's really good. And I know the schedule. Schedule Sam will tell you it's a bad spot, but you didn't have any of your real name guys, and you still took it to Denver.
Are the Warriors going to have the tiebreaker over the Nuggets?
I think they do.
Yeah, what if they tie each other for the 3 seed?
That's not bad. I don't think they play again, do they?
Grandy didn't like
They're
that
up 2-1 in the season series.
Grandy, while you're rolling your eyes, you'll love this. I thought of this, and then I decided to pass on it. I just want, it's no different than when guys are like, should I shoot this? No, I'm going to pass. I had a thought when you were doing Guy and his laugh, and you were what'd you call it?
There's a giggle, there's a cackle, there's a guffaw.
Right. And 707 texted in the obvious response that I passed on. He said it's a giggle.
It's a giggle.
It's not a...
Yeah, you should have gone with it.
It's not a giggle.
It's a giggle. That's great. It's a 4 for the texter.
I didn't say it wasn't great. I passed on it.
Okay.
Sometimes, you ever seen in the NBA, they're like, dude, you have a layup. And they're like, but that guy over there's got a 3. I'm going to throw it to him.
Every possession.
Right. And then they brick the 3, and you're like, dummy, shoot the layup.